BKG are primed. It's only up to Sentinels to keep this up.
向右边，向右边，我们要把右边卡，把右边卡。
They don't do it. It is here. BK Gaming. They are your champions of the ALGS mid-season playoffs. They did it for Apex South.
但是最后的时候确实有点紧张。我在右边，在右边，在右边，在右边，在右边，把板布了。我想拿着我 R9去杀人，然后卡哥把我喊回，我的队友把我喊回来了。来，拔上，别快，卡哥快。我看了一眼小地图，发现这要3队人了，我们好像要赢了那种感觉。3队都在，2队都在。
What's up, chat？
我才被拉回现实。向右边，我们要把右边卡，切开右边，满点。我知道，打热，可以打吗？像以前在别的队伍一样，就是说容易犹豫，然后不自信，也觉得自己是错的。但我现在很多时候我都觉得自己是对的。有时候打比赛的时候，有时候脑海里会有那个声音，你知道吗？我感觉就是说第三直觉告诉我，就说这就是对的，我就得去做。然后我去做了，他就赢了，夺回来了，应该属于我们的冠军。
It really crushed me after realizing that we lost, but clutching up that win made me feel like I was the best player in the world. It just gave me the full confidence that I was going to be able to win this whole tournament. But the reality set in every time we died. The victory was just slipping away from our grasp. Ever since my first tournament, I've never been able to win a LAN tournament. I'm determined to change that in front of the biggest crowd that Apex can offer at Champs. And even if I do win, I don't want that to be the end of my career. I want that to be the start of proving that I belong at the top.
I mean, it's nerve-wracking, overstimulating, overwhelming. You just get so tingly all over your body, your fingertips go numb. Being able to feel those feelings and look at the stadium just echo in excitement, the highlight of my entire life. Absolutely shaped my life forever. Champs last year was the greatest time of my life. The one thing you hope for is to open up a series super strong, because every game after that feels a little bit more real. It feels accessible.
Background loud compared to
正直かなり緊張していましたね。ただステージの空気や
Okay, what if I lowered the video?
覚えています。APAC ノースでのこの1年を通して人としても選手としても大きく変われたと思っています。だからこそ世界の舞台で証明したいことだって、俺たちが一番完成度の高い中ムグチームだということ、そして自分は弱くないということを証明したいです。
Pressure is a privilege in my eyes.
So
walking out on that stage,
what about this?
You are scared, you are terrified,
what about like
you are
this?
anxious, but
Corredor.
it's so like peak dopamine. I just want to win champs like so badly. It would truly like mean literally everything.
Somehow still alive. Why is happening?
How is
Last
this?
time we came so close, what was really upsetting, but I truly believe we can bring home the trophy this year.
What if I go full cam? That Manda, we went to an anime goods shop. Sorry, thank you to gift it. Manda bought a bunch of figurines, one-piece figurines, like $500 worth. $500.
When I played at Sapporo and didn't make finals, that was a really big deal to me. I just never wanted to feel that again. I've been on teams in the past where, you know, it just didn't feel like certain people wanted it as bad. So I definitely think if there's a team that I'm going to win with, it's got to be this one.
I think our team is just going to get better and better. I think my team currently feels to me like old TSM. I feel like I've kind of like done everything that I wanted. It's kind of hard to find like more reasons other than like the winning aspects. The excitement of winning does not change no matter what. Whatever it takes, and as long as we win, that feeling will always be the same. If we win Sapporo, we'd feel the same way as in the very beginning.
Being on stage when Falcons won, and I remember
So we were at the claw machine. Claw machine. We got a Zoro figurine. Here, I'll show you when I actually win it, because I am the GOAT. It's not loading shit. So we went with Ochiki, ne? 그냥 게임이 되네. It's not loading. Discord's not loading a video. This is how many he bought. Mechakatta. By the way, the staff at the anime goods shop recognized me and Mande, and he was like, "Oh, big fan." Ozamas. Mechakatta. 5万ぐらい. One Pieceのフィギュリン. Yo. So, これが. Is the game too loud? How's that? Is that better? No, he didn't. Which ones did you buy yesterday? Zoro? Doflamingo? Doflamingo? Garp? Garp and? Bit too loud. I can lower it. Here. Whitebeard. Whitebeard. $500. Go on. 俺の声を起きてできるか。ボイス。これどう？How's that? How's that? Is that better? Too loud. Okay, now I'm too loud. Imado. Wait up a bit. Okay, Imado. How am I good now?
Paragon of Apex Legends, and we are back at the
Good.
House Premise Dome here in Sapporo, Japan, for the
Great.
ALGS
Okay.
Championship.
Hey, by the way, don't show this shit on camera. No, because they can fucking copy paste and get in with your name, dude. They're too stupid at that. Oh yeah, do you guys want to see the venue? Mande, me, casters, graceful, graceful, snipe down, players, over there somewhere. Wow. Yeah, it's the same venue, Sapporo Dome. We don't have lights right now, so there's a mess up with the there's a mess up with the delivery, and we don't have lights. Denki ga ne. Sabu kudai. What's up, Jimmy? How you guys did? Dude, chat, I'm excited, bro. Yo, can you hear the broadcast when you're on?
To be able to do that, I think he kicked it off here in the building, translating in Japanese
and
in English. That's a tough feat, my man. Look at style as well. We welcome you to Sapporo. The city has tried to keep us out.
Let me see your voice meter.
Celsius. It's grounded flights, but we have made it through. The blood is running here in this stadium, and you can tell how
What's
much
your A1?
this means. Year 5 comes to a close, but in many ways, it starts anew with a chance for one team to hoist a trophy and make history yet again in the Daiwa House premise dome. We thank you, we welcome you, and we are so excited to kick off our Year 5 championships. My name is Randy. I'm joined by my amazing desk compatriots, Snipe Down, Graceful, Jayhawk. We're going to go down the line and just say hi to them as well, my friend Snipe. It's great to see you back. We've had some fun times in the snow so far in Sapporo, but it's even more fun being in this electric arena.
Yeah, I mean, this arena has just the most atmosphere of anything I've ever been in. I've competed, I've been up here on the desk, and it's so impressive to see the emotion that goes into the crowd. You can see it reflecting in the players. Even in the intro videos, you heard the players talking about how they were nervous with just how many people
now
were
I can
watching.
hear it. There we go.
I just can't wait to see all the preparation that these players took to bring into this venue and exactly to see the heart.
I'm glad they invited Air Conditioned Pro to LG this time. Just had up here in Japan. Japan's really fun.
Apex is that kind of game that when you start talking about it, you just can't stop. A guy I know who is really good at continuing to talk and not stopping for the right reasons, because he's on desk, is right next to him. It's my man Graceful, who can talk about this game forever, man. What are these big hits that we need to be thinking about coming in to what is the biggest event of the year?
I mean, I think, though, you know, we always have the discussions when you're debating regions
Reinhard was a
versus
host
regions,
for Apex. He's a host for many things. You know, my question about pictures.
But now, you know,
who's sitting next to you? Mande.
You know, very biased towards MK. I'm so happy to see the everything from who's the best MK
I've taken pictures.
In the house. I just want to see some really good, you know, Apex gameplay, and I think also this meta specifically, nobody can complain about it. You have the R9. I don't think anybody in the entire community of Apex dislikes R9. Never mind the fact that it's not too much clutter, so everything is very visually appealing. Yeah, I think we're going to have a great tournament on our hands.
Great showcase as well. Already diving in a little deeper. We'll pull back for a second, though, because we still got one more analyst.
Half.
You were missed not to say congratulations on your nomination for Analyst of the Year at the Esports Awards as well. Great work, Jayhawk. With us again. What's going on here as we kick off Year 5 championship?
It just feels so special to be here. Japan, like, I think back to years ago, we all wanted to be here as a community, and the fact that we're here again, it just feels amazing. We're reliving some of these match point moments in these pre-game videos, and it's already getting me hyped for Sunday. Obviously, we've got a long way to go there, but I am so excited for this tournament because the last time we were here, who would have saw that result coming with Go Next winning?
Some NL dinner?
We're in store for something crazy.
No, we were too drunk.
So as well. Apex
we forgot.
Trophy. We saw North America grab
Nothing I can show you at least.
Europe, obviously the winners of our last championship here in Sapporo. And again, we will be back next year. EA did a great job signing this collaboration with the city. So yes, this is the start of 2026, but we will also be back in 2027. So if you're not here in the city,
you want to do the
we'll give you plenty of reasons to keep joining us as well over the next few days. Let's take a look actually at how those next days will transpire as we head to our event schedule. For those who were familiar with last year, we did 5 days. We've got
it's fun. Dude, it's really fun.
We've done that. We'll get more into it, but we've got group stages on the
I can't believe I've already been here for like how many days? 5 days? 4 days?
Up until Saturday, we'll be getting to our group stages. Then we'll have our winners bracket, our elim bracket as well, and then we'll go Sunday to our famous match point finals. The best Sunday in esports. I'll keep on saying it again, and it's even better when you go to this next page, guys.
What?
Producers hooked me up with this one.
So okay, so you have to you have to do it. Should I just do it?
Graceful, as someone who has been a full-time player in esports for nearly the last 10 years, this is life-changing money.
It is most definitely life-changing money, and even if you don't make it to that holy grail of top, I would even say top 5, even top 10.
Wait, Stream Together only supports Chrome and Firefox.
Of everybody else where you can perform, and we see it as well, you know, with the roster manias and stuff. You're setting yourself up for that future, but if you get your hands on top of that trophy, what else of a start into your life can you ask for?
I mean, it's a great
okay, so we need to install Chrome.
I'm going to be mad at that. Better than a sharp stick in the eye, my mom would say.
Are we in?
A lot of things are, by the way. Let's go into meet the teams here. Group A, B, C, and D. A lot of big names. Jayhawk, you are great.
Guys, did Stream Together go through? Some can I? I'm just going to download Chrome, bro.
Conversation we can have around it.
Absolutely. I alluded to it earlier. I think this is a tournament where we don't know who's going to win because there is seriously, I think, the largest number of true contenders that could actually take this thing compared to any LAN we've ever had before. I mean, when you just scan across these groups, obviously, Alliance, Thieves, we have Rock Esports who popped off last LAN, Shopify, Falcons, the new look Liquid roster, the new look Aurora who lifted the trophy.
There might not be a vlog, there might be an IRL stream together.
grace. Obviously, the competition.
Is Stitch affording a fully to Sapporo? Fucking hope not.
I think so for sure as well. And I always love the community-made stuff as well when we see this power ranking of where this team ranks, because as you said, this is the land where the most teams, it's the most different regions. Whereas before, you know, we've seen 5-10 teams from America being up at the leaderboard. Now it's all of a sudden anybody's game, and that just really proves that every region has kind of developed now to the stage where they're all capable of standing on their own.
Well, we're going to break down kind of where we're heading into, especially with today's matchups, because we've got some great storylines ahead of us, some juggernauts coming together in this very first match in just a few moments. But for those who are joining us here on Champs, I know this is kind of an exciting, shiny new way to catch up with the ALGS scene. There have been some changes, especially if you caught a glimpse of last year for some of the names, some of the teams that you might be rooting for, you might see us talking about here. Snipe, Crazy Thieves, let's just start off with that. A heck of a collaboration. They went away from 100 Raccoons, but I think this was a good choice.
I do love the 100 Raccoons reference. Lace was telling me in the back.
Oh yeah, me and Mande bought some crazy.
I think it would work well for them. But I mean, yeah, bringing two of these organizations that are just monumental staple
Crazy Thieves merch.
The Apex Legends scene in general, and bringing them together, especially with a group of guys as prominent as what we see on the screen right there. I mean, it's a very easy team to root for.
Bro, weird land. Why the fuck would I do game streams?
Kind of flying under the radar, but we could see a big win here.
And you can see Legacy no longer Liquid Alienware. Yanya, Niazul, Jaguares, they have represented that org ever since really we've been watching and talking about Apex. They are now Legacy and hailing from Mexico, so trying to represent that. Liquid Alienware now with a new title with Zero splitting from Hal. He'll be trying to lift the banner there.
Okay,
Liquid Alienware certainly wanted it, and of course, Aurora now with Slab, Hierarcha, and Ashako trying to go back to back. A little bit of a new iteration, Jayhawk. I mean, let's just call it as it is. If Hierarcha and Shako go and win this again, is that a back-to-back? Is that a different discussion of a dynasty, or Slab's intro really the key that made it happen?
I think the big talking point there is a lot of people still think that that win they had was a fluke. They haven't had the strongest performances this year. They missed the finals at the Open. They weren't that strong at the midseason playoffs, and so doing it again at that point, you can't say it's a fluke. You've done it twice.
Did you install Chrome?
Right, let's go down to today. We've hit some of the high notes.
And
today
just download Chrome.
The beginning of our group stage, and let's walk you through the group schedule, because it's going to start off with a different way of approaching it.
Big Clank, what's up,
dude? But as you notice, we've cut a day. How have we done that?
RPR playing, I'm not playing, dude.
Group C and D.
I'm watch partying. Read the title, man.
Stage as well. B versus D will be up later
in
the afternoon.
Good, how are you?
C also will be on the B stage.
Actually,
you know who's covering the B stage.
I'm gonna play instead of Halia.
You know them, you love them. It's Wig and Greek. They're gonna have you covered for
all
the
action
coming up over these next few days.
Will to Monday 一緒に遊んでた。
Twitch.tv/nicewig and Twitch.tv/Greek. We are checking out and covering the whole side stage today, and we have some banger games. So yes, the games you're watching is different than the games on the main stage today. We got some heaters, so tune in.
Rosario, I don't think we're ever going to be allowed on the main broadcast. So we don't get observer.
He's trying to wrestle Greek.
Yeah.
He's got stuff to do, Snipe. You know. But I think at the end of the day, it's a cool format as well. It gives us, Eric, a bit of a chance to highlight these teams specifically, especially on main stage. But also, we have an APAC North crowd. There's
we're LGS, so
in that group B playing.
So if Wig and them are B stream, and then there's like what letter are we? Are we like Q stream, X stream?
They had the hometown support, so it's going to be very interesting.
C stream? You want to just make title C stream?
Hoping that it doesn't affect them this time. Overall, I mean, I think it's once again
C stream vibes, dude. C stream vibes. ALGS C stream.
All right. Well, today we've got a banger to kick things off.
Fire.
All of our groups bring in some incredible talent, but there are a few that stand a little above the rest.
Should I get myself more in the middle, but like
land winners, people who have proven to the best of the best that they are the ones to be challenged and hopefully usurped. I'm talking none other than some of our contenders in Group A.
Chat, is the stream together working? Let us know. It says we're streaming together, so I think it works. Okay, cock stream is crazy, dude. Fuck you, RPR. How are you gonna? First thing you say is fuck you, RPR. How are you gonna say fuck you, RPR is the first thing you say when you come to the fucking stream, dude? You are so dark right now. Okay, so here's the thing. We don't have lights because it snows so much that the shipment for lights got delayed until Friday. Just so you know. W cuck stream. This is not a cuck stream. CLM, baby. I am dark, bro. Dude, why do you get light? Look at me, bro. I'm dark. The fuck? Dude. What is the... Where are you getting this shit from? Friday, yeah. Tomorrow. Where are you getting... Where are you sucking the fucking... Whoa. Maybe I'll do a filter. Filter? Luma key. What the fuck is Luma key? Guys, if I were to add a filter, which filter would it be? You look good, Mr. Pierre. Thanks. Come on, Nagata. Monday. Chris Gamma on OBS. No way, right? Color correction? Hey! Professional streamer, dude. Okay, that's a lot though. Like that? Stuff. How's that?
An official ALGS
Alliance!
That is something that Hawkins is still looking for. And ultimately, I mean, he's got the team to do it. This is a team that has firepower.
Is it like super cold? Not in the venue, but it's fine.
Graphic on their social media. Shout out to the Alliance social media manager. They had the roles, and they were both fragger. Okay, this is not a team that has an anchor. We have IGL and 2 fraggers because that's what this team is. They're going to be out on the edge. We already know that they're going to be over
color correction. Color correction.
And they're going to be slaying the lobby.
And then put Gamma on 0.3.
Because they've been together for so long. We're not just talking about
I did 0.3.
We're talking about one of the longest standing relationships in ALGS.
Is that fire?
With
is that fire?
Alliance, and obviously these two, with Effect and Unlucky being with him now, are really one of the most long-standing trios and most successful trios we've seen in the history of our esport. Will that continue? Well,
yeah, I'm Gamma abusing like Arc Raiders.
Going up against some serious talent as well. On the other side of it, Group B is coming in for their first matchup today.
My PC making noises.
They'll be here for most of the afternoon. So while they may feel they've got a little
right
bit
now,
of a
Sapporo
is. They have to really close out their points.
Sapporo
for day 1, it's going to be all-out warfare.
Sapporo,
as we introduce our teams from Group B.
It's -2. It's kind of actually nice weather. It's not that bad. This post is fire. Yeah. Go live post. Yiki ga sugoi. I don't fucking understand. What's up, Maya? Zero is no longer employed? You have a job, Zero? No way. Oh yeah, can I have mods do predictions? I want mods to do gambling predictions, please. We want gambling.
But I want to hit 2 main teams, and I'm talking league winners here.
We want gambling.
South, and then obviously talking about North America. We got Gen.G Esports and Shopify Rebellion. Talk to me about Gen.G, Graceful, because this is an org that formerly
now we talking. So we're gonna do predictions for every game.
Mid-season playoffs. They are aggressive as heck, and they're gonna be one of the favorites here.
You can charge your phone here.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest
you can charge your phone here.
As well is that this team
on the
has had a huge climb the past
yeah, but like charge it now so you don't lose it on the PC.
A solid team to consider one of the Goliaths, as you say, where now you can compete against the best of
I literally messaged you, bring your cord.
Never mind.
And you didn't.
We also have 3 MK players, and they're popping off on that area as well. They're even dropping devastated codes coming into the couple of
I think we're about to go game 1, dude. Are you doing a prediction?
Yeah.
You doing a prediction?
Looks really good to me. It's not
dude, Gamba time, dude. Which mod is gonna do fucking prediction, dude? Any mods that can slave away? What types do you want? Single game winner, most killers?
That's the thing, is we always had discussions
Shit.
from both, you know, the American region,
game winner?
as well, but now we have, for me, I'm also Thai. We have Thai up front of everybody pretty much undisputedly almost.
What kind of predictions are you gonna do?
The best MK player in the world right now, and I'm so excited to see that on so many layers.
And it's going to be interesting to see if they keep those aggressive compositions, how that will throw.
I don't think it's. I think it needs to be placement based. Placement based. Let's do placement based predictions.
In terms of firepower, you almost can.
We're only watching one lobby chat. We cannot use the observer. Something fucked up and we can't. So we are whatever they feed us. That's what we're watching.
They're my team to watch, truthfully, for the weekend. I think they have the most firepower, like you said, of any other team. I think the biggest storyline is just Zainu's.
Do you know the website for results?
Very first event. I don't think enough people respect this. Is that he won the event with 0.
Yo, chat, send me over the website for results.
They didn't make the grand finals, and now he's just been kind of floating. Won another event with Phony.
Send me over the website for the groups.
After his route with MT as the IGL, that he no longer wants the IGL. I remember talking to him. He has so much confidence. As
maybe I'll check LGS Discord.
Confidence that you need to have as an IGL to give the confidence to your teammates to trust every single one of your calls, and you can just tell every time you talk to him how much that weighs on his
fire, sausage, fire.
That well going into the Pro League season. It took him a little bit of time, which it does, but that didn't make him think, oh, I can't do this. He knew to himself, like, he's probably the most versatile player in the game. We've talked about that a lot with, just with Jayhawk in general. We talked about that at the mid-season playoffs. But overall, I mean, this team right now, they have slaying power that can just go on and win every
so right now
he's that they really want to.
Main stage is A versus B.
Catches flow. They ended up winning Pro League.
Yeah, A versus B.
Yeah. And overall for that team right now, I don't think
fire
at this tournament that has as much expectation, honestly, as him in a sense. And overall, I think
you're on the roster.
Wins. We have to put him in the
but you're here.
That he's IGLing as the best player in the game.
Big statements there. Highlights from our winners from EMEA.
If one of them gets sick and you have to play, I'll take care of double watch party here. I'll sit in the middle.
Who will come out on top? We have our talent.
I'll take care of two at once.
On in the day, so let's head to our predictions. We don't have Jayhawks on here. I always, I haven't got a comment from you before we close out. Dan's going gaming.
Chat, yesterday we went to the B stage and Duplex was playing with like random people in scrims, and Mande walks up and Dupe turns around and is like, Mande, grab the roller, bro, get the fuck in. Complaining.
But of course, competitive Apex. We love you, Reddit. We appreciate all the kind comments. We know we're going to be getting broadcasts long, or at least Graceful will, because of how dang good he looks in those outfits.
So the teams in this lobby are Alliance, Boogie Borders, Citadel Gaming, Crazy Thieves, Gaming Gladiators, Legacy, Rex, Regum Keon, Sentinels, Team Mango, Wolves Esports, Fnatic, FYR Strays, Gen G, Hot Dog Mafia, Men of Culture, Reignite, Rock Esports, Soul, SR, and Cyrell. That's all the teams. So we should do a prediction. What kind of prediction should we do, though? What kind of prediction did we use to the chat?
If you cannot witness it live, I hope that you can hear the crowd when it comes through day after day. It's going to get bigger, better, and
what kind of prediction did we use to do? We should just do that.
I love ALGS. I love when we get to match point finals, but we have to get to match point finals first. And you know that is a long old road for some of these teams.
Dude, it's getting pretty filled up for like the first day. Multi with lobby 2 with KN. Sausage, I cannot show that. Okay, so the way it is, I can only show you what the broadcast team is feeding me. I cannot show the other group. So whatever they feed me, that's the only thing I can watch. That's how it works.
Well, they should be prepared. They should be ready to play in
unfortunately, otherwise we'd watch the other group.
Thursday crowd, by the way, just look at it, ridiculous. Thursday crowd to turn up and play the
so we're basically just going to be watching main stage.
On start with Stormpoint now. This is always exciting to do in Grid A versus B. Personally, I'm putting it out there right now. My favorite map.
12 watts.
Favorite map to
How lucky do I feel?
You know, I agree with you. And also one of my
hold
favorites to
on, hold on. I got a schedule. I'll show. So
they know exactly what POIs they want to be drafting. They know
it's A.
POIs at this point.
Yeah.
We will get into that
so
shortly, but then
6 now, 6 later.
E district, which my personally
favorite
map to cast. We won't be covering that one. But this is the POI draft.
8's at 8 ends at 8:30 is last. It's finished, yeah. But doesn't the card shop close? When does the card shop close? Yeah, we can. Dude, we'll have like an hour. We'll have to rush there, yeah. Is that Manda? Yes, that's Manda.
Yeah, I agree with you. Obviously, you still have Tridents available here on Stormpoint, which can influence things.
This is Manda, and this is RPR, and this back there are the casters.
If we talk about this group as a whole, and we talk about the game,
and that's the stage, and this is me, and that's him, and this is us. Game 1, baby, let's go.
It's the almost teams. It's the teams that are great.
Predictions are in. Put your money where your mouth is. Predictions are in. Predictions are in.
An amazing story it could be for Fnatic if they could get to final.
How is the audio, chat? Microphone, volume on the game. Are we good?
We'll see what Fnatic can do. Like you say, it's going to be a big
sounds good. Okay.
pressure-filled tournament for
yes, I've made Eurysis is on the other side, and so is Restia.
Support, like unmatched support when it
make volume up. Is actually good.
By this crowd, but with that support, with that expectation, of course, comes pressure. And
you guys want some Manda view or
here? As we take a look at our first zone of the day, and if you're a Crazy Thieves fan.
So we actually were supposed to be separated, chat, but we put our tables together, and we were like, C-stream, baby.
Bang center here at Stormpoint. Don't worry, everyone. I'll give him a little jab every time he
says
instead of Crazy Thieves, just to keep him on his toes. But yes, bang center zone, and also just to take a look at the legend pick rates in the moment.
Clock stream W.
18 core sticks. That means it
yeah, we asked if we can chat before we did it.
Who actually wins this round?
This zone is rough. Cascade Falls. Cascade Falls or Waterfall ending. Crazy Thieves in a good spot. Actually, I don't like this for Crazy Thieves at all. Because Crazy Thieves lands here, they won't have time to actually loot.
In game 1, when you're looking at the other like Newcastle Caustic,
so they're actually going to be poor. They need those spiders. This is really good for Alliance, dude. Alliance zone. This is Alliance W. Look how close they are. They're close. This is an Alliance win. I think Crazy Thieves got cucked because it landed on them.
In an international lobby. Remember, in this lobby we have
maybe you fucking you jinxed him.
Lobby. It is insane.
Reverse jinx.
We have competing here today.
We'll have a little look at Boogie Borders to start off here on APAC South teams.
I think Alliance is fighting. Boogie Borders stealing oh, so wait, CRT. The CRT thinks he's gonna pull north, or they just won't loot. I think they won't loot. Wait, but if Alliance fights here, we're third party.
The surrounding areas that we're looking at right now, and Alliance having a little walk up on this. You can see that.
Nah, our two teams are fighting. Alliance and CRT are about to.
Is waiting for that EMP to go down.
Oh!
Gifted a kill, but Metro luckily as the Jets.
Unlucky with the whiff of the year.
Characteristically shaky shots there now.
Yeah, it doesn't quite have the shots we used to see.
Effect. I mean, come on, baby.
Crazy Thieves are in the area.
They're going back. They're just poking. Okay. Guys.
To the safety of the bunker just outside of North.
Guys, someone put like fucking butter on Unlucky's controller, bro. That shit was slippery. Whoa!
Made that decision a little bit more easy to
dude,
make.
what is crazy teams doing, dude?
Crazy driving.
Tokyo Drift, dude.
As a way to define them throughout this tournament. Let's keep counting.
Last time you watched an Apex tournament, those tridents might have been
your
a little
cam
bit more
covers the kill
vulnerable
log.
when we saw them out last. Now it is far more secure to be on one. You're not going to be taken down as easily as once we might have seen. But
where should I put it?
Are able to now get
like here?
behind Alliance and kind of put Alliance in a position where they're a little bit squished between Crazy Thieves and Boogie Borders. So see what Alliance actually try and do here. They could rotate up the zip.
Your cam is covering the kill log. You want to put it down a little bit.
Yeah, it should say the Crazy Thieves actually went to North Pad just to hit the ring console by the looks of things, and taking that trident, kind of counter-rotating.
What changes they make to the car? So the car now has armor. You have to break the armor before you can shoot. Like you have to shoot directly at a person if you want to do damage, or you have to break the armor of the car before you can do damage to players in the car. Strafing flame, baby.
In the game is already center
Team
zone.
Mango.
We're looking at Team Mango right now. They are one of those
so,
teams.
Chad, apparently Easy Flash Kids landed and lost his passport instantly in Sapporo.
To see this with compositions like this, with the Caustic, with the Newcastle, with a
I think car has 750 HP.
People are going to be hunkering down, trying to find a position they can hold for quite some time. We're really not
right, no, yeah, no, he just lost his passport, like literally. I mean, it was he left it on the plane, so he probably got it back from, like they probably mailed it to him, the staff, the airport staff.
There's going to be people rotating past them and just being aware of who's moving where.
Well, one team that isn't rotating quickly is Gen G. They're on their way over just outside
so
of
I think it's fine.
Right now, and we talked about their composition and how it is built.
Yeah, we actually we're like the back row in like the classroom. We put our tables together and we're drawing on the table.
Playing against Newcastle, that drill can be so devastating.
We actually were like,
can
we put our tables together?
And then of course you've got Bangalore as well, which is going to be able to use those smokes to really
keep showing a t-shirt. Dude, at this point, they should fucking sponsor his ass now.
A very interesting composition game.
I got Keynote Drop and merch on.
But the way that they play this game, I think, is going to be kind of indicative of what we can see for them for the rest of the tournament.
I'm not taking it off. I'm not taking this off because it's cold, but I'm wearing a Keynote Dropper shirt under my hoodie. Take it off. It's cold, bro. It's a t-shirt.
For a little bit more of aggression, seeing if they could pick up some extra KP, and who knows? I mean, I'm really excited for this squad throughout the entire tournament. I think they might be a
and the venue chat is unironically pretty filled for the first game on a Thursday, dude.
Like Falcons, like the Crazy Thieves of the world.
The venue is pretty full for a Thursday 1 p.m. bro. Like, there's hella people out there.
Every single kill that Fnatic get, we will not have to show them on camera.
Oh yeah, we walked over to Niceweek's stream and a bunch of people saw Mande and they were like, Mande! And then Mande was like, you want to take a picture of me? And I almost fucking killed his ass in game.
Towards the north, towards the Cascade full side actually of the map. So a lot of those teams who are down on that southern side might have to think about shifting.
He thinks I'm his fucking personal photographer, dude. The fuck?
Interesting ring pull here.
He keeps doing that shit to me, dude. I'm not.
His photographer. In the IGL's head of like, we think we've read this one right. It could pull back towards where we
I told you guys this shit's pulling cascades, bro. I said this shit. I should play pro, bro. I should go back to pro play, dude. I still got it.
From the north, like Shopify Rebellion, because that's where the space is. But if you're already in zone, you see everyone stacked up.
High-tech boyfriend. He cheats me like one, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
You're gonna be like, maybe this is pulling towards the north. Maybe we have to try and move a little bit earlier. Maybe we hit a Valkyl a little bit earlier than everyone else. It really is an interesting ring pull that can really play with your mind a little bit on how you want to approach this endgame.
And I do think this is an interesting one with Valkyrie still available. I mean, if Valkyrie does fall out of the equation a little bit later because of bans, we'll have to see. But it means, look at all these
going out with No Limit was really fun.
For example, all could
I was asking them
and then suddenly you might be in a vulnerable
I was asking him so many questions about
have to be aware of your surroundings, look into the skies, prepared to take a
poking and prodding.
Because people might in you.
One team who didn't have a great EWC mid-season playoffs was Shopify Rebellion.
I was asking him so many questions.
Of course, Zainu now taking over IGL duties. A lot of talk about that and the success that has, of course, followed that change. And the
Shopify Rebellion. So Shopify Rebellion right now, chat, are like the GOATs, dude. These motherfuckers are the GOATs right now. They're like the team to watch.
Is this going to be the event where we see a bit of
how many NL members? In total, we were 14, I believe.
stud of IGLs who obviously has
14 of
wins
us.
under his belt, but as an IGL,
And then I also
very
met
different
Ochiki
proposition.
yesterday.
Like,
And Ochiki is gonna be around for the weekend ALGS, so we'll hang out more. I don't think I'll go to EWC now. Still snowing? Yeah, it snows 1 hour it snows, 1 hour doesn't snow, it's back and forth. But it's not horrible, it's like light snow.
Yeah, this is isolated. This is on the northern side.
I'm on this, it's up until 19.
Do not have the armor advantage here. They are on blues at the moment, Jimba, and obviously
really sausage is crazy.
For the controller legend, he's going to have the extra little bit of shielding to play
Leo said he still knew it was you when he saw you. I mean, it's hard to miss me, Finny, bro. It's just it's a white guy in Tokyo, bro. Like, you know. Hold on, chat. Lock in, dude. Alliance fighting. Lock in. Dude, that rock is still the most broken shit in the game, dude. Why is that a thing?
Probably thinking this might be a good third party for them, should this fight take a little bit longer than they want.
I mean, if I told you the first engagement of the tournament was going to be Alliance, Crazy Thieves, and maybe Shopify Rebellion, you would be licking your lips.
Oh my gosh.
Used.
Crazy Thieves is about to get nuked by Alliance, dude.
If this nade does damage.
Wait, this is going to be a massive fight.
Away at the wall or the shields. It looks like, oh, that one certainly is, though.
Oh, no, no, no.
A bit of pressure and look at effect. Trying to get this angle.
I don't know who to cheer for here, dude. I'm confused.
But can't overextend because he knows that Shopify Rebellion are in the vicinity now.
Yeah, Shopify are having a look at this.
Oh, Jen Burton.
Just in case. And actually, they're applying pressure, and now Crazy Thieves are stuck.
Oh, that nade's gonna be big.
Literally at this point, and they need to be thinking about.
Never mind, I lied. Phony! Ooh. He's down! Oh, and they're cooking him now. Why is Shopify Rebellion shooting a line? Shoot the CRT! Ah. Nah, they're gonna reset of the Newcastle. They're gonna reset. Newcastle reset. They'll reset of the Newcastle, I believe. Never mind, they're fucking dead. No. Why'd you buy this shit, but take it off, dude? Take that shit off, dude. Let's go find your fucking hoodie, dude.
Tough one for Crazy Thieves, just getting fixed in that situation. And one
dude,
these compositions,
you actually jinxed them, bro. We bought Crazy Thieves merch an hour ago, both of us. And they're first dead, bro. We did this shit, dude. Straight jinx their asses.
Shopify Rebellion and Alliance say, look, we can have a handshake. We've done the deal here. We've got rid of the one team that was potentially threatening us both in our rotation.
Vig has to be pissed.
Maybe we can actually move at the same time here. We don't necessarily have to take this fight. Now as we focus more in zone around areas, we saw SAUL holtering up, and now we've got Wolves Esports from the south here.
Might be thinking about a Valcolt potentially here.
That is so sad.
Outside of Jurassic, they do have the Trident, of course, to get a little bit closer. Maybe looking at
final end zone. It's Cascade again. It's like the one running to the right side of the building.
It's going to be a Cascade. Speaking of which, here we are. The traffic is starting.
Ooh, hot dog.
To get a little bit congested, to say the least.
Dudes, that's a huge fight gonna go down here. Reignite, Mango, hot dog guys. I don't know what their full name is. Hot dog. Glizzy Gobblers. I don't know what their name is. Something about hot dogs, dude. Ooh, big nade. Oh! Bombo clap! Hot dog Mafia. Glizzy Gobblers. Same shit. Easy flash kits with no passport beaming. No passport beam. That's a no passport spray. Oh, it's looking kind of rough for Reignite. How are they still in blue armors?
You saw Cersei just poking his head up to see if there was any opportunity for him to steal away a couple of these kills. And Reignite, even though they're safe for now, you can see the.
I can't believe Zihir has a job, bro. That's the biggest shocker of today, dude. That's the biggest shocker for me, dude. He's got a job.
People trying to prioritize early rotations as well,
but he works.
Engagements are really going to start flooding through as we force teams together in rings 2 and 3. Because there are still quite a few teams around the edge at the moment, but Team Mango did just get eliminated in 19, so unable to survive that engagement they just had.
Wolves, we saw them a few moments ago. They were inside of Jurassic.
For a college.
Well, they found their way through. And now they're set up on this high ground. Don't have the Graces shields to work with.
Mango is down, yeah?
Gonna be popped here by
Yo, there's a lot of teams alive, bro. 18 squads, dude.
But no name certainly a player to keep an eye on throughout this.
This is about to be the most insane endgame ever. Alliance fighting. Gaming Gladiators versus Alliance. Double control. Oh my god. Oh my. Cooking them ass. Yo, Effect going down. Not good. Oh shit. Unlucky res him. We need to res.
If I'm on Alliance, I'm always going to try and get him back, and they're actually going to take the portal back to that position that were.
Yo, GG actually manages to reset of that, which is crazy.
Off by the looks of things. Unlucky's just going to be playing protector essentially.
I would have never thought that GG would just reset of that, dude. So how did they live, bro? Like what?
Back up to a 3. And Alliance will reset, as will GG, but both teams need to move.
GG very thankful of Meth Culture there, to be honest, because that knock has probably saved their making
Kane
quite
died.
a bit.
I wish I could watch.
Teams are going to have to move shortly.
But it is what it is.
Going to push them in, and we're going to have about 15 teams waiting near Cascade Falls. They're all going to be kind of looking.
Guys, that the other team not taking advantage because it's a LAN and everyone is just literally first game on LAN shaking their booty shorts right now. It's a lot of pressure to make a choice like that on LAN when you're playing a $2 million tournament. SR landing on Dexter because he's out of position. Koifu getting smacked out the wazoo, and Gen G is getting pushed out of position. Zap goes down. It's a 2v3 situation. SR. What is that? Koifu. Jason winning a 1v3. And German Rebellion is gonna go down, dude. Jason the win! Out! Man of Culture dies, Citadel Gaming die. Alliance in a good spot right now. Really good spot. Well, okay, I wouldn't say really good. Decent spot that allows them to do a lot of things. GG is going to go down. There's no way they live this. GG is going crazy, actually. No way we reset that, right? Okay, so this is what I don't understand. You see that Genji is bullying GG here, and you're shooting at them. Let them finish them off. That's one less team in the lobby. Oh my God! Jesus! That's probably one of the most satisfying Mad Maggie fucking drills on the planet, dude. He just drilled them a new one, bro. Holy shit. That's my driller. My driller. My driller. Drill their asses, dude. That has to be satisfying, dude. Dude, you just one button, two people then, dude. Fuck that.
So they put themselves in a really strong position. Genji look like they're trying to make that move, sliding down.
Alliance is a decent spot though. Oh, dude. Genji is just gonna go crazy, bro. They got momentum, bro. They got momentum. They got a really good spot. Genji might win this game, dude. Genji's got momentum, positioning, athleticism, dude. Dude. But they don't have Newcastle wall, so actually, I don't know.
Which there's a lot of individual scraps happening right now.
And the difficulty of that, if you're playing Valkyrie, you're probably thinking we could Valkyrie late. That was
the plan, but when multiple is Zero still playing? Yeah, Zero's playing for Liquid.
Off, even if you have that purple perk where you
Fnatic, wait, Fnatic, they're in this game? They've been hiding the entire game, dude. 98 damage. We're flying? Where are we going? Where the hell are we going? We're doing the Fortnite strat, glider strat. Fighting on the roof. Big. But Alliance is there too, and Fnatic is getting absolutely smoked. Holy cryptos. And now it's just Libel Ace. And he's getting cooked by Alliance, and Alliance got 3 KP of that. Let's go, Hakim. Hack is 1 HP, gotta reset here. I don't think Alliance wins here, chat, but they might pick up a million KP. I still think this is a Gen G game. Reignite having a real rough time here. And Reignite is out to Hot Dog Boys. Albrelelli with the cleanup. Yeah, Genji's so free, bro.
Genji still on this northern side though, Dan. They've got everybody in front of them. This could not just be a win. This could be a big point game for them with a KP.
Ooh, I think Genji wins this, no, chat? Everyone's gonna fight in this circle except for them. The only way they lose is if they throw. Sentinels out, Hot Dog Mafia out. Genji's just still free, dude. Still free, bro.
Everyone's gonna have to move to before Genji, though. You would imagine that.
And they have Mad Maggie, which is one effect with the Kraber. He killed him with a smoke. Look. He killed me with the stun.
Maybe able to walk in from that southern side, but they're gonna be in the line of sight of Genji if they focus them. Effect though has a Kraber, and that can make all the difference here, Dan. Remember,
Ah, the Genji's cooking. Legacy gets a good spot though, but nah, they're just dead, dude. Oh, whoa. Aerial combat incoming. Vaxlon's doing circles in the sky. Rum and Coke. They got barely an HP, so they can't land and fight. Maggie Ball ran, fuck it. So random Maggie Ball. Alliance getting drilled now. Effect has Kraber though, so no, this Kakis goes down. Alliance out in 5th. Not bad though. Not bad. 5th is good, dude. Legacy's getting cooked. Bro, this is a free Genji win. Oh my god, it's like a movie. Wait, ROC is creeping up over here. Never mind, dude. Genji in a top 3 situation. They're just cooking everyone alive. They got downs on both sides. They finished Legacy. Why did we drop low ground? I don't know. But it is a 3v2 situation. Baxton goes down 3v1 situation. And then Genji with a massive fucking win. First game, first win. This must feel so fucking good. How many kills? 13? 13 kills! What the?
Of this team. Very exciting moments for Genji fans and exciting moments
25-point game.
Run a composition, which is a little bit different to what is expected from most teams.
Wow.
And have so much success in fighting their way towards a win.
I mean, what were we saying right at the start, right? They're going for an aggressive comp. They're looking to try and pick up a bunch of points before they go into E-District, which is what they prioritized. They were playing on the edge to start with. They were looking for fights, and boy, did they find them. They dominated.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Genji kind of
enough teams away from them. They had all the space in the world, and I think they probably knew at that point when they
kind of fired.
Those buildings,
they're kind of fired.
As long as we stay focused,
I just realized, guys, I have nothing to drink, and we're gonna be yapping here for a while.
That victory, what a brilliant game it was for.
13 kills, and let me just put one stat out there towards you as well. Damage-wise, 7,861.
I need a drink.
That is a damage differential between damage dealt and damage taken of positive 6,308. To put it in perspective, by the way, the second closest in the lobby.
But that was a good game for Alliance. 6 points is not bad.
6,000. That is the difference.
Hot Dog Mafia 11 points.
And I think the biggest moment for them, Dan, in that was the win in that 3v3 against Shopify Rebellion early on in that game for the northern side of that
Wait,
zone.
what? Genji? This has to be wrong. Genji should get 12 points for winning, no? Yeah, the placement points are all wrong. Genji should get 12 points for winning, no, not 9. They messed up, right?
Alliance, who were very resilient in that game, by the way, just constantly surviving, will pick up 6 of their own. And let's have a shout out to Hot Dog Mafia, who picked up 9 kills to put 11 points here on the board.
Well, we'll have to see how the rest of the games go, but I'm very excited for Genji as well, because I think one thing coming into this, a lot of people may be watching scrims, they love to fight, they like to be aggressive, they like to pick up KP, and that's the way they like to force themselves towards an endgame. I think
I'm trying to see if this is like actual...
It felt like it was calculated aggression.
Falcons is playing on B stage right now.
Have like
If you want to watch them, you gotta watch them on the Face It app.
Put them in a better position, or a position where they felt confident that they would essentially get a walk in towards the zone.
Falcons are retarded during Clash Royale. That's true. Imperial House, so House controller got banned, and he decided that he's now going to play Clash Royale instead.
Quick break. When we come back, we're gonna have match 2 locked and loaded. Don't go anywhere.
What?
95 came here.
Apex is back? Who are we kidding? Apex is now at 95,000 million viewers, guys. $95 million viewers. You doing a backflip? Don't die. Don't die. What is this guy backflipping for? Did you do it? He's about to do a flippy backy. He wants to do a flippy backy. Who was that? Familiar voice? It's Manda right next to him. I'm thirsty. Do this IRL.
Get drinks. I just want to walk. Do I walk on the stage or like behind? Yeah, behind probably, right? You want some drink? Yeah, I want to get a drink too. You want to go? You want to come or do I just bring for you? Let's go together.
Yeah, we're gonna get some drinks. Be right back. Be right back. Getting drinks.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ALGS Championships here in Sapporo, Japan. And if you're a Gen G fan, you were wondering, are they going to arrive here in Sapporo with passion? If that doesn't tell you the answer, or if you didn't hear that, I think that you might be in the wrong place, because that is all the passion you could possibly ask for, and it ends up with them with a very strong start here in Group A versus B. That's a big win for them now.
I mean, that is a bigger reaction than I've seen of some teams winning a LAN. So, like, imagine what would happen if Gen G won the entire tournament. I'm just going to put that out there. It's one of my favorite things to see, is the reactions from these players when they do find a victory, not just for one game, but when it goes to winning an entire tournament. But we'll wait until Sunday until that comes. But it really was, if you missed it, an incredible game from Gen G. Like, unbelievable planning from them right from the start. When they were playing edge, they were looking for engagements, but it was planned engagements. They wanted to dominate one of the sides so they could kind of walk in slowly, get into that zone and have a position. In the end, it worked out that they had the high ground, which I think you can't always plan for that. I think it was kind of one of those things that just kind of happened as it came, and they were like, all right, we need to take and prioritize this particular part of the zone. From then, everyone else sadly just fell victim to the sheer amount of damage that you were talking about. Over 7,000, almost 8K damage from this squad. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, if you want context for that as well, which is always important when we're talking about statistics, right? ROC with the second most damage, excuse me, Hot Dog Mafia with the second most damage in the lobby, 4,720. So, you know, it's just short of double the amount of damage output, and it's not just damage output, it's damage taken in comparison as well. It's so low. It is a perfect first game. You know, it's a perfect first game for a number of reasons, not just statistically with the win, but with the style that Gen G want to play. I think there's a lot of positive things here for them to take from this game, and I think my hope for them is that they keep playing with this kind of, I think, thought process in their fighting, that there is always a reason for this fight that is going to benefit us later in this game.
I mean, the fact that they were the only Mad Maggie in the lobby as well, I think everyone now will know if they get hit by a Wrecking Ball, they know who is coming, and they know what fight they need to prepare for. And I do wonder, now with bans coming through, who is going to be picked and where are going to be these legend compositions moving to, because we are going to lose Newcastle in match 2 here. Now, if you take a look at Dexter from Gen G, we're speaking about that almost 8k damage. Well, 2.6k of it was done by Dexter. He was fried.
Yeah, I mean, the stats are so good that it made team kill percentage explode. I mean, look at that. It just
off the charts.
Just creating new numbers, which is what happens sometimes. But if you're looking, like, I think the biggest one to take away is like where it ranks first, thirds, second, thirds. All of that adds up when you get towards that end game. If you are outputting that much damage, you are going to be clearing such a clear path towards a successful end game for them, and having that high ground at the end. Again, one of those things that's like maybe not talked about enough. It's very easy to think when there's 2 teams alive below you in a 3v3v3 scenario, you get overly, you know, antsy for the kills. One of your players falls off that high ground, makes that one mistake that all of a sudden a guaranteed win turns into a 3rd place with missing KP that you should have guaranteed. So just good control of the high ground, good control of, I think, enthusiasm as well in that position, and just making sure that the job was executed, having done the hard work before.
We've certainly seen teams do it wrong before. Like you said, they have dropped.
Oh boy, have we.
Maybe got a little bit too excited, maybe tried to push one team because they think they have the advantage then over the other squad. And sometimes you just have to time it perfectly. I've always said that Apex in a final circle is a lot about timing and also patience, and I thought we saw it perfectly from this squad. Gen G were just unbelievable in this game, as now the players are getting ready. As we take a look at the GG boys, sadly they didn't really get a true chance to play that game. They were surviving for a while, but it was getting up again and again and again before they eventually were found by Gen G.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing for them is they were able to get up a few times. One team I wanted to highlight was Crazy Thieves. That was, if I was a betting man, which I never will be, is, you know, not a team I would expect to go out first in the lobby. I think they got into a really unfortunate position on that tree spot where they got pinched between just 2 fantastic teams. You've got Alliance on one side, you've got Shopify Rebellion pinching from the other side. I mean, what can you do in that circumstance? It's a very, very difficult position to find yourself in, and it's only game 1. Of course, there's a long way to go, but you know, it's one of those things that you want to get a little bit of confidence in game number 1, especially as an IGL as well. For Phony, I think getting pinched in that situation, he's probably thinking like, what have I done wrong to put us in this position early on in the game? But Newcastle is going to be the first ban of the AOGS Championships here, so goodbye Newcastle, goodbye easy reset ability for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, and I just wonder with Crazy Thieves, like, are they going to be feeling like, should they not have gone for that information earlier when they put themselves behind Alliance? Did they put themselves at a disadvantage by allowing Alliance to get ahead of them in some cases? But it's always easy to look back and talk about that. Like, I think they just had to focus on the fight. It was probably Shopify Rebellion's fault. They maybe felt like they would have had a better chance against Alliance in a straight 3v3, but now they will be more aware of who's rotating from where going into this
First day of the AOGS Championships. Barely a spare seat in this enormous arena. It really is such a special place to be here in Sapporo, Japan, with the AOGS Championship rolls around. The beauty of the snow outside as well. Did you know I almost turned up without any boots, by the way, to walk in the snow in? I nearly had a pair of Vans and a pair of Converse.
You are not the only one.
That would have been the worst way to start. Anyway, into game number 2.
People make the same mistake, that's for sure.
I did it last year, by the way.
Players make the same mistake here in match number 2. Will we see similar fights happening in the early game? Are we going to see Crazy Thieves, for example, move across over towards North Pad to try and take the information away from Alliance? It's going to depend on where those survey beacons and ring consoles are, but in terms of where we're going zone-wise, it looks like we're going to be heading down south towards the likes of GG, FYR, at Citadel Gaming.
Yeah, this is looking like a coastal camp zone. And for Gen G Esports, who won our game number 1, that ain't too far to go as they're over at Devastated Coast. So a little bit of a different game plan potentially for Gen G here to get an early spot and see if they can hold it down. Crazy Thieves, not the greatest of games in game number 1, but game number 2 is already live, and the memories will be fading very, very quickly if they can get out to a much better start here. But quite a way for them to go. And I think the frustration maybe for Crazy Thieves is the fact that they basically had zone in that game, number one, and not being able to not just make the most of it, but barely getting a point on the board. In fact, I don't think they got a point on the board. Is going to be extremely frustrating for them.
It will be frustrating for them, but it's not like it's something they haven't dealt with before. Just one match isn't going to hurt them too much, you would think. Now, without Newcastle, this does become a very different game indeed, and you can already see those compositions are starting to change very much. So we're still seeing plenty of Caustic that are going to be coming through, so expect to see the Gassy boy once more, and he potentially is going to get banned. Yes, Caustic's going to be 18 teams, so he will be banned for match number 3, but we are seeing more Bangalore. Valkyrie is going to be tied with Bangalore, a lot more Alter coming into the equation as well. Plenty of Cryptos, but still only one Mad Maggie. I wonder where that is.
Yeah, I wonder where. Oh, yeah, it's Genji. Genji still running Mad Maggie with 22 points on the board. Why wouldn't you? A very strong start for them. As we take a look at where the teams are progressing on our map overhead here. Another tough rotate for the northern side for the teams. Shopify Rebellion going to have to make that run. GG already in the skies. You can see in the background here. Wolves arriving on a Trident as well. And FYR, you drop down here at Coastal Camp. One difficulty for them is they haven't had any Evo spawns whatsoever near them, so they're going to be in a great spot, able to hold it down. But when it comes to actually being able to hold off some of these teams arriving, the likes of Citadel Gaming, who have got purple shields already, they might get run over.
Might see our first actual full engagement here, unless Citadel are able to get out of it, but it does look like it's going to have to be a fight, and Citadel Gaming will get at least 2 knocks here against Wolves.
Single Mozambique. Goodbye Wolves Esports. No knocks taken by Citadel Gaming. That is about as clean as you can get. They're just going to hold off potential third parties coming in now. And it looks like they will be able to do that. So Citadel Gaming, very, very strong start for them. And I think when we were talking of teams, we were talking about EMEA teams in particular. Throughout this split, it's like Alliance. They're Alliance. They're on their own when it comes to global stage and the region. It's kind of been a region that's rebuilt throughout this season. And I think that CTG Citadel Gaming had a great performance at mid-season playoffs, had a very kind of strongish kind of consistency to the games that they found themselves in. But they were just lacking, I think, a little bit of experience at the top level. And now they're gathering that experience. You can see they're not afraid to fight. They're not allowed to push themselves into good positions.
And another one of those EU teams, GG, have just arrived here as well. A lot of teams starting to join this party, but are they able to find somewhere to call home is the real question. FYR were at least able to get a little bit of damage on one of the teams arriving, but now they're going to try get further south. This is something that teams do try and prioritize. Getting a little bit further south so you are less vulnerable to teams maybe diving in on you, but they are not the furthest southern team, as they've just found out.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to take the space when it's available to do damage. Just because of the fact that they, like I mentioned earlier, they didn't have the Evo spawn, they haven't had access to console before teams arrive. In all of these things that give you Evo, they need to find a way to get up to at least blues here, and outputting damage is pretty much their only option. So for FYR, it's going to be a strange game where they're going to have to play very slowly, but Enemy now has managed to get those shields up, and they're going to deal with the remaining.
He's so happy, dude.
Esports, they will fall, and FYR.
Wait, we already started, my bad. Chat. In our defense, they didn't let Mande back to the stage because his thing says player instead of talent. So we had to go figure out how to get him back here. We're back.
And potentially win the whole thing with the performance we saw from the likes of those players.
So FYR passing the test that provided to
Mande's so happy when he gets recognized, chat. It's like, what? They still know who I am? I got green tea. I got water. I don't really drink energy drinks, but I got a Red Bull just in case. Why can't a sub watch part of the game match? Yeah, because his thing says player instead of
Another scary moment here.
It's a confusing situation, don't worry about it. What's happening? Who's dead?
They really are probably going to look to try and be as much of a nuisance as possible. Now Abraleli getting
involved. Ooh, Hot Dog Mafia.
Scuffle needs help from his teammates though. Otherwise you have to try and escape.
Yeah, Floating, who made a name for
himself.
This is bad. And the LGS Open is causing some problems once again in this lobby. Void Next is going to be used once again to get the teammates back.
Is it good?
Looks like a reset will potentially be able to
what is this?
That's 2 though.
Oh, pizza chips?
As a 2. I'm fairly certain it was a visa issue, sadly, and you know, I'll call a spade a spade.
It's sweet.
One of those situations that happens, and they're going to be competing as a duo for this, and it will be one of those same situations.
Wait, it unironically tastes like pizza. What the fuck?
Back in the day, and
what the fuck?
Everyone to succeed, and
RSC and Wolves? Okay.
Another fan favorite.
Did we do another prediction, chat?
RRQ trying to force their way in towards the backside of this zone, down the southern edge of it, but they're taking a lot of damage. But damage, they seem to be able to survive for now. In terms of every single player still staying
the chat,
on their feet.
Mande is like a little kid, dude. Because he hasn't been at an event like in so long. He doesn't know that people actually know it. So funny. We walked by a bunch of fans right now, and they were like, "Oh, up here, Monday." And it's like, and like literally 10 minutes before that, man was like, "Dude, I don't think anybody knows me here."
This time, it means that at least 2 of the biggest teams in this lobby will be on.
I don't think anybody knows me. Yeah, surely they don't.
Shopify Rebellion arguably going to have to go through Gen.G and SAUL if they want to continue this route through the southeast, and then Alliance probably going to head on the western side and then head through the southwest, where you've got the 2 of Meta Culture and Crazy Thieves who are on the other side of that as well.
SAUL just eliminated in the meantime, and it's Gen.G, like you said,
of course people know him,
who managed to find those kills. So Gen.G added some more points, and it feels like if I see a mad banging in the lobby right now.
They made some subs. Yo, thing is, for resubbing, I don't really have things here. Like, thank you, Salah, for 15. I can't see that much here. Well, don't have ground control and shit, so.
Well, if you enjoy straight 3v3s, we might get
Shopify Rebellion getting a.
Listening with Shopify Rebellion and see how this one goes for them.
They're getting like an edge position. Well, this is gonna pull hard, no? They have to fight this. Alliance is killing someone. Effective went down though. Hakis is down and Effect is down. It's only unlucky. Okay, they win. They win though. Alliance won. Yo, Soratomo with 40 months. Welcome back. 40 months of suffering is crazy, by the way.
They're moving car back. I think they're backing up a little bit. There's one guy here. Crypto down high, crypto down high.
Bow check time, dude.
I can't see it. He's gonna recall. He recalled. What's up there? Get in. As soon as I bat, I'm gonna start running up this way.
Floating kill 2 of Alliance business is solid.
We just need to make sure they don't get pinched. You always have TP.
Dead.
There's one right over here. No, nothing here, nothing here.
Motherfuckers are
drone high.
good as fuck in this game, dude.
Still holding. Let's try to break the drone. Try to break drone. If we can break drone, we can fight. Look for it.
We just went behind.
There's one on the rock here.
When everyone went to the shop.
Yep.
And they were like.
Going up. I stuck one, Bow. Nice. Going up. Hey, blue, keep in mind. On there. Can I plant that? Back in 40. Snap, can I plant?
Yeah, look for
that. Try. Look for that. 36 under.
Damn, dude, the biggest end boss of this like game is killing the fucking drone, dude. The crypto drone, dude, is like actually end boss. Newcastle ban? Oh, okay. But this is Gen.G, dude. It's Shopify is really good, but like they keep running into Gen.G, dude. Like they're playing the same spots. Oh, dude, that's a crazy flank! Holy! Dude! Actually eliminated in a millisecond, dude.
Very quickly arriving to this position right now on the Trident, but Shopify Rebellion have spotted them, so they're not going to get one up over them. Massive win, though, for Shopify Rebellion. If you think about match 1, where they struggled, they fell out in the first few teams, as now Alliance look to be struggling to cross here. Unlucky's taking a lot of damage. They are pushing, and Unlucky's gone down.
Yeah, Boogie Board is holding them out at the moment. They're going to have to use this portal, the Void Nexus, to get away and try and get the reset, but not sure they're going to be able to. Unlucky is going to be finished off here, and Raki's going to grab himself a power output off the back of it. So Boogie Board has caused Alliance some problems.
Boogie Borders, bro. What a name.
Here somewhere and get Unlucky back into
CRT.
the game.
Good, so this is pulling, no? Fnatic fighting LG. Gen.G got literally eliminated in like 3 milliseconds by Shopify Rebellion. Zap just hit like the craziest angle on them with an alter Q and just smoked 2 of them in like a millisecond. I feel like that's gonna be the tone of this entire group. It's gonna be Gen.G versus Shopify Rebellion fighting on for spots, for winning spots. Yeah, this pulled hard. This ends below the tower in this compound.
And he's also got the bottomless batteries as well, which is going to make this position a little bit more easy to hold down, just knowing that you haven't got a scout for heals at any point. You can just kind of poke and prod and know that you're going to be able to get back to full shields.
And Legacy, a team I think has gone under the radar a little bit leading up to this tournament. We have to put respect on their name. These are some fantastic competitors who are veterans at this point and could certainly be a huge threat in this tournament.
Yeah,
Legacy,
every event, waiting for any opportunity
Legacy probably has best spot because they get prio for the tower, and if they can get the tower, they probably win.
Opportunity with some of the performances they put in. Now Shopify Rebellion Rebellion finally.
Find a girl that looks like how RPR looks at a Monday pizza chips.
It's no surprise to see
Oh, dude, the Shopper Rebellion versus Hot Dog Mafia. Albrel is already down, but they're gonna do a reset right here. But there's no Newcastle, so this reset's gonna be rough.
What a transition it's been for Zap as well, by the way, from his move to TSM when trying IGLing, now moves into a role where...
What is that R9 skin? Rambo goes down, Skittle's low, and Hot Dog Mafia is out. Shopper Rebellion feeling themselves. They're feeling themselves. Also, so here, the reason I looked at him when he's eating chips is because he's like doing crazy poses like next to me.
The way that they fight is their efficiency in the death ball. And by death ball, I mean the instantaneous bait and switch towards players when they have numbers. You saw Zaini right there. He was just thinking, I mean, I'm just going to consistently challenge. I'm taking damage because the moment that he got close,
Alliance. Here we go. Effect walking up. Dude, I feel like Alliance is getting fried, bro. Like, are we not locked?
And great efficiency in those fights.
Round 2 for Alliance and Boogie Borders.
Yeah, but Sausage, prouding yourself as being the best seer in the world is not exactly like a good thing.
Well, Team Mango
I'm just saying
this from the high ground, excuse me. So crossing and essentially making this a straight 3v3, looking a little bit difficult for Alliance.
Oh, Alliance is going down. Effect and Hack is down, and Unlucky is getting fried. And
Alliance eliminated here, and Boogie Borders will hold them off.
Can they reset?
Is it nerves?
Mango get any shots here? Looks like the answer's going to be yes.
What's happening?
Should be comfortable. I don't think Mango are going to look at this one as aggressive.
They just got fried in a millisecond.
Thieves also back away from this as well.
Shout out crumbs, by the way, one of the most offensive words that you can use in the English language if you're English.
Cyril also out by...
Really
dude, Shopify Rebellion, dude,
you know that.
They're just killing everyone. I think this might be a Shopify Rebellion game. Oh. They should pull for Thieves like crazy, dude. But this is Newcastle. There's not much cover in that circle, dude. End circle. I wonder how they're gonna play that. Easy flash, kids. No passport, but he's flying. Let's go, baby. Team Mango. Oh my god, this is the most satisfying thing in Apex Legends you could ever fucking do, dude. Ever in competitive. Tough. Tough. Are we winning, chat? Sentinels? We're winning.
Now we see Sentinels
well, Alliance dies. Europe's kind of losing.
But they found themselves taking down Boogie Borders a few moments ago.
Yeah, this western side just seems to be a death area at the moment.
Pass range flank, but he's got no power, but I'm just saying, dude.
The Skyward dive to be aggressive onto the other
roster. They lost it.
So now they're going to have to just kind of hunker up,
Sapporo
maybe see if they have some accelerants to try and get out of here. Otherwise, Sentinels might have their number.
Huh?
Well, there was the accelerants. Yeah.
No, the Crazy Raccoon and 100 Thieves is now one team for Apex. What? Yeah, because I don't think Crazy Raccoon has a team anymore. They're now, and they're together for like a... No, they're separate. They just didn't merge together. And Crazy Thieves are together for like a year or something. Oh shit, I'm getting distracted. Sentinel eliminates Mango. We just missed the whole... You distracted me from a whole fight.
I don't blame them. in ninth, by the way. And sadly for them, I think they fall to Fnatic in the end. I think they were trying to make their rotation from that eastern side. And they ran into both Fnatic and FYR. It was just too much for Shopify Rebellion to deal with.
And let's remember, FYR at the start of this game, they got the zone, and they're making the most of it. Think about difference between them and Crazy Thieves in game number 1, right? Crazy Thieves couldn't make anything of it first fight.
Fnatic, I feel like has Fnatic became like a super passive team for some reason. Raz is not back to come now, at least for now. Oh, Sentinel is out.
Towards the zone.
What's up, Zane? Fnatic is mid.
Still on this low ground though as Reignite. Well, Rohai's got himself a
yeah, I feel like Fnatic is very passive.
3 teams in a row died trying to make their rotation in.
Twice now here they're just holding a decent spot with blue armors. I just don't think that... I don't know if that's the play there. Genji died in like 3 milliseconds by his shot hurdle.
All of these buildings that teams had committed to early are now out of this next circle.
And there is the position we were talking about of Crazy Thieves. Jim Burton trying to play some space up ahead of himself and the rest of the team. in order to just not put damage down, but see if there's any third
Almost
party
was every head-on fight we're watching scrim. How, bro? They got Libelace and Yuka.
That space in the control of
and Colonel Garcia, dude.
Fnatic will have to move in a few seconds' time. 22 seconds to make the move. What do they do here? Libelace on the Valkyrie.
Yeah, I feel like they're playing very passive, and I feel like they got the talent to play opposite of passive, right?
So they should be able to get this one off.
And it's one thing Crazy Thieves have to be aware of. There is going to be teams that are trying to go for the Hail Mary here to try and send it to that southwest side of the zone. And I think because of that, Crazy Thieves are trying to take up space to try and get more vision right now. But they have to quickly recollect, gather together to take a fight if it's going to happen.
I wonder if it's nerves or confidence, or they're trying to like do a more like methodical type of play. But I just don't think it fits them, dude.
Really good point you made there, especially with the amount of
I don't think individuals like Libelace and Yuka should play passive. I feel like they're built for playing aggressive. I guess they're slumped in a slump. Instant caustic ult from Verhulst. Bombo clat. Oh, they're gonna nuke the shit out of them. Is that not hitting? Oh, they're so dead, no? Wait, Rick is somehow dodging that entire caustic ult? Wait, so that caustic ult was us. Oh, Colonel Garcia is down. It's Yuka and Libelace hiding in a corner. Worst case scenario, we got blue armors. Oh, Libelace is also dead. Does Yuka have no medkits? Legacy's eliminated. Wait, he's actually getting so many placement points right here. And kill points. Armor swapping, even though his armor is full. Fire. Popping a medkit. FR Stray's out. GG's still out. If Yuka picks the right timing, he could get Libelace up. Oh my god. Didn't spot him. And he's script ulted. Why are we shooting? Why are we shooting? Why are we shooting? Okay, now shoot. Yeah, fire, fire, fire. Oh my god. Oh, and he's gonna res. Hold on, how the fuck is Fnatic alive? Who is this guy? Oh, dude, nice try, dude. Actual best spot in zone is probably Thieves, no? GG drops from high ground and throws their entire game for 2 kills. Fire. Instead of fighting for high ground and eliminating the other team, we're dropping down, killing 2 players, and letting go of the best spot in the zone. Am I crazy for thinking that they're throwing or what?
They can wait this one out. Be patient. The team below them is still going to be
like Gaming Gladiators are literally throwing ass, right? We agree?
Might just be here for the picking.
No, CTG is not throwing. Gaming Gladiators are throwing. Reignite gets eliminated by a Crazy Thieves. Jen Burton's gonna get res right now. Top 3 situation.
Coming in though, but elsewhere GG get eliminated in the end. So Citadel, they were patient, and it's a 3v3 here.
And now it's a 3v3 situation. Crazy Thieves versus CTG. There's no way Crazy Thieves wins this. The high ground is so fucking OP, and CTG just wins, dude. Dude. Gaming Gladiators with like the biggest throw of the LAN already. Why are we going down instead of fighting for the top god spot? The fuck are we for 2 kills?
What EMEA teams are going to match the likes of Algs?
Bruh.
Who's going to be the next generation of players to come through and be up there as a potential winner? Remember,
that was some ass.
Win the whole thing here.
Citadel
now have just made their statement here in match 2.
I'm excited to watch these boys grow as a
Yuka F aura. He just dragged them in with his aura. Now let's look at the scoreboard. Refresh. Genji still in first place by 1 point. Citadel getting second place with 26 points. Same amount of kill points. Legacy third. RSC fourth. Wolves fifth. Hotbox 6. Reignite 7. Crazy Thieves jump up to 8. Shopper Rebellion 9. Sentinels 10.
And one of those teams who have shown that improvement.
Gaming Gladiators is 11. And Fnatic 14, Alliance 13. We need Alliance to wake up.
Very disciplined as well.
We need Alliance to wake the fuck up.
Maybe send it when the team bubbled. I think there was a panic moment with the auto of, you know, I can jump in, but then quickly getting out. I don't know if someone made that call or if he realized himself, but it was very important they escaped there because that high ground proved to be everything. Because Crazy Thieves, which is a little bit vulnerable down there in the end, even when GG had fallen, they had done some damage to Crazy Thieves just being in their presence. So you can look at the top 3 teams and the kills they were able to find. You mentioned it, 14 for Citadel Gaming.
How do I do that?
A very impressive number to be dropping down. That is even better than the kills that we saw from Gen
Drop 4K first game.
I think for Citadel, my takeaway watching them, mid-season players, was like they were consistently getting great spots.
Genji's kind of fucking crazy, dude.
The kills were missing. A little bit of aggression in those fights was missing when the opportunity presented itself. And again, I put that down to
damage dealt. Yeah, that's just 4.5k in 2 games. Bro, this kid from Genji, Asia, he's at 4.5k damage in 2 games. He dropped 4k first game.
And you say, how's a perfect Genji game look? Probably like that. For game number
and he's
2,
on MNK, I think.
You want to see from Citadel, the perfect Citadel game, probably that game too. So both teams showing their potential here.
Yeah, but like, dude,
once again, had a lot of success here. Like, well,
back when we played.
Here in Sapporo, but lifting that trophy last time.
Back in our days, it was harder as well. Now it's kind of easy for these guys to farm damage.
I remember when Jayhawk put together a list of like if we were to have some sort of nations cup, which players you'd be putting
yeah, but back in our day, 5k damage was more like 8,000.
I think this is going to be a team who really start to push forward and demonstrate what they're able to do here.
Yeah, I think it's an exciting time, to be honest with you. You know, EMEA as a region has been talked down on a little bit, I would say, over the last 12 months or so. Understandably so, not the performances outside of Alliance you would
Who won?
You
guys did region, huh? America?
Damn. With the win. We're going to have to see after this break who takes game number 3. We'll be back in a few more moments with game 3.
Double Ankh casting. Bro, he's talking about himself like he was LeBron again. Because you guys couldn't hear it, but Mande was saying, yeah, back in our day, I did 5k damage with on land in a game. Now, I was trying to say, dude, 5k damage back then, that's like 8k damage in 2026. Just saying that the game was way harder when we played. Way harder. Now it's not good. Yeah. It's child's play now. But back when we played. Back when we played the game, dude. Not many people could have done what we've done, you know. Can you do placement for a single team? There's not enough options, I think. You can't do 20 options. You have to like pick certain teams and then do everyone else type shit. What's up, Doc? Whatever you say, Grandpa. Okay, okay. Fucking mods cut his balls off in game. Get him balls, dude. Get him balls. Get him balls. Dude, the venue chat, by the way, is pretty full for day one. Literally day one, 2 p.m. on a Thursday. It's kind of full, bro. Yo, dude. Together, we're mogging Moist Critical, bro. Ankh doesn't have it at all, bro. Who the fuck is he, dude? Day one is when the boots are fully stocked. Every day, every day I'm pretty sure Crazy Raccoons, like Crazy Thieves booth has limited amount of stuff they're selling every single day. So they're selling stuff, a certain amount of merch today, and they're gonna sell a certain amount tomorrow, etc.
Look at this team. This is the full team. Look at this team. This is the full team.
When is Forsen playing? Ah, Forsen? Forsen is playing at like 5 p.m. Around 5 p.m. Forsen's gonna play.
And welcome back once again to the beautiful city of Sapporo. The ALGS Championship has made itself home.
It's actually is beautiful.
We made ourselves home as well with some of the Apex that's been.
Why are you doing a costume with XQC?
Feeling at home as well. There's some of the wonderful people.
He's right there next to Icehood. Yeah.
Fantastic sponsors for this event. Google Play.
Yeah, next to Timmy, like literally left side of Timmy.
In Sapporo for the ALGS Year 5 Championships, and you can tell that the people here, Dan, are loving it. It's a Thursday. There's barely a place to sit down.
See, this is what I don't know. Like, that's what I don't know. Can we like walk? I don't know if we're supposed to go from the back.
Tokyo was great though.
Airport was great. Tokyo for a little bit, everyone.
Can we? Can we?
But to see just how this city has come alive for this event and just seeing posters everywhere on every single corner, every single street, and then to see the amount of people here
maybe
today,
yeah
on a Thursday as well. It's brilliant. I love it here, and long may it continue.
Yeah, long may we be here because we're here next year as well.
What if they kick us out, bro?
A lot of fun to be back, and yeah, you can see how much everyone.
Hello, like, do you know who I am? Like, do you know who I am? You gonna kick me out?
They're feeling all kind of confident. They're feeling probably pretty warm and fuzzy themselves inside right now. Speaking of warm,
I was like, what if they kick us out and man is like, they can't. You know who I am? I'm mad. Can I drop a meet and greet? Is like now, I think. Or tomorrow.
Well, there's one of your crazy raccoons. In fact, there's 3 of them. Also, I really do appreciate committing to the red hair as well.
I don't know which archive this is, but this is just. I got this like in Harajuku in Japan in like 2 years ago. I don't know if it's Oregon or not.
They didn't convert it into a victory, but I think they'll still be pretty happy with their rotation to the southwest. But it was Citadel Gaming who in the end were able to take it and put an insane amount of kills up. 14 kills from that game means that they should be tied with Gen G or there or thereabouts after these first 2 matches.
See those lights?
To win, I think,
that's where they are. You see where the entrance is over there?
Look at how it ended up going. They win
right next to the entrance to the left.
Which kind of I think is you're playing for second, just knowing that the team on high ground.
You want to go try?
Have an LOS onto you to get that initial damage down. One thing I really did like, though, I think it was from Zuni, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm going to.
Onto Verholst, I think it was. He queued down immediately. He was like, "This is my opportunity to get that."
Guys, we're gonna go get kicked out the venue real quick. We're back.
But I like that proactiveness to see yourself taking that advantage and making the most of it to make the fight as easy as possible. So, Newcastle banned, game number 2. Game number 3, no Caustic. Yes! Match number 3 is about to start to go. As you can tell, I am Caustic's #1 fan.
Well, that means we're going to see more Rampart, which, you know, maybe you'll be a fan of Rampart.
Yes!
Instead of Caustic, but you can see on all of the screens in front of these players, we have quite a bit of Rampart. 14 to be precise, 12 altars, 11 bangs, 8 Valkyries, 8 Cryptos. But then we start to get to the off-meta picks. 2 Watsons, a Maggie, a Catalyst, Gibraltar, and a Seer in the lobby as well. It's match 3. It's the final match here on Stormpoint before we move over to E-District. The final chance for the teams that have prioritized this map with their POI draft to find points.
So Gen G, the winners of match number 1, and the wonderful 3 gentlemen from the EMEA region on your screens right now. Citadel Gaming, the winners of match number 2. America's Where Are You? Should I start being that guy?
You can. I won't be alongside you.
Because you're an American now. I mean, you've always been an American. I love how you get to do that, by the way. Just get to pick sides. A little bit of a pause for us to talk about more about why you do. Shout out to production. Obviously, a little bit of an in-game pause here for a tech issue. We'll get back into the game as soon as possible. One thing that is always good about a pause, Dan, that I think we can both agree on is when it happens before anyone's fired a bullet.
Yes, because it means even if the worst case happens,
okay, we're going to go at halftime to Restia. We want to go to Restia, but we're going to go at halftime.
That being said, usually a pause just means we will continue shortly. Probably a tech issue for one of the players. We've seen plenty. Actually, looking over, it looks like Fnatic might be the team that have a little bit of an issue right now, but it looks like it's being resolved by our fantastic admin team.
We're not paid, Zihiro. This is not sponsored.
Do not worry. Now, Mark, 2 matches. We have had Citadel Gaming, we have had
we are not paid, so you guys should give us subs instead. You guys should pay me. Great idea.
Is that going to be disappointing for a team like Shopify in particular?
That was a great idea. You guys should give us subs.
Or even like Fnatic, for example. We spoke about like the expectations from this region and from just being here in Japan.
Thank you so much, guys, for the salary, dude. Zero got a new job, he's the richest now. Penyo, that's not how it works. He just got a job, we farm him in a month when the salary hits. I'll throw coins at you. Yanis, aren't you watching the games? How are you in my chat? Aren't you literally in the venue watching the game?
For a lot of the teams, some good fights, I think. If we're realistic, and I'll say this quite.
Let me see that shirt real quick.
About Fnatic, I think that their performance in recent times hasn't been one.
I can't read upside down. It says some shit here, but I can't read it.
I know that's very risky.
I was about to say it's a very polite audience. They didn't boo when the pause came, but they.
But I can't read upside down. Let me see.
Boos now. You said.
And X.
Yeah, I think You have to be realistic with
expression of a specific
for Fnatic, it's going to be one of those where like they need to play off
concept,
and they need to get that crowd in their
tone,
see if they
and
can make the most of that momentum when it starts to go. Speaking of zone, it looks like
manner,
towards Stormcatcher,
elements such as
down to the south or just
text,
of Stormcatcher.
photos,
Crazy Thieves going to have another real good opportunity, and they
architect point 4.
So Crazy Thieves, the second in the last game, can they make it a first here in game number 3?
Yeah, Crazy Thieves have
architect point 4. What?
That's for sure. But you know, even
the
with
fuck does it say, bro? But is there anything to give?
In and around, I think 10th place in the series standings, which you'd be surprised after a second place finish. But you know, the points.
I don't know which archive this is. It's just an archive shirt I found in like Harajuku when I was in Tokyo.
10th place with 10 points right now, maybe a little bit more. But I do think that this squad has so much to offer. And I mean, just
I think I bought this shirt in Nubian.
Could go on and get a victory because it has
historical
been
Nubian.
Quite the journey for actually all three of these players. Really, if you think about what they've gone through, the team changes, the wins.
Ken 0 points. Should I walk in the B stage and play a game? Yeah, Sorotoma.
It's going to be a huge threat.
Where is the Tola merch? Okay. I don't have it on me, dude. It's at home in my display closet.
They've been fantastic all year long, but they just haven't.
No near, so they couldn't give it to everyone for some reason. It didn't work. Poca tem reply, arigato. Kiss Dogma to encourage him. So we can actually observe. You have to watch the live feed. Crazy Thieves in a really bad spot all of a sudden.
I think it's the only thing missing for them. They've been one of the most
display cause
teams
fancy
all year
shrine.
Okay. And it's about doing it without some of the players that they had as previous teammates as well. I think as a player
why is Crazy Thieves getting smacked off spawn? What's going on?
To your fan bases that you can do it again without X player. Now, Boogie Borders quickly got out of dodge. They did not want to engage in that previous fight, and instead they're going to be moving towards zone here. So
yo, tell Mandate to unban Mika. Copy paste your name. Copy pastes your name, goes in Manda's chat, /user,
thank goodness.
Reads your logs.
A little bit more difficult. Obviously, Rampart is going to be there to.
Anban request denied.
Wolves kind of hovering on the trident right
and
now.
you're racist.
A little bit more gas.
All right.
More foot on the pedal when it comes to their trident use. Wolves are going to take to the high ground.
And you're literally racist.
You get up from the altar. And just looking at zone at the moment, it's one of those zones that's a little bit more different to play because of, I would say, lack of...
A guy just came into my chat from your chat and said, yo, tell Mandate to unban me. So I copy-pasted his name. I went into your chat and checked his logs. His unban request got denied by Casanova. His last message was the most racist shit I've seen in a while. And I'm gonna ban him here, bro. Nope, was a joke. It was a joke, so it's okay. You wanna see what he said? Here.
Caustic, it definitely changes this. I think this zone might look a little bit different with Caustic and Newcastle especially. But instead, we might see some of those teams who actually are looking to try and fight actually start a little bit of a snowball effect where they begin to fight and then the third party comes in and everyone starts to join, as we are going to get another match pause here just to try and sort out.
You are not getting unbanned, bro.
At this beautiful stage,
I'm sorry.
This incredible crowd here in Sapporo. I really can't explain it. I know I probably I will harp on about it because
Japan is great.
This arena is insane. Sapporo Dome is amazing.
I'm sorry, it's just not happening.
It really took my breath away last year, and there is more people here this year.
You know it's bad when Manda reads your message and goes, Jesus Christ. He doesn't even ban. I've never seen Manda ban anyone in his life, dude. We banned like 5 people in the last 5 years.
Am I going to get here? I thought when I was, so to give you some perspective, obviously there's been some weather, some snowstorms around Sapporo. It's a northern place in Japan. The snow is...
Can't be racist. I'm North African.
I flew to Tokyo. Got to Tokyo. Fantastic. Great. Get on the flight to Sapporo. Fantastic. Get 20 minutes away from Sapporo.
You can definitely be racist no matter where you're from, my brother. Did someone say racism? Here we go, dude. He's activated.
Sorry, everyone. We're going to have to turn around.
I have the end pass.
To Tokyo because we couldn't land because of the snow. Spent the night in Tokyo.
What you said is still not something that you can say on Twitch. You know that, bro. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of pass you got, dude.
Yeah, but the good thing is, everyone we made it work.
What you said was way different than that.
I have boots down. You did say if I had Vans and Converse, I wouldn't have walked, but I had boots.
No, I'm glad you are here. I am definitely glad all the players are here.
Glad you're here. So
if you weren't here, but the players were, it would have been okay.
Why getting paused? A technical issue.
But I am more thankful that all of the fans have been able to arrive here because
I'm racially proud, but actually it was honestly funny. What did he say?
From all over the place, from the UK, from America.
Kamikaze, you can talk to me about it as long as you fucking want. Your unban request got denied. Mande just looked at your message and he doesn't care, bro. You're not getting unbanned. I don't run his stream. I'm not. I can't do anything about it.
I remember the walkouts from last year when Fnatic came out, and it was like, whoa. Just the wall of noise that erupted inside of the arena here.
Luka Doncic, I'm Luka Doncic now. I'll take Luka Doncic's bank account. If I can have his bank account, that'll be fire, bro.
I remember was Birmingham champs when the first game was about to start. The wall of noise they hit us. It's just incredible moments.
You can just be racist here. No, you can't be racist here.
Feel that energy coming from the crowd. Feel everybody willing you.
If you say something racist, I will ban you.
Performances that are going to be as memorable as that energy.
So don't be racist. Why do I have to explain this? I feel like I feel like that's like a given, no?
Needing to fit another like 10k people in here come Sunday, so that's quite incredible.
We might have to have some laps being sat on now.
We really might have to, but there is enough seats in this massive arena. But for Fnatic, I think you spoke
chat
about
reset.
Like, I think first aim is to get to finals. All right, I think those expectations will be certainly succeeding, but if you can get to the finals, and then you can start to think about the bigger potential things of winning the entire thing when that happens. Anyway, thank you for listening.
Here we go, continuing the game.
Back underway as we focus in again on our previous winners.
I saw Cancer talk about my fucking nose, dude, for whatever reason. He loves my nose for whatever reason.
20 squads still alive.
I mean, my nose is not bad shape.
Hit a survey beacon with the crypto drone as well.
It's a little
bit of information. I think seeing 30 players in the vicinity probably not the best idea to engage at this point. It's probably a pretty.
He was so pissed about my nose for some reason.
Third party. So instead, they're just going to try and hold this cannon. Play this one nice and slow. Interesting to see some catalyst spikes down. I just saw, if I wasn't mistaken, just trying to look across some compositions now and see if there's a catalyst in play.
Your nose is so tall. What does that even mean? My nose is tall. How does that make you handsome?
Okay, my eyes did not deceive me.
Just one catalyst. Yep.
Okay, there is one. Thank goodness.
Mango.
Who wanted to fuck your nose? Okay, bro. Like. Who said that, bro?
As I said, there's a few off-meta picks like Catalyst, Gibraltar, Sia, Mad, Maggie, and Watson coming in. So there's a couple of teams that are kind of leading away from the traditional trends, maybe to try and play with.
We were talking about like we're talking about so we were talking with Yuvana and stuff, and like Yuvana about like things like being popular with girls and stuff, and Yufana said, yeah, if you want to be popular with girls, just carry them in video games and you're instantly going to be popular. And then I said like, dude, what the fuck, like, I'm really good at games, dude. I'm not popular. What the fuck does that mean, dude? Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? But then again, I don't play games with girls, so maybe that's the issue.
A little bit, it doesn't shift out.
Zipline buildings.
Yeah, I think that's where you were kind of leading towards it earlier, and it seems a lot of IGLs have been prioritizing this with their rotation as well. There's a few
I literally don't play with girls, so. But I'm risen all the fucking guys that I'm playing with.
Most people have got this one right. It was one of the easier zones to read that we've seen on Stormpoint.
I'm risen all the dudes, bro, because I only play games with dudes nowadays. So, dude, if I was gay, my roster would be crazy.
But yeah, a few teams that are going to be taking a lot of damage. Alliance actually.
What do you call your daughters? I do not want to risk my those brats, bro. Like, are you crazy?
Yeah, they're going to be aware of it. I think it's the most important thing here for Alliance. They need to deal with Reignite, or at least force them.
The hell spawns it.
But they're going to have to move in a few moments' time as well.
Fanboy attractor. Okay, the fuck.
Get that information. The smokes go down. They have to be careful though. Hackers is going to stick this and does get the info. Well, a little bit of a scary moment. I mean, take ourselves back to EMEA Regional Finals, by the way. Do you remember that moment where it's like...
Fanta was talking about that. Dude, me and Fanta were talking about so many things, dude. And then they did. But I saw Cancer said like RPR is definitely just like he's choosing. Like he said like I'm choosing. Like I'm like picky.
Sometimes it's about taking those risks though.
Kept saying that he's definitely like he kept saying Erendero, like he's choosing.
Taking that risk for. Now, SAUL are actually arriving towards the likes of Alliance and
Fanta called you on my bot.
check in with Gen G on the southeast side, but I think SAUL just bypassed both teams and said, see you later.
Single by choice and not his choice.
So no engagement happening on the north.
There's a lot of build-up on this eastern side of the zone at the moment. You've got Citadel.
Whatever, bro.
You've got Crazy Thieves, Gen G, Team Mango.
Whatever, bro.
Coming out of zone as well. Shopify Rebellion.
I'm saving myself for marriage.
Somewhat close on the higher side of Command Center. They're probably looking for a late redeploy here.
Look at Nano in store, so that's his type. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? What the hell?
Recent times as well. So some interesting decisions to be made by a lot of these teams who are going to be safe for this zone close, but it's the one after.
Bro, can Rumi stop one? Can Rumi stop one person fucking spamming all the fucking time, dude? Fucking L, one person spammer, bro. L chattered.
But they are back up on their feet. But that's another team
and failed the fucking pyramid. Lame.
What is, I'm assuming, going to be absolutely catastrophic fight that's going to happen in front of us. With potentially 6 or 7 teams that all may engage.
What's that supposed to mean? That's his type. Like what type? You like Jirai K? Who doesn't like Jirai K? Alliance fighting. Hold on, lock in.
The Alta Qs are proving a problem for everyone. Finally,
ooh, okay, we're winning. 2v3 situation, but Alliance is kind of low right now.
Try and reset, try and survive, but looks like Effect is going to find another one here, and Effect is doing what he does best. It looks like he's starting to come to life a little bit here.
Oh no, Effect is going down, but I think this should still be a pretty free win. No, but we're getting third-parted. Effect is going to get TP'd back, and they're going to reset, but they might not get any KP of this.
And we'll be able to do so. So Alliance are actually just playing that situation where they had a safe spot in zone.
Guys, Jirai K, bro, who doesn't like? They're cute girls. You just don't date them.
I mean, we've seen Alliance take those fights so many times.
Unless you like living on the edge, in which case, absolutely, you should
I think
date.
a lot of teams are starting to get even better at fighting. The more and more we get into Apex Legends and its
nothing happened from this fight. Alliance reset, Reignite reset. We're going back. That sounds like picky to me. Okay, just because I like Jirai K girls doesn't mean I don't like other girls. Like what?
Legacy's almost had his shields ripped off. Sharky's not far behind him. They're going to have to find a place to play here.
Gay people don't like them. Gay people don't like girls in general, man.
Around this smoke. Elsewhere, Koiful found a kill onto Lota, so that's going to be Sentinels losing one, and the finish will come in as well. And that's happening in and around Command Center.
Jiraiya it's cute, you know?
Mythic Bin did spawn for them, and I think they just grabbed that one, so they're going to have some good toys to play with.
Oh, dude, oh no, oh no.
No one been eliminated just yet. There's been a couple of
that guy needs bow check training. That guy needs bow check training, dude.
There's a lot of teams who are
gotta lock in
land at the moment who are going to have to make that decision of do they try and play for KP, do they try and move into zone and try and move quickly. Of course, there's still plenty of Valkyries in the lobby as well, as you can see on your screen. Now, SAUL, they were a team who moved very early away from engagements and now find themselves on the full southern
Jesus, all their walls got broken.
They might be able to hold out Hot Dog Mafia.
Dude, I need Alliance to lock the fuck in, dude. Like now.
So Alliance controlling a position that Gen G won a game from a little bit earlier on. They will be safe in zone. They still have that Void Nexus down, by the way, but the zone is going to pull right down towards the southern side of that zip building that we were talking about a little bit earlier. So Legacy in a fantastic position now.
Easy Flash Kids goes down.
Eastern side problem.
This is like a 2v3 situation. Are they getting? Oh, Crumbs also goes down, and big nade from Straven Flame in a 1v1 situation. 2 down. We should play for reset here. Yes. We can actually get a reset here. Well, I don't know if... Wait, are we not doing the reset? Yeah, we definitely should reset here, no?
And CTG will be able to drag both players through that portal, so Wolves Esports might be finished.
Crumbs is going to go down.
But it's going to give an opportunity here for...
No, we can play for... We can play with 2 here.
I think the last remaining player from
Then we have Crypto, no?
was able to at least run here, though.
Oh, nah, I think I actually might be over, dude. Oh, Valk out, fire. No, oh my god. That's like Mande on a charge rifle, but without a charge rifle with a triple tick instead. Fire. Mango's out, unfortunately. I'm popping a Red Bull, dude. Как красanya hop. Fire. Hot Dog Mafia out.
To resolve itself as everybody has cannibalized each other, and Wolves look like the team who are going to be the winners. Elsewhere, you can see the Citadel game in a
Shopify Rebellion fighting. Citadel eliminated, Shadow eliminated. Shopify Rebellion versus Sentinels. Actually, like a horrible fight for Shopify Rebellion here. No, wait, there's two teams over there. It's a three-way fight, and Shopify Rebellion crazy alter Q from Koiful. 2 down now, dude. Shopify Rebellion is so good, dude. Instant elimination of Sentinels. Now we need a quick reset. Rax, Regum, Kiona also had CRT coming up. And Alliance is also very close. But Crazy Team's looking for a third party, but it's going to be too late.
That's two back-to-back fights that Shopify Rebellion win, but now they have to deal with
too late for that.
Crazy Thieves who are moving in their buildings. In the meantime, though, Alliance making their way towards zone. Let's jump into the comps.
Well, I want Alliance to win this one, bro, but their edge are like crazy. They have to go through like 4 or 5 teams to zone. What are they going to do? Valkyrie probably? Yeah. Dude, me and Hack is the big fucking brains. Same, yeah. It is what it is, dude.
Walk it up. This is sitting in this corner. They can't close a little bit.
Alliance edging. Oh! Oh! Yo, Hack is locking. That is Crazy Teams versus Alliance. Crazy Teams do not want him to rotate through here. Makes sense. But Alliance does have Valkult, so it doesn't matter. Whoa, Chamber got beamed by a control MK player. Oh, they're beating the shit out of him. Let's go, Alliance. Oh! Your team lost to your team. Hey, you win either way. Fired it.
Well, Alliance run over Crazy Thieves, so second place in the previous game for Crazy Thieves, but no such success in match number 3 as Alliance.
Finally, Alliance showing some life.
After those KP get picked up.
100 raccoons becomes 97 raccoons all of a sudden, and now
100 raccoons becomes 97 raccoons. Men of Culture eliminated.
Men of Culture will be eliminated down to 11 squads now. And Genji are lurking, they're waiting, but Alliance have
oh my god. Alliance is in here and they're beaming, dude. This might be the game, dude. How do they get second floor of this?
Overflowing the hands of Hackis is going to give them the opportunity to re-engage pretty quickly.
Hackis is on point right now, guys. We just need the fraggers to lock in. We need a lucky and effect to actually lock in.
Alliance are happy just to chill, to reset, to get healthy before they plan the next move.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I watched Alliance TDM before the group stage started, and they got absolutely fucking smoked by Genji. And Genji's out here fighting. What a magician! Oh! But Alliance should be able to third party this, no? Oh no, Alliance didn't go for it. Damn, no third party. That in the middle of like what? If that's Scars, we're dead yesterday, bro. We got third party last night. Fnatic versus Game Gladiators over here. Where did the Lions go? GG is going down to Fnatic. Fnatic's waking up. Oh my god. Ooh! Bobo clap. And GG eliminated. Yuka went crazy, bro. Here we go. Third party. And Alliance is dead. Alright, Fnatic's waking up. Good morning.
They said there's some noisy neighbors, maybe we should join in on this. And they perfectly help out Fnatic and punish Alliance for sitting on the outside. And it means now Alliance will be wiped there in 9th position.
You guys died rotating using a car. Zero, we died once in a fucking car. Zip the fuck up, bro. One time. Boogie Border is going in for a crazy Valkyrie. Ooh, wait, north of the zone is completely free, bro. That rock is completely free. That's. But Fnatic also wants it. Oh, Fnatic was just like 3 seconds too slow. And they're gonna play below? I don't like that. I do not like that. I do not like that. Oh wait, but they have Rampart. I like this.
It's not as successful as a Newcastle, but it can certainly do the job temporarily.
Okay, killed Riddle, nice.
You need a plan to follow up if you lose some of those walls. But maybe
Shopper Rebellion eliminating B Boogie Borders. Fnatic's kind of like, I don't really like. I think Fnatic needs to set up right here with the walls. Oh, they're so dead. Colonel Garcia goes down. Shopper Rebellion just gonna swing that. Little Ace. And they're just getting unfortunate. Wait, but they lost Zainu somehow, bro. Do they have mobile respawn?
respawn beacon to get him back on his feet. We will see. It looks like Koifel might be heading for it. They've definitely got the back.
Oh, he's interluding for a respawn.
They can do, of course, with Koifel is not have to overextend for death boxes to find a beacon if they have to. They can search through using that passive.
Soul is like dying here to Fear, and Fear is just gonna smoke him. Sharky. Sharks is out. And they get a full reset here, FYR. And Shopify Rebellion with a reset.
That southern side, and Shopify Rebellion look like they will be able to get their IGL back in the game here.
Look how much cover FYR have on the southern side.
LG on top though might actually be.
Now Shopify Rebellion are there, but if Shopify Rebellion
go to spot
to the west and they move a little bit north,
I think they win.
Might open up for FYR.
Actually, no. Shopify Rebellion might be even better spot than LG did, because the zone literally ends on SR.
Shopify back to and still have zone. Everyone who's in front of them has to move. You're quite right. FY are probably the biggest threat to Shopify's position at the moment because they can wrap them, and it looks like they are going to try and move from that southern side up a little bit. Rick still got one player alive. Reignite still with the solo wrap, but ROC.
Go right. Oh, dude, he was hiding there for a while, bro. LG is going to take the north side. Surely Shopify Rebellion fights them for this, no? Oh, I don't. Oh.
They know it's happening, and Sheila's gonna start to sing out here.
I still think SR takes this. I mean, they are sandwiched, but like LG just like went way too early, and now they're losing because of it. They gave ROC top, and now ROC. Actually, dude, I don't know what I like more. Shopify Rebellion or ROC spot.
They get the amp cover down, and by standing behind it, they're gonna be able to output so much damage.
Because Shopify Rebellion is just they're gonna bunker up at the end zone. LG is just gonna die. Legacy or whatever they call that. FYR, they're too far from the zones to win. I think realistically ROC should win. But Shopify Rebellion is also in a really, really good spot.
The rampart walls, excuse me, using Sheila, that were making the difference.
Yeah, well, never mind. Never mind, they're just gonna get cooked. And FIR just gets it for free because RSC just straight pushed into Shopify Rebellion. But still a good game for everyone. Let's see, what was that? Where did that put us at? Point-wise.
They still held the best position on the map.
Shopify Rebellion first. FYR gets second of that overall. Genji's on third, Citadel fourth, tied with Legacy. RSC 6th, Wolf 7th, Reignite 8, Game Gladiators 9, Fnatic 10, Alliance 11, Crazy Thieves 14. Alliance is a big game, dude.
Think of that game number 2 where they were in a great spot with the zone coming their way and made good
work of it.
Having a real impact in this group stage between A and B. And I'm excited to see how things go for them as we move over to E District. That is going to do it, of course, for Stormpoint here down. And I think one thing we should
Stormpoint's over. Next is what is next map? What is next map?
I think something that we are going to see shortly is just how many kills Shopify Rebellion were able to pick up in that one as well. 16 kills.
I am going to check.
If my math is correct, should put them into first place for this series.
Come on, we just did Stormpoint.
In the top 4. Rock also another fantastic performance to keep them in and around the conversation of top 5. But it was a very interesting one, which really came down to patience once more in that final circle.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff for Shopify Rebellion. Just, I think the one thing to look back on there is, I think they have to commit to clearing one side of the zone. FYR were the threat for them. They knew that RSC were above them, but there may have been a few opportunities just to maybe swing, try and pick up one kill onto FYR. There was a couple of extenders from FYR that were looking to, influence the fight in Legacy. I think maybe the focus wasn't quite
right.
It's
E District? Okay, E District is next. Gotcha.
Don't get me wrong, coming out of it, I'm nitpicking here. This is a fantastic performance from Shopify Rebellion. They're going to come out of that game with the most points. It's very impressive for them.
It's 26 kills for Shopify Rebellion so far this series, which I believe is like over 10 more than any other team thus far. So they will be the team to beat going into matches 4, 5, and 6. But of course, we are going to have teams who have prioritized E-District now. Teams who are going to be very focused, like Gen G, for example, who were one of the first picks, and they did go for E-District.
Yeah, very, very cool stuff that we've seen so far. And cool to see different winners in every single game as well. Good performances from teams that we expected unexpected and some surprise ones as well. We're done though for Storm Point. Let's send it back to the desk because there's a lot to talk about. 3 games in. Welcome to the champs, everyone.
Certainly, great way to kick things off. Thank you, Onset and Gaskin, for some great calls there. Fire stays, grab the win. Cersei, Crook, and Enemy get on the board, but it's not without Shopify Rebellion sealing the show. Welcome
guys,
back to the desk. My name is Rain Day.
We go now and we can
press down Graceful and Jayhawk. Snipe. I mean,
chat, beer back. We're going to win.
Just to finish off on kind of that final game. Fire stays. Not a team we were coming in highlighting, but obviously a team like within this lobby that is able to get points, and it's felt like a lobby that has almost given itself a lot of opportunity for teams like that to come in and steal 5, 10, 15 points now at this midway.
Yeah, I think Crook is heavily underrated as an IGL in terms of where he can get his teams into positions. He sets his teams up well to get wins in games. They don't really get that many points a lot of the time. As you can see, Cersei was the main slayer, ended with 0 kills that game. His teammates got a lot of cleanups, but overall, they put themselves in the position to get the win, which puts you in a great position into the grand finals. And then you have the Shopify, 16 kills. I mean, we talked about how much of a slaying team that is, and overall, it's just a very dynamic lobby, but it's really cool to see a lot of the teams that we highlighted doing so well so far.
One of the things I find so difficult is for a team to be successful without getting these early wins. It's almost impossible because you don't have the reference point for what it looks like to finally come out on top. Even if you're doing well, getting kills, Graceful, you've been in this position before. How important is it for our teams like Citadel Gaming, for Fire Stays, to put themselves in that #1 position just heading into these next group stages and, of course, hopefully trying to make finals?
So this is the thing that it depends on your playstyle for sure, but at the end of the day, all teams are playing for what I call God spots or power spots. You're fighting for a spot to win the game from. Yeah. That doesn't mean that it only comes down to the final 3v3. Sometimes that one fight on a cliff in game 1 for Gen G wins them the whole game. And as you said with Crook as well, if you can continuously put them in these spots in every game, one of these games will bloom into a full steamroll. Yeah. As long as you keep consistently putting them there, you will have a higher chance of making it.
I just feel like, you know, kind of it gets that chip off your shoulder, that kind of feeling that there's still something we have yet to do. Obviously, being in a good position multiple times is great, but if you do that, you still don't find the victory. It starts to get a little frustrating. Jayhawk, what has the story of these first 3 games told you as we look back and check out some of these highlights here?
I mean, listen, we highlighted 3 teams on this desk, and the team I pointed out, Alliance, they have had a very slow start.
Yeah,
I will say
true.
They had the first overall pick, and they were putting that on E-District, so I'm looking forward to them in the next set.
Grace, well, talk us through game 1. What are your thoughts here with Gen G taking the win?
Yeah, so the biggest thing that, outside of what we're seeing right now, where they're pretty much just cleaning up the whole fight, is they guarded that cliff, came down from the cliff, cleaned down the bridge, cleaned down straight underneath them, which led them to winning this for essentially for free. But this is the most important part of teams that have to close out games. You need to clear out your sides and your back.
And competitive, to say the least. It's been Shopify and Gen G going back and forth each time. Obviously, game 2, Citadel Gaming, they got their win.
Yeah, this is where zone prio, we see how important it is. Coastal Camp, one of those POIs that can only fit about 5 or 6 teams for that end zone. So you see a lot of the teams end up dying on the hill just outside. Citadel, one of the teams that's able to rotate there super early and then just played their timing perfectly. They were not the team controlling the height for most of that game, but late they took control of it and got the win.
Them and Gaming Gladiators going back and forth. Crazy Thieves were in the mix there, but game 3, we just saw it sniped down. Fire Stays grabbing the win, but it looked like it could be Shopify Rebellion here going forward against Rock.
Yeah, I love these types of zones where there's so many teams that end up in buildings on top of each other, layered in levels, because it really goes to show you what type of IGLs have the most patience when it comes to making plays. So many teams are fighting. A lot of players want to jump in on those fights, get the KP, but when a team is able to just play around that, let those teams initiate, and get the kills around them, you see that all of them are live, and they just watch them fight, played from the height, while all those teams jumped on top of each other from the building, and Fire Stays was able to get a huge win for them, as you can see the emotions popping off here throughout.
Of course, Dexter, Ziki, and Asia, the pop-off there. Citadel Gaming, Zuni, Remix Powers, having a little fun, showing some love, and then, of course, Fire Stays. A little bit more subdued, but I think that just means that they're happy with how they're performing, not trying to overdo it here. There's still many more games to go as we are in Group A versus B, our first group stage of 2 going on today on this main stage. We've also got our group stages happening simultaneously. Our other group, C versus D. Last time I checked, Falcons were leading that on Nice Wigs stream. So if you guys want to follow along with that as well, that is also going on. Guys, we started this with this idea of powers around the world coming together, clashing for the very first time. What's the takeaway thus far? Because we've seen Gen G get a win. We've seen Shopify Rebellion now leading the point total overall. And I think it's been a rather okay, Jayhawk, I'll start with you, performance from Alliance, but the teams that we've expected to show up, for the most part, have.
Absolutely. I actually want to point out a team that a lot of people weren't expecting to show up, Legacy. They're a team that historically were really good long ago, but I've seen a lot of people start to doubt them. They haven't really adjusted to the POI draft very well, the legend bans, but they're currently, I think, in the top 6, so Legacy looking really strong to start off.
Actually, great point. Let's bring up those actual results here. Thanks for bearing with us. We've got those correct as of now. Legacy was a team that I at least mentioned coming in, losing out on that sponsorship from Liquid Alien, where it's been a big story. That's how we've known them so far. Now coming in within that top 6. It's just, I think, a big vote of confidence for them as well. Snipe down org changes, that's just a part of how it goes in esports, but to have something like that occur and then still have a really nice first 3 games here in a big tournament unrepresented, that's got to mean a lot for their confidence.
Yeah, I mean, that means a lot for their confidence, and then even coming after this tournament, you want to build that, take that momentum, and try and turn that into something where, you have those, extra forms of incentive to compete. And then, I mean, you take a look at this list right here, I think another team that's kind of flying under the radar is Rock.
I agree.
We haven't seen them really at all. I kind of put them as my team to watch because they had such a really good mid-season playoffs.
Yeah.
And bringing that into it, having that long break, you never know how the team chemistry is going to continue. You have that, you build a team and you have that, right away you have, everyone tries to work that, I don't remember what the word is called, but that, as soon as you build a team, everyone is just
camaraderie,
cohesion.
Not just like right when you build a team, everyone's just always on point. Everyone's working as hard as they possibly can, and then it's really good. But then when things start to go bad or your team isn't performing as well, things start to fall apart. They didn't have as good of a pro league. They fell off a little bit, but overall, I talked to Saucer a lot, Vaxon a lot, and they're incredibly confident. We heard a little bit from Saucer behind the scenes, how confident he's become. And it's exciting to see that team, and honestly, seeing them in the top 5 is surprising because we didn't really see them on the screen that often.
I feel like they've always been pretty successful in terms of rotating in zones, and like you had said, Graceful, giving themselves a chance to be in that top 5, in those winning positions.
I mean, we saw it as well, literally on the leaderboard, the placement points alone.
Yeah.
They are consistently putting themselves there to be able to close out games potentially. And when they have that, even now, look at the points overall. Like I always like to say about the average points per game, you just need a couple points. But when you're already there just this early into the series, you're in a great spot.
All right, gentlemen, we switch over to E-District now. So let's start setting the table for those who are going to be saying, what shifts here? And Jay, maybe is it the look of these top teams that have been running into each other with their draft positions at Storm Point? Maybe that lessens a little bit here in E-District, or maybe they just realize after 3, one of us is winning, one of us isn't. If we're going to do this, we might have to play this a little slower, a little different. What are you expecting as we head to our back half?
E-District is a lot more of a balanced map. That's why a lot of those teams ended up prioritizing Storm Point in that first round. But a team that prioritized it was Alliance. They took Boardwalk. That's one of the better POIs. They're very comfortable out of that one. That's actually Shopify's favorite, and they sniped it from them. So we'll see how Shopify adjusts here. But I think the big thing here is we don't have the Tridents, and the Tridents dominate Storm Point. A lot more teams are able to rotate much more quickly. E-District's going to be a little bit slower pace, which I think can favor some of those edge teams trying to catch people out.
Yeah, Snipe, this is one of those maps that I think players had struggled with from the beginning, but also are starting to find their footing now more often as we switch into the daytime adjustment as well, going from night. If you had seen E-District earlier in our competitive year, completely different atmosphere thanks to our Respawn team constantly updating those things. How do you feel confidence-wise about E-District if you were to jump on there right now? How do you think these players will?
Yeah, I mean, I think with the addition of Alter, just in general, it makes E-District a lot more manageable to try to get to the spots that you want to get to, the places you want to get to. You're able to get through some of those really large walls, and I honestly just find it so fascinating that now we've had 2 champs back-to-back with a new map introduced.
Yeah.
We had E-District, and now we have Olympus. So it really, last time I said I think the tournament is going to come down to who performed the best on E-District, learning the new map, and now we have Olympus, and it's going to, we have a similar situation where it might come out of that. We have so much more adaptability in Apex Legends now as a whole with legend bans, more rotations of characters in general. So I think now we're at a point where the most well-rounded, balanced team and players that aren't just specifically playing one legend is more important and going to be the ones to bring home the championship.
You mentioned legends, legend bans, and also prioritization. I mean, alters and rates, especially in terms of movement. We've seen a lot of, we've seen Cryptos, we've seen Bangalores, we've seen Maggies. Obviously, Genji's been on our screen very often. Do you think that stays graceful? Or do you think they start prioritizing some of the rotations? Because E-District is so tough when you get into a bad spot. There's really just not a lot of angles to play when you get that opportunity to kind of just be in between 2 teams, a rock and a hard place.
I mean, specifically if you're talking about Maggie, it's even better when you're playing in buildings, etc. like E-District. Sure, it has a lot of pathways where you're never really getting stuck, but there's plenty of good drill actions right there. here. So I think that for sure they could stick to their comp. And at this point, if everything is working, why are you trying to fix something that's not broken at this point, right? I think that some teams will definitely start rotating out of opting for the more typical comps. But like we always say, you know, a comfort pick is a comfort pick, and it's still better to go in with something you're more accustomed around than just trying to follow whatever, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Jayok, do you agree with that?
Absolutely. I'm actually super excited to see Gen.G on this map. I love Baggy on E-District because there's so many teams, especially with Newcastle and Rampart, both out. Yeah. They've both been banned. There's so many teams that are going to be using the natural cover, and Gen.G are just waiting to pop those drills. I think this is going to be really fun for them.
It's going to be tough. These teams have to find a different way to settle into these buildings. This is one of those maps where I think an IGL shines some of the most, in one of the biggest ways you can see an IGL shine in Apex, and I think it's because you do get into these unwinnable situations very often in this map particularly, where there's a Maggie drill, you've got a building, there's really nowhere else to go, there's a bridge, and there's no man's land in E-District before 5 teams start shooting at you. So if you can navigate this, you can pretty much navigate anywhere. Snipe, if you've seen like the trend, though, of where we are, do we expect more of the same? Fire Stays is a little bit of a surprise coming in, because it was all about Gen.G, Shopify, waiting for Alliance to pick up. Legacy's been playing well. Is there a team you have your eye on heading into this factory that might also come storming out?
I mean, I think we kind of mentioned Alliance. They're really starting slow, and they've been notoriously the #1 group stage team. So if they're starting the tournament slow, I mean, maybe that bodes well for the grand finals. But for them starting slow, it's interesting for them. But to me, it still comes down to watching Shopify again. I know they're already at the top of the leaderboards, but they're getting the kills that matters in the group stages. I talked about Zainu and his IGLing. I think they really need to find a way to start winning some matches, because that's what it's going to come down to in the grand final. So it'll be interesting to see if they're just such a slay-heavy team continuously to try and carry that, maybe get the first seed to get better map picks, and then try to get, you know, the wins. But I'm really just going to be interested to see how that team evolves throughout these group stages.
One of the things I love is that it's sometimes very difficult to prepare for these moments. You can talk about all the strategy, but we're seeing our first 3 games of this championship right now. These players are interacting, taking their breaks the same way that we are on the desk, trying to speculate what's going to occur. Let us know what you think in the chat of what's going to happen these next 3. Any teams to shout out as well. As we remind you that as you are watching, you also have a chance to watch with Face It Watch. That's right, you can check out the ALGS your way. Face It Watch gives you access to multi-view, so you can hear every rotation, see the fights, maybe tracking Legacy and Yanya and see how they take that 1v1. Or if you know Gen.G and Shopify are just destined to fight, well, see how it takes place on E-District, and if something else gets in the way. Choose to have the volume on, maybe throw the map screen up on there as well. Hey, get your Chromecast out also if you want to blast that up on a separate monitor. Make sure to watch it, control it. Check out the ALGS your way, faceit.com/watch. All right, we are very shortly underway here, but we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we've got our back half of our games here for Group A versus B to kick off our Year 5 championship in Sapporo. Take a look at those fans. They're loving it. So are we. We'll catch you on the other side. Galleria, the official PC partner of the ALGS Year 5 championship.
Inside the Grimace Dome.
Yeah 羽羽ばたかせて世界中横断でかいことになってきちまったようだミスター・ビーンじゃなくてマスター・ヨーダえらくよく回ってくれてるトラ絶対遠く聞いてよかったね俺がレンなってお待たせ初めから知って止まらねいけてるやつらごっちゃ混ぜ立ちなれましがた街に去った今日は俺たちなら基地で道の猛作パタヤでも忙しその後藤さん俺にとってはオズワルドの父さん今打ち上げる花火と関東南風が襲いかかるぜ関東オズワルド住んでるにルランド俺たちのビーフピース担当
したいですよね。そうだけプレゼントの中で一番方法ですよね。そしてなかなか書いてないところだと思いますが、そして今回の先生。
don't forget about us here at the B stage. You guys can see so many more teams hit it out and battle each other here, but I will give you a quick little report and get you some storylines that you may be missing. And it's none other than the Falcons. Hal literally is not even using his correct controller, but he cannot be nerfed. Falcons are actually miles ahead of the competition right now, and there is no stopping them. But of course, TSM is slightly on their tail as well. Just in that final match, we had our young man Panic get themselves a clutch res in Zone 5 to bring back TSM full hitting throttle in that last match. Also, Enter Force. They did enter this group stage really, really strong, but have sort of pulled back a little bit because, again, nobody is reaching the Falcons. We, of course, still have 3 more games to go here for the B stage, so I will try my best to keep you guys updated. But if you would like to watch all the action yourself, you can head over to Nicewig and Greek there on the B stage, or, of course, go and hit it with Face It as well. We still have so much more to uncover on this group stage here today, so hopefully we can see a little bit more action, and hopefully I can get you some really, really exciting news here. But we do have 3 outstanding teams that are across the competition. One of our teams that their home country, unfortunately, they are not performing the way that we would have hoped on their home turf. But look, we still have 3 more games to go. There could be any sort of change which what, but it's something that we're going to be super excited for to see. I'm going to hit that back to Rain Day.
Nice. What an exciting time. Oh, hello. See there on the big screen. On a little bit of a, it's got to be, or it's some anime character I'm not familiar with. At the end of the day, you got to give love to Legacy. They should be feeling happy about their performances so far, so that's why the smile is there. Gaming Gladiators also had a pretty nice game too. Couldn't quite finish it off, but of course Fire Stays, they did. So all the teams in this building starting to feel a little bit of warmth, fellas. Welcome back to the desk. I'm Rain Day, of course, Snipe, and we've got Graceful and Jayhawk. You know, this is now where things start to really define what your day looks like, because how you finish with these last 3 games is so important. Lace mentioned it over in the group stage as well. You may not be performing well on your home turf, but it's just halftime. Everything that happened can happen again in a different way, in your favor, but it's gonna take a crucial change, and that's where a map can sometimes shift the difference. Not just a POI, Jayhawk, but obviously just the energy of it. You just might feel more comfortable, and that is all that it could take to sometimes send one of these teams off on a rampage.
Absolutely. I mean, in those first 3 games, Snipe pointed out how Shopify was, you know, they have all the firepower. Right now in this lobby, all 3 of their players are the top 3 in kills. Like, that's kind of nuts. Wow. But there's a team that I'm looking at that we haven't talked about a lot. We briefly mentioned them in the intro that I think needs a big second half here, and that's Crazy Thieves. They're actually right behind Alliance in 12th right now. They're not doing terrible. They're only, I think, 7 points outside of the top 6 range, but they're a team that, based on that collection of players, all 3 have won lands before. This is a team that has placed top 10 at both lands this year. That's right. You're expecting them to come out a lot hotter than they have, and luckily for them, they do have Heights on E-District, one of the better POIs. We do get a lot of Heights pulls. So Crazy Thieves is another team that I feel like needs to step it up in the second half of the game.
One thing I want to point out about Crazy Thieves in the last rounds is that I think that the second half is going to be much better for them, because those first 2 games or first 3 games, every time they died, they trapped themselves into a little corner with like rampart walls or whatever it was. You saw the first game, they were the first team dead, got trapped in that corner. You had Alliance and you had SR kind of pinch them, kill them. In the final game, they put themselves up against a wall with a bunch of rampart walls. I think it was Alliance again that took them out. And it's just one of those where now that they aren't playing as defensive with these characters, this could open up for them to be a little more aggressive, to get those kills, and Phony's great at getting you into end games. And when he gets you there, he wins a lot of those.
I mean, there was a big conversation. I'll just you know, say that I was privy to a lot of information, not all that I can share here on broadcast right now, with a very long bus ride with the 100 Thieves, one of the 100 Thieves members, talking to another player here, saying about how the challenges of what they were going through at boot camp, coming into this, not quite meshing the way that they wanted. But the silver lining was that they really figured something out. These last couple of days, the hint was at optimism, and the fact that Verholst, these guys, Phony and Jen, were in this rhythm of roles and understanding where and how they were going to support this team, race in a way that they had not before. And so I think that that is sometimes a little bit of a pressure thing to come in and say, oh, we figured it out. 3 games, maybe you haven't figured it out. But I think clearly for the length of the tournament, they've got what it takes to go all the way. We all know that about them.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And you gotta make it work like a clockwork. At some point, when you have all of these different legends that you're forced to play when bans happens, we saw the first game, it was Omega Zone Central play for everybody. Yeah. If you had a bad zone and you're super central play, well, then you're gonna struggle a little bit. So now that we shift around this way, and now that most of these bunkerish characters are getting moved out, now all of a sudden you have the more aggressive play come through. Yeah. And if teams like that are, you know, they got killed behind the ramparts all the time, now they get to play a little bit more to their strengths potentially, everything is possible.
All right, let's shift gears to Fire Strays. I want to talk a little bit about them, our winners of Game 3. Well, you know, Enemy and Crook, we've seen Alberlelli and them together over in the Open. That swap changed. Alberlelli joined a different squad, and so Enemy and Crook still together. Getting the win, I mean, I always felt that there was something kind of special about that iteration of that team. Felt like they were getting somewhere. Did they pull the plug too soon? Do we feel like this iteration of Fire Strays, now with Cersei, you know, an amazing talent, can get the job done?
Yeah, I actually had the pleasure of teaming with Cersei a little bit. The kid's talent is through the roof. Yeah. It is always his mentality and being able to talk to him constructively without it turning into a blow up of, oh, you're attacking me, oh, you're you know, my gameplay's this, you're doing this. It was one of those passive aggressive type of rebuttals. But with Crook and how like open he is with conversations, Enemy is about as calm as it gets when you're having these conversations. I think that dynamic has just made Cersei flourish with that environment, and now we're getting to see this team. They got a big win here. This is I think Cersei's second event. He's at freaking World Championships. I mean, this is unbelievable. So for them to get that win in the first set of matches only sets them up for the future.
I mean, a young squad, definitely a young team. So there's something in the camaraderie of being young, maybe younger than some of the favorites, that you can kind of band together on that. Jayhawk and Crook, notably one of the just really great zone readers of this game, knows how to get people into good positions. Graceful had mentioned it as well. This team is, you know, currently sitting in about 5th, actually 2nd position right here. I think this is a very strong showcase, and you know, what is it going to take for them to keep this up in E-District?
I really want to highlight, because you said the thing about Crook, his zone reading, I want to highlight the lack of ego that Crook has, because recently Cersei actually, when he joined the team, he took over IGLing. A big critique of Cersei in the past has been when he wasn't the IGL, he has so many of his own ideas, and he kind of gets lost doing his own thing. And so I feel like they realize, like, his ideas are good. So maybe if we just follow him, I can help him with the macro, the sort of zone reads, the foundational aspects, but let him make these fight calls, let him make these final decisions, then maybe we can get into a better spot as a team. Because also they had Hotsick as their coach, he stepped out as well. And so they were kind of in this weird spot where I think a lot of people thought, what is the ceiling this team has? And on such short notice, I think Crook having that lack of ego and being able to step aside and allow Cersei to flourish for the betterment of the team is why we're seeing them do so good here.
Some of these guys too, you talk about youth, but then you talk about experience. There's a nice mix of it here. Enemy has been on some top tier teams, played with some incredible players who have done this and kind of led the charge in the ALGS, and now he's leading his team. Can he find a way to step it up? You know, from iterations of, playing with Designful and that squad a couple years ago, and now kind of in a different zone, I think, Snipe. And in some ways, that is a sign of maturity, but also you need a little bit of that spark, like I haven't done it before, to push you sometimes to that next level.
Yeah, I just keep thinking back to the Digi-Day thing every time I think of that roster, and it just cracks me up. So it's really cool to see kind of the evolution of Enemy as a player, and just honestly everyone on this team. It's just so crazy to see how many different teams a lot of these players have been on. A lot of these teams don't stick together for more than one event anymore. So for a roster like this to kind of come together, everyone's kind of been around the place, and for, like you said, for them to acknowledge Cersei and realize how talented he is and how he has really good ideas, and to bring him in just brings a level of camaraderie to that roster that can put them at the top position to fight for this.
Well, you guys all made some great points. I wish we could stay on them longer, but the game is about to be underway. So I know two great commentators who are ready to talk all about that and more and get you into the action as we head to E-District. It's, of course, Dia, and a nice welcome back to Spider Tiff here, casting up. How's it going, guys?
Oh my gosh, guys, it feels so good. I'm not gonna lie, when I was walking up into this caster booth, overwhelming sensation of seeing an almost packed dome on day #1 at ALGS Champs in Japan, bro. It's been a year coming, at least for me, Dia, and I'm so happy to be back in the booth alongside you.
It's a really incredible feeling to like get the energy from the crowd as well. There's so much investment that all the fans have brought here today in terms of who their favorite teams are, who they're cheering for, and you can really feel the tension in the arena with each and every team kill that goes down. We've got a whole other B stage going as well, as Lace gave us a teaser of earlier. Falcons are really destroying.
They're doing something.
They're destroying that lobby right now. And well, over here we've had some really exciting games ourselves. I was, for one, very surprised with the Gen G first game win. I thought that Gen G would have a little bit of a slower start. I do think they're a group stage team right now in terms of that being their most powerful stage of the tournament, and they started things off that way, well, quicker than I expected.
I feel like calling someone a group stage team is such a harsh way to put it, right? How long have we been referring to Alliance as a group stage team? You don't want to have that coined at it, but you do need to succeed and almost treat this as a moment to test out everything that you've learned over the past few weeks, months, even in those international scrims. And speaking of Nice Wig and Greek, one thing that I've learned from watching the international scrims is one name in particular. If you're going to be talking about Gen G, it's Asia. And Asia has been such a powerhouse in that roster, but maintain that momentum going forward, all right? So, like, let's see. Where is Gen G going to be starting from? Through that momentum here on E-District. We talked about it earlier that Storm Point was the map that a lot of our teams prioritized, but E-District, I think it's even more important because you're going to have so many teams fighting in that endgame that your rotations need to be clean.
And Gen G, like you were talking about, are one of the teams that really, really wanted to make sure they had a good starting spot, drafting the Lotus as their first pick, and they had a pretty good seeding coming into today's games as well. So they got a really early, powerful POI, which could convert into some really good games for them. I will say E-District in general, maybe the antithesis of Gen G's game plan, as it provides so much safety for the different teams, so many ways to bunker up. E-District is best known as the team where everyone lives for an unreasonable amount of time, and Gen G, their whole thing is escorting teams from the lobby.
So hey, they're gonna do a lot of that. The Desk Boys, they were talking about Fire Strays. Where are they gonna be heading? They're over at Stadium, out on the east side of E-District. Rotations can be difficult through some of those choke points once you get over towards kind of that center of E-District. Now, if we go straight to the northwest, which is very characteristic every time I'm on the mic at E-District, I'm not gonna lie, that could be very challenging. But for teams like Fnatic over at Viaduct, Shopify Rebellion at Street Market, I think that's gonna be one of the best positions for them to start from.
First match on E-District of the tournament is going to be one that really sets the tone. I'm very curious who comes out on top. I've been, like you were thinking about Fire Strays, myself focusing on what S8UL have been able to do throughout the course of just these 3 games and what I'm expecting from them through the tournament, where I'm looking at Gen G and I'm saying, hey, group stage is where you should really succeed. I think S8UL have almost the opposite story going on, where they perform really well as the lobbies continue to get more tense, as people play more and more conservatively because they naturally inhabit that play style.
Well, then you look forward to them having a better second set. So we'll see what that looks like for them. For Rock Esports, though, they've been the come-up. This was actually the team that I had predicted to win for this initial series. I do enjoy the growth that we've seen from Saucer as a player. You think of Vaxlon, such a storied competitor. He's won massive events back in 2021, initially under 100 Thieves. Now you bring him here, and he's played against so many rosters that it's been fun to see what they bring to the table with Deeds. I think there can be success here.
I think that Rock have to be a team that you're keeping your eyes on throughout the course of this tournament. They've had so many, I would say, almost performances in the course of these first 3 games. Now that, again, we're on E-District, that provides them a little bit more cover, maybe this turns into a really good news story for them. However, the nice thing about this particular game is that Rock have the added benefit of being close to the ring. We're going down,
Okay, Dia. I'm gonna let you break this down, all right? I don't know why just did a little shuffle up here, but I know that I notoriously go to the Northwest when I'm commentating. But did I not just say that Fnatic and Shopify Rebellion are going to have great starting points from that southwestern side of things? Now, maybe this isn't what they're expecting, because Fnatic, they're a team that likes to charge at teams and fight their way in. But Rock Esports, they've been succeeding in the games where they have such an easy prio to that second circle. They've defended their positioning well into that end game, and if they have a long rotation, they don't find success. Look how quickly they're moving in.
Yeah, evac tower goes down immediately. Mango and Game and Gladiators, that whole northeastern side right now, could actually turn quite interesting, especially with Fire Strays moving up behind Team Mango. Keep your eyes on Boogie Borders and Hot Dog Mafia.
Perfect timing.
Similar chokes, but then you look up north at Gen G, and they're not even in a
We are
rush.
back,
They're
chat.
still in the same exact place that they started the game, and that's stylistic. Gen G are going to play this really hard edge playstyle. And the thing that I've been really critical about with Gen G throughout the course of scrims in December is how they wait for the zone to push them in. That's served them well so far, but watch how they move through the map and see if they start moving ahead of zone.
What's
or
happening,
if,
Chad? What
as
happened?
They did in December, they keep with it.
Do we need a Gen G cam? But we'll talk about that later, because S8UL, a team that you have been favoring, your storylines that you love to build, well, Legacy's already
I was fighting with Restia's chat this entire time, dude.
on the run like a fugitive from Remix.
See what Citadel's able to do right now.
Ari was in chat. What's up, Ari?
Things look good for them, and it is a relatively nice time in the game to pick a fight. This is not the most isolated place that you could be. Street Market has a lot of teams surrounding it, but picking up 1 KP, not going to be a bad thing at all.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Ari. Appreciate you. Thank you. Sorry, I wasn't here.
To back up the rest of Citadel,
Thank
but
you,
realistically, I think what you take
thank
what
you,
you can
thank
get
you,
here. You
Ari.
don't want to over-chase.
Take what you can get until you can get what you want. That's okay. We need this here, all right. But basically, this opens the possibility.
So we went to see Restia. I went to see
The circle came to them. They
Nice
Week.
We also met Boroka.
And S8UL, we know on E-District,
11 points, that's pretty good, Finny.
to happen. So they're going to focus on negative rotating out of
And we still made it for the game, dude.
Toss them later in, but they'd rather have that full team.
Yeah, like you say, it doesn't really lean into their
Dude.
playstyle preference. Not really.
Restia's chat's been just on my ass of cooldown, dude.
With a hipfire on the G7, I thought for a second we were going to be all right there, but when you've got RRQ, a nice little
I was fighting them, dude.
that, and Wolves Esports will unfortunately be the first
The
team
entire
out
time
of
me,
the
Manda, and
district. But
Restia are talking,
since
they're
this is
just
the dead center
they're
of
just
that next
busting
ring,
into me, dude.
there's a good chance that teams
They're
will
just
get
like
that information. They're going to
attacking
hear
me,
those
dude.
engagements and say, okay, you know, keep in mind they're down.
A really needed win for RRQ as well, because they're one of our teams
Crazy.
that were basically at the bottom of the leaderboard, struggling to even keep up with Men of Culture, who are playing today as a duo. So
It's crazy. They're
those
just
3
stacking
kill
me
points
entire
are
time.
going to serve them really well, as they now will be able to alley-oop Men of Culture and maybe get themselves into that 15th, 16th sort of area. Shopify Rebellion playing around the edge right now. They're not the only ones. Gen G, always ready to pick a fight, have found themselves face-to-face with the Crazy Thieves.
And the Crazy Thieves are the first team out in game number 1. Would hate to see them.
And then we said hi to Boroka in his chat,
When Asia has a death note
which was
with
fun,
their
fun
name
as well.
on it, immediately throws the ball down for a speed boost. But
And we said hi to Nice Week, and someone said, Mande, fuck my... Mande... He said, Mande, fuck my sister.
Gen G completely about what Asia is able to do, almost getting
Literally.
knocked there. If he had,
I got banned
turned
instantly.
into surely a Crazy Thieves wipe, but as he didn't, there's a lot of coverage from the rest of the Crazy Thieves members now backing off.
Yeah, so that guy was like literally spamming Nice Week chat saying, Mande, fuck my sister. It's funny. Mande, bone my sister. Yeah, bone my sister.
See,
That's
here's
what
what I love about the Crazy Thieves, right? They're just doing crazy things. Jen Burton now on Mad Maggie, where I don't know if you guys are on social media or anything. You guys probably are chronically online. It's fine, me too. The clip that Jen Burton had posted of him playing Watson, fencing like a freaking M&K player, going crazy, but you've got Verholst basically slotting into the Watson, which I love that. You've got to be adaptable. We'll check in with them later because Jaguares just got absolutely duked on.
Alright, what's happening here, dude? Let's look in. Is that a request or a slander? No, I think he actually wanted like Manda to impregnate his sister. It's crazy.
It's happened to me, but it doesn't make things feel too much better. Unfortunately, With Legacy now down,
so what's happening here, dude?
How on earth are you
supposed
to recover to perform? SAUL have moved back into the center zone.
That's an ass
They're not
zone.
even around the edge anymore, so it's even harder to get
Alliance,
a
though, if they go bottom
Alliance
left, if they rotate from bottom left, they can have a jump on Shop for Rebellion.
But I know they're going to try to get him on back. I'm still keeping my eyes out on how Alliance is going to
But Wolves have been doing good, right? Oh no, wait, they're 18 points.
Where do we want to
Is that
play
the
from?
7th?
With
Yeah,
that
not bad.
pool, Dia, that opens a lot of doors.
And for some
dude,
teams,
I feel like
specifically
Gen G and Crazy
means
Thieves
the
are
fight
just
is
like want to
brewing. We
fight.
talked about
Like,
how Gen G
and
really
like
to
Shop
pick
for
their
Rebellion.
fights as the zone closes. Crazy Thieves right ahead of them right now are going to be suffering from the brunt of that if they're not able to separate themselves. I love the altar ult that they lay down to get the whole team down a little further to the south, but the reality is still there. Gen G and Crazy Thieves are on the same side of the ring as it closes, and when we look towards the center, we've still got Shopify Rebellion, we've still got Fnatic, we've still got Rock in great positions overall as the zone continues to move towards them.
Well, anytime Rock has an initial pull that goes straight towards them, they're almost guaranteed a top 3. The majority of their points so far from the series have come from placement. We talked about Alliance rotating on in.
Oh, Alliance to Shop for Rebellion. This is big. They need that. They need to confirm that kill fast, and they will. Hit a shot! Oh my god.
It was just a thirst.
Shopify Rebellion losing Zainu is a complete oversight.
Zainu's already out. Now it's just Zap and Koiful. Alliance is to clean this up. Fnatic though.
Shopify
Fnatic coming in
close. Out
close.
of this building, namely through the top of it. Alliance, I'm sure, would like the kills, but with Fnatic right here, can you
Oh yeah, I asked Bodoka how Riddle was doing.
Are going to time this to perfection.
He said it's not looking good, but the scrims were good, he said, so.
And make sure the push is perfect, because you're not going to be afforded to open the door for Fnatic. And as they push, they connect.
Oh, Koiful down from Hackis. Let's go.
Just such a cohesive engagement here, fighting them off one by one.
In the stairs, too. I mean, Alliance get another kill served to them, and Shopify Rebellion have no choice but to exit this ring.
Zap is just gonna leave.
Sits outside the building
and hide in invisibility. Oh no.
Shopify Rebellion,
yeah, it's over.
They're out.
And Shopify Rebellion gets cooked by Alliance. Let's fucking go.
This is what they were talking about earlier. Hackis and 2 fraggers. Effect and unlock.
Fire.
You're saying, don't worry, Hackis. I've got him. And Legacy SAUL's got you.
We're so back. We're so back,
baby.
Right now. Taking a look, SAUL have moved up into Energy Bank to get that respawn. So they will be moving in on the same side of zone as we saw Gen G moving through earlier. Sentinels still occupy the north side, and the Crazy Thieves are picking a fight with Hot Dog Mafia. Abra lately falling for the 2nd time this game, but there's a trade back. Fnatic get involved, and Crazy Thieves down to 1.
And they really did dive dead center into a ton of powerhouse teams.
Sorry guys, I spaced out. What happened? Crazy Thieves dying?
This can happen, and there's a good chance that as soon as someone grabs
Is
an
this
angle
5-min div
Fnatic
stream?
has already
What do you
done
mean by
enough
that?
that they've wanted to do. They put that pressure onto you. You're forced to heal. You're forced to use
Crazy
a lot
Thieves
of
with a
those
full reset though.
resources,
Alliance
and
is
know that
dying?
thriving in that environment is not going to be good.
Okay. Oh, okay. So here right now, where you can see the tactic that Alliance is deploying is the Hackis tactic that he does is I send my 2 controllers in. So he just sends his 2 controllers in to go kill people, and he just holds the, you know, he's a housekeeper. He keeps the home safe. Look how far apart they are. Hackis is chilling at the fucking altar ult, and these 2 are just fighting the whole server.
9 lives, baby. 9 lives, and Fnatic just trying to survive.
And they're cooking them. And they're cooking them. Yuka versus Effect in a 1v1 situation. And they cooked them 2v3. Bro. They cooked them 2v3. They cooked them 2v3. Hackis wasn't even in the fight. Just send 2 controllers in. Yeah, whatever. Just send the assassins then.
Insta-knock a completely unsuspecting person and then convert on that. It is a level of
call up, by the way,
that Alliance really have over the rest of the lobby right now, and it's why, as you mentioned
they're
earlier,
call-upping, they're
so
trading kill points.
As a group stage team, it's not because they start performing worse as the games go on, as the lobbies get harder. It is because compared to other teams at the start of the tournament, they're so much more ready.
Well, SAUL, this is going to be a fun journey. Let's hop on board and see what they're thinking about.
Wait. Is this directly like ultimate low ground? I think it's like okay.
I think these buildings are fine. Nothing.
Yeah. I see. I see second.
They're landing on the ping.
Nice.
That's a crazy Valkyrie, bro.
Yeah.
And that worked? Dude, if that was me and Mandela flying in there, we'd be dead in like 3 milliseconds.
It's 2 teams. If they fight us, it's kind of stupid.
Look how many chat. Look how many drones
like north builds
are flying on the minimap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 drones.
These guys are dying down here.
Alliance is cooking a mango. Dude, Alliance is going on a monumental game right now.
Mango.
And that end zone looks good for Alliance as well.
We are just in the corner of my room.
Okay. Yeah. Scare we get jumped on this zone probably. Team in this build as well.
What? Team on that building.
Watson.
SAUL are safe and Team Mango are down. That is Alliance picking up even more kills. Note the position that SAUL
This guy's
went
Nagata is
he's
more worried about his prediction than
they
he
have
knows.
barely gotten themselves into a even zone-like position. They're still that much further, and because they are running Catalyst,
Dude, Scout
they're
is so
in that much
broken.
more of a tough position. Yes, you've always got the wall, but you really want to be saving
It's
Cat
gonna be
Wall
like a
for end
huge
games,
fight
for
on this
safe
side,
spots.
chat. Like a
SAUL,
massive fight.
we could see them falling in this ring. If they're able to convert, though, we could just as well see them winning this game with a cat.
It's just tough when you've got Genji in your back.
Oh my god, the meat grinder.
Nice opening damage, and Yanya left alone here to take down Citadel. The play's coming in. But guess what?
One
They
more
get escape
situation.
from that as well. Looking for a
Can Yana do it?
kill if you can grab it. You
Oh,
get the
he's just
points
gonna go
on
back?
in.
No way, right?
We get the teammates
Finish
back
off the 1v1?
First, we must take down the rest. Hey, it happens. Sometimes just get bamboozled, even if there's no barrage in a challenge.
Yanya 1v1. Oh my god. That's so close. Armor swap. Goes in. Into a fence. Dodges it. W, dude. Can they reset though? What is going on here? Genji in a 1v1? It's also a 1v1. What is happening?
Sentinels, baby, they're getting in the action.
This is the Sentinels that I like to see. And
Was he teleporting?
Oh,
and Legacy is still fighting here.
Culture did try and get involved. That's another kill for Men of Culture, the duo. TMC gonna go down.
Everyone's dying on this rotation. What the hell?
You got what you came for. It's all good.
Points on the board for Men of Culture.
I think that was a spectator bug. I really hope that wasn't actually what happened. Like that he actually was like disappearing for like milliseconds. Because that'd be crazy. CRT swinging right here. Gets 2 down. Sentinels gets actually eliminated.
The man is on a mission.
And Crazy Thieves are just griefing this team.
Sentinels are down. They are not
in combination with Gaming Gladiators.
In a fight with Hot Dog Mafia
MOC is
right
out.
now, as the Gaming Gladiators could be next. Jen Burton's fighting.
Oh yeah,
So
Crazy
many fights
Thieves
happening at the
eliminate
same
Gaming
time
Gladiators.
for Crazy Thieves, but right once again.
But BGP is somehow alive in that corner.
Crazy Thieves have safety, and now they've got kills to go with it.
Soul is just getting bullied by RC. RQ eliminated. Hackis just knocked someone. Oh, Hackis is bullying them with a bow. Unlucky is knocking Soul. No, Unlucky is knocking SRL.
All right, well, you keep the high ground. You
Oh,
keep
so
the tension
Unlucky
on
just
your
knocked 2 from
remaining
SRL.
teams.
Dude, let me see what Alliance is doing. And they just eliminated him. Dude, this is about to be a monumental game from Alliance. They're about to get like a 50 kill game. What's up, Curse?
They're trying to say, where are they?
Hot Dog Mafia is still in though.
Go ahead and connects with the ping, but Alliance, who are
Alliance is at 34 points. They just jumped like 20
This
points.
is perfect for Alliance. Take a look at the minimap. They were split up until this very moment, but they
Unlucky's got 9 kills.
Ready to pull people back
alone.
to the Elder Portal if they go down. Alliance are making the most of their space, controlling as much of the ring as possible. Will Reignite in the opposite way have been forced into a corner and likely.
Reignite is gonna go down here.
They're just here to play video games, and it's
Crazy Thieves just cooks them. So we got a Crazy Thieves, ROC, Hot Dog Mafia, and Alliance. But Alliance most certainly have the best spot in the game, and that Wingman's going crazy. Here comes the ball, the drill. big fucking fight. Come on, Effect. Crazy Thieves eliminated. Oh, he's going in. Armor swap. Another kill. Oh, no, he loses that. Oh, but they're back. I forgot that they have the thing, the ult. And now they just have to third party this and they win. And now this is a free alliance win because Albrelli is down. It's a 3v2 situation. They're porting somewhere. That's a crazy Q. Yeah, and they just get a free win, right? 1 down, Rambo down, 2 down, and 3. Oh my god, bro! Is that like a 20 kill win? Is that like 20 kills? Yeah, you popped off. Yeah. Mande's fucking waterboy, dude. Mande's like, we popped off. 46 points! 19 kills! Bomboklat!
Maybe they were just speeding up now. You know, Legacy did go down to a couple different teams. It's totally fine.
I'm not blaming Legacy.
We really aren't. It's so
unfortunate
to try and
who just... Wait, I gotta check that prediction, dude.
That live a long amount of time. But it was just brilliant Apex Legends out of Alliance, which is to be expected.
Someone only... So no one... There was only 1,500 points.
We saw Ultra be so powerful in this
on fucking that Alliance will win.
And that means that the very same Ultra that let Alliance
Are you guys all broke, by the way, in terms of channel points?
One game now gets taken out of the pool. It's the perfect time for Alliance, of course, to find that win in the way that they did. But if we
Alliance group stage curse.
Game, I mean,
it's not going to happen again.
Hot Dog Mafia, who had a very good game in their own right. Still,
they're not going to get cursed again.
Touching the sun.
Yeah, like I'm okay with the 17 points out of Hot Dog Mafia because they were pretty much sitting in zone and just poking at a lot of the teams that were surrounding them and trying to defend that
CRTO's be 20k,
performance. So you walk away with 9 placement points, but that 31
I don't remember Yamacha.
brings them to what?
I don't think anyone
40,
did.
Which is great considering 31 of your 40-something points just came from one game. And all you need in a 6-game series is one powerhouse performance.
Yeah, I'm saying other than you.
Secure yourself a decent pick when it comes to the POI draft for bracket stage.
We really saw how Alliance controlling space turned into other teams.
You just need to do that once every single group stage, and
no, you can't. You're reacting to what Alliance does.
Yeah, and when they have so much space, I mean, even down on the low ground, we saw Hot Dog Mafia, of course, ended up sending it, but before that, it was Crazy Thieves fighting Rock.
Yes.
And that is not a space that you want to fight as either squad. Crazy Thieves have been sitting down there forever. They've got a pylon, but it is purely defensive for Crazy Thieves. And so now, with Alliance taking this win, they've proven, of course, that, as we all know, if you're tuning in now, they are a top-of-the-lobby team, but they actually take it to the top of the lobby, unseating Shopify Rebellion.
That's insane. Their damage diff from that game was they dealt 3,000 more damage than they took that game.
In one game?
Yeah, they're just that much better at that point. At least in match number 4. Who knows if they'll be able to maintain that consistency, but you did say group stage team. We've said that, but to the top of the series they go. Hot Dog Mafia not looking too bad after that one as well. Shopify Rebellion, you're down a couple of points. ROC Esports still in it. Fire Strays as well, but for Gen G, that was a taper. That was definitely a taper off.
Yeah,
there's banned legends. So the way it works is exactly
like the same sort of thing that we were talking about earlier.
The most used legend in that game. Let's say there's 20 Newcastles. Everyone uses Newcastle. Is banned for the next game. So and then the next game, the most used character gets banned as well. And every game, one character gets banned.
In this tournament, would like to work on.
I love kind of watching them like stretch it off. They're just like, yeah, we just did that, all right? You lock back in, and you think, okay, it's just another game. You get the strategies, you look at the POI drafts, you work with your team, and you're like, okay, now that we just lost Alter, which was such a critical part of how
it's now, that's part of
we
like the everyday rule set
one
now.
Of the most adaptable players when it comes to this game, and he allows basically Unlucky and Effect to go do their thing, to frolic around E District, and to come back when they need to. And if it's not Alter, it's just going to be another Legend in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't see it really changing the way that Alliance want to play fundamentally, because taking up space is a really fundamental part of
I can
Apex
probably
Legends. It's
look
not
at the
something that
Pro
only
League
Ultra
Discord and
enables, although
see
she does
if
make it
what's
that
getting
much
banned.
She really does. But honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better game to kick things off on E-District. Man, Alliance, a 31-point game. Quite possibly one of the biggest games that we've seen, at least on the main broadcast thus far. The Falcons might have challenged that, considering they were north of 70 points over on the B stage by what, how many games?
3 games. 3 games.
3 games? Yeah. God, that's disgusting. Okay, we get it, Falcons. Good thing I did have them for one of my picks. But alas, there you go. Well, guys, Sony InZone have been so powerful, all right? Sony InZone are powering the monitor and audio experience for the ALGS Year 5 champs. Lightning fast OLED monitors and their lightweight wireless headsets give pros the tools to win.
So Legend bans is not bad because it bans like it makes people play more different characters, but apparently there's an issue where like it doesn't carry over. So like let's say there's 20 Newcastles in this game and there's 19 Newcastles next game, but Newcastle didn't get banned. That means 39 Newcastles will be used in 2 games. It doesn't carry over, so that character doesn't get banned. So if there's 19 Newcastles and 20 Crypto's gonna get banned over Newcastle, even though there was already like 30, 38 or something Newcastles played in 2 games. So I was talking to Falcons about that. Apparently they want that to carry over. So if there's like, if a character's been heavily played in 2 games, it should get banned next. So it should be overall across all games. The cumulative, exactly. Which I think makes sense. How dog is Bloodhound now? No one uses Bloodhound. But that's not a real character. Yeah, make it more characters. Making pro players, because it truly tests like who really is the best in the world when you make them play many different kinds of characters. Damn, Hal has taken damage in 4 games. Jesus Christ. He's fucking cooking. He's gonna be so proud of himself. He's gonna be so proud of himself, dude. He's gonna walk in with that smirk.
Yeah, I can get a B. Pull TP back. Yeah, 2 in the corner. Where? On me, here. Back on 1. Yeah, swing it.
So fucking.
Last one. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Well, welcome back, everyone, to day 1 of the ALGS Year 5 Championship. It's really crazy to say that we're live here from Sapporo, Japan, bro, because Hokkaido, blizzards are happening. I've been walking around in the snow. I'm from Georgia, guys. It was like 70, 80 degrees Fahrenheit out there. I am struggling.
People from Vodka Shant are coming over and saying he didn't wash his hands. From Vodka, Riddle owner.
Even with all the snow out here, it is clearly more.
He didn't wash his hands.
What Alliance just did.
They're warning you.
Endgame circle once again, and watching the way that they're able to follow Hot Dog Mafia, I'm really impressed with the restraint that we saw out of Alliance. A lot of teams that want to take up space don't have the same level of restraint when it comes to.
Don't worry, chat. We got toilet and we wash our hands.
Play at how far to commit to the fight, because Hot Dog Mafia, they had an amazing idea.
They did.
Moving down onto the low ground, taking the altar port back.
The EMP that they threw down there as well. They look. Hey, you hear the comments.
Well, I wash my hands. I don't know if Manda washes his hands.
Perfect time for us to swing. But
I
all
definitely
it
do.
does is, sure, if you may get one of those points on the board, but you know in your heart that the team on top is about to take you down.
And we are back on board with that very same team on top alliance as we start game number 5. They start things over at Boardwalk, surrounded by Legacy, SAUL, and Citadel Gaming. SAUL, funnily enough, starting things off at City Hall. Got a little bit unlucky in not just the ring, but in their game last time around. We'll see what this looks like now, as this first ring will be pulling us largely towards the
Alright, let's see. This is the 5th game, chat. This one is good. It's
you and I know, Tiff, is going to be moving us in.
It's kind of going fast, no? Am I crazy?
Guys, it's gonna be
There's only 12 games today, by the way.
This is one of the most interesting POIs that you can play around in an endgame situation, and this actually is going to be difficult for basically some teams that like to reap the map. And I'm talking about Gen G, because it is so close to where they start from, up there in the north. And for a team that likes to play and kind of take everyone out on the outside, how can you do that when everyone loves to run towards Energy Bank? Sentinel's already moving. Teams like Fnatic hitting.
You should do a fan meetup with piss hands, by the way. This chat would love it.
They're going to be kind of walking straight in behind Wolves.
You know, I know that they didn't win last game. We sort of saw Crazy Thieves go out in the rock battle on the low ground, but Crazy Thieves are really an interesting team to look at on E-District because statistically, this is their best map, at least Phony's, because they've come from different teams over the course of the year. But Phony's best map has been E-District so far. He averages placing at least around 8th or 9th, and that as an average,
I don't know, like sometimes you guys say shit.
When we look at how this plays out in the long term, he ends up getting, I think,
sometimes you guys say shit, bro. I don't know what to say.
I think it was that they got around 4th place on average when they played from Heights.
Oh shit! And Wolves are dead again. That was a
taking out Wolves.
You know what?
Nani?
15-second.
It's fine. They've got more points, and that's all that matters. If you guys, Floating was talking about how, you know, he's playing with a different controller. He's going to get Becky in tomorrow, right? Gets his basic travel on in. He'll join shortly. So they're just trying to basically stop the bleeding and acquire as many points as they can. So when they get their third in,
didn't they do really good on Stormpoint? How are they getting cooked right now?
For a better POI.
I mean, it might have been unexpected, but it was certainly the definition of a Red Bull first strike. Men of culture. And the Wolves elimination, and that's going to haunt them for a little while, especially with how excited people were about Wolves coming into today. It's not like they've been bottom of the leaderboard either, sitting at 11th right now, but it's our 5th game. We've got 1 game left. And Men of Culture, that's a team to look out for. Duo! What?
They're also running a Sparrow, which I love too. Like, you just have to get crafty if you're going to be a duo and go on the fire aggressive status for it. Let's see where we're going to be heading. We got Hannah here. Tap it into the ring console. Give us that information. We need it because
Wolves FC? What the fuck is Wolves FC?
Energy Bank, and the chokeholds that are in this position are so difficult. This is what I was telling you about, okay? Look, Gen G,
it's like a football club?
to fight on the outskirts. So where do they go from Lotus? What do? They go, all right.
It's like super popular or what? Am I crazy for not knowing?
Remember, watch Asia though. Asia's
hold on, dude. Gen G versus Alliance. Effect, can we hit a shot, dude? Dude, Gen G's getting cooked. Instant res, I love those vibes.
Down now, and Alliance hitting a res on high ground, uncontested. Zicky's out of there. If Asia falls, Gen G they've got no way to start the fight, and certainly no way to finish it.
Okay, so all they have to do is basically go back to Lotus. But what have you noticed about Alliance? Anytime someone tries
was on track to be lowest points team in league.
The first thing Alliance does is say, okay, well, if you're going to go running, I'm coming to hunt you. And essentially, we've sent one member of Alliance back to look for Zicky because they don't want to allow them a reset. They want to send them packing.
Gen G.
Football Club in Premier League and all English clubs in Premier League.
Up towards the north, but that is going to be spotted.
Hack is chasing.
Relentless in the pursuit. And Alliance.
You gotta chase, dude.
The numbers and the time around the edge of the ring to make sure that Zicky does not rest in any sort of peace and has no chance to get the rest of the team back in, heading into zone for this as well.
My favorite part about this is Effect doesn't even hit the thirst because he doesn't want them to be able to grab a craft of abandonment.
Yanis is over here fucking mansplaining shit. You're at the event, bro. Where the fuck are you, bro? Watch the game.
One thing could be two things.
So I have a viewer who's in chat mansplaining shit to me while he's in the stands watching the game. Watch the fucking game, dude. He's over here mansplaining football clubs to me. Because I don't know what Wolves FC is.
Did Alliance really not hit the survey beacon earlier?
Hate watching Extreme, bro.
They're going for it, but pulling right out of that. As Gen G will fall a little bit too much.
Not was part of FC Copenhagen, yeah, owned by FC Copenhagen, and FC Copenhagen closed them too.
Team down. Gen G, a little bit of hubris against
yeah, it's a headphone mic. It is.
Alliance.
From one group stage team to another.
It's a Sony InZone headset. Sony InZone.
Series and that momentum that they had off their initial win early on. This is great because it's all about bracket stage and getting there with the best quality that you can handle.
People at a boss waving at us.
You're in 19th place overall with 2 games left. You've got 1 player down. The pings are coming through. Can we afford a res out into the open, or will the re-ping come through? Fnatic just across the way. You have ROC just inside of Energy Bank, but you're isolated here for
They're
now.
so
Just
cute,
keep
dude.
that lookout moving.
Japanese fans are so cute.
I wonder if Alliance are going to wait.
God, if these Japanese fans knew what you guys type in chat sometimes.
Not negative rotating. Just taking a look at the mini map right now so I can share with everyone. I was wondering if they were going to end up hanging out in the red to try and get a ring scan. And actually looking up in the north, it seems that that might be what they're doing. Getting the next ring information. We've seen evac tower goes down, and that means they have left their catalyst behind. To know now that we are going to the south side of Energy Bank, where we see FYR Strays
Very
playing
cute
just
too.
around the outside. They've got a good shot at finding a nice place in zone. I am noticing, however, that there are
Thank
other
God language barriers
teams
is
hugging the
dead.
edge of ring
I'm
who
telling
could
you,
get
sometimes
information. Boogie Borders,
I
notably,
think if
could
language barrier
rotate their
wasn't
way
a
into
thing,
ring
dude,
console
Japanese
and
fans
then
would
get
know how
advanced
much
information on setting up
of
towards the
freaks
south
we
side.
are.
Oh, we're in a tough position here. You've got 1 player down, you're forced to hit
over.
the Valkyl, and even with that, you've got the Bocek looking to connect. And with how many teams that are basically surrounding this area, this is an interesting negative rotate because there's still 1 squad out here.
Yeah, the duo team is getting is becoming a solo team.
That target on your back to essentially the Boogie Borders.
Legacy are going to be moving out in the same direction as we just saw the solo of Reignite move. Moving on to the Boogie Borders side, as you just mentioned. Now, Legacy, their move out here isn't forced, and I have to imagine that
this land kind of feels like a reunion, but also kind of like a field trip. Feels like we're like a bunch of high school kids
Boogie Borders or Reignite start trying to move through. It is Legacy's job
meeting
to
up
put a
together
quick end
all
to
over
that.
again.
Yeah, it's going to be challenging because there's only so many different places you can approach into Energy Bank, and a lot of teams have already kind of set themselves in a position where they're controlling that area. Shopify Rebellion, they're hailing from the south. You've got Sentinels and Serial up there on the northern side, basically gatekeeping Fnatic.
Kind of feels like a big
Well,
reunion
they've got a
shot.
nice position, but Rock, East,
We're going around and we're like
this
just
is
like
gonna
saying
be interesting 'cause
saying hi to
they've
people
made it
and
into
hanging
the
out with people we
top
haven't
3
hanged
of
out
this
with in like
series, and with 2 games hanging
2 to
on
3
that,
years.
you've
Dude.
got to be able to jump up 12 more points onto Alliance. So you are basically preying on the downfall of Alliance.
Even Mande, like
they could even
me and
make
Mande
it
haven't
happen. Rock
seen
and
each other in
Alliance are
like
gonna
3
be on the
years. It
same
doesn't feel
side
like
of
it.
the ring.
Like it
Hackers
felt like
should know that,
it felt like we
given
hanged out like last
the
month, but
amount of
it's actually
survey
been
beacons that they've been
so
able to
long.
hit in the last few minutes.
We were just talking about it like that. It doesn't feel like it.
Citadel
It's been
on the
that
move
long,
here.
but it's been long.
Relatively quiet since their initial pop-off game. Would love to see a nice setup
Like
here,
3
but
years is
I
crazy.
do want more from
Oh,
them
the last
here.
person from
So we
Reignite is
talked
about to go
about
down.
Reignite
Oh, maybe
moving
not,
into
dude.
the
He's
outdoor
juking them.
reset, and
No, never
Boogie
mind.
Borders effectively seeing, hey, they're going to
The-
reset. They're
never
down
mind, dude.
low.
He's juking them.
We need to hunt this. This could be the potential for 3.
Never mind. He's juking them.
Now remember, Legacy are hearing this. Not moving
Wait,
out
he's
to
the GOAT?
punish. Boogie Borders have moved
Ah, they
so
got him.
far up north that it's basically
Fnatic stole the kill.
for anyone to take a look at third-partying this. Reignite will go down. Unfortunate for them, but Boogie Borders' position now up to the north is so much safer because they have the flexibility of moving through
The
this
Reignite
jump
person was
or
like,
going
if I'm
around
gonna
the
die to someone, I'm
outside
gonna
and
die
picking
to
more
I'm gonna die to
isolated
my
fights
country,
there.
man.
Yeah, I was
And
curious if
he
thought this
sent
was
the
possible
kill
or
to
not, 'cause sometimes
Fnatic.
you
Dude.
do get kind of bloodthirsty. You start that chase, you overextend, and you find yourself so far out. You're like, yeah, this isn't really where I actually want to be, because then you find yourself getting basically poked at from Fnatic. You've run down towards Crazy Thieves, and Citadel have moved in.
But I went to KN. I don't know. I can't see the other group, but I thought we were doing decent.
Nearby, but you can fence this
We
up,
got
you
like an
control
11-point
the
game,
space.
no?
You've got seer on the squad. I actually like this composition that they're running this late into the game.
This is gonna be such a shit show.
Right now, taking a look at this next map, we just talked about Citadel.
Look at
Take
this.
a look at how far they've got to go. I am also noticing Legacy
Horrible zone,
the Mythic crate here, big power spike for them, and Crazy Thieves just off to the north, absolutely a team to watch. They can engage with Legacy.
I hate this zone.
Team Mango's building. Crazy Thieves do not have ring information, but they do have first move in this situation.
They also have information on
We're waking up though.
The Mythic bin, and they're immediately saying, "Okay, well, let's go look." We're basically sitting here, paused.
Kinotrop is. They're like. I feel like they're slow starters. You know what I mean?
This could have been big, but you do lose out on the armor, forced to retreat. But that's
like their
okay.
engine.
Kind of anchoring on
They need the engine to warm up.
Very bare triple.
But they can definitely make it to finals.
I'm amazed by the fact
they did
that,
at the EWC as well.
You know, a couple of seasons ago, you wouldn't really see Phony playing entry frag, and if you said that Phony was on a team with Verhulst and Jen Burton, you still wouldn't expect him to be trying to entry frag, but on the rate, he makes that play.
He can get information, right? That he's
85 points in 4 games is like ridiculous. Those guys, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was watching them play scrims too, like earlier yesterday at the venue. Those guys won 2 out of 3 scrims or something.
Choose your opponent.
Using the Valk ult.
Those guys.
They basically have committed to
Falcons is on top tier game, like top tier condition.
Between
like,
those two, not an easy one either, because the ring is going to.
I don't know how anyone's gonna beat those motherfuckers. They are actually like on a roll.
Who you can take down, where more damage lands. Really
we'll see how it's gonna go,
well.
but they're looking fucking scary, bro.
On the rate to move up a little bit, but it's going to use this
like genuinely scary.
Respectable, right? It gives you the positioning of where they need to be. Enemy on the G7 Scout. You know, he didn't connect a lot of those shots, but he still did enough to rip off.
They're showing off the Crazy Thieves hoodie.
Crook and Enemy. They've been playing together.
I actually bought a Crazy Thieves shirt as well, chat. I bought a sweatshirt. Like a sweater. It's like a sweater.
It's been so interesting to watch the dynamic there. Another dynamic that I'm curious about, Rock Esports.
Yeah, Rock are really on the edge of ring right now. They've got a couple teams.
It would be sick if an APAC North team wins this land. Yes.
As we approach this next ring.
If you guys go over here,
I just don't think Falcon's gonna let anyone win, dude. Those guys are so fucking.
Right here. I don't know where the third guy is. I see 2 here.
They're so fucking crazy good.
Bax, you need to be careful. Are you with me? Yeah, I'm with you, Sauce. Right here,
Genji winning. Genji has a chance. Alliance has a chance. Shopify Rebellion has a chance. But Falcons just look so good. And oh my god, ROC just ruthless. Dude, it's so funny, dude. We talked to Sauce, right? We were talking to Sauce yesterday, Sauce Road. And dude, we were telling him, like, dude, we were putting into perspective that when me and Mande played in Poland, the first Apex LAN, we were, Mande was 21 and I was 22 years old. And Sauce was telling us, yeah, I was 15. And I used to watch you guys. Poland, I watched those LANs. Then it put us to the perspective that Lou is now 24. When I met Lou, he was 17, dude. Crazy Thieves are just getting cooked.
Oh no, that's not what we want to happen for the Crazy Thieves. But for Legacy, they are on the prowl. We've seen Yanya Niazel and Jaguares put up some massive.
A lot of these young players watched us compete in LANs early, and now they're competing, which is kind of crazy, the cycle.
Was picked up for Legacy. They've got gold weapons. They've also got high ground on the next
ring. So I met Lou when he was 17. When he was in FlyQuest, they were the booth right next to us when I was in Sora.
Crazy Thieves still technically in this?
Yeah, true, but you still
and we just talked to him like yesterday, and he tells me I'm 24, and I'm thinking to myself, what the
biding their time on that southern side, letting
I was
basically the rest of the lobby kind of do the work for them. Alliance, they're comfortable.
ROC's out. They died.
Definitely not, despite a brilliant listen that we just had from them. They faltered, and Crazy Thieves.
Crazy Thieves are kind of resetting here.
We do.
Legacy couldn't chase them down, but they are coming though. Oh no. Oh no, Evan. He's just getting angled out.
Legacy
and
are
he's
going
just
to
dead.
collect another couple KP. Men of Culture and Shopify Rebellion going down at the same time as Alliance start to pick up
Shopify Rebellion eliminated Gaming Gladiators in a crazy fight with Sentinels here. What is he gonna clutch up? Aku is actually clutching up this. Nah, but Soul's coming in with a little cleanup right here. And Soul just gets all of it, bro. They just eat good.
More kills to their tally.
Sentinels, Gaming Gladiators gone. SAUL now one of the last teams to be playing out of the center of Energy Bank.
I don't think Fnatic's dead.
Teams like Hot Dog Mafia, Mango, and Fnatic. Hot Dog
Yeah, Fnatic's alive. The Fnatic's just become like a team that just doesn't fight for some reason.
Could easily place top
Oh, he gets a knock though.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, that game, the first game on E-District, they took that to heart when Legacy kept going down.
Release
said,
impacts?
"Don't worry,
Yeah, I
we're
mean,
right
I
here,
was
Dave.
22
We're coming straight back for you." And
when I started,
Fnatic, who have been
when I went to my
lurking
first
around
time.
that mid-pack, just need to find a pop-off moment. Instead, they found themselves in
Those
the
young
dead
players, I
center
remember
of
in
circle
VCR,
that
Euphonia said
allows
something
them
like,
to
I used to
use
watch
this
RPR
30-30.
competing
They've
a
got
lot,
the
and
Bruiser
now
on
he's
deck,
playing
and
GTA
they've
in my
got
team.
angles on so many teams.
Did you see what I saw? Legacy have moved up towards the north, up towards RRQ.
But Euphonia is only a year
still
younger
up
than
on
me,
high ground in
I
the
think.
eastern side of Energy Bank, but
Like, we're like
now,
around the same age.
Before we were looking at Legacy Crazy Raccoon or Crazy Thieves, we need to be looking down at the Legacy Boogie Borders fight, because if Legacy leave Boogie Borders here, Boogie Borders have so much space.
Boogie Borders looking real nice if you can control the entire eastern side of that next circle. But does
Alliance is still alive.
away from something like that, right? You've got a
I don't like their positioning, but it's Catalyst
You
wall.
drop the wall, you get a clean rotation, you cut off the angles.
Soul's
from the
dying though.
Hot Dog Mafia is returning back towards the center.
Legacy's
But
kind of
Legacy,
rolling right now.
everything rides on you from this position with SAUL.
And then they know it now. Legacy just saw
Crazy Raccoon. What did I say something wrong?
ground away from the
Fnatic and CDG fighting, dude. Fnatic's just losing the fight.
way forward. Nice turnaround from Live Lace.
Do we get out? Do we get a shield swap? No! That Trolls
Dude, Fnatic is just not confident in their fights, bro. I don't know what's happening. Sharky versus Easy Flash Kits. Alliance is killing and dying. What's happening to Unlucky? Oh, he said Crazy Raccoon. Well, I mean, it's not wrong. Right now, this team combined is both 100 Thieves and Crazy Raccoon.
They'll have a clean reset. Team Mango, Hot Dog Mafia, and Citadel are just going to take themselves out. And Hackers is going to sit on the other side.
And wait, they just reset. Fire. Alliance reset. They might win another game.
I can't believe that they took this position. Alliance now on high ground. I mean, Boogie Borders, they should be able to defend in theory, but now Alliance
97
face-to-face with Mango, who are trying to take the high ground. They've got a couple decisions to make. Citadel and Hot Dog Mafia.
What team was promo on? I can't remember
Hot
the
Dog
name.
Mafia are right underneath Citadel, shooting at Mango right now.
Shit, I don't remember
Inevitably,
either.
These two teams that are stacked on top of each other will have
Promo
to
was
fight
playing
going.
with
Inevitably, I need
Force.
11 seconds.
Okay, I'm not gonna hear you. Citadel Gaming poking onto Team Mango.
But they never really did
Mango
that
was
well.
just basically
They were
looking
trying
to
to.
wrap around onto a line
White
to see
Colt
if they could
97.
find a pick.
The joke
And
is
with
that
cross line from the triple take, they can't
Crazy
do that.
Thieves
They're
or
sent back to
100
the
or
north.
100
So now we're just
Raccoons.
going to have
When
Citadel
3 of
and
them
Hot Dog
dies, it
Mafia
becomes
fighting. Team
97.
Mango's gonna full send them, and then Alliance just swoops in and takes it.
Then they just win
Or
the
they die in a
game.
game.
From here, surely that's what happens. Would need another ingenious play from Hot Dog
The
Mafia
Citadel
to
Gaming
turn
has
that
such a
around.
goated
Citadel
spot,
Gaming,
bro.
Limited in their options, limited in their ability.
Yeah,
Watch out,
Force
Alliance
doesn't
are
stream it.
again trying to take up as much space
But
as
Alliance.
possible, pairing Affected Unlucky
Ooh,
together,
wait,
letting
but
Haki's
Alliance,
anchor.
though.
And this time with
Alliance plays spoiler
having
here.
the catalyst, they always have the ability to stall as well. Seer Silence.
Why am I
not
yawning,
gonna
dude? I
catch
slept
them.
the whole. Like, I slept well. What's going
Oh,
on?
we're gonna have information.
Alberelli goes down. Dude, this is such a slow endgame. What the hell?
Okay, that can definitely be sought out, but it'll help for now. Effect still
Mango is out. Top 3 situation. Alliance, Hot Dog Mafia, and Citadel Gaming. Kane got 5th. Nice. Any kills?
Down into the final 3. At least we're getting placement points because Hot Dog Mafia moved into 3rd. They've been
This-
kind of sleeping through this initial
I don't know if
start of
Alliance
series,
wins here
and now
because
they're
Hot Dog
emerging into the top
Mafia is gonna play spoiler. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Citadel is the most safe, right? No, actually, wait, Hot Dog Mafia ported on Citadel, which is horrible for Citadel because now they're gonna get third-parted.
Nice shots by Kaisha, shuts down Alban Bow.
Unlucky's trying to pick up some kills. Oh, they're gonna fight Citadel instead, and he just zips straight. Unlucky zips straight into a controller player. Effect knocks one. Hackers goes down. Now it's an Effect on 1-2 situation. They actually die 3rd. And Zuni jumps down for some reason with a portal.
Citadel and Hot Dog Mafia
What am I watching? It should be Citadel Gaming win though. Skill just shits on Zuni and Citadel wins. Was? Yeah, Citadel just had best spot in zone for sure. Fire. What are I think Alliance is still first by far. Yeah, 62 points for Alliance.
Really changed how the
but Citadel jumps to second, and Hot Dog to third.
Working very well to control
Fanatics
the high ground.
Is doing
I'm really surprised to
horrible.
see how they were able to not just hang on to that, but hang on to it against multiple teams with Hot Dog and
it's kind of slow. There hasn't been much change to things.
I figured that they were going to at least give up a little bit of the high ground, but no.
Ooh, so my favorite thing is when I say, this is what effectively should happen, right? Yeah. And then another team just says, okay, bet. Yeah. Watch me prove you wrong. That's my favorite thing, all right? In Citadel Gaming, you posed for that picture because you guys just did that. You took down a team that we were basically hyping up that had put down a 31-point game, and you answered back with a 21-point game of yourself. 2,000 damage differential, throwing down. It may not have been the easiest start for you in match number 5, but this sets you up for such nicely when you move into that final match today.
Yeah, a great, fantastic defense on the high ground.
Kind of want to
watching the Hot Dog Mafia push that was actually pretty well executed as well. Trying to
guys, I'm not gonna lie that
through the zip with
I know this is like LAN in Sapporo, but
that down so quickly. And
APAC North has been kind of
moving up onto the high ground or trying to
struggling
with that very same zip line. Citadel played through the center of Energy Bank for this. They were really heavily zone focused this game, and even with that, they managed to pick up.
What's happening in the other group, dude? I want to check the scores.
Alliance, who, though they finished third,
it's B versus D.
I do love the last 2 matches that we've seen from Hot Dog Mafia onto E. It's proven really well for them.
Wait, hold on, this is wrong.
Their strategy to get into that end game, despite some hellacious pulls that we've seen, right? It looks like it's shoring up, so the teams that are on the west side of that circle at Energy Bank, it's going to be great for them. No, it's not. It pulls towards the other side, and you're like, all right, it's fine. We'll make it work.
It's B versus D, right?
The series
no.
As they run, Alliance, 62 total points, 31. Half of their score from one game in particular.
C versus D?
Number 4.
That's
great, boys. You're doing good things.
Kinotrop is 12th. And we have 2 games left, right? Or 1 game left?
They've been floating under the radar, just kind of skating.
We could still break top 10. If we break top 10, it's fire.
No, this is a fantastic performance from Hot Dog Mafia. I think they've got a lot to be proud of today. They've been really ingenious about the way they try and approach things. Call it the Altar portals from last game, the Wraith portals from this one. They are thinking outside the box, and it has net them a top 3 so far with 1 game left to go.
Can you believe it? 1 game left in our first series of the Year 5 ALG.
Do you think show match on LAN would work for Apex? Show match on LAN? What do you mean by that?
I know we've got the other side.
Or like playing a show match? I think Japanese hosts, like Rage, has done that before.
Massive target on your back, and everyone is going to be VOD reviewing, looking to take you down in a further series.
I don't want to say
I think it works. It's just with ALGS, that kind of shit won't work because the schedule is so tight. There's so many games that need to be played. I don't think it's something that can be implemented.
Number 1 for the ALGS champs here in Sapporo. I am, of course, standing in the Fan Fest zone, where there's way more things that you can do than just collect ALGS swag bags. You have yourself a little Eki passport.
Is Yuri's not streaming, chat?
Different stations, collect about 5 of them, and you can get yourself a sweet
he's walking around with a camera.
We're actually standing here at one of our first stations. It's the Nessie Origami station. Right behind me, I have a fair few fans who are creating their perfect little origami, whether it be a Nessie, whether it be something like a paper aeroplane. That's probably all that I could make. They are sort of using their phones to guide them through it, but you guys too can head down here and create your own origami. The first 3,500 people who do so and also collect all their stamps will actually get themselves a sweet little prize.
Are you blind? I'm right here. This is me. He's unlucky, McKay.
All right, Lace.
Does she not watch comp?
So fun. I know Dia and I were running over there before basically the premise zone was even open, and we were kind of spectating, seeing what the setups looked like, and I love how many interactive. Did you ever finish your origami?
That is green screen.
Halfway through my origami Nessie, I have
it's a green screen.
Origami triangle.
Great, yeah, that's so awesome of you. Hopefully you can get that.
I'm not actually in Sapporo, guys. I'm currently in Croatia with green screen.
You know what? It's fine. I'll go.
There's always tomorrow.
There is always tomorrow, hopefully. So
guys, I gotta piss.
Stamps. I think I got 2 of my stamps done. I saw the Crazy Thief setup, which looks super fun. It's kind of retro, bright colors, but we have so many orgs with their booths and a ton of really sick merch. So maybe your favorite team is here and you're out here in the Premise Dome. Go check it out. Go support your teams because you've got to show your love for those favorite products.
And while you are supporting your teams, we've got food.
Yeah, we do have food. It smells great.
I was so hungry this morning, walking through and smelling all the food. You can support your teams and your tummy at the same time. And hey, speaking of supporting your team, we're watching how Alliance have been able to do that in comparison to Gen G. And I think what's really important about this is the swingy nature of Gen G. Check out that first place, followed by the rest.
I was going to say this is very Shopify Rebellion of them because Shopify Rebellion is so hot and then they kind of falter off. Gen G though, that 25-point game, sure, that can get you through a lull in 1 or 2 other matches in that first half. But we need to see that performance in this second set here on E-District. It has to happen because if not, you're going to keep on dropping into this leaderboard, which is not that momentum that you're looking for. And it puts a lot of pressure on you as a team when you get so much hype in international scrims, which basically, guys, you're just looking to limit test, rotations, and kind of feel your comfort out on different legend comps. You really can't take those to heart because once you get to land, you lock onto this stage, everyone plays completely different.
Yeah, and I think that this is something that comes with the territory for Gen G. If you are going to play this aggressive edge of ring style in the way that Gen G do, that takes the slower pace of ring as well, that isn't nearly as proactive, realistically, yes, you are going to pick off a lot of teams. You are going to find yourself some excellent positions, and sometimes that it's just not going to happen, especially on maps like E-District that naturally go against the flow of that very same playstyle. Being at the top level of Apex means being adaptable and being able to do what you do best at the highest level. Gen G are certainly able to perform, but realistically, you're still coming into today going, yes, probably a weaker map for them, where Storm Point, on the other hand, probably much better.
Also true, but when you see that head-to-head and you're looking at Alliance and their total damage for the series thus far at 16.3k, you look to Gen G, who has almost 12k. That's about a 4,000 difference, but where that puts them on the leaderboard is 7 positions and 32 points. So we see it's a very similar damage, right? You would think that they're higher, at least into the top 5 for Gen G, but Alliance, they're using that damage to the most efficient way possible because they're actually getting the kills, whereas Gen G is just a powerhouse fighting on the edge, but it's just unfortunate that they haven't been able to make that happen here and play the playstyle they enjoy coming from Lotus when that circle is basically centered up below them.
Yeah, I mean, you can see why they put so much priority on this map on getting a good position, because you do need to shore that up, how your playstyle compares to the rest of the lobby. In City Hall, I think that honestly, on paper, Gen G could have had a much better game, but running straight into Alliance, it hurts, and part of this comes down to the macro of things, and the other part of it comes down to the macro, which is knowing what teams are landing where, how their play styles are going to compare with yours, and picking the direction where you are fighting teams that you know you are stronger than, and not the team that just won the last game.
Yeah, and I love that you're like kind of highlighting that because Alliance did get that first POI draft pick, right? They pick up Boardwalk immediately, and Gen G, they go second. They lock in the Lotus and they say, this is where I want to start from. And as we kind of gear up for our final game here, that just goes to show you the next team that actually locked in an E-District POI didn't happen until 12th pick, and that was Gaming Gladiators. And we really haven't even been talking about Gaming Gladiators. They're not having a bad performance. They're sitting in 11th place right now with 23 points, which is a lot of room for improvement. You have a 20-point game, you're talking, you're already up there close to that top 5. Oh, there's Papa Gen. We see you, Papa Gen.
And he sees us. I don't think I have.
Have you seen him yet? I know you
No, I
arrived
have.
late.
I'm trying to think. Is there an event that I haven't seen him at? I think the answer is no. I think he's been at every event.
We love supportive families. Okay, let me just tell you. When you're in the hotel and the players are vibing and you see their parents, most oftentimes the parents come up, they're like, hey, how are you doing? We're so excited to be here. Let me tell you all the things that we've been working on. And it's just the stories that you get to hear. We always have those content pieces where the parents start to speak from them, and it's so wholesome. So wholesome.
If you think about it, how surreal is that, right? If at some point your child becomes a professional player in Apex Legends, at any point, it must be crazy to go into an arena where everybody loves the game, of course, but everybody's also there to see the best Apex Legends possible and to support your favorite person in the whole world. And these are the amount of people that come out to watch some of the incredible plays that take place on this stage. We've had some fantastic games so far today. Like you said, that last one coming up in just a few seconds, but now we'll get to see who actually ends up taking the crown in game number 6 and ultimately determining the fate of this entire lobby, of which Alliance is currently on top.
Would you say that Psycho looks a bit stressed back there?
I think Psycho has looked stressed during the course of today. We ran into him this morning, like you said. He looked stressed then, he's stressed now. It is terrifying to know how much potential Rock has, and as a coach to really feel and analyze all of the different parts where you see that falling apart. It is a coach's job to go, what are our weak links? And I think that we really see that with Psycho on each team, but especially on Rock right now, knowing how close they are to the top, and yet what those small differences are that can deny them a win.
It's all, I like look at this and I'm trying to analyze the players as they're sitting and locked in. You've got facts on here, and like, what I would kill to be able to hear what your brain is thinking about right now. Because you're sitting here waiting for that last game of the day, and you know that you're sitting somewhere in a pretty good position on that series overall, and you just have to lock it in for one more game.
Here's the thing, is Rock has actually performed pretty well today. Yeah. One of the unfortunate parts of being a professional player in Apex Legends is that unless you're getting first place, it can feel like a loss. And that's one of the things that is really beneficial about other teams that have actually managed to pick up a win today, notably Citadel, who, have managed to place fantastically, winning that last game. They won a game on Stormpoint and on E-District as well. That gives you so much confidence, so
match posed?
Importantly, the actual sense that you're accomplishing something.
So the way I look at it, if you're netting a win on Stormpoint, you're netting a win on E-District, and you're very strong in the way that
didn't wash hands?
The both wins that they
would I do that if I didn't wash my hands?
So easy to get. They just came to them. So they're just locking in their 12 placement points. And what this says to me is that when they lock into a match point finals lobby, that those statistics for them to be able to close something out, especially with the teams like Alliance, Crazy Team, these
yapping dude, start the game.
Lobby, you could possibly do
Thank
it
you for
Sunday.
waving.
Just saying.
Yeah,
hello.
When we get to match point finals, that is always one of the biggest stats that I like to look at is, I mean, yes,
specifically
everybody wins a game.
So I like pissing my mouth.
But how often are you able to do that? And especially from what place? Citadel's win conversion is going to be something that's considered.
Yeah, so me and Manda, when we piss together, I hold his and he holds mine.
Talking about a lot today.
It's teamwork.
I noticed something really interesting about them. It was Rock that have such a fantastic ability to convert on wins, but have a really difficult time making it up to them. If, say, Rock's top 10 percentage is much lower than the rest of the Americas, Rock's
same thing as usually with strangers.
Oh,
so that's why you go to jail. Which one's bigger? Guys, we talked about this the other day, that we traded our dick sizes for success in Apex. Every win of a tournament was a -1 inch, dude. There's nothing there anymore.
But what we're looking at in particular is how they perform when that circle doesn't pull.
We didn't have much interest to start with to begin with.
Games thus far on the day, out of our 5, where I'm not going to say they've been gifted a circle, but it's been so close to them, and because they rotate so quickly to play that,
we won a little bit too much.
Already putting themselves up in top 5.
Let's just say it that way.
Based on that level of rotation.
I think one of the interesting things that's kind of gonna haunt me about last game as well. I want to take a look back at the VOD. Is what on earth was going on with Legacy in those last couple of moments? We saw Legacy give up their spot to Boogie Borders. We saw Alliance then take out Boogie Borders, but ultimately playing for the high ground outside of Energy.
Someone who took a picture of us. Someone who took a picture of us from up there.
Yes, Citadel played very well, but it's not a textbook win position. Like you said, we made our predictions. I was really thinking that high ground was going to convert well. A top 2 position is fantastic, but high ground from a textbook position is where you want to be. And Legacy, I think, a little bit, certainly not on the same page as me, but losing what they could have had. I think you look at last game and go, okay, now that we've seen the end of that, how do we play things differently? Do we play under the bridge? Do we push Hot Dog Mafia? Do we try and just hold on to our spot that actually had a lot of good things going for it?
Well, there's a lot of things when you look at different... Okay, there's a lot of teams when I do my research. APAC North in particular, this is not an APAC North team, but there's something of the way in their culture of how they play, and it's with their IGL. You live and die by those IGL calls to eliminate any conflicting environment, right? So maybe they can look at that call and say, okay, later that call from Legacy wasn't the right call, but we still believed in our IGL at that point that we were going to just
head with a 3-incher, fucking
and you make those changes later. It's the group stage. This is where you can kind of
how do you walk with that thing?
And just not only have fun, but it's literally
how the fuck do you walk with that thing,
dude? Get comfortable with how these teams are playing on LAN, what different choices we're seeing, and we know this squad is great. They're fantastic. They've put up crazy numbers in Game 6 situations to lock in.
That shit's
and
tough.
They could do it. Also, I love the vibes. I love the vibes.
Tough as fuck.
I mean, keeping vibes high is really important. Actually, it's funny that we come off of Legacy and then are thinking about what a team that's just having a good time looks like, because Legacy are one of those more emotional teams, as their coach pointed out when I was speaking to him yesterday, and Amigo was like, yeah, I mean, realistically, we're feeling really good about our chances, but we do have to stay in a good mood, and I am hoping that after last game, they're able to do exactly
All right, here we go.
Just that.
Last
Our
game of this group chat.
Beginning just now, Tiff. A and B, starting off with our winners of last game, Citadel Gaming, still currently sitting second in the overall leaderboard.
There's going to be 6 more games later, chat.
24 placement points attributed to those 2 wins, and they're second in the leaderboard. That just goes to show you how great that one game from Alliance was for them. Now, if you want to basically eclipse the top of the leaderboard and unseat Alliance from that position, you need to have one of the best games of the day right now. So just win again. Why not?
Just win again. Simply win again.
Just be better. Get a 50% win rate for the first series.
I mean, she's not wrong. Well, guys, I tell you guys this all the time. If you don't lose, you win. And if you just stay alive until you're the last team alive, then you win. And then if you just kill everyone in the lobby, you also win. I mean, it's really just not that fucking hard.
Through the course of the day, currently sitting in 12th, they could move themselves into the top half
just
right
thinking
now.
About it.
Legacy right next door.
Just think about
maybe
it.
A little bit more of an awkward zone
just
for
think
them.
About it.
They do like to play
I'm just saying,
more
just
around
think
the edge
about
of the ring. Gen.G. Yeah, also awkward.
That's
and
really that simple.
Gen.G have a ring console. They're not even going to use it. They're going to insult me by not
yeah,
even
so this
using
lobby
the
was supposed to end at 4:15, which means that whenever this lobby ends, an hour later is the second lobby.
They take your life in game,
so you did it back in the day?
Yeah,
yeah, so we just won.
But when I think of E-District, this is the specific zone that immediately
so if you don't die, you don't lose, and if you don't lose, you win.
A circle basically hover over City Hall.
Hey, that
a lot of people, they're hedging their bets that it's not going to
it's
land
fucking
directly
simple,
on
really.
the kind of that trio
I mean, it's really just simple.
Had been on that map feed. They're playing north of that, and Alliance, they're kind of doing some of the
same.
same.
That shit first time in the LGS game. Yeah, it was mid-tournament. I think it was in Rally, guys. And I was hyping up my team, and I told them, guys, if we just don't die, we win.
This is a perfect play style decision from both teams. Unlucky's walking up to this. I mean, I guess he does.
Why not?
Alliance is straight fighting off the rip, dude. Let's go.
It's free kills. FX moved up as well.
He's got the wrecking ball. He don't throw in the building, or do. I do love when people get a little messy with it. You've got the riot drill, and it'll essentially burn their feet from above. Your dynamic duo, and Hack is kind of hanging down from the back, making sure that if they need a reset, if something doesn't go their way, the tough part about this building is the moment you come on out, Wolves moved in.
Oh no. Oh wait, Wolves are not dead? And now they're killing Alliance. They're alive and they're killing Alliance.
So quickly. Look at Hackis. He's getting run down by No Name.
Now it's just Unlucky up.
That's gonna
Can
hurt.
Unlucky can run though and res.
Really rough for Alliance.
Hackis is gonna get thirsted though.
I think
Damn.
they've got one that managed to
Legacy's here too. What the hell is going on?
Yanya,
Why are they beating up Alliance, dude?
Onto Hackis. I did see a wall go
What?
down, and I do believe that Alliance is on the run, but for now, Fire
It's getting
Straight
kinda
and
cold.
Seven, when they were in the top 3, difficult situation for them as Boogie Borders have moved in. You drop the wrecking ball.
Boogie Borders fighting good. I guess it's like last game of the set, and people are like, we need a lot of points. Let's just fight. And Boogie Borders just limited FYR.
Nice moves from Boogie Border.
It's also because like everyone's on Bangalore and Maggie and shit, chat. Because all the good characters got banned.
I am amazed at what we just saw. So when we had Alliance sitting on top.
So now we're on int. We're doing int fucking
And
comps.
SAUL in the building.
Fire.
My first thought was, wow, so nice that we're setting up for endgame like this.
Unlucky and Infector up, but did they get Hackis up? Not yet.
I guess not. They're even struggling for mid game right now. They don't have Hackis.
Yo, what the fuck are we gonna do here?
Effect and Unlucky though. We want to get Hackis.
Well, not that it
into the
matters
game,
much
and
because they have so many points. But
to
oh,
run
Red Bull.
through, but let's take a look at how the Boogie Borders just basically worked through. Pana, you've got the coverage
I mean,
here.
you just cooked
You've
them.
got the angle.
Why are we looking at this? They just straight cooked them.
You already have 2. You've got the knockdowns. You're trying to play.
What are we analyzing here? So these guys just lost the fight.
Is tough, but it's an honorable last stand.
Yeah, and you really see the power of high ground there, being able to retain that.
No, Effect is on.
And when you
But Unlucky still alive.
RRQ do take down Effect, but it is just Effect. The rest of Alliance still up.
You say the rest.
The rest, yeah. The
it's just
one
unlucky.
remaining member.
It's Unlucky on a.
Unlucky's gonna get out, and he's gonna res both of them, and then because he already has both of their beacons, and then he's gonna res them, and then we're gonna win the game.
Most of the people have already committed to moving towards City Hall,
listen,
so you shouldn't.
I don't make the rules, bro. I just follow them.
Real contention on the south
This is
side
just how
of
it
things.
works.
And as I say that, think of where Shipyard Arcade was. We've talked about Rock Esports all day. There are so.
Why wouldn't he just? Yeah, I was just gonna say, why doesn't he just balloon? And then he did that because like.
They're gonna be late to this circle, but they
Dude,
might find
like
a
this
boon
is the
along
best
the
team in
way.
the world type shit, and I think the same like them, dude. Chat, think about it. These guys are insane, but I'm thinking the same like he does. So that makes me like at least as good as the best team in the
They're focused
world.
on their position, right? They love
If not
getting
better.
into zone and playing from there. They know what's going to happen here. You have one solo. They see it,
So
they
does
call it
Nepal-san.
out. They're already looking to say, do we negative rotate yet again and run this down? And honestly, it looks like they might. But
I would do it.
I am.
Okay,
You
Unk.
throw a little
All
shiny
right,
apple
that's
in
at
front
least
of me. Of
5
course
gifted.
I am. And Boogie
That's
Borders
at least
up to that
5 gifted for the
engagement
hate.
that they have with Fire Strays. They're feeling
If we're gonna hate,
confident.
guys, there's nothing wrong. There's absolute no Unlucky dead. Guys, there's absolutely nothing wrong with hate watching if you pay for it. If you pay your hate watching ticket, nothing wrong with it.
He's feeling pretty
Sauce.
with this one.
Sauce is.
There's no way Sauce goes down.
Oh, Alliance eliminated.
We don't have a Red Bull double strike, but if we
Hey,
did, that
they're
would be
targeting
it.
us because we're European, bro.
Rock being right on top of that.
Those are when you want to hear the comms.
It's just
What
'cause
the
we're
decision
European, dude.
came through of, do we go ahead and
It's classic shit, dude.
we need as many points as
Fucking
we
Americans.
can towards the end because you look at where they
Hating
are.
for the love
They
of the
were at
game.
40-ish
Just
points,
saying, dude.
okay?
Pay up.
And now you take down the team at the top of the leaderboard. You throw down
If
a
we're gonna hate,
25,
pay up.
30-point game. It's possible. We saw Alliance with a 31 earlier. This could be your series. And I predicted them, so I'm rooting.
Okay.
There goes my points.
We actually might be able to do this. I
So-
mean, from 50 to
So wait, what was
62
the prediction?
points, yeah, that's a win, but it could also be a third place with a couple
Oh
of
no, you
kills.
predicted for
Citadel
Alliance to
got
win?
This as a possibility. Rock
Hey,
as
we all make
well,
mistakes.
with
Not me
that
though, but
elimination, as you say,
you guys
could make
definitely.
their way up to the top, but it is
Dude.
going to cost a lot of kills on the way there. Rock are going to
Oh,
need to
my
fight
bad.
teams like Citadel, teams like RRQ, and teams like Shopify Rebellion, who are all through the south side zone.
Well, Phony on the Wraith, this allows him to get out, right? And essentially portal around, but Asia was hunting him down. But dropping straight into the portal allows him to get the frag to cover that. So even if Asia does take it, he's just providing that bit of resistance to say, I'm going to deny you that initial.
Let's see what Genji is. Genji just hunting for kills. Dude, I'm telling you guys, Genji and Crazy Thieves have been fighting on rotation off cooldown, dude.
So by isolating Crazy,
like it's just been constant.
No, Crazy Thieves.
Is there like some kind of beef I don't know about? Like what's going on?
At least I didn't choose 100 raccoons. Do you choose 100 raccoons or one person? Could you take down 100 raccoons, Dia?
I don't think I could.
I don't think so either. They're pretty resourceful and scary.
I am one of those people who's like, oh, you know, like if there's like a big dog or something, I feel like I could do it. But 100 raccoons, bro? I don't think I could take 5. And I certainly couldn't take the Crazy Thieves in this game. So in terms of things that I couldn't take, Crazy Thieves is one, 100 Raccoons is another.
Game 1, 25 points. Game 2 to 5 points.
So. But Boogie Borders, right? They
hey, dude, some people just give it their all in one game, dude.
They kind of wave that
and they like, you know, they say job well done and they go home, you know? Nothing wrong with that.
And even after being pushed out of position by Gen G, Crazy Thieves are now just ahead of Boogie Borders.
Why am I yawning? I'm not even tired.
Unfortunately, Boogie Borders don't have a whole lot of high ground.
Dude, Bomboclat! Dude, I don't have, guys, I don't have any
going to be thrown down. Let's take a listen
notification shit on, but Maz, big case, thank you so much for 20 juicers out of freaking nowhere. My king! If I could do a backflip, I'd do one, but I can't, so I'm not gonna die on stream. Because I would get banned if I die on stream, so. But just, you know, mentally, I just did a backflip. Mentally, I did one. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. But go. Oh, freaking go. Oh, shit. What is that? Shopify Rebellion just, like, ganked up on Crazy Thieves? Oh, no. I mean, it's just over, dude. I mean, they're just dead. Damn. That's your fault.
And I say this
That's your fault.
Because it was a very
you actually jinxed their entire first set.
Because they got run down and essentially
take that shit off, dude.
Go across. Shopify Rebellion, who had already chosen to rotate away from Boogie Borders, but Boogie Borders pushes them straight into the open arms of Shopify Rebellion. You hear that. Phony is making the call. We fight. But you look up from where Jen Burton is basically standing. We've already crossed through the Catalyst wall. We have impaired vision. We just get gunned down. And you sit there and you're like, what
thank you, Mass. Again, appreciate you, 20 juicers.
We see the power of, first of all, a team not seeing you coming, but then of high ground and of Seer as well. Shopify
is the other lobby still playing right now? Chat is
they didn't have the full attention of the Crazy Thieves, and now they've got 3 KP added to their tally for this game. Could even make a run for first place, much like we were talking about Rock earlier. You know that there's going to be a lot of KP that needs to come with that, but if there's a team I trust to put up that
Shopify Rebellion really trying to win this group, huh?
I did say
they're just going to push everyone.
They're either putting 25 plus points up or they're putting
E36 win back to back. Wait, so is it over the last game or no?
They are very strong.
Or is the last game being run or no? Holy shit. The Scout is so strong. Yeah, Rosario, I've had dinner with them and everything.
Which is going to be a relatively interesting fight. You've got Fnatic here, you've got Citadel Gaming, who is looking to take top of the leaderboard.
Oh, so Fnatic, bro. Fnatic is just like they need to go aggro, bro. Like I hate how Fnatic's playing. They're playing like they're not the GOATs, dude. And it's pissing me off, dude. They just put themselves in a corner and they let everyone just like aggro on them, and then they're like, look, instead of fighting Shopify Rebellion, they put themselves in this fucking room into a corner, and they're letting themselves getting angled out, and now they're probably going to die. Never mind, third party is saving their asses right now. But Genji's dead, by the way. So what the fuck happened with Genji? I don't know. But I still don't like what Fnatic's doing, dude. Like, at some point, you have to fight. You can't just keep running. And the more you delay the fighting, I understand what mindset they're going through. But the more that they the fighting, the more they're gonna feel uncomfortable fighting. Which means they're never gonna break that fucking shell, you know, like break the ice. They just need to fight, especially in group stages, to get that confidence, dude. Stop hiding in corners. Big nades, go! Push, push, push! Push with the damage, dude. Stop thinking, just push. Yes! No! Yeah! What the fuck is going on?
Citadel show up immediately, hoping to take out Shopify Rebellion from here. We've still got one
Citadel
member
with a
left
great
alive. That's
party.
enough for Shopify.
Dude,
Citadel Gaming make their push for
they
first.
pushed us like they didn't like they needed to be like as
killing
soon as 3 people got cracked chat, they need to be in there.
Gladiators going to contribute with the fight of their own. Shopify Rebellion do go down.
They need to like insta kill them. It's I'm telling you, they're hesitating. They're hesitating. They're playing scared, and it's fucking them.
But we're alive. We get one up. You get the banner. You get shield
Citadel
and you're within
is probably
striking
controller
distance
looting getting
from
smoked.
the top of the leaderboard. You're down to
I don't know what's
just
going on with
9
Fnatic, man. It's
points
kind of
to tie, and you've got the tiebreaker with the wins already.
bro. You have two of the most mechanically gifted players in Japan, UKF and Libel Ace.
On the rain. He gets to move back to a safe
And
spot.
we're not
No,
fighting.
Citadel, they respawn and have to think about how
Like,
on
come
earth
on.
they're gonna get into the next ring. Reignite.
Stop holding zone, dude. Stop sitting in a corner. Let's get out there and fucking demolish it.
I think so. I think you kind of just lock it in. You look at the kind of.
But the thing about confidence, Tia, is that
You can't stay much longer. Sure, you've got a couple of.
you just gotta do it until you do it, man. You know what I mean? Like you go fight until it works out. You can't just like give up on fighting. You're not gonna win land without fighting.
But you have to dive through and straight into SAE.
What's up, Emmy?
The chances of you getting into the top 3 are not
And RC is out, but RC is like in 5th
It's tough
actually.
to see Rock go out, but to see SAUL in this zone, getting good
Fake it till
things
it's
coming
I mean,
them.
that's what
They've got
confidence really
kills,
is, bro.
they've
Like
got
just fake
the
it till you make it.
KP, and they've got
But
good
if they're just
position
like
right
consistently
underneath
like
walls right now.
uncomfortable
This
with
could be
fighting and
SAUL
hiding in
games.
corners, they're never gonna actually want to fight, and then they're never gonna bring their confidence back, and then they're just gonna just lose.
Such is the way for
Reignite eliminated. Hot Dog Mafia going out. Yeah, there's another set in like an hour.
As well, but they were inside the top 5. So long as no one from the outside looking in, a team like Legacy, maybe even Game and Gladiators,
Sentinels are gonna go out right now.
and really kind of kick them to the curb. But that's Legacy right over there, though.
This is big
Yeah,
for Citadel.
eliminated.
SAUL picking up some kills on Sentinels. Really
Soul,
nice
great
play
fucking spot,
continuing
dude.
from SAUL,
Great
but
fucking spot,
Citadel
actually.
are 3 points off of first place
Actually,
right now.
fire spot.
And then you really just say, we just won 3 games in a 6-game series. A 50% win rate
Fire
sounds
fucking
really
spot.
great when you get to that match point finals lobby.
But we'll probably would give you a bonus point.
We would, but it's not. We'll give you a gold star, or maybe an origami Nessie.
I will give them an origami. I will finish my origami.
And then
Nessie
last
if they
game finished
win
in the other group.
games,
Kinotropic at
and they very well
15th.
could. Citadel, they are outside of ring, but
Only 19
easy
points
way
in total.
to make it in, just rounding
Not
a
bad on
corner. The
kills,
question
it's
is
just
going to be how they deal
yeah.
with teams
They're-
like Cereale up on the high ground
Not much
above
placement.
them. That's the tough part for Citadel, who don't
Is
really
that
have a lot
perception
of
from last night
verticality in
wasn't
their
taking sports to fight kind of
Additionally,
gameplay?
don't have the Kraber that
Well,
Cereale have.
not so much.
Kraber, let me tell you that much. But Ayanaga is known for being one of the best.
It's a lot of
callers
methodical
in game.
fights, and
We're on the south side. We're
it's a lot of
challenging for
methodical
Citadel.
fights.
Remix
You
goes
slowly
down,
like
and we are just
squeeze
showing
them
you
out.
why high ground is so important. Ayanaga actually used to play with Colonel Garcia, who's now over on that Fnatic roster, and we've seen what they were able to do together. So seeing this roster
Can't believe his
come
orgs
through
only
and
start to
hone
watch
that
come
southern
because of
side,
watch after
if you're
in the
taking
cycle.
down the team that's in,
Oh, really?
vying
Game
for
Gladiator's out.
first place, you should
Legacy's
effectively be
about
able
to
fill
die,
it up.
but it doesn't really matter to them too much. The top 3 did.
Yanya playing for survival and absolutely nothing else. Cereale jumped
Cyril
a few
is-
kills and actually
They
could
would
control
need this win.
high ground
Like
next.
this, if they can win this, that
Could even
would
lead to a
be a
game
lot.
victory
Like
for
that
Cereale.
would boost their
Currently
score a lot
sitting
because they're now in
18th place, but
18.
They're going to have to play things perfectly. What I
They have
love is
Kraber though.
they're taking up-
Oh!
SAU.
God!
Legacy's down.
Fucking go.
Does that get pushed? Wolves wool on this. Wolves are going to take out SAUL.
Hey, they've been like coexisting.
That's horrible
over on
for
that
Soul,
side
but
for a long time, and you just need an opening, and that
And Soul wins 2v3 against Wolves. What is going on with Wolves?
Boogie Borders actually aren't going to push over this, but will Seriali?
That's literally a 2v3. I cannot believe SAUL won that.
That's like actually insane.
I mean, Seriali, they've still got a pretty good chance at this game, but I see whatever happened with SAUL there, and I am afraid for my life as any other team in this game. Boogie Borders still in between these two squads.
And you know what they were basically just doing? Sending damage to force that fight.
And now Soul gets swung, but they're winning. Even though they got swung, they're winning. It's a 1v1 situation, and they win another fight, and now Cyril is just gonna get a win of that. Not much KP though, but they get a win though. They needed that.
Number 6, the celebration. Ayanaga out there like, yeah, buddy, we needed those points. They're so critical.
So what does that do for the overall score?
A huge turnaround game for Seriali, picking up the 12 points with the victory and the kills that
The group has been won by Alliance, 62 points. Citadel with 58. Then we got Legacy, SR, Hot Dog, Raw ROC, Soul, FYR, Boogie, Wolves, Genji, Game Gliders, Reignite, Cyril, Crazy Team, Sentinels, Fnatic, Team Aggro, Manculture. Fnatic did horrible. I want to see an overall
We take an 18-point game all day. We do this. This is the APAC North Split 2 Regional Finals winner. The large majority
I believe the first right now is Falcons with 91, then it's E36 with 75, and then it's Alliance with 62. So Alliance got top 3 after from this.
So that gives you a level of confidence for your roster, and we know how powerful that momentum can be.
18 points, SAUL 17 points.
That's a good game.
I mean, SAUL really wowing me this game. Boogie Borders and Wolves both being shut down by them. Legacy right behind. We're playing a survival game for the majority of this one and actually managed to get a decent amount of points out of it. Really impressed with what they were able to do. Gaming Gladiators and Citadel Gaming coming so close. 3 points off of first here. We know they didn't quite manage to touch Alliance's position.
It's difficult when you've got a ton of teams that are sitting around 6 to 8 kills. Even Shopify Rebellion, they were down there outside of 10th place with 6.
Interesting.
So then we come to our series results.
Awesome.
It was a 0-point game in game number 6, but 60.
Okay, so next is gonna be B versus D and A versus C. I think B versus D is going to be stage. So Kinotrop is gonna be on stage. But Falcons, is Falcons not gonna be on stage?
A 3-point difference. SAUL right there. Dude, it's so easy to move up or fall.
Yeah,
especially
Falcons
if you're
not gonna be
Genji.
on stage.
Weapon, Dia.
Yeah, like this was not a particularly top-heavy lobby, especially when we're comparing this lobby to C and D that we've been talking about, where Falcons slam.
I mean, Falcons slam.
How long of a
Did CEO things. Look, that's an interesting
How long of a break is it? How long of a break is it?
They got me 91 points on my predictions. But what's also really cool about this is NF4's 36 is hailing from that matchup as well. And for 2 teams to go 91 and 75 total
Yeah, I'm hungry as well. Alright, bear back, chat. I'm gonna walk around for a second.
in a group series standpoint, because you're trying to get as many points as possible, but that's a point sponge.
It really realistically means that on average, groups A and B are going to be doing a lot better than those teams that play the series.
Exactly.
Because you're really not, you don't have that many points left to collect. Again, fantastic play out of Serial. Loved that end game for them. Their high ground control was really good. We saw them picking the right fights at the right time and ultimately capitalizing on teams that were unprepared to fight them for that final 3v3 win.
Look, if you weren't prepared for that final fight, you better get prepared, because there's so much more Apex Legends to be had. And A versus B, it was so fun to be here, back on the mic. We're brushing off the dust, we're getting crazy. I'm happy to be back, Dia. It was brilliant. But let's go ahead, let's get it back to the boys at the desk. Rain Day, how you guys holding down over there?
Thank you so much, Tiff, Dia. Great job, guys. As we come back to the desk here, Snipe Down, Graceful, Jayhawk, she already said me, Rain Day, here to talk a little bit of this post-game action. It was a Seriale finish for our sixth matchup, but overall it would be Alliance who would take the day here. A lot of news from the other side of the group as well being played on the B stage. For those who are not noticing how we're doing this, we're playing all 4 groups at the same time here in Champs. Snipe, it means that the pressure is on and everyone's comparing their results currently. They don't have to sit and wait. Falcons off to the record. 91 start here, but also Citadel Gaming, Alliance. I mean, very, very good performances here from those two teams.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference, and Tiff acknowledged this, was the fact that the other bracket was incredibly top-heavy. This one, regardless of the placings, you know, you're not getting placement points for this. It's all about just the total accumulated points and carrying that over. So for this group, this A versus B group, a lot more close-knit. A lot of these teams are going into this in a better position than in the other group. Like I said, top-heavy, very low scoring at the bottom. So for this, these people can come away from this series, think we're in a really good spot. We can just carry that over. While in the other group, they got a lot more room to go if you ended near that bottom half.
And I mean, if I was honestly in the top-heavy group, I'd be happy with my result, but I'd be a little worried because of how much I was able to excel beyond most of the other teams. This squad here that we just saw, Alliance, there was a lot of great teams taking up points as well. It's going to be different if Falcons go into a lobby that's a little bit tighter, I think, to try to see if they can repeat a performance of that 90-point caliber, Graceful, as we saw earlier in C versus D.
I mean, that's really how you have to play. You're forced to play the groups differently depending on who's in the lobby right now.
Yeah.
And we even saw a period of that now with Gen G having a smoother ride the first 3 maps, and then they ran into the same macro as Alliance on the later maps, and then they got wiped out. And when you have the same macro across the board, specifically tied to other powerhouses, well then, all of a sudden, only one team can stand if you're in a 3v3 against each other, and that can change the board drastically, because we saw a lot of points early on, and then not as many later.
And speaking of really the storylines here for today, it was Alliance that started the game out. We also kind of hit at halftime, Jayhawk. You mentioned how they prioritized the E-District map choice, and wow, did that make a difference. A 31-point game in 4. That was phenomenal, Snipe, and that just really showcased how on it Alliance were with their understanding of what they needed to prioritize to be successful today.
Yeah, I think that'll be really curious to talk about. We're about to have Hawkus on with us, so it'll be interesting to hear his point of view and exactly what the communication was going in from the first 3 games into the second 3 games. Because they only had, I believe, 13 points going into that halftime, and then ended with a 0 point in the final game. So for them to end in first place, their games 4 and 5 were absolutely spectacular, and you could just see the confidence coming through with their gameplay. They were taking every fight they could when they knew that they were isolated into 3v3s. You saw them taking on every top team, Gen G, whoever it was, and they were just rolling them. These fights weren't even close, and to end up with the wins and getting that many points, very impressive.
One of the things that you get to do when you do so much work in-game is you get to take a break out of game and force your IGL and team captain to come over and be on the desk with us as we've done here. Hawkus, welcome, man. Congratulations on a great start to the Year 5 Championships. How you feeling?
Thank you. Nice to be here.
What is going on in your mind based on today's performance? Snipe noticed, and we all talked about it, how E-District was just this change for you all. What was the biggest difference? Was it your prioritization of where you were dropping? Was it something that you said to the boys? What went right?
I think it was just the ban of caustic, to be honest. Like, the first 2 games were very hard to find kills on. I mean, game 1 we played very well. We got top 5, 3 KP only, but we did wipe 4 teams. So a lot of kills got stolen in that first game, which was kind of unfortunate. And then game 2, we fought a caustic team. We couldn't push inside the building at all, so we were stuck outside, and then I got stuck on Arcstar, so it was just like, lost the 3v3 there. And then game 3, I don't know. Oh yeah, we were fighting in the building. I was like, overall that's a good game. We just lost the awareness for a second, but it was like, overall I think it was just caustic being gone, so we could actually play like the real aggressive comps when everybody else doesn't really have that like supreme defense. Because yeah, it was just a lot easier to find fights when you don't have gas everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a little bit of a look at the highlights of some of the things that you guys did well today. Obviously, Snipe, I know you guys may have questions for Hawkus here, but overall, I mean, we come into these tournaments and you guys cannot be thinking this is something that's going over your head. You know your favorites potentially to win this again. We know how much it means to you to be in a position like this. What is your mindset going into day 1 of a group stage?
It's just feeling out the lobbies, you know, like getting used to the setup. Like for me, group stages is just like warm up. Like we're just getting used to LAN, we're getting used to everything, like monitors, keyboards, mouses, like everything, controllers. Like it's just getting warm. Like that's all group stage is for us at least. Like we're just getting used to it.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's very interesting indeed, and as you said as well about the comps regarding it, yeah, when they have caustic, we can't really play our game, and we can also see that with Alter as well, enables you to make these super aggressive plays through walls, etc. And yeah, the first couple of games you guys were starting kind of cold, but game 4, specifically game 5 as well, were huge games for you guys. Game 6, now going into next group for you guys, when we're going to play again, do you feel any shakeups in how you're going to play it? Is the first game, a couple of games, going to start off a little bit slow as well? Are you going to feel out that lobby? Because some teams, I even talked to, you know, fellow Swedish labs as well, they're like, no, for this group, we're definitely playing this specific way. Next group, now we're changing it up. We have to play zone center. Are you guys just sticking to your plans? Because I said it as well about like Norfed as an example. Dude, these guys have been dropping here for years. Like, are they really going to change too much up, or are you sticking to the game plan you've been grinding for so long?
Nah, we're just sticking to the game plan. Might switch and do a slight change or something, but we'll keep that we'll keep that on wraps for now. But overall, it's pretty much the same game plan. You know, like we just do our own thing as usual. We focus on ourselves. That's what we always do. Like we don't care about anybody else. As long as we play our own game, we know we're gonna do good.
You talk a little bit about Caustic being a problem for you, Hockey, and stopping you from playing your game. What is your thought on the Legend compositions right now? Because Apex is in a certain meta where we are seeing some of these more stagnant playstyle compositions, but then we have these bans happen and now things open up for you. What's your takeaway on how you want to approach this? Is it being more reactive to that, or is it trying to get ahead of the game plan? Looking at teams like Gen G, running Mag is committing to these aggressive comps, just saying this is how we're going to play. What's your take on that coming into this?
I think everything is like POI dependent. A lot of teams need to play more like towards their own POI where they land. Like if we play Edge, then we have to have an Edge comp. Because like if we play Edge and we have a defensive comp, and then we run into like Gen G, for example, like we're gonna be at a disadvantage. So it's just like it's impossible to play the game on Edge if you have an Edge POI and you run into Edge teams. That's why you have to like, if you're a zone team, you have to play zone comps. If you're an Edge team, you have to play Edge comps because yeah, if you run into vice versa, you just die.
Just gotta trust your game plan.
Yeah.
Going into it as well.
So since Jayhawk's not here to ask you, I'm gonna follow up with the question. It seemed like when the maps were being picked and you guys were picking POIs, you chose to prioritize E-District over Stormpoint while every other team seemed to prioritize Stormpoint. Did you guys just kind of decide, okay, Stormpoint is picked, we're just gonna focus on Boardwalk and try and take our favorite position? You know, we talked how SR is one of those teams that loves to play from Boardwalk. Was that taken into consideration, or was it more just you know, that's just your comfort, your favorite spot to play from on E-District, knowing it was the second half, you're going to have more space to play from, those control characters are going to be gone, or what really goes into your mindset on that?
I mean, we have our POIs, like we cannot, like no matter the draft, we can always go either Trident or North Pan. So whoever goes and vice versa, we're just going to contest. So it's like, we have our game plan and we're not leaving, we're not moving, and the only way somebody can do that from us is like take away both POIs before our draft time. But I mean, who wants to do that? Like, there's always going to be 19 POIs. So
yeah, it's hard to try to pick a fight with you guys. Obviously, no matter what ends up happening in the first part of the day, seems like you find a way to storm back up into first place. Alliance with a big win. Hockey, thanks for taking the time with us today. We know you got another game coming up. And during that prep phase for him, we're going to go over to Lace, who's got to catch up with all the action that went down in C versus D. Lace?
Look, these guys need no introduction, but if you live under a rock, this is the B Stream. Nicewig and Greek. Myself and the B Stream have been covering the second stage, and of course there are some heavy-hitting teams playing on the second stage. But Wig, I want you to tell us a little bit about maybe some of the players or plays that got you yeeted out of your chair, or maybe sweat your blank and your blank off.
Yeah, the real ones know what that means. I mean, Hal, you got like 7 years now talking about Imperial Hal, and he's still doing exactly what he needs to be doing every single time for every squad he's a part of. Was fighting Asia for the most kills in a set in ALGS history. 28 ended the set with is insane. Most damage as well. It's like, dude, you're on a team with Guild and you're doing more damage and more kills while IGLing. It's just not human. Like, he's not human. He's the Tom Brady of Apex Legends.
All on a different controller too. Like, he's not even.
Exactly. So it's not even what he's used to the last 2 months. And he comes out here after tweeting and then just does that. It's crazy.
You just can't nerf the CEO, honestly. Now, Greek, I wanted to sort of pivot a little bit away from, you know, those Falcons, TSMs, and that sort of nonsense. I want to talk a little bit about Enterforce 36 because, like, people didn't really get to see this unless watching the B Stream. But can you tell maybe the broadcast a little bit about what happened with Enterforce 36?
Yeah, so I mean, E36, they came out with a super, super dominant performance. You know, I don't think people realize how hard it is to win 3 games out of 6, especially at this level. And, you know, they surprised us a bit. You know, we know what they're capable of. They have a lot of finals experience, but they didn't really look too good in the boot camp scrims, but they came out firing with a great set. So it was really interesting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, they did absolutely insane. Now, Wig, I do want to with one more final thought. Is there any sort of kind of chaos or madness that you can tell us a little bit about that happened in the second stage?
I mean, not really so much chaos, just having 2 teams win 5 games out of 6 is pretty insane. And then having the last game just like one team's like, oh yeah, we finally got one is insane to watch live, especially at an ALGS level. It's crazy in scrims, but to see that in an actual stage at LAN is bonkers. And also, TSM, I feel like TSM was really slow throughout all of the scrims that we were watching. And they didn't boot camp at all either. They were still like jet lagged, flying on in. I know Jen's flight was delayed. And they came out and played really good. They got third. Like, they played fantastic. And same thing with Unlimit. I love Unlimit. They looked good during boot camp. They're my favorite team from APAC North in a long, long time. And they came in and game 6 took the W and showed out with the boys. It was amazing. So,
I mean, you've got like all these massive team names, but it's really good to hear from the B stream about kind of the ones to watch or the underdogs. But this has been the storylines from the second stage, and I'll pass it back over to you, Rain Day.
Thank you, Lace. And Wigan Greek giving us the update. Again, you can catch all of the B-Stream action and our second games on their stream throughout the day. We've got 2 more great showcases of the ALGS Year 5 Day 1 coming up in just a moment. But, of course, our overall scoreboard for the standings. Jayhawk, we welcome you back here as well. Your thoughts on how things have shaken out, not just in our series, but the overall scoreboard.
I'm starting to get a little worried for all the teams in Group C, because what Falcons just did, if they continue that pace, with the amount of top-heavy points will be sucked up at the top of the lobby, if you're in Group C and you have to be with them in all 3 group stage sets, that means there are very little points to go around for you. Unlimit was luckily able to have a bit of a comeback there and get some points at the end, but all the rest of the teams there, I'm worried for them.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those lobbies that is going to shake up. I can't wait to see how Falcons shows up against maybe one of our lobbies here in A versus B, because this is also very tight snipe down. We mentioned that earlier. Your takeaway, too, as we kind of look to close out this series and get our thoughts heading into our next set coming up this afternoon. What's the big takeaway? Gen G a little underperforming. Alliance obviously doing what we expect to do. Crazy Thieves still waiting for them to show up. What's on your mind heading out of this?
Yeah, I mean, like you said with Gen G, I mean, they won the first game and then ended with, I think, 7 points throughout the last 5 games. So for them, it's just trying to find that momentum back. I mean, they did win their pro league, so for them to end there is a bit rough. We saw that leaderboard. I want to say 14 of the 20 teams in this group were in the top 20 in comparison to that other group, C versus D. So that's pretty insane. So right now, it really just does come down to finding that place. We talked to Hawkins, who said, you know, these first rounds for the better teams are just finding your consistency. Well, a lot of these other teams that don't have that grace and don't have that experience, they don't get that effort. So my favorite thing about what's going to be to come is how different these teams play for each group, depending on how desperate they get going into these final rounds.
I think desperation is a good word. You don't have to use it just yet, it feels like, Graceful. As a player who's been in this situation before, you both have, but day 1 still is that feel-out day. You have a chance to make some mistakes, understand that you're learning from it, maybe make a correction, but you can't go much past day 1.5. You got to start getting it together by day 2. What have been the signs of maybe something to worry about for a team here that you've picked up on? Somebody who just hasn't been performing in this series that you're hoping next time can turn it around.
I mean, I think the biggest thing that you'd have to look for is just, at this point as well, at the first 3 legend bans that we saw as well were the same role. And when you have a role getting, like, you're just swapping a player out, essentially, a legend out for a specific, you can keep the same combo, essentially. And the teams that are struggling with that, like we saw, the likes of Alliance, even though they won for the moment, they are still struggling with something specific. And the meta being this strong in certain directions where people are not really that free to make their moves, and they're kind of still following the same, you know, one team is doing really good, everybody copies. Now we also see, you know, a little bit more mag, a little bit of trickery here and there, and they're trying to break open that door. Do you bunk on it, like actually opening that door? Or are you going to lean more to adapting, like we said, okay, no, this is not working, let's just follow the flow and see if it works. So I'm worried that teams are maybe a little bit too passive in this case, whereas you heard Hawkins. Okay, what are they going to do? We're going to play our game. We don't care who's in our lobby. We play our game. So maybe they just got to start walking a different path.
I love that thought process. There's just so many things to try to balance out. You have to understand that even a bad plan executed, you know, a good plan executed poorly, I say this all the time, but I'd rather have a bad plan executed well than a good plan executed poorly. The idea is you're on the same page, and sometimes that just makes the difference versus trying to do the best thing possible but not maximizing it out. So if you can find your way through it, this game 1 and hopefully this series is going to give a lot of these teams that information they need to make the adjustments. We do have some new things coming forward as well. Before we start taking our break, I want to let you know about a new website that's coming for the ALGS. We're going to have a little bit of footage on that in just a moment. But of course, we keep adapting and adjusting and making the experience better for you. The home of the ALGS, algs.ea.com. allowing you to stay up to date on the latest news. A lot of people looking for a hub, wanting to see, you know, the real events, the timely things, the drafts as well. Those are live. Jayhawk said he'll cover those with a laptop and a microphone. ALGS.ea.com. You can see them yourself as well. So get excited about that. Also, we have got a brand new set of games about to occur coming up as well. Make sure to track all of the information for who is going to be playing here with us at Play Apex Esports on X, on YouTube, on Instagram, and on TikTok. And of course, twitch.tv/PlayApex for Twitch if you are watching there. Okay, coming up in just a little bit, we have got B versus D and A versus C. A versus C is going to be on the B stage, so watch Nicewig there. B versus D coming up on the main stage as well. So A going to transition, B will stay here. We'll get to see our D teams coming forward in front of the crowd at Sapporo. It's going to be exciting. For this segment, though, we're going to start closing it out. My name's been Rain Day. It's been a pleasure. We'll be back on tomorrow morning. You'll see some of these guys later on in some talent roles, but of course, Snipe Down, Graceful, Jayhawk, great stuff for the rest of the day. We wish you a fantastic little break. We'll be right back with more ALGS Year 5 Championship action after this. Don't go anywhere. There's more to come.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? We get down for the crown. Offensive line can't shut us down. Throw a Hail Mary, gotta shut them down. 80-yard from the final touchdown. We get down for the crown. Offensive line can't shut us down. Throw a Hail Mary, gotta shut them down. 80-yard from the final touchdown.
Match 3, it's the final match here on Stormpoint before we move over to E-District.
What you gon' do? What you gon' do? What you gon' do? What you gon' do? We get down for the crown. Offensive line can't shut us down. Throw a Hail Mary, gotta shut them down. 80-yard from the final touchdown.
Let's go, boy! What the fuck? That was
scaring me.
It's okay, it's okay.
And Citadel Gaming, you posed for that picture because you guys just did that. You took down a team that we were basically hyping up.
I'm on a 30-yard line and my team is so focused. Don't you notice? We on your squad like flying locusts. My quarterback is in the pocket looking for wide receivers. The trophy is mine, we shaking up non-believers. The playoffs in the future, so players don't trip. Cause me and my team, we about to win the championship. My running back is on point, fast out the kick.
Red Bull is giving wings to the ALGS and the Apex community.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sony InZone, the official monitor and audio partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Razer, the official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
The official PC partner of the ALGS Year 5 Championship.
Perfect. One more. That. You want to sit there. One team, hard anything.
Wait, right.
Low. Good one, that.
Look out, Pepper. Come on.
That.
Nice.
I'm gonna play Arna's game. Again.
I think I'm playing Arna too, to be honest. I'm gonna be centered on Arna, maybe. No caches. I'm just getting UEV. I need to go for the PA shotgun arsenal later as well. 312, I want to sell. Yeah, let's go checkpoint over. No, I'm checkpoint.
Yeah.
There was nobody on the UEV before. Could be good. I'm gonna scan UEV and then we hit the ring console. Assault bin here, by the way, Hanaki.
Yeah, I'm coming up.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah. Alright. Launch pad.
I mean, just scan zone 3 here. Just scan zone 3 here. Yeah, let's scan zone 3 and then go get the cache here. Can you get this cache, Hanaki? Grab the TP.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Me and the left one. The gold wingman here. Yeah, deep launch pad. It's gonna be like on this building, I guess, or back down here.
Wait, Carmi.
Stick it.
Nope, me, not run.
They're getting out, yeah. So they're getting out of trying to fight you.
Yeah. Should be good.
I don't have to run.
Don't come to me, Effect. Don't come to me. Yeah, yes.
You can drive Cedar. You can drive Cedar and craft them.
Yeah. Spare team.
Yeah, this can UV and solver split. Yeah. I'm just gonna plug it effect. Plug Unlucky here. I'm gonna just CP out because I need to all through.
So heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm holding. I mean, we just scan this UV. That's all we need to do. Try to get your loot back and we scan the UV. Wait, almost.
What? Huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Bro, there's no audio.
You got it?
I mean, we need to kind of play it.
Okay. I was talking to. Where's our car?
It's on the right.
We just tank something. We don't know.
I think it can. How much health you have?
We have the car later. We can just go Cascade side. Or Jurassic side, I mean. It should be good. Go Jurassic, hit the UV here. We probably need to fight pylon. I don't know if we're much of a choice right now.
My bad, okay? I'll take my bad.
I have 3.
Other than that, I'm good.
Maybe get a bin reset in pylon or something. I don't know.
Shotgun in here though?
Yeah, careful.
Can I look in?
We need to hit this UAV, so.
out when you jump out.
Yeah, dropping now. It's under the car. Okay, we need to go here. Like we don't have a choice.
Okay.
We probably need to go up Stormcatcher.
We got Stormcatcher, you said, yeah?
Yeah, go for the corner.
Backside, okay. Should ditch the car anytime soon, though.
We probably need to go up here. I'm gonna put a TP here, though, so we can stabilize.
Yeah. Go here, for a little. Are they fighting on the building?
Maybe. You scout? I'm making.
I'm making around too. I thought I heard the car spray, I'm not sure though.
I mean, I can boost underneath them in the cave and we can queue up into the building. They might have Gaussy though.
No, they're on the building, it's just chilling, they're just chilling. Not fighting.
I mean, do we have evacs? No, we don't have evacs. We need to boost with the car somewhere.
What if we...
We need to go around. I don't think we have a choice. Like, go up north.
Up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come
now we got the alt here as well.
We need to take the height here and just fight probably the building evac here or something.
Yeah. No Vanguard though, okay? 20%.
Yeah. I'm just gonna boost to the tree here, okay?
Yeah, good. Bring out?
Yeah, take height if you can.
I got stopped a little bit.
Yeah, fine.
Should be good to me, by the way.
Yeah. Just take height, we got 30 seconds to wrap the entire outside. We need to wrap the entire outside and then just fight for the building, okay?
Yep, I'm gonna have Bangle for this.
Yeah. I mean, we need to just force the building, that's all we need to do. Like, get a floor, like, smoke the gas and then stabilize. Thermite if we get cross bolted.
Yep.
Remember to smoke as well if you need to.
Got to. Yep. Lagging now.
I see no one.
I'm looking at all my right there.
Yeah, we can be pretty
Last guy coming.
The box here.
Not looking at all. Looking back. Oh, they came into the building for us.
Yeah?
He wants to walk. Wait, aren't you?
They're fighting.
Yeah, chill a little bit. No Nox.
We just take the height, take there.
Alright, fighting, right?
Yeah, wait for Nox.
Somebody else roll.
Yep.
That's a knock.
Watch out,
Yeah, let's go. I'm Q down.
Yeah,
Q down here.
I'm going down.
Outside. First. To the corner. How's it going? Q inside.
Play again.
Pick inside.
I don't know where.
Wait on second.
Go together. Go. Send together.
All dead, both dead.
Okay.
Nice, stabilize now.
Nice job. Hold that back.
Yeah, we got one shot.
Yeah, I'm
ready. Go. On me. Dead. What the?
Okay, solo.
Bro.
What the?
Nice. Hold the solo. I'm gonna pop one. Okay. We have TP. We have gold pot. We might actually win, guys. We gotta hold it back here. Wait, I'm still in on height, guys. I'm gonna go up.
Yeah, go for it.
That's Sentinel.
Yeah, I'm shot. You.
I mean, just hold me for that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold it, guys. Nope, no light mag.
Nope.
There's 700 boxes. This should be one. Cat cars, by the way.
Yeah. I got 2 bats actually. Sorry. Take it. Do you have blue one? Look at balloon.
Yeah, evac. I don't think they're taking it. They're finding the rocks. Evac on the back rock here. They might fly though.
Yeah.
Get ready for that. Do you have gas everywhere? Like both floors?
Yeah. Gassing up.
Flying off left side.
They're trying to land low ground, I think. They're landing low ground here,
They went donut.
Okay.
1 EP. Or 80 on them.
Okay.
They're playing this corner. Not a gun on him. Yeah, he's super late.
Yeah, it's late. Left? Okay.
75 on 1. GB here.
Yeah, looking.
That team is flying backside.
Dead.
Nice.
There's a dual right side, by the way, still. 20.
Okay. I can play aggressive.
Look in.
They're walking up, yeah.
Okay. Do we hold the right side more or no?
I'm not sure, just hold space for now. I can't see anything. Chilling.
Right there.
Okay. I can try to scan it, we have a bunch of nades.
I'm not going far away.
14, yeah, they're playing the rock.
You can't push that though.
Kinda need to push that later though. But it's fine, we can do it late. We just bangled and wiped them.
Yeah.
I think I bangled on left side.
Okay, they're kinda picking up, guys. Yeah, they have caustic. We might need to bangle it for the fight.
I smoke it now. I can smoke it.
Okay. Yeah, we can scan it. I can caustic them too.
This team, they got by the way.
You smoke my left, okay?
Like far left team's gone. What?
Smoke my left in the open.
Okay.
We just gotta care hear the mirror from here, by the way. That's it. And from the low ground.
Good smoke, bad smoke.
Can't see it.
We should look to work them, by the way. We should look to work them now. We should look to work now. Try to kill them, Hikes.
Yeah. We gotta kill left angle, but they mirror us. Don't play too deep though. You keep smoking left, Mikey. You keep smoking left.
Yeah.
88 bang, 88 bang.
Coming.
Coming.
Nice. I destroyed all the gas thing.
Kill back door, Mikey. Hold it back.
Yeah, all your effects. Arianas.
On your building?
It just came out, yeah, in the building. First floor.
TTB, Mikey. We hold there.
Sure.
In corner. Yeah, so hold the spot.
Alright, I'm coming.
Careful height behind you. Keep playing.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just walk back.
Yeah, okay.
I like you good.
Yeah, give me another accelerant, okay? After, if you have one more.
Don't have. I dropped on the floor before.
Okay.
No, he's from behind.
Break it.
Careful height.
Shoot by us. I'm popping sirens. If you need a smoke for right side on peak, let me know. I'm
just holding right.
Okay. I need another accelerant for Bangold.
Don't have. I'm looking.
Okay.
Just hold right
side. Grab nades.
Yep. You're trying to fight right side. Tight.
Unlucky here.
Are they fighting already?
Here, unlucky.
Okay,
I'm looking also for you.
I'm fine. I should be fine.
Yeah, I'm just looking anyway. I got a bunch of nades.
Look at this.
Yeah, watch right.
Coming out. 120. Dead. Spare cracked. Get the fin, yeah. I'm shooting for him. Nice. One more. Dead. One more. Watch out, watch out.
Nice.
Are you good? Crack.
Yeah, I'm gonna stuck one on the left.
Okay, hard scan it, bro. Come back. Yeah. I'm getting Algs too. Yeah, no. Can you come back?
Yeah, thanks.
Nice. But watch out now.
Nice. Hold a pot, guys.
Yeah, no. We can shoot roof.
Okay.
9 headshot. Back to you.
Okay.
There's a cruiser on that, right above us, by the way. Right above us.
Break it.
43.
No.
He's gonna call it
anyway.
Taking EP in the thingy. I have only one bat, by the way, from more.
Yeah. So many everywhere.
Okay.
So much everywhere. Where's the team next to us? Left side?
They're fighting.
Which team?
Yeah, don't go too deep effect. Kill roof. Kill roof. Pathfinder.
Yeah, T bottom.
He's gonna last roof, wait, brother.
Yeah, like,
you gotta watch nobody kills all the right side, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already put chops there.
Alright.
Ready on roof.
Just chill, bro. We chill. We win.
Yeah, kill one in corner if you can, like, nade it.
No, I don't want to
ground.
too much. I shut one door.
Yeah, kill roof still. Hold the cell on that one.
I'm batting.
That's right. Yeah, drop it on cell on that one.
I don't think I need.
I'm just doing nades.
Use cannoning. But nade.
Okay. So right.
Yeah, we're gonna fight on the building. We're shooting.
Fortunately, we don't get to the right side. Crib John coming again, by the way. John's coming close.
Yeah, break it again.
I got cannonated, buddy.
A lot of nades.
Yeah, a lot of nades.
Don't sit there. One team, hard anything.
Wait, right.
Right, the low.
Where's audio?
Thank you.
Crib on that.
Let's go, Pathfinder. Nice. Arms over breath. Bang on.
Yes, I already did.
They're fighting.
I'm just
Play slow.
Yeah,
I must have left it somewhere, I guess I don't know where. I'm coming fight. Just chill.
I'm healing full. Last win.
Behind me.
Yep.
Below
you. Oh shit.
I'm down.
Try that.
On you. On me.
Right. Tell me.
Crack that.
The last one.
That's too easy. Come on. Come on. That's...
Yeah, baby. It's regen. Oh my god.
On me. Go from right. He's resting right here. Sky nade, careful. We fell off the map. One. The other one jumped off the map, bro.
I got 100 banger off the map. What am I supposed to do, bro?
I mean, it's good on me. It's good on me right here. There was a team shooting us right here.
I'm gonna be real, dude.
Shoot 'em all.
I think this spot is dookie water. Absolutely dookie water. They are dead. They are beyond dead. They're... Oh my god! I just said.
Yeah, it's just so to push.
Corrector.
Nobody saw it.
I'm not leaving. Oh, that's another team.
If we can't do anything, like if they queue, we can't do anything. They're gonna go fight.
APB. Watch out, kill
Okay, we're gonna look for it. I can it. Burning. I got
I did so much. I can't say that.
Okay, it's fine. Hold it there. Don't pop it. I'm sprinting.
I got another one. I'm popping it right now. Live if you can.
I'm shooting a car.
Oh my god, the car cover will go crazy on us.
I'm off the scene.
Get over here.
Get over here, man.
Oh my god. You get Chad right there.
In the corner.
What?
Okay. Ready?
Is it done? Hurry, get in. You're getting paid, no? Coming.
We're good.
I'm so weak. Guys, break. Good.
Adding?
Come to me. Wait, I'm there. Why there?
No, you're good.
Tweakers, man.
Scan this back.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Scary.
No-oh.
Not good.
We talk on me.
I'm Jenny again. I got Crave. I got Crave.
The building behind though,
Here, team firing in front of me here. Towards you guys. They're kind of like right now. Oh my god.
I think it's one guy.
All three. I nuked him so badly, bro. I nuked him so badly.
Keeping.
I got kidnapped. I'm dead. Did I make the wall for you, this? Watch this. From the top ropes. The railing blocked my shot. Sky thermite. No, you're fine. Pushing me. Wahoo!
You're such an idiot. Like.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, man. I can't help it. I have to. Stop. Carter, sit. Oh, damage. Oh my god. Like,
no, you can't stop it. You can just ping him for me so I can get hurt. That'd be nice.
Yeah. You could just let the other guys have that.
I'm hogging all the damage.
Yeah, it's mobile. Evan has mobile. Evan, you have mobile shield, bro. Nice. Oh my god, I can't read. It's happening, GG's, man.
We also want to tell us this thing that just died in the new team, unfortunately.
Guys.
Nothing.
So you dropping armor stuff? Shut up. Guys, I think one of you needs to grab the car. I don't know, we can just bob it and boost on one. On the right somewhere. I think we need the car. Who's doing it? Okay.
Go, I believe in you. Go. You're gonna die. Oh my god.
Okay, heal. We're good. We have to go.
20 seconds though. Are we gonna have both?
Give me some. Oh.
Are we gonna have both? Hey, they've got EMP and Maggie, by the way.
We're not gonna fuck that. Let's keep it.
Can we just boost on the guy on the right? Okay. How long?
10 seconds, dog. Okay, do it. Come, I'm gonna go. 30, 3, 2, 1, get the car.
I'm in. Go.
Another ramp out wall. GG.
Oh, what's it? Shit. Nah.
Hey, they will. They're probably full looted, power boost, everything.
Go now.
Do it.
So much damage.
Jump them up. What? Oh, they're gone.
Here, inside. 150 flash. They have to walk in.
They move. Oh, there's another. On me. What the?
What the?
Vampire, baby!
On ska bära mig bara.
On basero, jag kan... Titta! Jag pierdolę!
What is up there, Pierre? What if my fingers like and I don't pull you?
Why is boy so bitch mad?
Mommy! 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 Please! Yes! Yes!
He's resing now. Bubbling on the stairs. I'm peeking the back with knock. He's in the bathroom. Dead. Last guy.
Bro. What just happened to me?
Pretty back now.
Can you lift Keon? I'm keeping you.
Oh, they're defending me now.
We're getting pushed by a different team. We're dead.
You can play back there probably. I can always lift for you later. Yeah.
Dude, I just stuttered and it put me on the camera.
Oh god.
Be super easy, hopefully can do it without drawing too much attention, as they do have that beacon down and ready to go, so Pioneers will be respawning back in. Will not be the first team eliminated, which right now, with this situation, is huge.
Nades landing on that. Did make me wonder for justice. Oh no, they're gone!
I cursed that, oh my god.
Drop press me. No. Kai might see us. We need to move back right behind me. Play low ground behind me. Like, on me. On me, safe.
No, Carter, come back up. Oh no, wait, never mind.
I'm not gonna let you. No, just right here, We're just full ratting the whole game, I won't lie.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If one of us, I'm literally leaving you, bro. I don't care.
No, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Do not leave me.
I'm leaving you, bro. I'm getting placement.
No, because no one can peek above us. They get
solo anyway, bro.
Shut up.
Yo, Riley, just die so he gets a spit.
Yeah, just die, bro. Yeah, I'll get 100%. Okay, shut up. Just play lower. Play lower.
Alright, we'll do it the boring way, bro. Fine.
I might be putting this up, by the way. Maybe, I don't know. Going. Oh, okay, bro. Yeah, shoot this guy. Oh, wait. Yo!
Yo.
Keep it on here. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. Yo. Me.
I died. Yo.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm dead.
Get the me. I'm digging.
Is he running out there?
No. Okay, dude. What? I'm talking side. Yeah. Oh! Oh my god.
There's no way you get to survive.
I'm on the back door.
Jump on your door. I'll take all of them.
I'm nading on you.
100.
70.
Really good damage.
Yeah,
100.
I'm on forward.
One's on roof.
Dead. Clear life. Run forward, man. Yeah, you're fine.
100. One dead. That's one roof.
Nice, that's one roof.
Yeah.
I see me. Come. Get it.
1v3, go nuclear panic! We're coming with those!
No. Okay.
Portal in there. I'm pushing him right, past the team, into the bottom building.
Okay, he ported.
Right on.
I don't know.
I curled to the side.
Run back, outside. Out.
Get out.
Wrap it up.
You guys need to cover me while I fence this.
Go ahead, I'm portaling right now. I'm portaling. Focus and team bond. I down one on roof. Shut up top. Listen, SF is first floor out the building. You focus. Okay. Place all. Oh. I don't have it. Hopefully our ulti eats that. Hopefully it eats it. It's eating it. It's eating it. The rooftop team's got us. I'm holding this portal.
Yep, get ready. They're gonna come in.
Look at the bubble. Look at the bubble.
Crack the bubble. Crack the bubble hard. I'm down it. Fight for it.
I'm just throwing nades. Big nade, huge nade. Oh my god. Let's go!
The 5-time, baby!
Dude, that nade! I killed 6 people with that!
Holy shit, Mac!
Holy shit!
The 5-time, baby!
Let's go!
And this is where Kanaka's Pets can put a great game, turn it into an amazing game. There's a solo up top, one player already down there. Octane trying to hold it. This could be the evidence of the jump pad being worth it after all. Kanaka's Pets fighting down below. The R01, it's hitting headshots, but will it hit these shots? Wingman in the hands of Fury sucks. My Little Pony, are they gonna come out and do it? Will he be able to clutch Fury? Oh, he does it, and he clutches as a solo and takes game 1.
Looking for the armor swap with the boy too. He got one as well for the Loba ulti down.
He's gonna pick up an armor and a gun.
Can they do it?
Good shots there from Nathan.
My God, he is putting down massive damage right now. 2100. This is the prime energy that we all know and love, baby. Sweet Dreams is calculating every possibility of this end game here in his head. He is levitating in the stadium above the fans. Here we go. Energy getting shot at now though too. Nathan trying to cross. I cannot believe that.
And here goes Naked on the swing as they knock one on Aurora.
That's a great thing for Energy as they
Aurora
cross.
Eliminated. And now NRG.
Nice shots by Guild. A 3v3 here. The wide swing coming out. The P20 being shot by Sweet Dreams.
NRG with 2 knocks. It's a 2v1.
Can they do NRG? Takes the win, baby. I don't know how they do it, but they do.
Looks to have what they need, but you can see the rolling thunder about to be unleashed on them. Onmu grabbing that ultimate accelerant, probably going to be able to get the Jenny down in time and prevent that onslaught of damage. Does get tagged up, but able to retreat, and now the push comes to shove, and 100 Thieves is answering back.
Make way here for Scurry and the Newcastle wall. He's making sure everybody gets shoved off from the high ground as 100 Thieves are looking to break their way into taking that first place spot. Scurry managing to land some of these massive shots. Doesn't get the hitfire all the way with the flatline. 100 Thieves are crumbling. Duplex now making his way in to try to clean up what's left. No way is he gonna do this. No way is he gonna do this. He got the shield swap at the very end.
Oh, we've seen Optic Gaming in standout scenarios. In particular, Skittle Cakes with that shield swap clutch, but now Duke looking to have a little bit of success on their own. Just needs to get an LOS on Onmu. This is tantalizing, Vicky.
What a way to bring this to the very end. 100 Thieves, they want this dub, but so does Duplex. Optic Gaming needed even more right now. He gets the crack. They trade crack for crack. Duke gets on the side, and Optic Gaming win the final game as a rat. Are you kidding me?
Climbing. They're resing. Just play on me, guys. I'm coming to you. There's reds. P up. I'm gonna counter EP. No, I'm dead. Man. Get this kill. I'm gonna use sus. Sus, wait, get ready to walk back up. Sus, get ready to walk back up. On you. Nice, play knock. Knock. Stop. Shut up.
Let's go!
Stick it! Bombing. He's gonna go.
Give ult? I can give you ult.
Don't want to left side.
Ult there! They're gonna have to jump soon. Give you ult on us as well. Just tank it! In the air! Take it up! Chill! It's eating it!
Yeah.
No bubble! Just chill! Shoot left! Crack the givey!
guy!
One guy! I'm good! Let's go!
Plugging them in before he heals. This would be a great, breathtaking moment with a clutch run for Wolves Esports. But Crazy Kong gets taken out and the zone is closing in. VKG are primed. It's only up to Sentinels to keep this up. Loader taking height right now. VK Gaming now trying to follow up. That one member of Ziggy tries to fly away and QQ take too much damage. Dead TR out and now Wolves Esports make their move as Wolves get the knock on Sentinels. Remember, that was off the duo that drops out from the res. Wolves still have an opportunity and there's only one member left from Sentinels. They don't do it! It is here! VK Gaming!
Absolute carnage right now for Complexity. They are not missing. Easy peasy for them as they're going to clean up and secure their third win of the day. But no, it's Hal still alive. Hal is still alive. He snuck away to high ground. He took out one. Hal's left in the 1v2.
Oh my gosh, and he's Wraith 2 at the same time. He can just delay the inevitable. He can also just press Q. What is going on? I cannot believe what I'm seeing. This is the final game, and this is how you end it?
Genius finish from Hal. He's going to Wraith portal his way. It's going to be a heal off to finish. Hal enters the portal. The other team does not have a Wraith, and TSM wins. TSM wins. Are you kidding me?
On the right side. On the fence. Go. One. Start on the bed. Nice, all you. I got you. It's 2-2. They're resting you. He's popping out. You gotta play up. Flash. I'm up. Let me.
Give him knock.
Yeah, I'm coming. Don't worry, baby. Breathe, bro. He's pulling, okay? He's resting. I got grip. Got him, bro. Slow cover.
Joke's going to be taken down to barely any HP. He's going to have to pop a battery as well. Hardeki is still alive here for Gambit. And this is looking like all of a sudden it might be a slightly more winnable situation than previously. The bubble goes up. It looks like Lecita France aren't aware of Hardeki's positioning here, and that means the fight's going to break out between these two teams.
There's a lot of damage that can be done by Hardeki here. All he's playing for realistically is top 2, but certainly will have his sights on the first place.
Well, here comes the Ape, and there comes the Nox. Lecita France get the first one. Joke is trying to connect with the second as well. Lecita France will pick up the kills they need necessary to at least secure that second place. But here comes Hardeki, the one-man army. Is he going to be able to pull off one of the craziest plays we've ever seen in the ALGS? Of course he is.
Talisa duo. Give me nades. Any nades for me?
No, pop it still.
I'm scanning.
I'm gonna queue that. You ready? One swing left. I'm queuing left.
I think we play slow. Yeah, we have zone.
The Watson's on the left crate. Can't do anything.
I don't know. We hold this.
I'm batting.
Heal.
This is my last bat.
I'm dropping you 2 bats. It's 3. It's full 3. Can I push off that? They're not pushing. Why are we all here? There's nowhere else to play. Okay. If they push off, I'm gonna queue up, okay? I do not have nades.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. I don't have any either. 2 on the rock. There's 2 on the rock and then 1 on the left on the box. Focus the guy on the left. You two focus left. Focus left. Both of you.
He's going back. He ran back.
64 on him. On me. He walked up on me. I'm queuing us. I'm queuing up.
Crypto dead.
Swing it right. Go, I got him. Kill him. Let's go.
Up top, looking down on them. They're going to play underneath. They're going to look for more angles here. I really like this play by OG to stay alive. TTM going down sharp, getting knocked. Nocturnal, just trying to stay alive. Yep. 4 shots going down. Knock gets knocked. Skittle Cakes, the last one alive. Can he do it? Some more shots going down. He's going to get the KP for his team in a 1v2 scenario. Is he going to get the armor swap? He does. And is he going to win it for his team? Can he do it? The armor swap coming out from Skittles. And it's going to be a 1v2. Oh my God! Skittles with an absolute insane 1v2 with a double armor swap.
soon. And I love that they've defended against these bombardments without popping bubble. They're gonna have bubble late here. Here comes the drop from Cloud9. It all comes down to this. NRG, Cloud9. You see Sweet right now with the Volt in his hand. He connects for 80, but he's down to 1 HP. He gets knocked. Cloud9 performing, but Rambo is alive. Rambo is gonna queue his way up and find a way to survive. And Rambo wins. Rambo is a monster.
Okay, Hardeki with a wingman in a 3v2. Oiring goes down, doubling it to a 2-2. Hardy, though, Passion UA, the biggest 1v1. Hardeki on the lifeline starts the reses. This is what we want to see. The hipfire coming through. Is this going to be an Aurora win? We've just got to finish it out. The punching comes through, but can we make it happen? We are getting worked here. Oh! It was so crazy, but in the end, we pull through in Aurora. They take map 3, the final map on World's Edge.
You can maybe time up. Oh, nothing huge. Take the hand with the Q, Timmy.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, come on, I can see. I can't see anything yet. They are still holding the corner, maybe. They're on you. There's one below you, one open. There's only one of you, like below you. Where you were.
No,
yeah, it's lane high, you can. There's a guy right, kill the guy right. Nice. Run. Betting. Nice! Let's get it, boys!
一番上にはリグエル、さあスモークの中なんですが取られてしまいます。ロキというぞ。煙すぎます。うわ、何がしっかり見えている。何が見えている。いや、リグ有利だぞ。リグある。さあ、最後はまだ4まで残っている。さあ、リグこれはおお、生きた。確かに回っている GG 取れるか。このG7。まだ落ちてない。何もない。まだ耐えている。ここはいい位置にいたんですが、リグは耐えることができない。グローゲーミング。正面最後の一人はこれはヴィランか。おお、もう超えた。さあ上飛んで殴って出して、これはそのまま取りましたヴィラン。 V3 は残り2人。ただアルファ D もそろそろこの後お手物素晴らしいウィングマンです。さあ下からラグゲーミングがこのタイミング仕掛けてくる。まだ V3 は落ちきってはいません。
ただラグゲーミング投げ物温存してたの非常にいいですね。はい。
さあラディラ君はしっかりとターゲット絞りながらいいピースキーパー。さあここでラグゲーミングを落としきりました。さああとは V3 との1対1。アルファ D ラクーンはスプリット1のウィーク1から連続チャンピオン記録まだ続いていますが、セリーだけは残った。上に入る、裏から見るノックダウンの1対1。最後は取り切りましたセリー。
You got a wall from over here, Pricey, and you got to just cut everything off here, okay? They've got to fight side. They've got to fight side. I'm bad as zero. They're all inside. We look to wipe them. Wall. They're going my door. I can kill the solo, I think. Kill them. Okay, Walty, on you. Almost cracked the cat underneath. It's a full team and then the solo. Yep. Did you glue the door? I have glued it. I cracked the solo. Oh, you pressed it. Nice. Get Gru down. We're in the zero. Get your spikes down. I'm on cooldown. Get ready for them to set. Set it! Weak! Dead! Almost cracked! Go, boys! Keep it up! Go!
This is going to be SAF versus TSM in the final fight. 3v3. A chance for Legacy to become a dynasty for TSM. The zone cut in half. Pressure on Verhulst as the catalyst to make a play. Starfight could play pie poopers here, and TSM are going to have to wait.
These Watson fences could be massive.
Apex Folklore once again repeating itself as Hal, once again from the heavens, gets the opening knock. The CEO with a hostile takeover. TSM are your champions.
Kraber shot could change everything, though. And we've got plenty of bullets! Oh no! Sweet balls! This is it for Legends Gaming. That's the go button they need. Second Kraber shot does not connect, but Legend, they are going for no matter what. Koifel takes a swing. Sweet is back in the game, but a frag takes it out one more time.
Still a 2v2 here, and Player K just fencing forward, waking it, making it, trying, but someone on the high ground. Obi-Wan, you know, you can be cut down. Now Slayer, last standing against Koifel here. This can change the game here for now.
It's just a Koifel left, and as you said, on the other end of this, both very talented controller players. Koifel heralded last champs as perhaps one of the best in the world. Can Slayer retake that title? Looking from the bottom, he's hiding behind the knockdown shield. Koifel's got an angle. Koifel's got the win! Respawn beacons can be absolutely massive in the end game, and of course you drop with shields now, you can pick up your loot, and every team is going to be trying to drill you, but if he can get to his box, if he can armor swap, get those weapons, that could be absolutely massive, as now teams are starting to move towards the circle, because this building is not going to be it.
Reps just waiting for the drop. How doing likewise. Shots coming down from above, but going to be exchanged. They're going to be caught in a caustic gas mess at the moment, but TSM kind of just watching everything go down. How managed to get a stick there onto Bronzy as well, as now Letter E are going to make their move. The bubble goes down, the ultimate goes down from the caustic. Keeping our eye on the feed as these teams fight, as Snipe Down is brought back into the game. He's only got an heirloom to work with, but Snipe Down's still trying to do what he can do.
He got 2 kills with the heirloom, but he's going to go down, and the rest of TSM is all down to Reps, and Reps goes off! And what have I just seen?
What did Reps just do? Somehow, one of the best players in Apex has come up with one of the biggest plays we have seen in the Apex Legends Global Series. Reps is an animal.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Apex Legends Global Series Championship. We are live from Sapporo, Japan, as we continue on with day 1 of our competition here in the group stage, as our teams are really starting to get a feel for the competition. It's been a really fun day so far. Believe it or not, we've already made our way through 2 whole series, and it's time for us to continue on with everything. My name is Glitter Explosion, and I will be your host for this next series. And joining me on the desk right now, we have Jayhawk back up here in the action, Dia and Spider Tiff. Jayhawk, I want to talk to you here first, give you an opportunity to say hi to everybody again, and you joined us in that first series, so how are your thoughts of the day so far?
It's just a blast. I love champs, I love ALGS, I love Sapporo. It's just so fun to be here. Hearing that crowd pop off every time an APAC North team does anything, it's just such a great feeling. I love it.
Now, Dia, you and Tiff also got to cast in that first series. Talk to me a little bit. We're back in Japan. It's day 1 of the group stage. I mean, how awesome is this?
It's fantastic. And my favorite thing about LANs, as always, is that I'm continually surprised by what our teams are able to do. Even before we started casting, having Genji find the first win was wild. And then, of course, as we got on the desk, E-District was really something better.
Yeah, and Tiff, that's what we always like to talk about here when it comes to champs, is the fact that when we get to this global stage, we genuinely don't know how it's ever going to play out.
Yeah, I mean, we get to sit for a couple of weeks and watch international scrims, and you think, oh, I've got the greatest average, things are going to work out for me. No, what did Haka say when he was on the desk at the end of that series? He's like, this first day for us in groups is all about warming up. It's getting used to our peripherals. It's getting used to the PCs and how everyone at LAN is playing. Well, now that we're got a series under our belts, okay, let's turn it up. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, it's only going to get even better from here. But if you guys are just joining us, let's take a quick look at the schedule. Like we mentioned, today is day one of our group stage. Earlier on here on the main stage, you saw groups A and B face off. That was C and D over on the D stage. Now, or on the B stage. Now we're on the second half of today, which means we're going to be looking at groups B and D up here on the main stage. And of course, groups A and C will be playing over on that B stage. So make sure you know you're following along with all of that so you can keep up to date with your favorite squads. And we'll take a look at what the standings are looking like now after those first 2 rounds of matches are done. Now, we didn't get to see them. They were over on that B stage, but Tiff, I see your face. 91 points the way of Falcons right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. that's pretty good. You guys all saw how Howl was feeling just, what, 12, 16 hours ago? And I think they made it very well known. I'm never not impressed by Waltzy, Guild, and Howl. And their dynamic, I just want to see this move forward. I think a lot of people would agree that Falcons, yes, they're a powerful org, but they might be the team that can win it all here today. Or not today, but obviously today. But Sunday in Sapporo.
I mean, all weekend long. We saw E36 up there as well in second place. Alliance taking home the win out of groups A and B as well. So it's already heating up here, and we've barely even gotten started. So I hope everyone at home is ready to see how things continue to play out over these next few days. And like I mentioned before, we've got a lot of things going on, including that B stage. If you want to be keeping up with all of those teams, some of your favorite players, make sure you're checking that out, because we, of course, have Wig and Greek back here with us, running it back on that B stage. It's just as hype as you always expect it to be, and it's a really awesome way to keep up with all of our series, so make sure you are popping on over there. But it's time for us to start talking about what we've got going on here on the main stage. Let's take a look at those squads. You got to see them a little bit earlier when we had Group B up here, but now we're also introducing Group D into the mix. Like we just saw on those standings, Enterforce 36, a big player in that first series. We've got a lot of recognizable faces in here, Jayhawk, so this is going to be a good matchup.
Absolutely. E36 winning 3 games. Like, I know we're focusing a lot on Falcons, but 3 wins is incredible. That's a ton of placement points. Can they continue that? I'm also looking at some of these teams like NIP who didn't have as good of a performance. Does the main stage and the crowd and the atmosphere maybe bring them back to life?
I mean, that's certainly what a lot of these teams are going to be hoping for. And when we're talking about Group B, we also had Shopify coming in 4th overall, one of the squads that did end up doing well for themselves, but not too far behind them. In 6th place out of Group B was also another squad that did well, and that is going to be Rock. And that's a team that we've highlighted before in the past throughout various stages of our competitive year in the ALGS, and we're going to be highlighting them again here right now, and I'm going to allow Dia to do that. Before I let Dia do that, though, let's first take a little bit of a deeper look here into that Rock roster and how they came to be. Okay. We're actually going to be taking some look at some highlights here first before we get into that. And I think this is a good opportunity to really kind of show their skill.
Yeah, I talked to Vax right after the games ended, and he told me, he's like, listen, I felt like I threw personally in a couple of those games, but he was confident that moving forward, because it was under his fault, he's got control. If he pops off, they can do well.
I mean, great person to be talking to kind of get some insight there from the roster as well. So I'm excited to see what they can honestly do throughout the weekend, because we've talked about it before. There are so many good teams here this weekend, especially with the way the meta is, that anybody can really take home the trophy. This time around, it's going to boil down to, are you able to capitalize on any, opportunities that come your way throughout these matches, and if it's just right place, right time, combined with a lot of hard work and grinding that these players have been putting in to even get to this stage of the competition. But like I mentioned before, we're going to talk about Rock. Before we do that, though, let's take a look into a little bit about how this roster came to be.
At the midseason playoffs, Rock Esports finished 2nd place, inches away from winning the whole tournament.
Moving up the home saucer as a solo looking down at curve, NIP get eliminated as it's a 1v1 Sorcerer!
But at the start of 2025, you'd see this team almost didn't exist.
It was probably the most stressful
of my time competing. Definitely thought it was going to be my end.
My first time LFTing, I didn't know what was waiting for me. I had no idea what other players in the scene thought of me.
Me IGLing, like I know I can IGL, but I didn't have the time at all.
It was hard to find a third, let alone an IGL.
After getting dropped, I felt very crushed and defeated. I couldn't even get so much as a tryout.
Team was thrown in pretty last second. The roster locks were like a day after or two.
Vax and Deeds weren't my first choice. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to join a team that was 22nd in Pro League.
Yeah, I mean, the first day was pretty bad.
Jen Burton almost single-handedly takes down ROC.
With Saucer, the only one left alive. Blinkster pushes all the way in and cleans him up. Rock is out.
I knew that Sauce mechanically was one of the best MK players in the game at the time, and it was about putting it all together and making it work, making it fit.
5 more shots in this Peacekeeper that has put in so much work for Deeds. 1.7k damage. And it's about to get a little higher. LG go down. It's Rock's time to strike. They claim the first game, and now they look to claim the last. Saucer are gonna go down. Vaxlon swoops in to finish off the fight, and the day belongs to Rock.
And immediately the second day, we came out swinging with a win.
In my mindset, it was kind of like, all right, we're changing everything up. We're gonna fight. We have to be a great team tomorrow.
I got MVP the first time. I was kill leader for the first time. It was a confidence builder for me and the entire team.
And that really put a lot of the doubts that I had about the team to rest, and I believed that this was going to be the strongest roster I've ever been on.
Rock took that momentum into the Americas Regional Final.
It's in here, Vicky. It's Falcons, it's Fury, it's All Gamers, and it's Rock to close it out and win our regional final.
But 0-1! He gets taken out! Rock now moving for the dub! Rock, are your
Winning was new for me, and it was something that I wanted to continue chasing.
When we won that day, it really put into perspective, okay, we can do this.
It's an all-out brawl! And we get eliminated as it's a 1v1! Sorcerer with Rock! Take game number 2!
I mean, last-minute team put together, we just were constantly trying to surpass expectations.
120! Don't die! Don't die! Come on.
Yeah, I really did have a chip on my shoulder, and I really wanted to prove that I'm not just another MK player.
I want revenge for last year for not making it to finals. This is the biggest trial that Apex can offer.
As ROC start to go crazy in this game. Welcome to Vaxlon, the man with this Devo on the Pathfinder has been electric in this game. Match point hit, champions now.
Leading into here now, I want to do what we did at IWC again.
Glitter said she'd let me talk about him, so I'm going to start talking about him. I've been incredibly excited about Rock. I think anybody who watched the last series certainly would have heard me talk a lot about them, and a lot of this boils down to their statistical value through the season. Yes, I'm excited about the players, but especially when it comes to end games, I think Rock are a roster that is built for championships. Their conversion, getting up to 10th, a little bit rough. Getting from 10th to 5th, even rougher. At 42.9%, they have the, I think it's 8th lowest conversion from 10th to 5th in the Americas. However, converting from 5th to 1st, they are hitting over 50% and we're in first place in the Americas throughout all of Split 2. This is a roster that is built to win games, and for that reason, really excited about their performance on LAN, but I'm also left wondering a little bit about what their performance today has been like, because Rock didn't come out on top of their group. However, I did see them in some endgame situations. We saw them get 2nd in their first match, 3rd in their 3rd match, and 3rd in the 4th match. The rest of them falling along the same lines as we saw in Split 2, where yes, they are landing in the bottom half of things a little bit more often than they'd like. However, the lack of conversions to wins is a little bit of a question mark for me as we came into the first match series of the day. Tiff, you and I talked about how Psycho is thinking about where this team is at, about their mentalities. Jayhawk, you had mentioned that this is a roster that really needs to be on the same page about especially how Saucer and Vaxlon communicate with each other. I'm happy to hear that Vaxlon is really looking inwards at what's going on during the games, because the most important thing for Rock, I think, is going to be focusing on what they individually need to do, so that then, as we move on through the day and through the games, they can cohesively work together as a squad, which is going to be the most important thing, especially under Saucer's leadership.
Absolutely. We know what they are all capable of on an individual level. It's just really about kind of bringing that all together here on the international stage and making it work in their favor. But those are just some of those teams that are out of Group B. We haven't even gotten a chance to see Group D up here on the main stage. So it's time for us to say hello to some very familiar faces as they join us up here for the competition. And let's see what Group D can really bring to the table.
But they're going to have to finish a couple of these PK shots to do it, and that'll be no problem.
Richmond down to 1. He clutches things with the G7 Scout.
Don't think Alliance can do it. Go next.
Now Gonex will push in and they secure.
He's just better!
One! What's that? Go!
Red versus red! It's a taco!
There's only one member left inside those. They'll do it! It is here! BK Gaming!
We're going to be recognizing a lot of these squads here, and I want to give a little bit of opportunity here for our guests to cover some of these teams, really highlight them and what they could potentially do here in this next series. Jayhawk, I want to start with you. Who would you like to highlight?
I want to talk about VK Gaming.
Okay.
Obviously our reigning champ from the mid-season playoffs, but this split didn't go quite as expected for them. Obviously, you know, winning a LAN, you'd think that this would be a powerhouse team. Instead, QQ steps away, and he actually takes a little bit of a break, was handling things in his personal life, and ever since coming back, they just haven't quite clicked the same way that we saw in Saudi. And so now there's a lot of question marks because coming in to today, they were one of the bottom 5 teams on the overall leaderboard after that first set. At the same time, they've proven they can win when it matters, and so I think this is a team that just needs to re-find that fire. When they won, when I dove into the story of VK Gaming, I have never found a team in Apex that had gone through so many trials and tribulations in terms of their ability to compete, the respect that they were trying to find worldwide, even trying to get it done when they got to LAN because they had multiple times on match point, and when they finally overcame it, I mean, QQ was crying when they won. He was shedding tears, and so it showed how much he truly cared.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Honestly, really good shout too, because I think anyone in the entire competition that has a previous title under their belt should always be in the back of all of our team's minds. And speaking of former winners, Tiff, who would you like to highlight here out of this group as well?
Well, guys, I'm going to talk a little bit about Aurora, okay? They didn't have the best performance in their first showing out on the B stage, but it wasn't bad, right? It's that top 5 situation, which is good. You're still honing things out in the group stages, which I think is powerful for them, considering their LAN performance has not been good this year. EWC, you're talking about it for VK Gaming. Well, for Aurora, it might have been not good, right? So what does it happen? You get roster changes. You bring Slab in. Slab didn't win that championship with them last year. It was actually Zedon. So I think that this performance in the group stages is great for them because it kind of puts that chip on their shoulder that you had Baxlon talking about in that Rock Esports page. There's a lot of people out there that are competing on the stage that just feel that they have something to prove, which is crazy. When you're thinking about a LAN-winning roster coming in from the bottom of the barrel, they're just like, yeah, we hoisted that trophy last year in the Primus Dome, but we're still coming back with more to prove to show, yes, we can do it again, and we can do it with a different third, and this time with Slab.
I love that. I think those are both really good shouts for this group, and obviously lots of other teams and faces that people can be paying attention to up here on the main stage as we head into this series. But before we do that, everybody's favorite part of the day, let's take a look at what our talent has to say about how this series is going to go. It's time for these predictions, all right, and we see how the points went after that first series for some of our talent here as well. We got Rain Day going with Rock after that nice little highlight out of Dia. I went with Shopify. Vicky agrees. We got Oblivion out of Gaskin. Nice pick there. Dia, talk to me about the Aurora pick.
I mean, right now I'm thinking, did I really pick Aurora last night? Huh, that's crazy. I don't think that it's a bad call, and the reason that I picked Aurora, casting my mind back to that very same night where I predicted them, it does have a lot to do with the fact that these are two really experienced players, along with what it seems to be an eternally rotating third. However, Luchaco and Hiarka have been at LAN so many times, and having won the championship just last year, it really comes down to me in group stages about who is most comfortable in the LAN environment, especially in the first day when you're just getting your legs under you, and that's why I think Aurora's got this. Still, they've got it.
Love that. And I saw the E36 pick out of you too, Tiff. You got to be feeling good after how they just performed in that first series.
Look. I'm just going to sum it up with yes. I'm feeling really good about it, okay? We were hyping up Citadel Gaming in our first series of the day, looking for that 50% win rate, and who does it? E36.
I love it. I love it. I can't wait to see how this series is going to go. It's almost time for us to get into this action as well. And I believe we have Vicky and Genome prepared, ready to dive into it. So, guys, let's get into the next series.
Thank you so much, Glitter. I'm back once again with my partner, Genome, at another championship. Welcome, everybody, to the ALGS Year 5 Champs. Time flies by, but it flies even faster when you're having fun, and we get some more Apex here in the arena of Sapporo. It's freezing. I'm cold as somebody coming in from Miami, but it's cool because the competition is heating up.
Oh, look, well, that's why I'm covered in an entire sheep right
I'm back.
now, Vicky. It is a little cold in Sapporo, but hey, I don't get snow like this back in Australia, so I'm
Kino Drop is playing, guys.
Absolute blast. The smile has not
Guys,
left
I
my
wasn't
face
rusty
since
as
I entered this country, and
thing,
I'm gonna
dude.
be honest, I doubt it's going to leave it for the next 3 matches either, that we will be here taking you through on E-District.
As we start things off,
He wanted my
E-District,
opinion on
everybody, it's
songs,
important to
YouTuber
note that
songs.
we flipped a little bit, right? Because in our first series on the main broadcast, we got to see the action kick off on Storm Point. This time around for groups B versus D, we are
Why
starting
do
the action on E-District, and that's
I'm reading
important.
chat,
Some predictions
Manda's
from
chat,
Tips
and
with
a guy
E36
said bro's
popping
gonna
off,
get
really
a
winning that
Japanese
back-to-back
girlfriend with
there on
milkies.
E-District. Starting things off as we take a look at the draft.
So as we go into the draft here, you can see there's a seed number, right? The teams, however they played throughout the year, is actually dictating the picks that they get throughout this POI draft. Now, this is why I've actually predicted Gen G here, because Gen G had the first seed going into this B and D matchup. That means
Manda's,
they
I think,
managed to
still doing
nab
his
Street
mini-grid.
market with the 21st pick.
So we're on here.
And more importantly, Skyhook West once we get to World's Edge, an unbeaten POI over on
Manda's still at the meeting grid, guys.
Apex Legends. But here over in Street Market, they're going to be having a great go. We'll have a quick look here at Interforce 36. Now, this team won twice already.
So, Racing Shadow, welcome to come here bullying anytime. Oh, okay.
Series, 75 points they ran
Okay.
away with. That's more
Well, you
than
guys know the rules.
anybody
The
in the other
pay, I
series
don't
that we
care.
had on the main
Yeah,
stream.
it's so hard to be able to catch up to what
What is this,
Falcons was able to put on, how literally was just farming the lobby, literally got 99 farming right there, right in front of us, just in the span of like 2 hours. And then here we have E36 winning the back-to-back on E-District, but because we are starting things off on E-District, Genome, we got a bit of a different legend ban system going on with this first game.
The Kino Drop is playing, guys. We need a good round,
We
dude.
were having a little discussion about how much Alta we might see. And
so
I think,
cold
Vicky, you know, you can definitely point that out here. We've got a fair few in the lobby.
This motherfucking
Interestingly,
chat,
though,
dude.
in addition to the caustic, right? We're
Who
talking
is this
about how
guy?
the picks and
You-
bans
I'm
sort of
watching
evolve
your
throughout a
logs. I
series.
paired this.
Alta usually gets banned as the 3rd most prolific controller class. Of course, she's not naturally a controller class.
You
but
have
she has
one
access
message
to the
in
perfect
chat, which was a year ago.
consoles. In this particular instance, though, you are seeing so much caustic who...
Oh
you know,
shit,
I mean, that's
he is
just gonna
finally
happen
working.
throughout the series.
Okay.
Of course, in our first
Guys, I
match,
work
though,
sometimes.
Yeah, it is
after we
actually
get through
Caustic.
this-
It is actually Caustic that got the most pick right now. And it actually falls similarly to what
It's
we
kinda
saw
getting
groups,
cold here, chat,
C
all of a
versus
sudden.
D before, where Caustic was the first legend banned out.
SBI is already
Let's get
fighting.
started
Classic
here, 'cause
SBI.
The action hasn't stopped with Monsoon being on the high ground, and of course, who wouldn't be rocking the charge rifle if it isn't Monsoon himself?
SBI is already dead. Fire. We just started and we're already going back home.
Exactly. There's a high
How's
chance
Sapporo?
Monsoon's name is
Cold.
going to be next to it.
But, like,
The
nice.
APAC North
It's pretty.
teams unfortunately racing for the same building, and it looks
It's pretty,
like,
but it's
Sarada
difficult.
and
Monsoon!
SBI, they're going to have a bit of trouble as Monsoon does have the overlook
Hold on, let me
position here
open
with a
on
charge
my
drive.
screen.
He is stacked with a
I need
charge
to
rifle too.
open
Hold
the
up, and nobody is
stats.
safe in the distance of Monsoon, whoever is in his line of sight.
B
As he is
versus D.
stationed down up on the high ground with the Newcastle wall, bunkering down, just trying to hail from above, but go next, in some trouble, looking to reset here. Henchman, the last one alive, popping the med kit from the other side of the wall.
His teammates close to the gas there. It's light that gets taken
Go
out,
next
but
is
now
already
Kyle
dying.
Henchman trying to
We just
work
got
out
here.
if he's got time to get this revive off, and he
After
actually
you
will.
went to Reshashim, you
It's the
became
duo.
white.
It's floating from Men of Culture, our NOLA standout that is coming to give them a bit of grief.
Yeah, Becky joining them just tomorrow, but this duo has been able to get some KP, as you
White
can already
the
see
entire
right
time.
here. Cersei getting involved too, being able to find Henchman in the feed. Floating is going to be able to get the reset too, going to be able to get that new evil
In
shield.
your
as
face.
Kappa
Oh, they're
tries to
installing
back
our
away.
lights,
Henchman
the
looking
key
at
lights.
Cersei, but even while he's one shot, he can't clutch it down. Men of Culture floating, being able to clean up what is left right
Go
in
next
front
is
of them
dead.
as Go Next
And
get
they're just dead.
eliminated.
Are they a duo? Are MOC a duo?
kind of
Or is this a visual bug?
Confidence you want out of this guy. I mean, I think he even tweeted me. He
Did
wasn't
one of them
feeling
crash?
great today, but well, I mean, you're feeling pretty good after you get a couple of kills as a duo to start the game off.
Yeah, they
here.
are
I
a
mean,
duo.
honestly, all you need is one unsuspecting down, and then it's a 2v2, and you can play it out.
Duo
in a little
today.
more,
Oh, wait, were
even
they
of a
duo the entire
fashion,
time
but
last
regardless, you take any
group as well?
points you can get until your teammate joins you tomorrow.
They don't have a
Floating
sub?
was the player that really impressed so many people back in the open, right? And then here he is as a duo. They're still able to get some KP.
Damn, they don't have a
I
sub.
mean, it's
Let
really
me
difficult,
sub in.
especially in this
Dead.
environment, to be able to do that as well.
And you remember, he was one of the few players
Oh,
using
you of
the R99
any people should
in
be the
New
last person to
Orleans,
sub
and
in
now
for
we've come
anyone.
full circle.
Period.
R99 is
You
fairly
can't even kick
meta
a
at
fucking
the
door,
moment,
bro.
and well, I mean, obviously the guy's going to be locked in. He has been using this gun for the past year.
Thank God, I'm just about to say right now, I'm so happy the R9's back. Let me tell you, last season, the shotgun meta, I was hearing
underage.
PKs in my sleep. I could not rest. As we take a look at where everybody is stationed, of course, where the zone is also.
Can we
pulling
look at
over
Kinotrope
to that
for a second?
northwestern side on the outskirts of Energy Bank. You got to take your eyes on these.
They're
chokes,
playing on the
especially
second
when you
floor.
come
I hope they're
out
not.
of Blossom
The
Drive,
tables
where
are not too
Top Fighter
shaky and
taking
shit.
their time here. And as they're here in Neon Square to get that
I'll just play
information on playing
Maggie.
objective, right? There is a
Ted,
ring
the
console here
last
that's
time you
serving
played
KP,
Apex
but
was
they can
probably
also get into the teams that are taking their
2024.
time with these other rotates. As Reignite also were able to clean that up on the south side, as SBI
Right.
are the next to go back to the lobby.
I think you would do more damage than good.
And Genji both still skirting around the outside. Two of those edge teams that we've seen come to blows
Thank you,
several
everyone.
times
Welcome back.
already in Sapporo here in the Year 5 Championship.
And
I mean,
we're
they are
paused.
two of the most aggressive, most,
And
their
we're
play
paused.
style is very much geared towards edge play and getting kills. Later on into the game, it does become a little bit more difficult for them. If you compare them to a team like Falcons at the moment, who I think is genuinely one of the only teams who you can reliably count on to go from a third ring scan and then make it into a playable spot later on in the game.
So I actually talked to Hideouts about the controller stuff.
Rely on the KP a little more.
He explained to us the controller, why Hall's controller got
So when
banned.
we take a look at everything
It was
going
because
on, guys, thank you so much for sticking with us. Let's take a look at the first squad, actually, who had gone and wiped out.
Hideout said he
with
could
our
literally
Red
sit
Bull
on the
first
stands,
strike. It's important to know as we
like
get into this next
where
series,
the
because we are
audience
still
is,
in group stages,
and he
right?
could
So it's about accumulating those points. Who is going to be the spot
connect
within this lobby? Men of Culture being the duo
through
that
the
we
app
just saw, by the
to
way.
like Hall's
We're
controller
able
or
to
anyone who uses that
capitalize on an
controller
opportunity
and
here, and when
put
you're playing
macro
the
and
Cosmic
change
and
key
Alter,
binds and
remember the
shit
two
from
legends
really
that
far
were
away.
already getting started on E-District, you have the ability to reset so well.
So
But
they
also
were
you have
like,
Cosmic Heroes to act as your
"Oh, we just gotta
insurance
get rid of that
policy before they
controller."
were able to move in when they saw
Because
another
of the
team
app is too
move
strong.
on the other side of Go Next.
Right, so it was Fire Strays that was helping out. So,
So not only it's not only that people could cheat, because you could insert like keyboard macros and shit. It's the fact that you could literally mess with another person's controller.
I mean,
Like you
when
could
you take a
sabotage
look at
people.
where this zone is pulling towards City Hall, I think that's the most important thing, right? Because there's so much coexisting, especially on E-District overall, but in these buildings too.
And yeah, look, with where the zone is centering right now, sometimes in City Hall it'll go further towards, sort of resort. It'll finish around the water in those two buildings that are sort of sitting in the middle in the water there. This time it's
Why
further up, and I
EWC
think
work
that's
and he
why,
can use here? Because they
teams
didn't know that
are
in
prioritizing
EWC did.
spots further up the hill. They don't know exactly where this zone is pulling, but the way the City Hall infrastructure works, you really like to be up the top because if it does pull away from you, you've got that height advantage as you push into the other teams, especially in game 1 with caustic ult. That can be really important. You've got, you know,
before it's too sudden.
The terrain spread out in
Bro,
front
so
of
you would,
if
so
you're
you just
slamming
found
castle
like
wall
a
down on top of them. There's just a lot of ways
groundbreaking
you
thing
can use
that
your
could ruin,
your utility there,
that could potentially
to try
ruin
and
people's
wreak havoc
entire
on another
fucking
team
tournaments, and you're saying
That's why I think it's so interesting.
you wouldn't
if you
ban
just
it?
take a look at the different compositions in this game 1 of this lobby specifically. You have what, like 2-3 cryptos here? Kinotrope, Aurora, Gen
We
G,
literally
all
had
the cryptos.
Hal's
Man, it'd be
entire
quite a
account get
shame
hacked
if
mid-online
everyone has
tournament.
to move away from the bunker down caustic comps that they relied on to then get hit
Like,
with an EMP
they
with
just
all
can't
that hard
allow
work just
something like that to
disappearing.
happen.
Even better, if you're a Newcastle,
You know how bad that would
and
look
you've
in
already
fucking
set down
LGS?
your
Of course they have to
wall,
ban
and
it.
the EMP goes in and ruins that opportunity for you to negate
Like,
that
that only could have been sabotaged, like,
Yeah, I mean,
that would be unrecoverable.
Exactly. The addition of the electrification to the Newcastle wall was a massive buff. You know, before that, it felt like nades were raining in. It was actually quite hard to stop, and that was a massive change to that character. It's interesting, you know, you're talking about some of the crypto teams there. Obviously, Gen G will play that pretty much from game 1 through as long as crypto doesn't get banned. The interesting change for them, of course, is that Asia now starts off as a Maggie. And it looks like we are getting back into the game. Let's go!
Oh, we're back.
Focusing on another crypto team here. They're playing the Alta Bangalore version of that.
Plus,
but
guys,
yeah,
Hal had
what
like
we
a
were talking
million
about there
controllers
with,
ready,
Gen G.
so
I
it's
mean,
fine.
Asia was probably
But I would
the
much rather
best
they
action
ban it
player
than
in
Hal's
the
shit
world,
gets hacked
you know,
mid-tournament
full
because
stop.
someone in
And
this...
nerfs to that
Someone
character.
sabotages him,
You know,
ruins
I was
the whole
a little bit
tournament for him.
scared, a little bit scared. But he has come out now with the Maggie. We saw it in game 1 of the first series.
Plus,
The
Void
event
Gaming is
is
literally here.
is going
They
to
have a
drill
booth.
people,
They could
to high
provide a
And it's
fucking
gonna be
controller
crazy,
for
too, when
anyone.
you have to deal with players like VK Gaming coming in from your back, rocking the G7, capitalizing off an opportunity. They heard this fight from a distance and look, oh, these players are, gets the next break. They want to push in, closing the gap, but they don't want to get themselves sandwiched. You know, they know there's another team within the vicinity, but they don't want to overextend. Instead, they're looking at the teams that are fighting on the outskirts of this zone because in the next minute and 45 seconds or so, they could gatekeep this team on their rotate once they get closer to the zone.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Sol's nearby. Hot Dog Mafia is actually evacing out of the zone right now. Thankfully, they go the other way. They're going to have a very good position, actually. I like this from Hot Dog Mafia. It was not huge on them coming into the tournament, but they've had a fantastic first series, and this is already looking good for them. For SAUL, however,
Sapporo
they have to weather the storm right now. The Bocek exploding arrows, one of the only ways that you can really get persistent damage past an electrified Newcastle wall.
Oh, that's a great point. And also, you're able to pressure up the Newcastle with that deployed barrier right in front of them, right? The mobile shield before he tries to move around it, kind of forcing.
I mean, Rosario, I listen to like Chinese rap, hip-hop,
in a room, but
like
they
Answer
do have to look
Jane shit.
behind them to make sure that
Brett
another
put me
team
on some
isn't
shit.
going to try to skate by
I've been
because
listening to.
Supernova has already taken an evac tower and they see the action happening before their eyes.
Wait, what's happening? What? Damn! Why is he jumping in the open in front of 3 people? What's going on?
The little hops there from QQ literally save him. He is one shot. The teammates aren't lying this time. Trying to get the bat off here. VK look to stabilize. And
What is VK doing? Like, do they want to like push those guys? Like, I don't understand.
Ring scan here. Try and get.
Why are we wasting time here?
Information.
Are they going to just get insta-turreted?
As well, though. Shopify have done their job. They've made their way very much into.
They got tougher sets, so they're just trying to force kills.
Whereas Gen G still prowling, still looking for kills.
BK Gaming got that reset too. There's something else that you get to see a lot with these altars, and of course on E-District, since you have so much of that coexisting, it's great, but we don't see a lot of those considering those caustic traps that you're going to have to be faced with in a lot of these end zones, but the reset comes in clutch with the way that VK Gaming are trying to take these fights. But
didn't Soul have a rough first set too?
Because this fight has taken so long, Supernova, who had taken that evac tower, are just going to look at this fight for free. They're going to be the ones to now gatekeep VK Gaming, and this is going to force VK Gaming to completely back away.
Why am I tired?
Up so much in a rather expensive fight, and now forcing them to back away to go to Galleria, but at least they'll be met with a survey beacon there.
And yeah, I mean, you know, that altar, maybe they can find some tricky void passages to find themselves a little further into zone, but certainly not guaranteed
Why,
at this
bro?
point with
So
Supernova,
sexy.
Hot Dog, and
Fire.
Esports ahead of them. Of course,
Love being
Gen G
glazed.
don't even have the option to get a ring console scan. So if you're wondering why they're loitering so much, that's exactly why. There is no way that they're going to be seeing a little green circle on their mini-map.
Outside information here in the zone.
Is Yuri's finally watching Apex? He is.
Round 2, VK Gaming ready moving up as Fire Strays, though, stationed up to look up to the north. Because guess what? There's also going to be that red bin that spawns over to the north side where Hot Dog Mafia were able to walk through. So they'll probably have access to that.
Wait, does Yuri's get Observer? They put him in the Observer spot?
Are looking at them. E36 are within the vicinity, as you can see here, too. While Crook looks down below, a lot of open areas inside these buildings. If you play by the chokes here, they open double
They put
doors.
Yuri's in the
So you
good
gotta be
spot, or
careful.
did he
Other
steal a
teams
spot
wanna
from
try to
someone?
pressure you out with a lot of the long range that we're seeing.
He might have stolen the spot. That is something Yuri's would do.
With a City Hall zone. Like you were saying, there's a lot of empty space inside those buildings, but they're also very much approachable by the Alter Void passage, and teams will be looking to just send you, you know, without a moment.
Because he was on the side at first.
With
I think
That's,
he straight yoinked a
the
spot from
point,
someone.
and kind of why these teams have doubled up in some ways on Alter here, using her this time as the recon character instead of the controller character.
Oh, man,
E36 is kind of they're kind of hot right now, aren't they?
I have to pinpoint that this zone, by the way, is
And Hot Dog Mafia is
south
doing pretty
on top
good as well,
of
by the way.
Oblivion, Serial, and Grow Gaming. How they have called that out from the beginning with all these other teams congregating on that north side of City Hall.
Yeah, and we saw, I mean, you know, Monsoon was holding as the Sentinel, not with the Sentinel charge rifle this time, but you know, he was holding
I think
down
Eurotrop
that
is just
high
chilling,
ground,
dude. I don't
and
think
we'll
it's
have,
really happening over
you
there.
know, all of the rest of this game to watch people come towards that.
It might be like a
6x
good
or,
spot.
You know, whichever Optic has managed to pick up this time for it.
VK Gaming, though, already getting involved in the fight. It's Reignite right in front of them, though, before they try to push up and make sure that this is going to be an isolated fight. But because they see Reignite moving through that choke, there has to be an indicator that there's another team, and there is, because it's Gen G coming through their back.
I feel like VKG just wants to fight. Like off cooldown.
Armor's upgraded, weapons upgraded. You really just get it all for free for the cost this time apparently of one Newcastle mobile shield.
And some Kravers, too. Everyone's eating out here. It's going to be one Kraber, actually. But Monsoon, by the way, in the
Monsoon on a fucking charge rifle, fire.
Still holding onto the charge rifle. Onto Hardeki. Let's see what kind of action.
Yeah, so chat, I'm going to do the thing that Restia did with the...
we take a look at the other side, too, of the zone genome on that south side, because Oblivion are
Why
going
is
to
my
be moving
phone
from
off?
that spot, right, as we saw from the very beginning.
No, not for at least another zone or two even. I mean, all the games to pick up a charge rifle. This is
I'm going to do the song
perfect
shit
one.
from the Restia is
Bonnie's
doing.
going to be loving that decision right now.
Taking a look at Supernova, they lost on Hardeki earlier. We just pinpointed what Monsoon was able to do to this team from the high ground, and that's why they're just patiently settled here. They have not moved from the very first time we saw the fight break down in that low ground building, and meanwhile, Reignite just trying to get away here. Everyone's looking at them. Look at the caustic barrels getting needed in their direction, forcing them to pop this Newcastle wall, but they're safe and sound, at least on the stairwell, hoping that the team right above them isn't going to give up their spot, just so that way they can look down on this, so they're safe with their backs against that wall.
Yeah, you want to
Yeah, to pick like the pick'ems for songs, YouTuber songs. Fire. Gen G versus ROC. What's gonna happen here? Is Gen G gonna pop off?
Noggin ate like half that clip, by the way, but it's fine. He's got the purple mag on the R9 so just trying to take a cheeky off angle. You were talking about the bad baggy before, but it's a fight versus.
That's a rough angle, dude. I wouldn't pick that, dude.
Playing up the low ground, holding a head glitch by the stairs. Deeds protected with the Moby.
No, what is Asia doing? He just wait, how did he even do that much damage? But he's kind of throwing, no?
Leaving it down to Ziggy and Dexter.
Okay, Dexter gets the bat off now. It's his
Dexter in a 1v2 now. Wait, they win because of a third party, but they're dead. Fnatic.
It's only in the nick of time to grab a few KP.
But I like this from Fnatic. They actually did something. Like they actually moved. But Mac has a Kraber, bro. GG.
Distance with the Kraber there.
Everyone eats here. Albert Lely was
Fnatic's about to get GG, but it's Kraber.
From the mythic bin, you can see the pings. They got all the goop to the floor right at their feet. Before they
have blue armors as well, bro. This is going to be so easy.
The only one warrior over to the side here, while Rohai is going to be able to back away with the rest of Reignite after seeing the action play out on the other side of this building. But every time I feel like I'm looking at Albert lately, he's almost like solo dolo over to the side before the rest of his team tries to join up with him. It's about scouting ahead, though, because they could clear this side of the rotate, and the only team that could cut them off would be Fnatic. But while we take a look at all the action, let's jump into a listening with Aurora, who are still rocking full blue Evos.
What are we going to listen to? Them just sitting in a house?
Can you drop me south, Jerka?
Take.
I think we just play from bottom and wait on people.
My bad, I'm a hater.
Because everyone's gonna need to do something. If we start first, we're gonna die. Just chill and then we move step by step.
I entered Arc basement, blinked, suddenly I'm 8 months old and sell LGS.
Yeah, I will queue, okay, here. I will
Thank
queue
you,
here.
Apple, very much. Welcome back.
Save your queues, no?
Oh, up to you.
It's safe, in case we need, just chill. Just wait on people's shit, just wait.
Yeah, I swear to God, Appleman hasn't wrote in chat since Arc Raiders came out. You haven't wrote in chat, I swear to God. Like you actually got lost in the in Arc. What? Free gifts, dude.
Come and be ready. Stop.
From the sky.
Can we hit them now? Can we hit them now?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Can we int them now? They're about to int for real, bro. Now they're gonna int for real. They're inting for real. We're inting for real, for real.
I'm stunning everyone here.
Behind us, the guy, bro.
The knock.
I knocked guy, bro. He voice cracked.
I need to sell.
85 on with Skynet.
I'm selling.
You will need to win them, okay, in a second.
Yeah.
He's the only team around. I think it is. Everyone else is fighting. Chill, I will have you in a sec. I will not miss this time, okay? Be ready, boys. 1, 2.
How do you even miss this drone?
The Cossack barrel pressure's too much. The EMP, the go, Aurora. Trying to capitalize.
And I feel like they're still gonna lose, bro. I feel like Aurora is still gonna lose this.
They do so with the altar portal. They move up from the low ground here. They want to be able to show their face, but they have to wrap up around.
Okay, they actually got one. They got McLovin. They got 2, but it's a 1v1 now, and Slab is literally 1 HP.
2 white knockdown shields.
Oh my God, it's right.
And they're raising up there. It's over.
Ninjas in pajamas will clutch it out. They hold on to the house. They had a first look. They knew they needed the EMP there to deal with.
Fnatic is dead. Soul is dead. Fnatic got killed by. Oh, Kinotrop is alive, and we're cooking.
By the way, in the new patch. Anyways, now we get to see the action continue on though. Hot Dog Mafia, Aberlily is still alive.
Max still got that Kraber though.
And got that Evo Shield reset. But now look at where the zone is pulling Genome.
Where are we? Oh, we're bottom left. Dude, top left. We can coexist this bottom left side. There's no one there really.
Yeah, and Hot Dog Mafia really on the wrong side of this. They're going to have to cross
Come on, gang.
open ground. They're going to have to go across that canal just to try and find their way in. And they'll find Supernova most likely.
Hardeki though.
Look at them
Oh, we got a knock.
as you said, Shopify Rebellion, Grow Gaming.
Nice. Skyrail out.
Occupying that building while the other teams have been trying to take up those Newcastle wall positions just around the outskirts, carve a little bit of space out for themselves. But it's pretty hard.
Damn,
to be
his motos are green.
Can he get it here though? This is where the moment where the
Oh no, skill goes down to Hardeki. Oh no! Mac goes down too.
Being on the Newcastle as he goes for the reset, he gets the rest. He's dancing around the mobile shield as he tries to get the next.
Oh my God, what is going on? How did they win? How did they win this?
And they are able to go for the craziest reset.
How did Hardeki and them die to that? What's happening?
Apparently the Kraber is scary enough to keep Supernova just clustered behind that shield. And from
Dude, Newcastle's busted or what?
Destroy them.
Genome, the only person I'll give the Cossack pass to here is going to be
Shopper.
because that is
Shopper is also still here, dude.
true when it comes to the Cossack. Everyone here knows how I feel about that stinky legend, but it's necessary.
I'm just so confused how they won that.
As we take a look at the team still holding high, and Oblivion with that charge rifle. Blinkster has a triple take because they've been here for so long, Genome. They don't
Oblivion
have a lot to
good
work
spot.
with. Look at the energy ammo that Blinkster has on this triple take. Literally 7 bullets
left. Blinking. It's blinking.
Oh yeah, this guy's got nothing, dude. What?
No. The action here. You're gonna get hungry, but they don't want to give up this high ground. They know that there's a team coexisting right underneath their feet. Grow Gaming, Shopify as well. Kinotrope in the distance, Reignite as well.
Come on, Kinotrope in the Why are we getting Kraber? Yo, let's get it. Let's get him up, dude. Walls? Yeah, let's reset. Oh my God, they're doing the Fortnite. They're doing the Fortnite glider strat. Fortnite glider strat.
You know the spots you can slam. Let's see if Shopify can find one single spot that is open right now.
Fortnite glider strat, and we're dying to it. We're dying to Fortnite strat. If you put the wall down, we have a chance. Yep. No, but Hot Dog Mafia is on it, dude. Yeah, no, Shopper Rebellion has to be dead here. Yeah, they're dead. How are we doing? Where's Kinotrope?
what's left in this Kraber at the hands of Albert lately.
Is that a raid portal in 2026? It is.
10 down already. Those two just might be important here. 10 points.
KN killing people. We're trading though. We're trading. Can we focus on resetting Kinotrop instead of killing? He just pulled him through a wall. That shouldn't be allowed. That should be allowed. Wall's getting knocked by Kraber again, dude. Look at this minefield. NIP's out. Kinotrop has eliminated them. What is happening? Reignite out. How is Hot Dog Mafia still alive, dude? And I just jinxed him. 5. Drop this shot and eliminate him, but Mac is just staying alive, dude. Don't touch the zone. Top 3 situation. Mac can clutch? No, never mind. It's 3-1. Damn. Draw with a win. Fire. Fire, dude. That was fire. What just happened? I hope Kinotrop got a good amount of points. Let's see.
And I'll be honest here, Gino, it was pretty even across the board. A lot of these teams were settled in that final zone from the very beginning, like those of Oblivion. Shopify were playing right underneath them for a while. But 8KP for Grow Gaming. Meanwhile,
let's see. We got 7 points. We're in 5th place. Not bad, dude. 7 points, not bad. Grow Gaming got 8 kill win, which is 20. Hot Dog Mafia got 17 points. Oblivion with 16. Fear with 15. And then it's us with 7. Kind of tied with NAP. That's, hey, I'll take that. That's good points.
9KP there, right? As we saw on our screen, they were literally out of resources. And sometimes you will see teams try and hold on for just a little too long, not take opportunities, and bank on getting the placement points instead of the KP. I think for Oblivion, a 3rd there and 9 kills is a good balance and shows that they did take their chances
more than first 2 games in last set. Alright.
You
don't gotta fucking roast us, bro. Like, we're doing our best.
Alright.
Like, we don't gotta roast us.
You know that you're low on ammo. And right there, imagine being able to have some extra boxes at your feet just to be able to pick apart. As we take a look at the match 1 results, Grow Gaming, again, 8KP to their name. Keon and Noct going crazy here with some assistance drop.
And that's such
you don't
a
gotta roast us,
point, Vicky, and you see it on the legend picks here, right? Oblivion went for the Wraith at this point, and in the meta, it's an off pick, right? It's an off meta pick. Most teams are going for the Altar over the Wraith, and sure, you can portal to a box, but like, you know, just have the loot come to you. It's a lot easier with Altar, and as you say, that could have made all the difference for Oblivion if they'd been able to pick those boxes
meet and greet.
in the end game.
And him and Timmy have a meet and greet, and it's like they signed up for a meet and greet, and it's full, I think. Someone was sending pictures. It was kind of stacked. So he's stuck.
And also being able to see a different look
at least I think. That's where he went last, so I don't know where he went after.
A bit on the second half of the overall standings.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle, but hey, with 75 points, they're actually most of the way through to qualifying for that winner's bracket. We're expecting somewhere
Now probably not for meet and greet. I didn't sign up for any, and Kinotrop has signed me up, but it was like during while we were watching, so. But I think it's tomorrow, so we'll see. I might go tomorrow. I personally didn't sign up for anything, but Will did, so we'll see when I gotta go. I don't think it's today though. I think it's tomorrow.
Red Bull is giving wings to the ALGS and the Apex community.
I could go look for him, but I'm 100% sure he's still doing the thing. .480 Hz refresh rate. There's no way you can match FPS to that refresh rate. Like, what's the point of that refresh rate? If you don't match the FPS with the refresh rate, it's like a waste, no? What time is it in Europe right now? Is it 10 a.m.? 10:30? The 10:30 a.m. bro. Dude, my schedule is so. It's so freaking JP coded right now. When I get home, I'm gonna have to like not go to bed at like 4 or like 4 p.m. I'm gonna have to like stay up. It's actually it's easier to stay up than it is to like go to bed early. This is when you usually wake up.
Everybody.
Yeah.
It's been a great time so far. That was match 1 done and already in the books, guys. We are speeding through this.
That was
Rogue
nice.
Gaming. They had won that with 8 KP to their name. We get to see the wonderful crowd of Sapporo who have
Nah, we
made
got
their
some
way
normal
to
chairs
our
also.
championship. And it's great to be able to see a lot of the action play out here.
No, you're scheduled JP code in Japan. Well, usually when I'm in Japan, I go to bed like 4 a.m. Japan time.
Right now, where our competitors are playing on, Galleria provides high-performance PCs tailored for elite-level players and creators.
I feel like I've done more breaks than I've watched on stream.
Every frame matters.
Your favorite POI on E-District?
Taking Galleria. Maybe Galleria. I don't know. I guess we're all going to celebrate on Galleria today, Gino. But you know what?
Is there drops or there's no drops, right?
Taking that dub, and that's with them coming out of Viaduct. Unfortunately, it wasn't Galleria. I was hoping it was to ramp up that, but they came out of Viaduct. One of my personal favorite POIs on
Why the hell would there be an RPR deck in Makura? I'm not even playing
the high ground onto who lands next to you on Street Market, which in this case was Gen G. But Rogue Gaming,
I'm
they
literally
rotated
not
that
playing.
really slowly over from that south side, where we saw a lot of the teams bank on this zone going towards the north side of City Hall, whereas it actually pulled towards that southern building that Oblivion found their home very early on the rooftops after they came out of Canal.
Yeah, I mean, what a call from Monsoon there, huh? He was there.
What bracket is this?
Quick,
This is, I believe,
building. You cannot ask for any
we
more
are
from your IGL than that.
It's great. And then
B
now
versus
as we
D?
continue on
B
through
versus
the
D?
district, we already saw the most
Group
picked
stage.
legend, right, in that game number 1. Caustic, you're out of here. No Skittles, you can pop off on anybody. I know whenever I think about Caustic, I always think about Skittle Cakes. But now we're moving on to E-District again with no Caustic involved. And something that we've noted, you know, looking at the other bands on E-District,
also glad JPM still remember you and Mande.
Some of these different legends
Dude,
that have
would they really forget us that fast?
But the Caustic, I feel like, put a lot of pressure to those Ultra compositions.
Like,
yeah, I mean, you saw
guys,
in the
we
end
were
zone, nobody is actually playing like in the center
we were
of
on
that
top
space, right? They can't because there are barrels, there are caustic
for a while, bro.
And it is you just take too much damage now. The amount of flesh damage it does
It's been
is
years.
just
Yeah, but like the
ridiculous.
impact that we had on
And
this
that's why
community
his
is not
most
something that
likely
you
going to
just
be,
forget about
the
it.
most common game 1 ban throughout this tournament. Where it does get interesting, Vicky, is especially in game 2, because a lot of the teams who like those bunker compositions, they'll just move over to Rampart, and we'll start seeing the walls have some Rampart and
Why is everyone calling you fat? I don't know. Restia's stream has a thing for me that they're bullying me all the time.
Where we might have Rampart banned, and we might have Newcastle.
I haven't gained or
gets
lost
banned,
weight
most
in
likely
like
you're just gonna
a
see a
year.
bunch of controller characters and Alta.
I mean, I've been
banned in a
working
row.
out
But if
as much as I work out every
Newcastle
other
gets
days.
banned,
Well, I haven't
all of a
worked out the
sudden,
last
this
2 months
series
though.
is completely different. You've got all of these teams who like to play zones,
Morning, Kaito.
who like to play bunker compositions. They can't do it anymore.
I haven't worked out the
They
last
have
2
to
months
completely
because
change
I
their
streamed
game
Arc
plan
Raiders
at
for
this
350
point,
hours
and
that
it
1 month,
much
and then
favours,
the entire
the
December I just kind of
aggressive,
slept
the edge
and
teams,
had
but
no
it
internet.
all just comes down to which teams you have in your lobby.
I am wearing a lot of shirts.
each pick
I'm wearing like
going on in
a
game.
lot of
And where
layers
you're
right
coming
now.
from your POI, right? I feel like
Because I
Hockeys
don't
on
want
the
to be
desk
cold.
highlighted that perfectly, because that's something to know when you're watching scrims and you're watching a lot of these events. You're wondering, you know, because of now the legend ban system that we've had in place for some time, you're wondering how a lot of these teams are going to roll out with this, how they're going to play to their strengths, because now they have to readjust
But no, I don't.
And depending on where you land in your
To be
POI,
fair,
you have to make sure that you play to your
because I
if you're
work out,
playing on the edge, you don't
because
wanna
I've been
play
working
one-down
out like
composition, because that's not the goal of an edge
consistently,
composition team.
my
So that
shoulders
also
have
goes
been
into
getting
play,
like
and the
broader.
ranks
Does that
would
make
also
sense?
be, you know, Watson was the
Like
other
my
legend that we saw
my
on
shoulders and stuff
The
have
thing
been
is,
getting broader.
Crypto is not in jail yet. So
Like in
Crypto
general.
could be out and about with these EMPs, and once again, same
Because
case scenario where
ever
you
since
need
I just
all
started
of your
working out
progress, all
more
these pretty
regularly,
events,
right?
Unfortunately, it's not Picasso. You're just going to be able to write all over the painting here
Prove it
and
stripped
delete it
it.
with your EMPs.
No.
you could see the same thing about Caustic, but what? We had like 3 cryptos in the lobby in that last game. So something to also consider is
So I'm like
what
getting
edge
wider.
is
Does that make
happening
sense?
at other 3 games of the series.
But dude,
So
we're
a lot
hitting
of
the
these
gym
teams
back
are playing
when I'm
great
back
cutting
home.
edge.
I already have
Plus, you
plans
have
with my
that
brother.
crypto
We made like a
available,
whole.
and maybe look at the other squads who may not want to run the crypto and feel comfortable about that on district specifically.
We made like a
because they're
whole.
probably running a Valkyrie right now,
What do
or
you call
an
it?
Altar,
Schedule
because of
slash
course, as we
plan
talked about, Altar's the wild
for when I'm back
card,
home.
the Joker, you can play her as either Recon or as the controller
For working
legend.
out, so
most of
it's
those
gonna
other
be
teams happy to just try and slam a Valk ult in. As soon as Newcastle gets banned, you will see a drop-off in the amount of Valkyrie because teams do enjoy basically just going for the
Yeah,
the
my
Skyward
posture has
dive
definitely gotten
and
a
then
lot better
slamming
since
a
I started
squad
working
with
out.
all
I'll
that
tell you that much.
defensive utility.
Especially since I
Without
started
that,
doing bench.
the plan kind of changes up a little bit.
So here's the thing. Here's the most massive thing that happened.
Right now.
Shoulders get broader, chest got bigger, like it popped out because I have genuine muscles now here, and my posture got better in general.
And then having that ultra portal acts as a double-edged sword, because you're also allowing them to take the elevator down before
Yeah, and
they
it's
take the elevator
possibly
back up
tomorrow,
again.
but I'm not
And,
sure. I have
you
to
know,
check
that
with
tech
Will.
that hasn't gone away with Ulcer specifically. Anyone could do it, but
Well, I
as
should
long as you're really
ask him about
crouching and jumping at the same time, you could just immediately take that ultra portal back and forth while simultaneously shooting without taking as much damage yourself. Just little things like that really come in clutch. I don't believe we saw that go down in that fight specifically, but when you have a bludgeoned Aurora trying to take a fight with no shields, it's a lot of pressure when they know they have no other choice but to take that fight because everybody else is on the high ground and they don't want to try to contest when they're out in the open line of sight of everyone.
1 second, I'm asking Will
Look,
right now.
and meanwhile, Aurora also dealing with the last year, right? They
Yeah,
have
dude,
the
since
highest
I do a lot of
won
push-ups and
the
a lot
year
of bench, dude, my chest,
in Sapporo
comparatively
last
to
year, and it
like
feels like, frankly, they haven't
3,
got a
4
lot of
years
credit for
ago,
that.
like when I was playing
feels
pro,
like
dude,
people
my
have been
chest
saying that for the
popped
last
the
year, and you
fuck
know
up
that they are
frontal.
coming here right now to try and say,
So,
look,
dude,
that was deserved. Let's do it again. And while you sit here on a tech port,
it's crazy.
you know,
And
the
my
teams that
shoulders
have
got a
done
lot
well,
broader.
they're basking in the glory. They're enjoying. They're chilling out, waiting
just
for
playing
the
at
next
LAN.
game. The teams like Aurora, who
Yeah, of
just
course
had a
I
bit of failure in game 1, they're sitting there, just drowning their sorrows, kind of like they have to sit in those
But
feelings, and it's not comfortable.
I'm definitely hitting more cardio when I get back home. Like the plan is to just hit like a bunch of cardio because I haven't done anything in 2 months, and I have to like just like I have to just like burn a lot of fat.
And if people see that they've unfortunately haven't been able to maintain that appearance after
I've
winning
built a lot of
champs
muscle,
last year,
but I also didn't work out in 2 months, so I have to burn a lot of
so they're here to prove
lot of fat
When we take a look at our other
in general.
squads that are just getting
It's basically
ready here
think
for
of it
game number 2. I'm excited to
think
see
of it as
how these teams approach this because that end zone,
think
you
of
know,
it as
was so volatile, but even better for the teams that were able
bulking
to
and
that
cutting,
lead
dude.
so
I
early.
definitely
But playing
like
off
bulked
those
the last 2
fence lines,
months, and
having
now
to
the
play off
cut.
that low ground gets crazy when you're having so many Newcastle staring at you from each wall. Side
The
by side.
newbies don't know who you are.
Yeah, it felt like Supernova
Really?
might have thought they could have gotten a few more points out of that. Usually the team that walls the bottom
So, okay,
of
so
those
we have
stairs in
a
that particular
I have
zone
a meet and greet at
actually does pretty well,
12:15
but,
tomorrow in
maybe
the
it was just
morning
that
for
Kraber
1
pressure
hour.
that's a little hard to deal with sometimes.
That's my
I mean,
meet and
it's
greet.
not like they could dip, dodge, duck, and dive.
I swim in the summer
in the
session.
tiny amount of space that they had
Since
to
we
work
have a
with.
pool, I always swim. But I just do boxing, dude. I did mainly boxing for cardio, and then I have a bike. So I have one of those standing bikes for cardio, and I have a treadmill, and I have the pole.
Taking a look at also
And
a
we
lot
do
of
boxing, so I
our
have like
players who are just getting set up. Hideki here too. So over to the
we
side,
have like a
Sunfire
kind of like
popping
a
off in the
kind
field.
of like a
Looks
tatami room, which is
we're
like
rearing to go here,
a
but it's just
dojo
getting started
with
once
a
again. Everybody, each district
with
is
a
our second game before we go on to our third.
what do you
game.
call it?
Once again, beyond
The
each district.
punching
And then
bag
we move on to
that
World
stands
Edge.
like from
Caustic
below, and then
will not be played
we also
for the
have
second
like a
game
bunch
as
of
League of Legends in our previous
sparring
game.
equipment,
And as we get
so we
started
spar a
with
lot.
District 2, I'm expecting to see a little change up of these zones because when it comes to those City Hall zones, Genome, it gets really chaotic, but I'm here for it, especially when there's a lot of space.
Yeah, see, Lion, but here's the thing, see, Lion, I'm not gonna go crazy and like. So here's the thing, like, I work out for health. I don't necessarily want to be like the most buff motherfucker on the planet. I'm still gonna eat carbs. I'm just gonna eat half as much as I usually eat. So I'm just gonna try and cut on carbs.
Yeah, the slope, the terrain there.
I'm just gonna overload on protein. But I still want to enjoy my life. I'm not going into it like a bodybuilder, like some serious extreme shit. I'm doing it to a point where it's manageable and I don't hate my life, you know. But I'm still working out and being healthy.
In on that, but we are loading into the second game. People are dropping in. It's game 2 with groups B.
What's up,
and D.
Bob? My goal is not to be some.
With our game 1 winners.
Yeah, that has a lot of carbs in Croatia. Yeah, so like everything Croatia like is carbs. But the thing that I do is for lunch I'll have carbs, like something like pasta or like whatever, and then for dinner I cut off carbs completely and I eat pure protein and vegetables.
Depending on how they want to move up, and they're one of the teams, by the way.
That's how I deal with it.
Playing on the edge. When we talk about
and I only eat twice a day, by the way. I don't eat breakfast. I don't wake up and eat. My first meal of the day is lunch, and that one usually has carbs, and then dinner has protein.
You take the Stinky Boy out. You start putting up some walls. So Rampart is now equal with Newcastle. So I think that means we're going to account back the tiebreaker to
that's
see
my plan. Just overload on protein for dinner. I did it before. Dude, I did it before where I lost like 50 pounds in like
Newcastle was picked
2 months.
That means,
but it was horrible because it's so hard to maintain such like
bunker enjoyers.
Such like
turbo rotators are not happy about
crazy diet and be strong enough to work out and have energy. And also you lose a lot of muscle mass when you eat like that, like a ton of muscle mass. Nothing too crazy, Puzzle Bob. Falcons is destroying. But yeah, if you don't eat properly, you lose a ton of muscle mass and it sucks as well. So you're kind of like destroying your own gains. So you kind of have to find a balance between like cutting but also being healthy.
Them very, very quickly, and you can see Enterforce 36 have been caught off guard by that, but luckily they only
He's eating 2 meals healthy.
I mean, look. Revives and respawns, I should
depends
say,
how much calories you're taking, no?
So, if you had just one loss early on in the game, you know, I'd say you've got more than a 50% chance of getting that guy back in the game and being able to continue, albeit at a slower pace and probably finding a worse spot in the zone to do
My body's
it.
just used to eating twice only, you know.
Newcastle, right? I mean, at least you have the insurance walls of.
It's kind of like what do they call it, intermittent, whatever the fuck it's called, the fasting shit, where you put like take 8 hours between meals.
But they don't have the banner
or whatever.
in the case, so maybe try to go to a replicator if they can. They're going to be able to take to the skies, but no purple perk, which is important to note. As now they're going to be able to move around. They won't have the extra
intermittent fasting,
yes.
yes.
The blue perk, they could get the human UAV up
That
in the
shit.
sky.
You take a lot of times
Yeah,
between
I mean,
your
look,
meals,
we do see, the
so your
survival
body's
slot.
actually
They've got the
burning.
respawn beacon there ready to go, so as long as they just get far enough away from people,
your body's actually burning
to still be sitting around in Electro. Damn, Hot Dog
calories and fat.
Made it out of there quick smart. So it should be a
you
safe
eat
race
like in like an 8-hour window, and then you don't
in
eat
the
in like a
northern
16-hour window.
parts
That's
of
pretty
the
much
division.
what I do. Because like I'll wake up and I'll eat at like 12 to 1 p.m. and then I'll eat again at like
First squad wipe here as E36
7,
now
8
looking
p.m.
around, but they
and then I'm
have
done.
a rep.
I don't need
They
everything.
look like on that side, so they have to back around,
Until
get the
tomorrow.
survey beacon, and then take their time. But the fight has not stopped because SAUL, they're collecting more. It's Hardeki who's the next victim.
SBI is not full dead yet, but they are. I think they're going for world record fastest LAN
Esports are very
attendance.
happy about this, but they're not sitting on their laurels. They're not sitting on top of the highest building, which you can do if you start off in heights. And
I mean, obviously I've done, but I feel like that's like a given.
No, you know what? They're just going to do it and take the Ultra Portal back. That's a
more
nice
than
way.
you burn,
Nice
you're
when
always
this
going
is
to
your
gain.
POI,
If you
right?
eat
Like
less than you
Rock
burn,
lands
you're going
here
to lose.
in a height,
Just
and
got to
they have
track your
the
calories
height
and
here, and they're going to be able to overlook a lot of the
But
other
look,
players that are
dude,
playing
I don't want to
on the
worry
low
too much
ground,
about like
because they have
tracking
the
my
ultra
macros
inside
and
that
shit,
nice
dude,
quick
because
reset.
that
You
takes
may
the
not
fun
have
out of
to
working out for me,
anymore,
man.
unfortunately, but you get the price of
Tracking
one,
macros
and
and
they
shit
try to look down at the
ruins
play
it
ready
for
for
me.
Kazakh.
I just
You know,
want
Newcastle is trying to get away from
to be conscious of what I'm eating
aggressive. Here's the other team right
without
now.
tracking it and work out regularly.
like this from Rock. Yeah, they are, again, they're not sitting on their laurels. Supernova has been eliminated completely. E36 does complete the respawn. But Rock are really using...
Yeah, just make sure I eat a lot of protein and not as much carbs. Like, I kind of cut on carbs as much as I can. I avoid eating them where if I can avoid them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it looked like Oblivion had picked that up. It was
and then
just saucer up from
overload
the
on
other
protein,
side that was able to get
eat
that
protein heavy
finishing
foods.
blow when Oblivion had just
And I don't worry
that
too much
last
about
player.
other macro.
As we
Like,
take a look at the
in
Red
general,
Bull
I
first
don't
strike
really
replay
eat that
was the
many
first team
calories
who had
to
gotten
begin
wiped
with,
for
so
our game
it's
number
not really
2.
like...
Side by side here, as we see more teams making their rotate, but looking back at the action of what happened first to open up the first game here was SBI, who were trying to find the spot, right? They chased down that player,
And
they tried to land on top of it, guess what?
Holy
They
shit,
saw
what's
it in the
happening?
UAV, by the way. They scanned through the wall,
Oh my god,
and
Soldier's
there
gonna
was a
kill
team
them.
right next to them on their landing,
And they did.
and then they got torn
And
apart.
it's up.
Wow. And then you can see Supernova.
Like, okay.
So
yeah, very quickly after that, we're like, yeah, thanks for ruining our game, guys.
Actually,
cheers for that.
The grieving never stops here, the typical Apex way.
It's actually pretty easy for me to cut chat.
Light having the
When I'm actually locked in and like I'm working out every day and
lobby, such a strong
following my
weapon, especially
diet,
when you
dude,
have
like
to put grenade.
Exactly.
I lose
Charging
weight
up, as
so
we
fast.
mentioned,
My
with the
metabolism is
Newcastle
pretty good.
still in the lobby, makes it very strong and helps,
Wow.
just remove some of those big advantages that you get from having that.
How long was that,
energized
dude?
wall. I think the other thing to mention is
it
you
supposed to be
will
1
see
hour?
The highest uptick of infinite ammo as an amp if teams, players specifically, are running the bow check. It's hard to keep the ammo if you really want to be spamming with the bow check, and infinite ammo is just massive with that combination because it probably is the best marksman right now. You just don't see teams pick it up enough because they're not sure
All over?
if they're going to run out of ammo halfway through.
Yeah, and it's not like you want to hug a replicator every time, right? So it's risky.
I told you that's gonna happen.
Down in lobbies like this here, Grow Gaming bunkering down themselves with these rampart walls that they've set up and playing a little bit split since there was that survey leaking to their south side. Denied that opportunity from other teams if they're holding onto it. But
I've told you the same thing happened to me when I was at the Apex Festival. I would accidentally form a line. I would move like 10 meters to go do something else, and I would accidentally form another line, and I just spent 4 hours taking pictures in the middle of the fucking floor.
On that north side, where they play off that low ground outside of the line of sight of Rock Esports, but there's a lot of coexisting in these buildings that are very open.
Yep. And, Alta, again, going to be a huge factor here. We'll see people zipping up from some of the, insane high and low ground.
What were we talking about, chat?
Name would suggest. Kinotrope Gaming going in against
Oh, Kinotrope.
G here on the... Wait, is it? I swear they were on the map a second ago.
Aurora here over to the side instead of Chaco being able to get
What?
some of those
Volts is dead.
shots here
No.
before coming right back around, playing patiently.
Yeah, Rosario, dude, I felt bad for Luna because she like spent like actual 4 hours with me just taking pictures.
They say, and they found one.
And Cannon is dead, and Volts is dead. Now we need you
but
get
they
the
see
clutch
the other
up.
stragglers trying to run away in the distance with a Nemesis in hand. He's already broke. Slab looking ahead. And they were literally scattering like roaches at the feet. As Hierarch is going to be able to try to get another scan here. It's the one-on-one action. Aurora now
He got away.
From getting at least the kills that they're able to collect. They've also been able to clear out the building before they move up.
Did you eat?
Yeah, just on the outskirts
Did you eat?
of the ring now. You saw Gen G
Same.
in the distance there. I think they
Me
went a
too,
little bit more
bro.
south
Once
just
this is
because
over,
of,
let's go find food, bro. Once this is over, let's go find food.
General edge gameplay.
Like, I haven't ate since
Make sure they've got everything in their kit
8 a.m.
as much as they like.
It's been 10 hours.
Starting to take fights throughout this mid game. So
Yeah, I ate at 8.
Genji,
And I didn't even eat much. I had like one spicy family chicken.
just within
Yeah, you ate 3 of them because you're a fat ass. But it's been 11 hours since we ate it.
Obviously, trying to find his way back to respawning his teammates in here, but they will have noticed Aurora, so I feel like Gen G
Guys, I'm
against
fasting, dude,
Aurora
apparently.
could be now next.
This motherfucker ate 3 spicy family chickens for breakfast, dude. I had 1.
Composition with a crypto. It's not like they have a Valkyrie, right? That they could just take off and try to contest.
Working his stuff. Yeah, I should get some gifted subs, I think, for all this hard work. Hardly working, though.
Go next, though. Taking a Hail Mary dive off the Valkyrie back.
Oh, no.
Finding themselves in some trouble.
Are we like...
Looking for the
Oh, they got him out of air so they can reset.
Protection off of the deployable barrier here while Henchman, he's bunkering down
Hey guys, I think you guys need to pay me my salary right now.
It's great cover here because they took the risk and they find themselves a clear building for now.
I'm really fucking working hard right now. With no food either. I can't afford food if you guys don't give me money.
Their eyesight essentially to try and identify which buildings are.
Get me a beer through camp from Wandering Chicken Place in there, thank you.
I'm hearing.
Do you want me to go get a beer? Dude, if I have alcohol right now, I might actually just die. How is he not dead? Oh no. Appleman. Hey. 5 gifted, thank you so much. I'm buying food with that. I'm literally taking your money, I'm gonna buy food. I'm literally taking your money, I'm gonna buy food. Not even kidding.
That's so unfortunate for Grow Gaming. They've got a nice little spot. And
I'm downloading
wow,
this money
good
right
piece
now.
of utility there just gets knocked absolutely smashed here.
Actually, I think our touch pads are supposed to go out right now.
Surely they can take over the rest of the building. They need to start being a little more
I'm talking like I
aggro
don't
with
have
that.
money, guys.
As you can see, Kinotrope Gaming have managed to get the
It's not that
respawns over
bad.
in Energy Bank. Genji did notice it, but they have decided not
Kaito,
to
you at
push
least need to
that
restart after
initially.
saying
They're
some
actually
cringe shit
heading
like
more
this.
towards zone, potentially to try and play some gatekeeping down there. Could have some angles onto both Aurora and Kinotrope as they come in further towards height. We should also note it's a very southern.
We managed to full reset chat, Kinotrope.
From that top building that Rock Esports are holding, and more so towards
Heat.
SA, who have had
Oh
impeccable
my
zone calling for the last couple of months.
god! Holy! Gift the chat! Go eat, dude! Dude! I just got 25 Giftas for dinner, dude! Yeah! Dinner time! Thank you, Tito. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for 20 gifted. How am I dodging all these gifteds? At some point, you gotta just sub yourselves off first, you know?
Yeah, the question that we can't answer right now is, why didn't VKG finish their meal?
What are you doing? Just put it all on 0. Just remove it. Remove color correction.
Those amped covers and whatnot to take the rest of the building for themselves.
Just remove the color correction. Just right click remove.
Slamming this position, I can tell
you got a problem with it being white?
Still remains in the lobby. This is not a great position.
You can point it into a different direction, like point it more there.
As you can possibly want.
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
I still don't know if it'll be enough.
I mean, at least they're in the middle of the zone, right? They gotta make up what they got, and they're building.
And you cooked it, fire.
Side by side with these rampart walls as well.
I guess you could like turn it around a little bit so it doesn't like point in your face.
Just enough. Hopefully, Crypto doesn't.
Yo, Rosario gifting tier 1, thank you, Rosario, appreciate you.
Work at their feet, and that's something else to consider because coming out of our point from the first game, it could equally happen here, deleting those amp walls, but also taking away.
Oh, you can control the flow.
Yeah, and you know, Aurora are the ones to
guys,
the south of
get ready
them,
to get
and they've got
flashbang.
both
1 second.
Crypto and Alta, so they've got plenty of options to push in there and take that spot away from Shopify Rebellion. Kinotrope, obviously, with the late respawn, have a late entry into
I removed the gamma filter because the light's gonna turn on.
There might be a player around. Haven't quite spotted
Kinotrope, come on.
Just yet.
We need this. Speed, I need this. Speed, please. Whoa!
I think he got the Void Nexus back to the north. May have not have seen the trail for that, but he has joined back up with his duo for now. But then again, Hot Dog Mark is on the other side of them. I don't know if Men of Culture can survive this sandwich.
Going to be difficult. Hot Dog Mafia on one
wow!
side. They brought out the condiments. They're going to put ketchup and finish their meals maybe with Kinotrope being on the other side. As Oblivion looking at this fight, but they all know where the zone's closing in, and now it's going to be a bloodbath for the next 40 seconds coming up with this 4th round. Kinotrope dropping down, trying to call out the duo of Mana Culture.
Come on, come on, boys.
As they try to push on
Yeah, take the fucking portal. No!
Doesn't manage to get the Void Nexus.
No, we lost. Kill him! Kill him! Oh, yes! Thank you, Rambo. Avenged us, dude. Fuck yeah, bud. Now we gotta rest Canon, dude.
Right? Men of Culture. We're trying to get the clutch.
My pores? I got no pores. I actually have really nice skin. Look at this.
Let's dump it to a listening with Hot Dog Mafia.
I have a smooth skin, dude. Fire.
We're waiting for your comms.
Take it.
Taking. Be ready to slam the wall.
I'm gonna die. Just tack immediately.
He wanted me.
Dude, I thought Albruleli was speaking Chinese for a second, dude. I'm so unlocked right now. Oh shit, they're getting cooked like crazy. Damn, they got cooked.
Well, Albruleli ends up with a Kraber in 2 out of 2 games, but this time they can't make it work, and it will be stolen from him by Reignite.
Kino Trump looking in the distance though after Hot Dog Mafia want to scoop up that
Did we
Ninja
reset?
culture here, and before Ninja
Did Kino Trump this?
Phenomenal
We did, but Cannon died to the ring.
Skies, and Kino Trump trying to take that fight
What
from
the
north
fuck
side.
going on,
Kino gets
Gangy?
knocked by the ring. It's a lot of pressure here.
E36 is gonna die to Storm. Cannon is full dead to the ring. NIP out, rigging out, E36 out. In a millisecond, we lost 3 teams. And we're dead.
To take this fight versus Genji.
That was a hell of an EMP by Baxlon there. Perfectly timed so that the nades just rain in and destroy their competitors.
We got a kill.
Rock Esports will be a little unhappy.
I wonder if we got more than
The
just
zone
one.
has a pull to them, but it's panic stations right now.
What is happening here?
Raining in, Baxlon's
Oh
gone
no.
down. They try and get through the wall,
Genji's
but
about to smoke
under
them.
so much pressure.
This is the Genji fight that we were expecting.
Oh! Sauce!
He gets a knock, but Dexter with the Kramer.
Ah, but it's over.
And the Rock Esports gets
Insta reset. Can they reset? Oh, Genji's got a lot of kills.
Kill leader for now, but Aurora have heard this and they are
Go next against Grow. How is Knock dead? How is Knock dead?
on the north side as well. It's Grow Gaming versus Go Next.
Oh,
We're
dead.
taking this fight. Is another fight happening on the other side with Aurora and Genji?
No,
By the
Dropped
way,
is
Pro
dead now.
Gaming, the
What's going
winners
on?
of game number 1 have now lost Dropped. They are stationed up, ready to go. Say hello to the
What is he shooting at, Keon?
Take that Ultra Porter. I'm not expecting it. They hear it, rearing, ready to go. Can they get this reset with Go Next being on the outskirts?
Fnatic is still not doing anything.
Firing from a height advantage here, but no one is in the zone. No one in the lobby.
How do you
right now
control the
is
flow
in
of this?
the
Like,
zone. Fnatic, maybe the first move is here, but no! You
and they die Valk
down
hoping.
on the ascent, and that means the whole team is eliminated.
Literally,
Yeah, Fnatic's having a horrible day,
they
bro.
all drop down and Fnatic get eliminated. Shopify Rebellion with
That's
the
that.
G7. They find 2, and with the Sheila ringing in their ears, they're trying to stay alive.
Grows
It's
cooked.
only down to Keon. He's literally
But they don't care,
one
they're in
shot
first
turns of
place,
health.
they
He's looking
farmed
up.
enough
He's
points.
trying to inch forward, but it's too hard. He's getting blocked up. He won't be able to make it to this next zone without Shopify seeing him.
Here's that fight we were waiting for with
Aurora
Genji,
dead.
and Aurora, Genji pick it up. I think they got one full kill though, so Asia is down. Genji have called in a respawn beacon, immediately res like that.
Go Next now are going next, so they heard the res.
Grow eliminated top 7. Shopify Rebellion in a really good spot. Well, I don't know if I would go as far as saying really good, but decent. Genji and Go Next are trading. Is Asia in a 1v2? Or is that a 1v3? Damn. Replacing Genji. It's Templex is like him. Templex is coaching them. And they're dead.
In that naked clip to even take out a Go Next member.
I mean, you're
Oh, he just got rezzed.
no
Oh.
mag, you got nothing. I mean, he just came back from the skies and now Go Next uncontested.
Shopify Rebellion is actually, they're both in a good and a bad spot at the same time. I'm not like they're sandwiched,
It's SAQL.
but they're not focused.
They got one eye on BK Gaming.
Like this could go either way for them.
And now Oblivion are on the outskirts on the North Zone next to Serial.
God, I'm hungry. I could eat a horse.
Tense moment here. They will
Fun
have to
FPS
start
Sheila's
moving, so they're
henchman.
all just shoved into
Fire.
corners, hoping that their walls save them from the missile swarms coming in from SAUL, from Go Next. Lots of pressure from the western side of this town. I think S8 are probably in the best spot to take this. VK.
No, Fun dies. Let's get him up. Oh, we're pushing this and they're cooking them. Oh no.
We're trying to get their KP. Originally they only had 2 there. And now looking at
Oblivion's not full dead, but they got one up, I think, right?
cannot ignore their backs. Oblivion.
Skyro's dead. Shopify Rebellion's still up.
Oh, this was an incredible Valkol from Shopify.
Wait, how is Oblivion still alive?
And they have found the best spot. Look at this.
How is Blinkzer alive?
So many angles. They've still got that Newcastle.
Is Blinkzer like a fan of Blinkzer? I'm just saying.
Even to mention the fact that we've got
Just saying. Boom, 150.
for Zap, but SEA
DK Gaming out. Blinkzer's clutching hard right now. He's going. What did Zainu just do? What? Shopify Rebellion just going in? Like how big are their dicks? And they die. They actually don't get it. It's oh wait, Blinkzer died then. And Soul just gets a free win in a 3v1. Fire, fire. But Blinkzer actually just got him like 4th, I think, or 3rd, maybe. Fire.
You called it, Gino. You said SAUL were in the best position, uncontested on that south
check
side.
the scores real quick.
It was a green light when they saw Shopify go next, contest one another on that
Soltex
north side of
first,
zone. Once that mess was cleaned up on the
Kinothrop
east
is
side
10th,
of that final zone, so
which
it was
is not-
great for them to just walk up and find the stragglers that was left from that fight.
I feel like
They got 4 points
are
that
the
game.
team who are peaking at the right time,
Which is not
here
horrible,
in
but like
Sapporo. I was quite
we definitely need
critical
like a juicer.
in split 2.
We need like a
as
20
Legacy
pointer.
has taken over the IGLing, and we saw them consistently find God spots, but they weren't proactive enough. They weren't aggressive enough.
We need a
Mickey,
20
and
pointer
they
for sure.
weren't closing out the fight. But here in the last couple of weeks, we saw over 600 games of scrims, and I can tell you that S8 were dialing it in piece by piece there at the end, so that not only
Let's look at the
can
other
they
group
find those
real
spots,
quick,
but
1
they can
second,
make
chat.
the most of them, and they do that
Who's
here with
owning the other group?
25 points,
The other
13
group's
kills and a
game
win
still didn't finish.
in game 2.
Comes in clutch when you have that Valkyrie Rampart composition coming through, right? And then you take a look at where they came out of their POI stadium. You see a zone that closes out finally on the east side, and they were able to capitalize, taking their time on that rotate, playing on that south side, and that's with a lot of teams that were kind of banking on it pulling more so towards the north side of Heights.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of teams were expecting that. It often does pull up towards the waterfall, up towards that main building, and Rock certainly, the team who lands there, were banking on that. But, you know, as we saw, they got a couple of kills.
Maybe
but,
BLGS
you know,
again?
6 points only
Nah.
from what was
That
essentially
was like a
a
one-time
home
thing.
zone for Rock Esports.
That's
we
fine,
see
to be honest.
Gen G pick up a couple of fights, 12 points for them. That's their style. That's what they want to be doing. Go next with 16, but it's S8. Pretty much all them here in game 2.
And still with one more game to go, right, on E-District, and with Newcastle.
There's one more game in District and then 3 games in, is it World's Edge or is it Stormpoint?
Taking a look at our top performance thus far, Dexter with 7 KP to his name was the Apex
Good answer,
player
Zarya.
of this specific game too.
Yeah, LD there.
Why
picks
is
up
Ted
6
so
for
hyped that you're
vibes,
going to
and
bed?
It's always Ziki with the assist, the 1-2
The hell?
punch. This time it's actually Dexter. Usually it's Asia we're used to seeing on there. You know, the current
Why is Ted
kill
hyped?
leader for any series. Wait, did that get broken, by the way?
It's the most emotion Ted has shown
he
in
was
years.
on track, but I'm not sure if he actually got there in the
He
end.
just
Either
lost
way,
his
it might still be
virginity,
Asia at
I
this point
think.
with, I believe, 34 kills in 6 games. It's not the story here today, but it's certainly something to keep in the back of your mind when these teams are trying to do it, especially when it's champs, when it is the hardest lobbies that you will ever play in Apex Legends.
Even better when it's part of my fantasy league. Let's go, Ziki, coming through. But it's S8UL that came
What does
through
that
with
even
the
mean?
double-digit KP points, getting that first place spot as well as the first place spot in the series just because of that performance. But it's not a big gap, right? Because in that first game, we saw a lot of teams tied in terms of
ERP.
KP, side by side.
Ted
whether it be a
ERPs?
1 KP difference.
What?
But Oblivion are right behind them, even if they went down.
I thought
in that previous
Ted
game,
was
it
one.
like 2
I thought Ted
KP
was
or
one of
so.
the
They were
good ones.
playing with positioning involved, and they still had Bleacher on the rate survive until what, like top 3, top 4 or so. So they still were able to get that placement despite them collapsing in that second to last fight.
Good work there by Oblivion.
Repeating my life.
Yeah, I guess with the points not being super
like
high
Shida
in that
knows
first
something
game, it did allow
I don't.
teams to surge ahead of
Or
them,
something you
like
don't.
SAUL.
Maybe you never ERP in your life that you know of.
That was just game number 2.
I went to a succubus cafe the other day. So you ERP'd. That's how it starts, chat. It's succubus cafe one day, and then the other day it's this and that, and now he's like fucking, you know. He's just in there. In there all the time. Fanboy Cafe when?
Galleria, the official PC partner
I
of
wonder
the
if they have
ALGS
those.
Year 5 Championship.
I know they have them IRL. I
Sony
just- I
InZone,
wonder if they
the
have
official
VHS.
monitor and audio partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Should go to one with Mande. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's improved. I didn't gauge any activities. The holy badonkas, dude. That's all I'm gonna say. donk doinks. Cam is flying right now, chat. He's like, well, we're not flying right now, but he's like about to fly. God, I'm hungry, bro. How is Riddle doing? I'm actually kind of interested because, like, oh, they're actually doing decent this time. They're giving vodka a reason to smile, bro.
Reloading.
I feel like vodka hasn't smiled in years. I just had, why do I keep getting like commercials online, bro? Like, I don't care, bro. How do I close this forever?
Walking above, no Q. In them out. Solo. Wait. Nice. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to day one here in Sapporo. It is beautiful, it is cold, and the competition has been heating up. It is such a beautiful city. The food is amazing, Gino. It's been great to see a lot of our players coming in after a snowstorm, getting chilly, but also it's great to be reunited together with your friends after so long.
Yeah, let's get a little bit cold. Just head down to Ramen Alley. Heat yourself up with a delicious ramen. I have not
Ramen Alley. Everyone keeps talking about the Ramen Alley, dude.
In the world, in my life.
Gotta go there.
Aside from the food, we got a beautiful crowd out here in Sapporo, and it's only going to get bigger as these days progress and as these matches continue on with the action. We got game number 3 on the horizon. And we don't have Caustic or Newcastle involved, but we still have, of course, E-District for those of you guys just tuning in. Okay, we just went through the first 2 games for their Legend Band.
Kami's flying. He's about that.
After this game, you know,
yeah, and I love it. I love it. Get Newcastle out of here. All of a sudden, those edge teams that like to light up the early game and the mid game, they're going to come alive. No pesky Newcastle walls keeping them at bay anymore. It is going to change from this game on.
Honestly, that final zone too, let's be real, like, it's pretty brutal because it pulls out into the open by the canal that leads you outside of Heights. And it's like a lot of teams that were banking on the safety of these buildings. You take a look at Rampart, Newcastle, obviously. The goal is the bread and butter. Valkyrie fly in, Newcastle slam down, you set up with the Rampart walls. But imagine the zone pulling out in the open outside of where you were predicting. We know that by the canal, you can play off those tunnels that lead you into the water, but you never want to play that very early. I feel like it's practically risky because it's so many open sight lines that you're just going to get beamed from afar. No amount of cover from a Newcastle.
Kino needs to lock in some points this game right here, dude.
So it was difficult for a lot of the teams to make
we need like a big game, bro. Like we actually, like, for confidence in general, we need like a 20-pointer. Just for confidence booster. Just to like prove it ourselves that we can, you know.
That didn't have the Valkyrie, and the way that
tell me, he just messaged me, so
whether it be taking their time and
he sent me his tickets.
As the way that they play into these zones.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
I could dox him, the full government name, everything. I got his ass. I got his ass, dude. Guys, I'm in.
Newcastle is removed from the lobby. As we said, they go for that skyward dive into slam for safety combo. And once the Newcastle wall isn't available anymore, now the Rampart walls don't come up quite as quick, do they? They're a lot better than they used to be. My lord, if you're trying to hold a low ground position, now you can just hug the Rampart wall and you will be covered from your top for a little bit.
His total travel time is 15 hours.
We had 11 picks for Valkyrie in the first game, 10 in the second. So I'll let you know how many we've got here in the third, and see if
that's still better than mine.
I mean, you know what's also clutch that we haven't even highlighted yet? Like, when you have the Rampart wall set up, you have the infinite ammo that you could play right behind, right? So it also comes in clutch if you know that you're going to be able to bunker down, and you're denying yourself the looting opportunity, guys. But let's get this started. Game number 3 here on E-District, and our winners. Game number 2 is SAUL with 13 KB to their name. No Newcastle, but still opting with the Valkyrie, Rampart, and Bangalore.
Well,
we need Gamba. We need a mod, dude. Any mods that want to do predictions? Because I ain't fucking doing it.
As we talked about, that combo is very strong
13.5 hours.
We are showing you one of the teams that actually bucks that trend. Now, I've talked to S8 about why they decide to play Valkyrie late into a series when most other teams are throwing it
any
into
mods
the trash
alive,
heap
dude?
as soon as Newcastle goes there with it. What they said is that
There's even been other mods are
because so
working,
many other
bro.
teams are getting rid of Valkyrie, it actually opens up a lot of spots for them. If everybody's flying
Let me look at Discord if
nothing's
any mods.
free. But if there's only 3 Valkyrie teams, all of a sudden there's a bunch of spots that other teams can't go for that are open for you. And for a zone team like S8UL, that is
See if
a
any mods are
golden
available.
advantage that they
Where's
will
Hachi, bro?
take
Is Hachi
to
gonna
the
put in
bank.
some work
And
or what?
that is so clutch too. You take advantage of that, and it's like you look at the other teams and the way that they're gonna get their information, just looking at this
What?
lobby alone and looking at the different compositions. Crypto here, right? And then you have the Valkyrie
Go
that
to
can
what?
come in clutch to give you that information too. And if it's not the crypto, then you look
Yeah,
on
but
the
you have
other
to go to the
side,
player lounge,
and
take
it's
it.
Watson, the one Watson from NIP, but they also have the Ultra to get that information.
What, from player
But it's
lounge?
mostly crypto out here that
We
these
go
teams
together?
want to rely on, whereas the teams
I am
that
hungry
are
too.
rocking the Valkyrie will be able to
Let's
have
go.
that information at the
Guys,
same
we're gonna
time
go
as
raid the
time
fucking.
before finding their
We're gonna
own
raid the
position
kitchen. Bring
in
back.
a final zone like this.
Of course, we do have a couple of seers creeping into the lobby now as well. Shopify Rebellion are one of the few teams
We'll be back in like
who
5
opt to
minutes.
go for that once we see Newcastle go the other way. Of course, this is just fantastic for their edge fighting. It's an interesting matchup, I think, between the Seer and the Crypto, because if the Crypto sees you coming, generally they do have the advantage. And of course, a Crypto drone's got a 200-meter range, right? So they should be able to see you coming. They should be able to EMP you first. But if you get a Seer Q onto people and lock them out of their abilities, there is no one better than Zap, Koiful, and Zainu to take out a team on edge.
I mean, if anything, you're looking at Aurora right now, and they were able to take at least one member of Ninjas in Pajamas out immediately, too. I just saw that Crypto just hovering over the floor, while Chuck was able to find McLovin, maybe just dealt the finishing blow onto that player here, but they were scanning around trying to get information to see where those stragglers were at originally, and Aurora are going to be able to walk away with some very necessary KP, because after these last 2 games alone, Genome, we're finding them in 15th place overall, which is interesting, because then you go side by side at the lobbies that we just saw, and a team that we talked so much about for E-District was E36 with Shopify. You talk about their setup. Go next. They're taking this fight, kinda. He's low. He has to disengage, though. He wasn't unable to pop that shield bat. He tries to go invisible while proccing the shield bat at the same time. Very smart. He had to go outside of the invisibility, and Light is able to reposition with that Portal Nexus.
Okay, so that was a 1-for-1 trade. Both teams actually back off right now. A disengage happens, and it looks like Go Next are going to be able to get back through to their Void Nexus and reset just as they give Shopify Rebellion the same time. Or do they? A nice scout shot from Kinda actually puts Zainu down again.
Was that before the Rampart wall even came up? I mean, that was perfect frames right there, and Kinda want to move up here on the opposition, but Koipo needs some help. He sees the nades, he sports it back away, now playing off the limb in the wall, next to the Rampart walls, wanting to avoid any Sheila shenanigans, but Seer ultimate comes out. They get the information, so that way they know exactly what they're going to be trying to pull out from. But it's Zainu who goes for a full reset, and it's a rest from both sides.
Okay, so we've already had the EMP used for Go Next. Now, we just talked about this. That's the main advantage in Crypto versus Seer. As it drags on, you know, the use of focus of attention from the Seer should throw things in Shopify Rebellion's favor. We see they get the full kill onto Henchmen, and now Go Next are exiting the area.
Because the 3P has showed up, and it is a scary look of a duo that nobody wants business of, because for some reason, this duo of Men of Culture just pop up at the perfect time on this rotate. Coming out of Lotus, they find maybe an opportunity to try to grief them, and now Koipo gets kind.
Now, we talked a little bit about weapon meta coming into this, right? And how teams have started moving towards the R99. In fact, in the last week or two, I've actually seen more of a shift towards the alternator, and I can tell you it was absolutely Koiful leading the charge. He tends to play characters, especially Valkyrie, that will get into your face, and the alternator with double tap, that is where it excels. So Koiful is starting these fights off right in your face, and he will take you down. The time to kill is just so low on that alternator right now that with his playstyle, it is one of the best weapons in the game.
Exactly, especially in an isolated 1v1, because you know when you have the double tap, it wastes the ammo way faster before you're forced to reload, right? It comes in clutch, especially when you have a gold mag to really work off of before you swap over to your secondary weapon. But you take a fight that close to the double tap, good luck, especially with Tyson.
Yeah, I mean, it's not one of the, you know, it's not a Havoc with 36 in the mag, is it?
Let's not have this happen, please. I love the alternator, honestly. And we take a look at S8UL. So far, leading the lobby in first place after their performance in our last game. Total of 13 KP over the course of the last 2 games, but they've settled down inside of the bus, looking on the bridge, and they also have the balloon right behind them in case they want to reposition, and it works great looking at their composition alone. I mean, they got the Valkyrie, they don't have to burn the Valkyrie if they don't want to, and Rock Esports also getting involved in a fight of their own. We've been seeing that mixed genome of long-range weapons being between either a 30-30, triple take, or that G7, or Bocha.
It's the scout here for Source, as Men of Culture flee. Obviously, as the duo, they don't really just want to take isolated engagements. They need to pick and choose. They really need to try and come in for a third party. That's kind of the meta as a duo, I guess, to the extent that we have a meta for duos playing at this level. It's only happened a couple of times over the course. Here we go. Let's get a look at the map. We shift downwards, and we've got teams like S8UL sitting smack dab in the middle of draft point.
How much things have changed, right, when we had the duo of Pulverex that one land so long ago, having to play for final zones and trying to go for these 3Ps. Meanwhile, Men of Culture just looking for these fights. Well, Gen G up on the high ground, they lost Zicky, but it was a great trade here as Dexter is going to be able to find Haruka. He looks behind him, though, gets the beam off the R9, sends up the smoke, and before he's able to reposition, Dexter's moving here on the Bangalore before trying to see if he can get this reset. He puts out the ult, he covers his back. Asia's right here to try to follow up behind him here, but they can't fully extend. If they could get this res, this full reset, it would come in clutch, and it's even better on Vida.
Yeah, now you can tell this fight is not going the way Gen G wants it to, because if you do, it will always pretty much be Asia going down first, and then Dexter, and then Zicky. Zicky goes down first, it is chaos for Gen G.
Because it was not only the fight that they originally wanted to take against Aurora, but like, Rogue Gaming are here, they're getting pinged from afar. You see a Ray portal in front of you, it makes me think, is Blinkster still around here? Because we know that Blinkster's always out here on the Wraith, but instead, takes the portal right back around, and Gen G gets reset.
Yeah, Grove Gaming, the only other Wraith in the lobby right now.
Yeah. So now looking on the other side, aside from Grove Gaming, oh no, Oblivion still got it actually here with the Wraith themselves before backing away.
Oh,
Aurora
just rezzed it back, yeah, I think. Yeah, anyway.
Seeing the reset, at least with the res coming out of Shopify, now move up. Wraith, rather Ultra Portal. CP right on the other side of this wall before moving up. By the way, just to note, 20 squads still left despite seeing the KP flow in the kill feed from all these other separated fights. So everyone is feeling the pain of trying to reset.
Still 20 squads in the lobby, however. No one has bit the dust permanently just yet here in match 3. Last game of E-District for this series. Shopify making their way up to one of the Men of Culture. Will they take a right turn and head in towards Ninjas in Pajamas? This is about the time that you would usually see them try and make their move into zone. Floating, he's playing big here, but unfortunately he's up against Asia, who's going to be using that heartbeat sensor to identify that there is only one legend in their vicinity. However, exits via the Void Nexus and now will be behind them.
It's not as scary as it was, like 2021's here. We don't have to worry about that one anymore, but at least you still have to worry about how they're going to be able to seek you out, get that information. Men of Culture now are going to be rotating over to that left side, playing off that Mad Maggie and the Altar. They're trying to isolate themselves coming in from the north side of this rotate, but Go Next are also taking their time because they had a survey beacon over by Energy Bank, and they're not alone because there is an Evil Harvester there that reignites, could camp out if they call out Go Next. Men of Culture could inevitably hear this fight, but if they want to commit moving up from the west side of this next zone pool, they are going to get gate capped by Shopify Rebellion or behind Rampart Shield.
Possible that the Altar gets them to safety, but yeah, as you say, they are just essentially playing hide and seek at the moment, and the odds are against them. Go Next on the north side of this circle. Might have Men of Culture in their sights soon, but it's Reignite scouting via drone from their east side. The zone shifts very much to the east, and that'll be fantastic news for Enter Force 36, who could be looking to pick up their third E-District win of the day. I mean, you know, when we go into match point finals, we're always talking about who's had the big wins. Well, Enter Force 36 looking pretty good so far.
We're looking good in that first series. They need to really pop off here on a map that they were able to excel on. Go next now, moving up, being able to find floating. The duo now left as a solo, kinda forced it back away. For Light tries to seek him out outside of the zone, but this is taking some time from them because this is just gonna be a green light for other teams in the vicinity like Shopify, like we mentioned, and Reignite to move up and get involved, as their invitation may have been lost in the mail for a third party or fourth party.
Yeah, that number feels like it's about to keep climbing with how many teams we have got up here in the north. They're about to get absolutely boned by this next raid.
Yeah, and the myth they've been too is like in the middle of everybody over by draft point. By the way, Graceful's favorite POI, just always have to highlight that whenever we see draft point. But it's great for E36 because they're actually in the best position that we've seen throughout the course of these E-District games play out, because now they have that slight high ground that overlooks draft points, and they have their backs available where they can look at the teams that are going to rotate
I'm back.
outside of that high ground.
Man, this is gonna be yapping with people for another 4 hours. He left his chat. We didn't really find any food except for chips. So
at least one of their
in
6
chips, they
eyes
don't care.
on that northern side of the map. The teams rotate through there. The other side is
How's Kane doing?
take care of itself because
Oh, you're
we are
back.
about to have
I thought you were gonna be another 4 hours.
teams try and crush
You really just took all of their food, huh?
a tiny little Tokyo apartment.
Nana just made like
in here from
Hackers' girlfriend and stuff,
of the map,
and just raided their
who
fucking
knows,
food.
Maybe Hot Dog Mafia can potentially take advantage of that with a
Took their
position
protein
already
bars
set
and shit.
up inside there. Gen G
Their coke, everything.
now looking for some more kills. Asia, the most fearsome man with the
What kind of food? There's bento boxes, but we didn't get any because we're dumb. So there's just like snacks.
They're ringing the doorbell to the apartment though, and looking in each
There's like
section
bento like
before
twice a
forcing
day.
themselves to back away. Zicky knows the situation. He
The SBI
gets
is
the
dead
call.
again.
Follow from Asia though, from a distance.
Like, are they
Throws
okay?
out in clutch. They're looking down at the action, even though they lost out on Dexter. S8UL are able to get the Evil Shield swap, so it's a little risky, and they get the Moby, and it's the Crypto. Of course, scot-free with the Crypto Drone, you're just going to be able to get the free res.
KN.
They don't even think, right? It's just this is.
Oh, we
their
knocked
game.
one.
Like, this is
No,
their
wait,
style.
we didn't
Crypto
knock
gets
one.
out, we will leave you for dead because we already are prepared for what happens next. Gen G have done it a million times. They have
This
run
guy's just
these
griefing.
drills.
Fire.
And Chaos with VK Gaming also getting a knock. They play inside this building, but still in the outskirts of this zone. Isolated, but looking down the barrel at Kino Choke.
What did they just say, bro? I'm gonna translate this.
That evil harvester, but on the bridge, overlooking both teams, that has high.
Why is this guy talking about sexual
The
harassment?
alternator, Koi Bolt's coming in, double tap, ready to go, and they're looking to take this fight with Zap, getting the first knock with the R9 onto Henchman.
Oh, they don't even hesitate.
Ooh.
Zayu is straight
Jesus.
in there, and it's the one clip for him.
Oh, beautiful here. Go next, get eliminated. They're looking on, and you talk about the Seer. This is their game plan right now. Look on to the next one. Just another day at work, boys, and they start moving up to see who the next victim is in their line of sight, and it's going to be Reignite waiting for them to choke.
Oh, it's a nice void passage here. This might actually get them past. Oh, it's a little bit high off the ground here. Reignite goes straight in. They've got the drill. They've got the EMP on top of them, but they're not pulling the trigger. They're just trying to scare them away. A conservative play, but a respectable play from Reignite.
It was the move because now Ground 4 is closing in, and they prevented them from moving up behind them. This forces out the evac tower,
bone
and
time.
now they're going to be out in the line of sight of the other teams that are waiting for these other squads to fly in. Do they get to a safe
Fnatic.
spot? Like
Is
you see
Fnatic gonna do
Fnatic
something?
on this low ground, by the way, and they were able to actually find a lot of the action happening right above their heads.
Oh, we got kills.
We
got a kill.
They did the best so far in the last 2 games, but it's only up to Fun, who is one shot against a
Girl game dead.
1v1 of Slab, as the ring closes it right behind him. The ring may actually help him out.
1 FPS versus Slab.
He cannot take a single tick of damage for it while he is trying to get this bat off. This is the last land for Fun. He said he's going to retire after this. His parents are in the crowd cheering on this reset.
Retired
The
lad.
focus of attention comes through. A Seer team is hunting them right now. Shopify Rebellion go down. The last minute rotate.
Shopify Rebellion is
doesn't work
dead.
out for them.
That's a clutch here. Looks like a reset from both sides. NIP also
What the
getting
fuck?
these knocks. Sending out the nades here.
What, the
drone
cannon
on
is
side
dead.
for it being on
Why
the
is cannon
Watson
dead?
And playing off this low ground. I've seen this before, Gino.
Rorzak, how is Cannon dead here? Why is he down here? We have a good spot up top. We have to third party this. We are. We got 2 kills, nice.
I was gonna say, is he gonna go for an evil
DKG is gonna reset here.
Already taken, but instead he wants to take the Proto Nexus out of there. He's gonna try to get the res. He's gonna bring his teammates back together.
No way.
And with the altered changes, you may not be able to do it yourself manually, but at least having one team in alive is more than enough.
Gen G go down.
Cannon is back though. Fire.
Aurora by the way. The hero res and reset from Fun FPS.
Let's go, Kills.
Fun wasn't stuck in Tokyo for no reason. Him and I had to deal with the same scenario with the storm coming in, and now they're bringing.
Why is Cannon dead again? Get him up!
And IP. 10 squads left, by the way, as the Renok comes out, and VKG can't get that same reset that we may have seen from Oblivion's side.
They're not even resing him.
Casa completely caught off guard.
Nice.
He just knows there is no other option. He has to try and get.
Can we not get him up?
But VK Gaming will be eliminated. The duo of Kenotrope trying to crawl towards the south side of the ring, but no. Oblivion has them in their sights.
Surely we can get him up.
You see that charge rifle just bursting in your face like that. Nothing to do against that beam.
Res him again, though. Res him again, bro. How many times is this kid gonna die?
The reloads here, all galore. All this damage.
Oh my God!
Getting a double Ultra Arbor Lily and Rambo.
Absolute bombo clot.
The 100 banger.
Can't let them reset. Nothing to do here. They have to look behind them because they know another team's coming up from right behind them here too. Playing up the low ground. I just see Fnatic
and they're dead.
Mafia eventually get eliminated.
They do go out. It's a shame you can't use the
ROC is dying.
rampart walls and just kidnap them all from
We got a kill with a riot drill. That's 2 down. Push that.
For E36.
Cannon is back.
Gets these ultra lobbies that'd be crazy as Kino.
Let's third party that. Let's go.
They see Saucer. Fortunately left alone in this building, but if they try to extend on this, there's another team looking at this action. They got the kidnapped. Saucer's hiding.
How is Sauce alive?
In a corner.
He's not. He's dead. Fire. Fire. Nice. You got a lot of kills, guys. This is a great game for us. They're fighting.
To first place. It's been an incredible run, but Blixer and Fun go down. Perhaps it's Mon's time to clutch up for the team. Fun's done it enough today.
What's happening? We need to third party this now. Oblivion is out. These guys have 2 downs basically. Dude, Kenotrope push! What's happening? Why did we let them live?
E36 are looking to redeem themselves.
It's not like we have a good spot.
Place overall in a map that they won back-to-back on. We talked about their rotation, and now here they are, sitting in 13th. They got some KP, 4 squads left to go.
I mean, if this map belongs to anyone today,
now we're gonna die in 4, bro.
And here they go, trying to make that happen again here with groups B and D, but it looks like they're going to be forced out. It looks like there are some shields.
Maybe not. Fnatic is in a horrible spot. Oh my God, he's swinging that. Ray's swinging that. He's dead.
Because of that slowdown, the crypto EMP, one solo Valve left, takes the skies to delay the inevitable. With 4 squads left.
Yo, we need to take it chill. Kenotrope needs to take it chill. Can we take it chill? Synap is dying. E36 is dead. No, Yukapero goes down. No. Damn. God, the crowd is crazy, dude. Okay, we got second. We got second and way more kills than Fnatic, that's for sure.
Literally an umbrella of Fnatic fans above the casters' heads have popped off.
We got 13 kills second. That's a 21 pointer. 22 pointer. I can't count. We're first in group.
First into the arena, they grab the first row of seats. They have the most fans.
I can't count. Fnatic only had 5 kills, so they got 17.
Waving to the crowd that just adores.
This is the game we needed, bro. I told you guys we need a 20 pointer for the mental reset.
Bring that forward. I like the mood here too. It looks like the vibes are high for Fnatic.
13 kills. Let me look at stats. Player stats. Walls 4.4k damage in general.
Giving the crowd something to cheer for.
Moved them up too to 7th in the overall series.
12 knocks on walls.
Third game is done
Fire.
before we transition onto World's Edge. And with no Alter, by the way, because Alter was the most picked legend in that third game.
The second with 13 kills is massive.
Maybe these Skyhook zones, if we see it,
What?
will look like moving forward. As we see the
I mean, they were holding hands. They have to, like, unless that's like his sister. Like, I don't know.
Did have that explosive game as Inotrope, and they were able to secure 13 KP.
They were holding hands.
3 KP at that.
One of the craziest stats actually I've seen just pop up. Fnatic
Maybe that's his cousin, dude.
the game with a negative
You know them Americans, dude.
differential. And I guess that's sort of reflected here by the 5 KP and taking it out. But they actually took more damage than they dished out. Extremely rare to see that for a first place team in a game.
Be difficult. You're coming out of Old Town, right? And you're trailing right behind Kinotrope, who had
Goddamn
an
right.
insane game with 13
His
KP,
first cousin, dude. Goddamn right.
And, you know, we talked about the seeds and how important that is in, you know, claiming strong drop spots to be able to play from. And Fnatic this year, I'm pretty sure, have a
Nothing
lot
wrong with a
more
little
seeds
kiss.
than they had coming into
Stays
the
in the
year
blood,
4
dude.
championship. And that means
Keep
they
the
actually have
bloodline
to,
pure.
You know, have an outsized performance here to try and grab a better seed.
Superior
going
gene, you
into
know?
the winner's bracket should they make it there.
Yeah, second time's a charm, and honestly, like you heard it in the interview, they wanted to make their fans proud, and this is the best way to do it, to kickstart.
Yeah, Oblivion is 1 point behind
Day
us.
With a dub out here on E-District in game number 3 within our Group B versus D series. But again, that was only the third game. Can you keep that momentum before we transition into a next map? It's always what we look at for a lot of our players, because they have to make that readjustment with the legend bands on top of the transitioning map.
Exactly, and yeah, Alter going out as the second.
And the other lobby,
character
first
a
place
little
is
bit
unlimited.
interesting there. Often it will be that Rampart that's getting banned out next.
Falco's
so
doing
the
good
fact
too.
that that
Alliance
survives
doing good too.
into World's
Riddle doing
Edge
good too.
means I think you can expect a bit of shield.
Oh, next is
there.
World's
Well,
Edge.
you know what? It's okay. I'm okay seeing my sleep paralysis demon, especially when it comes to hearing the Sheila in my ears. But
Man, they
continuing
love
on, going
Fnatic in
into
this house.
World's Edge, you know, side of me, guys. I mean, this is what he has to put up with all the time, as well as the players. But it's been great. I want to hear more thoughts from the desk, especially breaking down the action that we saw from Fnatic. How are you doing, guys? We just saw some great action from Fnatic taking that jump for game number 3.
I mean, we're doing great. That was a heck of a way to kick off our series here. Fantastic job, Vicky and Genome, getting us through those first 3 matches. And we got different winners for every single game, unexpected winners out of every single game. Let's start breaking down what we saw out of our first 3 matches here in the second series up on the main stage. I feel like this has been really exciting so far, Tiff, because when we started things off, it was Grow Gaming that decided to pop off.
Yeah, and I'm totally fine with that. They needed to have a
Yeah, only for today's you hear off.
off in game number 1. I feel like as if
I believe it's only for today's there are 2 groups playing at the same time.
So when you jump into this game, the first thing that I say when I see this end is, thank God Grow Gaming is still there. Now what you're not seeing is that Oblivion had been on the roof of Grow Gaming that was keeping
Yeah, they got the lights, and honestly, like,
so when you get to jump down
it's
off
kinda
the
pissing
high
me
ground
off.
that you've claimed and held for yourself because you've been inside, you don't see a lot of their POV on the main broadcast. So now that we get to jump into what they actually did behind the Newcastle wall, it's a stand and fire kind of thing. But since they were inside the building,
Mande,
reluctantly, they still
there's a 10-minute intermission. You should leave for another 2 hours and then come back when the stream is done. You've actually been on stream probably like 40% of the time. Someone should make a fucking montage of how many times you've been on stream. Be like a 5-minute montage, dude. Are we live for 7? Feels like 15 minutes.
Game 3 was, I think, more audible in the arena than it would have been even watching. Like, you could tell that Fnatic had a really good chance at winning because everybody started focusing on them, cheering for the what seemed like inevitable victory, which is funny because Fnatic didn't hold a power position for the majority of this game. They were playing underneath the bridge, but then ended up fighting E36 in this super isolated fight, and from then on had high ground. It was great conversion, but
is it 15-minute break or
You know,
how long is the break?
Talk about how when we are here in Sapporo, Japan, getting any of the squads that are local here to do well is so massive for the audience.
Hey,
We heard the cast
finally Fnatic woke up, bro.
We're literally right under the
Like,
massive
Fnatic was literally sleeping all day. They're not finally awake.
We're right next to the Fnatic booth, so we're right in the thick of what you're talking about, Dio, with all of that cheering and the love, and you know that this is what all of the local fans are really
You guys
pulling
aura
for.
farming?
And like, it's awesome
Come
to get games like this that they're able to win. I'm
Kino
really
Trope
excited for
Gaming.
Fnatic will continue to do in the series, because even with that
Guys,
win, it's been an
Kino
incredibly
Trope
competitive
Gaming.
one so far. Oblivion had released it out to me, and of course Kinotrope, who now take first place. This series has not been so much about the winners of the individual games as it is those teams that are consistently in the top 2s and 3s.
And it's the teams that are now in the top 3 now, as we are looking at these series results, that are
Imagine if any of the
the
JP teams take a trophy.
People were really talking about heading into this series. I mean, we've got Kinotrope, Oblivion, and SAUL in our top 3. That is exactly what.
Wait, is there even drops, Zihiro?
Absolutely. Another team that was up there, Hot Dog Mafia in 4th.
I don't think there is any drops.
Also flew under the radar in the earlier set, but just consistently
For
getting
LGS.
points, consistently getting to end games. They're really impressive to me right now, and if you build that
There
confidence
is?
here now, where does that like lead you to when we get to match point finals if you can make it there?
Yeah, I mean that's
Is there
really
one on my
important
stream
because
as well?
We do highlight how the group stage is the opportunity to really get a feel for how these lobbies are going to be playing out and how the teams can make these lobbies work in their favor. And right now we're seeing a lot of teams taking advantage of that.
Well, dare I say that teams like Hot Dog Mafia, like Oblivion.
Well, guys, if there are drops, streaming together thing won't change it.
That they have people that have historically competed under those titled names. So
Streaming, you should still get drops even if it's streaming together.
that's Oblivion. You should be
It could be that Twitch is just bugged and it's not showing it.
So to see them find success in the group stage, great. It's about time that roster has kind of locked in and found that. We got to hone in on that final circle where Grow Gaming.
I'm looking at the Restia's channel and
circle in match number 2. Guess who was also in the mix?
Yeah.
It was Oblivion, but Hot Dog
he has drops.
same thing. That's why they're up at the top.
I think everybody loves to see this variety that we're getting out of this right now. And of course, we have all of our action up here on
I'm
the
not
main
sure
stage,
if
our
it's
B
like
stage going as well. So for everybody at home, if you just want to keep up to
Euris
date with some of your
doesn't
favorite
have them.
teams or some of your favorite players, just make sure you're watching everything on
Yeah, like
Facebook
Euris's
Watch.
channel
That way
doesn't have them.
You can stay up to date with how everything is going. fce.gg/watchalgs will be the link to do exactly that. And you can also see how Apex
Yeah, I
is
don't know.
popping off on the B stream as well.
I have been using Face It Watch religiously backstage.
He has AirPods in, and anytime you try to talk to him, he's just like, I'm like, it's fine, I'll get you later.
But because you were talking about Hot Dog Mafia, I mean, if you guys have the chance, listen to Hot Dog Mafia's comms right now. It's really interesting that the dynamic they have going on behind the scenes that is leading to the results like they're getting today.
I love it. I love everything that we're seeing. We also probably need to give a little bit of love to Gaskin for making that Oblivion pick. The only person that shouted them out as one of the teams that doesn't be at the top. How does he
just
know?
a nowhere.
Impressive, okay, because he's going to get some more points on the board for those predictions after the first round. So I know he's going to be pretty happy about that. So chat, let us know your thoughts here and how these next 3 matches are going to go. Obviously, this is only halfway through our series so far. We will be switching maps as well, and it's going to be a really fun way to close things out. And speaking of the man himself, we have Gaskin and Onset standing by, ready to get into the next 3 matches.
That's him. He's here, and he knows. He knows what's going to happen. He's a knower. And understandably, he's feeling quite chuffed with himself right now.
How long is this
pretty
break?
Good,
It's pretty good. I may have had 45 points in the first 2 sets and did terribly, but you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, is what my mum used to tell me. Anyway, we're going to get into this next set of games. It is going to be on World's Edge, Mark, and I'm quite excited for World's Edge because we haven't seen it thus far today.
Yeah, we are going to see Old Faithful, World's Edge, just get dusted off, and he's going to be played for the next 3 games. Shout out to Fnatic,
No,
by the
it's,
way, with the big win in that
I have
previous
a
game,
meeting
game
grid
number 3,
tomorrow
the
at 12:15 or
conclusion
something.
of what we saw on the previous map, and I mean, we felt it in here. It's not just hearing it. When Fnatic do well, you feel it in the building, and the Fnatic fans who are very, very close to us, just above our heads, actually, in the crowd, you could feel it. You really could hear it and feel it when that pop-off moment happened. Big moment for Fnatic, and I think it's kind of the tale of 3 games of kind of the underdogs having a little bit of a run here.
Yeah, Kinotrope, Oblivion, SAUL, Hot Dog Mafia, Grow Gaming. Then you get Gen G and Fnatic, but I mean, even with that win, Fnatic only pushing themselves up to 7th place right now. They're going to need more wins if they are going to find themselves a little bit further up. But look at the man himself, Monsoon. Oblivion in 2nd place. I can't tell if he's trying to seduce me or the audience, but either way, I am all for it right now.
Who's that
They're
aura?
on top of the world.
This is Monsoon.
All man.
That is all man, top to bottom.
But we knew Oblivion were capable of this. Of course, they qualified through the LCQ. What an incredible moment that was for this team. They didn't know if they were going to be here in Japan. You heard the comms as well when they did make it here. And now we've got the twerking happening. Goodness me.
We had the twerkaholics back in
Did he just twerk?
Montune's showing us that he can make it move, and you know he's making moves in game, making moves out of game. Down, what can't he do?
He can do everything, I think. But can he
shot
get it
through the
done?
building in more than
Yeah,
one
he
way?
does a
Can
shit
he
for
get it
free.
done on World's Edge? It's going to be
Crazy like that.
because it's all well and good being in second place, being on 32 points, but when you have teams like Shopify Rebellion in this lobby, all it takes is one win from a team like Shopify Rebellion from Rock. They're capable of big, heavy-hitting wins. We just saw Fnatic get a victory. They pushed themselves up to
He
7,
walked.
but we've
Oh no,
seen
he's
previously a
twerking.
team like Shopify
Fire,
Rebellion get a
fire, fire, dude.
killed,
I
and
said,
then suddenly
I thought he
they
walked
might
away
be
again,
at the top
dude.
of this leaderboard. Teams like Kinatrope and Oblivion need to be aware of that. Need to keep being
I'm not
consistent,
twerking, guys,
but
bro. It's
maybe
not my
need to
thing. That is
have a
not
few
my
more
thing.
KP here or there to try and keep teams like Shopify.
We're good, dude.
A team like Shopify's gonna love World's Edge as well. Historically, they've been very well versed, very good at finding the moments and when to capitalize on third-party opportunities. Always feel when they
Monsoon
have
might
them.
did it. Hey, I'm not trying to check their whole style, bro. You know what I mean?
Depending on, of course, where the zone is going, that gives you the opportunity to play
I'm
edge
good.
a little bit more. And Shopify Rebellion have been able to do that pretty successfully in the first set that we saw today when groups A and B went up against each other. And we got to remember as well, we're 3 games in. We're halfway. It's the halfway point of these matches that we're seeing, the series that we're seeing right now. So there is a lot of points still available. The standings right now, you'll be very surprised if they look the same after another 3
I
games.
double
Still
it and I give it to
huge amount of
Manda.
points to pick up.
Double
Shopify
twerk.
Rebellion, who are on your screen right now, I don't think they'll be too worried. They may be a little bit disappointed at what they've produced so far in those 3 games, but you look back on what they did in that first set and you look at some of those dominant performances, you would not be surprised to see a team with this quality, this new leadership, and with this kind of passion and drive to come through these next 3 games and be at the top of the leaderboards when we're all said and done here.
I mean, Zion, you seem very animated there, just getting the troops rallied and making sure that they are going to be locked in for these games, because even though they have quite a bit to do, it's not going to be a guarantee here for Shopify Rebellion that they're just going to miraculously find points. They have to play at their very best if we are going to see them come back through. Now, Alter is going to be banned going into match 4 here. No Alter for World's Edge, which is going to be quite significant. They will mean we might move over to different legends to be moving over to find a little bit of traversal, maybe a bit of Wraith here or there as well.
Yeah, a little bit of Wraith, maybe some Bangalore, all those good things going to be potentially coming to
Zahira,
the fore here, but
just don't ask, bro. Sometimes you just don't ask.
in this group stage between our 2
Because I don't even know.
groups that we
Like,
have
I literally do not know.
Have to see how the final standings are going to look after this game is done.
What
And
happened?
Kinatrope Gaming at the top of the leaderboard now, and they will be very, very excited to see that happening right at the end as well. I think it's set up beautifully, right? It feels like the big dogs are chasing down the underdogs at the moment. It's a battle of the dogs.
This is
now.
a good picture of us.
This was something we were talking about prior to this tournament when we looked
Huh?
at these groups and when we looked at maybe
Yeah, it's a
Group
good
B
picture
in
of us.
particular. There were
It's a good
few
picture of
teams
us.
that really could take advantage of being a part of this group, with some teams that maybe looked a little bit weaker in scrim, some teams that didn't have the big names on this roster. And actually, if you can
Fanboy
take this group
Factory
by the
RPR
scruff of the
Classic.
neck,
Fanboy
suddenly
Magnet.
you might be looking at finding yourself into the winner's bracket rather than the elimination bracket. This could be the decisive moment where you look back on this tournament saying, actually, if we didn't perform in this game, in this set in particular, maybe we wouldn't have made it this far.
Yeah, something to keep an eye on here is the northern side of World's Edge. You saw some of our powerhouse teams all on that northern side. You saw Genji going to be over at Sky West, so they're going to have Sky West in trials, and they actually have the entirety, essentially, of Skyhook to themselves by the looks of things. And then you have Shopify Rebellion. They're going to be playing Survey Camp and the tunnel just next to it. Ninjas in Pajamas, they're over at Climate
I'm just gonna ignore stupid questions in chat.
Very busy with big hit
It's
teams.
disrespectful.
And then over at Epicenter, you've got the leaders of the lobby at the moment in Kinatrope Gaming. So we're going to have to see how we progress now. We're into match number 4 though, and we're jumping on board with Fnatic to start off the winners of game number 3.
And can they use this momentum now from the crowd? As Onset was saying, it was insane in here. Just with the Thursday
Stop
crowd,
reading chat,
which is
yeah.
massive, but the noise was immense, and I'm sure that will now really boost Fnatic's hopes. And well, we'll see whether they can go on.
I've been kind of like not reading chat in general. I feel like that's a vibe.
Zone-wise, we are
Just
gonna
don't
be
read
heading
chat.
up towards Epicenter, where you were talking about Survey Camp, where Shopify Rebellion.
I'm
are
locking for
going to
APAC
be.
now.
And the real question is, can they make it count?
Kinatrope is gonna win, dude.
In the Northeast.
Again.
Fnatic gonna hit these.
Actually, that wasn't about a break chat, right? I thought it was gonna be like 15 or something, but it's actually like pretty quick.
Kinatrope Gaming heading to the north. They did have Ring Console over at Epicenter, so they're going to get that information. NIP, they're going to have Ring Console as well. Shopify Rebellion are going to see teams barreling towards them, even if they don't have a Ring Console, so we'll be able to get the info based upon what everyone else is doing. At the opposite side of the map, though, you've got Reignite and Men of Culture having a little scrap against each other right now, and Men of Culture down to just 1.
We've seen
Sorry,
Men of
Reignite, excuse me, down to just 1.
And we've seen Men of Culture a few times trying to go for the Red Bull first strike here, trying to get those first kills on the board. operating as a duo, just being aggressive off drop and trying to look to pick up KP and seeing if they can find their way through the group stages in that fashion. And they've been successful so
Reignite
far
is
in
already
a lot
dead.
of their early fights. So all credit to them.
I feel like I
Albeit
blinked.
frustrating for the receiving team, but you know, if you can't take on a 3v2, even if you don't expect it, then maybe
Alright.
it's on you.
Yeah, I mean, Floating's going to be able to get both the finishes as well. So that's going to be a reset job coming in for Reignite. The men of culture, those cultural themselves, they're going to be able to pick up the KP and maybe clear out that northern side. Supernova looking to move up on them though. Swear, you can see actually Supernova are picking up the kill on the finish onto Floating. So men of culture could start, but then maybe the realities of being a duo hits them as they now get pushed by Supernova.
Switching over, a few teams trying to move pretty fast through the map at the moment to try and make their way to the northeast. As you can see, Men of Culture have just now respawned Floating. So they'll be back up to a 2. But I can see already 9 teams that have moved pretty quickly to the northeast side of the map here, and actually Oblivion being one of them. You can see Blinxer at the moment taking that Wraith portal. The Wraith has been very important for them so far from those initial 3 matches, and now we're going to see a lot
I
of
have
teams
no
joining
idea,
them on the
Zahira.
Wraith.
You're
There are
asking me
7 Wraiths in
questions
the
that
lobby.
I
It's
don't
gonna
have
be
the
Rampart who will be
intelligence
banned
points
going into the next
to
matchup.
fucking
12
answer.
Ramparts here, as we've seen Caustic, of course, go away initially, and you do start to see these controller legends kind of swip and swap here and there.
I don't got the stat for that. The intelligence stat.
They know what they have to do. Just lobby to
I
get the
fucking I spec into strength, bro.
Where Reignite, see, trying to get the res, and I think they're just about going to be able to here.
This is a Scars pool, dude.
Are in that vault tunnel, but evidently he's done a good enough job to
Scars pool, dude. This is a Scars pool. Overlook zone. Overlook zone. You gotta get on the tower, pull out the charge rifle, let's get moving, dude.
To try and finish off 7 and 8 and then just have easy kills on the 2 respawning players. They do part 1. Grow high. Might be saying goodbye.
Reignite is just gonna get a free respawn, or what's going on here?
Different Aurora roster to the Aurora you might remember, but they're playing in a pretty similar fashion, being aggressive.
How did
looking
he?
for kills,
What?
Looking for KP, and they have been able to get
Raze is
started
just out.
yet. One member of Reignite has escaped, and the journey begins once more. Like Frodo with a ring, can he actually find somewhere to toss it?
Where's he got away? Bacon and alternator.
He has one Muslim
Probably
schmick,
what you
dude.
describe as atypical when it comes to a loadout. Not really what you want.
That's
Being alive
fucked.
in the game still means that Reignite
Is that
have an
mouse
opportunity
restoration?
to maybe do something a little bit later on.
That was just
FYR on your screen
what we
right
call it
now.
in this part
Cersei
of the world. We call it blood aim.
taking on Shopify Rebellion. They get the. Actually, excuse me, it's going to be them taking
could've been
the knock, as Shopify Rebellion will find one with a triple take in the distance. But for FYR, they've got a pretty clear path by the looks of things through the choke towards Grandma's house, towards Epicenter. This should be a
We'll keep
pretty
praying
chill
on
walk-in.
Aurora's downfall.
Really comfortable at the moment, unless
dude.
Hot Dog Mafia
Fire
were to
sentence.
make a drastic rotation north, but I imagine Hot Dog Mafia will probably hit the south through Monument, maybe try and hit a ring console on the way through if they would like to, because they're currently being shadowed by Guro Gaming. So, as you said, should be comfortable for FYR. Don't think Gen G are comfortable enough to really go for them. Now, VK Gaming, they didn't have the best of initial sets, but they will be able to take down the last remaining player of Reignite, and that'll be our first team eliminated from the lobby.
Yeah, rough one for Reignite, and I'm sure they probably want to exchange some words with Men of Culture about how that game started. What essentially brought about their demise in this 4th game of the series. However, they're not going to be able to do so. 2 more games to go. Maybe they can get a little bit of revenge.
Can we look at Kenneth Rowe
now?
now?
Eliminated. We're now finding ourselves
Now.
19 squads in the lobby, and
Now.
everyone's starting to squeeze together just a little bit.
How
here.
about now?
Alvarelli taking a fair bit of damage, and Hot Dog
All right,
Mafia
Gleazy
moving
Gobblers.
towards Monument themselves. It's Men of Culture, the duo, who are kind of pinched behind them at the moment. Supernova, the
Why
team
is their
who
name
moved
Hot
past
Dog
us,
Mafia?
Try and pinch them. You see another team being eliminated now. That's going to be 2 teams.
Hey,
now out
Uptown,
of
there's
the lobby.
absolutely nothing wrong with having an ego if you
Everybody
can back it the fuck up
either in
every
and around
single time
Epicenter
without fail. So Hal's ego is perfectly
a little
deserved
bit
because he
closer
can
to it.
back
It's-
it the
it's an
fuck up
interesting pace to this
every
game,
time.
actually. When you look at the map overhead now, we've got a lot of teams still.
You can't be mad.
way
You can't be
outside
mad,
where
bro.
that zone is gonna
You
be
literally
pulling.
can't be
JP,
mad.
you've got Grow Gaming, VK Gaming, Hot Dog Mafia, Men of Culture, Aurora, and Supernova, all a long way away from that where that zone's going to be ending up.
And
Okay, on
Oblivion
top.
just trying to move a little bit more central as well.
Oblivion.
Have been able to find a spot, but there was a grenade on the other side of that portal, so they might reconsider.
Oh, they're gonna
the
play
position they want to
icicles.
take. But if you look at
This
the
is
map
a good
overhead,
spot to
they're in a pretty
take,
good spot right now,
unless you get
albeit a
focused.
vulnerable
But they are
one.
playing
Yes, it is
Rampart,
central. Yes,
so
it's
for
somewhere
them
you
it
can
might be
hunker down,
kind of
but if
chill.
several teams start focusing,
Where
you
where
might
are
not
we?
like
Where's
the position as
Kino
much, which is why
Dude,
they're
it's
trying to
cold.
maybe just scout a little
It's
bit,
getting
see if there's
cold.
someone more comfortable that they can work with a little bit later
A little
on.
bit, yeah.
Jump back on board with Hot Dog Mafia, which,
Think
by
all
the
the
way, I mean,
snow
this
stacking up on
roster,
a dome, freezing our balls, or what?
of this team and like all of these players and what they've done on
You
different
think
teams
it's
and
just
how
gonna
they put them
fucking
all
break
together,
and we're gonna fucking
there
die?
is no reason, in my opinion, why this team couldn't go on to win this whole thing.
You're like a bit like you're 6'5", like you're a bigger target than other people.
And if you
It's harder for you to dodge.
signed roster as well, the Hot Dog Mafia would be unbelievable. But again,
Stop
I'm
the
getting ahead of
cap.
myself. Still a long way to go yet, but I really think this is a team we have to look out for through this tournament.
You think about some of the greatest plays in LGS history, right? Albrale, big nade, huge nade, huge nade.
Bro, I'm kind of
Rambo.
cold now.
Twerking on top of Mill back in the day as a solo.
But if I put
Of
man
course,
on
skill
the
takes, of course,
Eagles,
one
we
of the
would
best
be
PK
dealing in
clips
scenes
you'll
would be
ever
something.
see.
Without
It was
times to
absolutely
hate, just
insane.
humble these dudes.
Sweden, I believe.
I feel like we don't even have that much of an ego, dude.
I am wrong. Everyone is patient.
Most of the times when you say
I mean, I remember
egotistical
when we
shit, it's
first
for
saw Skill
jokes.
Cakes and
You
we were
know.
casting arena games.
Yeah.
And
I feel like we were never really.
really.
I feel like we were never really a very egotistical
He was
team, to be
unbelievable at how
honest.
powerful he has been. Anyway, Grow Gaming, of course, they
We've
were able
never
to get victory
egoed
at the
someone
start of this series. Can
in
they
a
find some
sense of
success
like,
here? Let's go to a listening.
oh,
and see
we're
what
better
that
than you,
rotation's
then
like.
we're not gonna play with you type shit.
Yeah, move it up.
We're
Listen, we
always
just
very
set up the
friendly
fucking
to
carts
everyone
and the
and
shit
welcoming.
here, and like force Gen G. They don't listen. They don't have cat wall or anything. Like they're gonna have to cross with smokes.
We were definitely proud of our achievements,
Sure,
which I feel like
yeah, can you drone ahead of us here?
That's
John?
okay.
Yeah, it was all free. It was all free on the UAV.
Look towards the tunnel. Don't see anything.
I don't see anything on our tracks. Yeah, okay, good. Just make sure you're in a safe spot for your drone.
Banter with
There's
Noct. Yeah, but
there's
that's
a guy running all the way
banter, you
up here
know.
for some reason.
And
I
also
don't know,
like,
he's like on this pill.
fuck,
Okay, I can
fuck
go for
him
not
talking
watch the back.
shit when I'm in
He's
more
going
money.
back, he's going back.
Fuck
You're
him.
good. Yeah. I need to get into his zone. Yeah, just get in the zone and fucking your drone's gone right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm already halfway though. I already have it halfway.
Yeah, I see movement. Yeah. Listen, this is a really fucking good zone for us, boys.
He's crossing down here, the crypto. I don't know where his teammates are.
Huh?
You don't have drone, right?
No, very soon. I'm getting in it now.
They're like in the little place that we landed. I saw the crypto go down there. His teammates are crossing now.
Well, then I get tagged in.
But they're trying to.
Yeah.
The fuck?
So you can hear the plan from Grow Gaming. They're going to play for essentially the backside, or the northern side of where this zone is going to be pulling it in and around those train carts. It's a difficult spot to hold for the long game if you have to play those carts a little bit earlier than we wanted, but this backside that they find themselves on right now will be very strong, but they've got the likes of Gen G moving up towards them that could be a very difficult fight should Gen G try and force this.
And Grow Gaming,
The Noct is one of those guys that is just like unironically like casually like default mode funny. Kind of like sweet, you know?
It's a difficult one to hold.
It doesn't even like effortlessly just like hee hee ha ha.
We're actually moving south towards Hot Dog Mafia right now through the train tracks, and actually Supernova are also here.
That's his cousin, dude.
They're about to find themselves in a very similar spot if they're not careful. I think Hot Dog Mafia might have just moved away, but Gen G will spot Supernova.
Yeah, Kajak does a good job actually getting away here. Zone is closing behind everybody, however, so they've got to be careful about this one. Gen G will be safe, Supernova safe, but you would imagine they're trying.
I have no clues they arrived. I imagine so,
Gen G are extending out towards them, trying to find that initial damage.
but I don't want to say for sure.
This fight. Gen G, they're not going to be able to find it though, and it will be Supernova who slows this one down completely.
Sometimes I'm more impressed about the shots of taking the drones out of the sky than
But I
the shots
don't
out
think
of the
that
pockets.
Octane would be very useful.
I really
in
struggle with
competitive.
it personally, but these guys make it look easy. But that's why they're paid to do it. As now elsewhere, we are going to see Aurora on the other side against SBI at the moment, and SBI need to be careful.
Yeah, Ego's taking a lot of damage here. Aurora with the
That's going to be a big nade. They both dodged it.
But they're not going to hit here. Egos will be able to
Hard
get the
dick
drone
is
out,
there.
though.
Don't call him hard dick. SBI is having possibly the worst session of their lifetime. They're 1 point on 4th game, and they won 1 point. And we just jump into Fnatic's hands with 1 singular HP on 3 people, sorry. And Mike is just gonna. Oh my god, he almost killed him. Hey, script that, bro. 3 KP just gifted.
Should be able to stabilize
Scripted, bro. Kinotrope with a really good spot. We're cooking, dude.
Yeah, I mean, for
We're
Fnatic,
cooking.
what you would describe as a charitable donation.
We have such a good spot. We're cooking.
For them, just falling into their hands. Really didn't have to work
Yeah, we have the
hard for
house
it,
on the
and
hill.
just being forced
Kinotrope.
down for that position they were
I
on.
mean, you do have a house.
By the pressure that they were under,
I have a couple.
pretty much got themselves into a sticky situation
The
that they
Kinotrope is
really
gonna throw.
out of. Now, our mid-season playoffs champion
Alliance is throwing right now as we speak, bitch.
VK Gaming QQ obviously took a little bit of a break during
Why
season two.
you hate watching? Why you hate
One of the
watching?
best plays we've seen again in ALG's history, I believe.
You said they're gonna throw though.
Coming out of that man, one of the most iconic plays for
Huh?
sure. Clutching up a huge fight on their way to, of course, becoming champions.
Ah.
The zone is doing a lot of damage here.
I'm wearing the
He's now left
Kinotrope
his zone. This is
position.
Not looking good.
Okay, bro.
This
Fuck
is one
you,
of those
dude.
that happens sometimes. You just get caught in the middle of nowhere.
What's up,
and
Fane?
the zone just chewing you up. But yeah, VK Gaming, they definitely.
They're feeding the home team, yeah. They're feeding Fnatic. At least they're feeding Fnatic from all people. God, hey, dude. God knows Fnatic needs it, bro. They've been asleep.
Can they really find some of that form we saw in the
MOC is out.
Culture will be finally eliminated in 16th place, so down to 15 teams now as NIP having to try.
JP's win rating.
They're
Oh,
being
they might be.
pressured somewhat, but it does look like they will stabilize.
Stop jinxing Kane. I'm not jinxing Kane. Amanda's saying we're gonna die, bro. He's saying that we're gonna throw, which pissed me off. Are we winning? Unironically, Fane, we are first right now after 3 games. But there's still, you know, 3 whole games, so that could change drastically.
And keep peppering away SAUL, then SAUL will be giving up essentially
The
what is
Kinotrope merch.
one
Of course I'm wearing
strongest
Kinotrope merch. I'm
places
here
in
under
the entirety of where
Kinotrope,
this zone
dude.
is going to be going. Grow Gaming won't be safe where they are, but they're trying to pepper SAUL.
That's the whole point.
To move them
That's why I'm
away
here.
to a position they can take a little bit later on. VK Gaming just been eliminated in the meantime.
Fnatic's dying, dude. They're not the.
Very, very hard hit.
Who's 1v1? UKF versus Vayne, and Vayne just mugs him. Home ground, in front of all of their fans, and he just mugs him.
To think about how they want to make their rotation through and where they want to push for, because they're going to have
Walls is knocked.
eastern side, and actually a lot of teams are going
Manda,
to
can
be
you
coming from
suck
the
a
south,
dick?
and they're going to be very congested down there. A lot of focus is going to happen on that southern side. It's Kinotrope currently in zone, taking a fight against Aurora at the moment, but both
From the
teams
back,
scared
preferably.
to push one another. Aurora finally deciding to push in now.
Fnatic is like, dude, what's going on with Fnatic?
You peek anything, just that little bit of extra damage that you can take. A couple of players swing, even with one down, you can be.
Please not the fluke team, dude. Please not this guy, dude. Dude, I'm fine with dying to anyone, just not this guy. I'm sorry.
As Oblivion will be eliminated, that opens things up a little bit more. Here go Nets involved in a fight. This is a
Straight up
problem.
hate watching, dude. I don't give a
Everybody
fuck,
here in
dude.
E36, even though they're alive for now, the portal. Is he going to get them somewhere safe? It looks like it will for now.
Yeah, all those teams down at Epicenter sadly fell victim to the zone because they all
We're fine, Chad. We're fully reset, bro. Calm down. We're fully reset. We just have to kill Aurora, dude. Shock for Rebellion having a rough time, bro. Hard Dick is here. Hard and ready. Hard Dick. Here. My streamer's kind of homeless. Yeah, guys, we need this win so I can get some gifted subs. Come on.
But they will fall as now we enter the top 10. 9 squads remaining.
Yeah, Fnatic's having a horrible day, but maybe they bounce back tomorrow. What is going on? E36 and Gen G, they're just like getting knocks all over the place. ROC's in the mix, dude.
And I think
It's just like a
Gen G are just about surviving as well. Teams are backed
big
up into
mess.
1v1.
What's going on here?
It might be. It's absolutely
Cannon's
ugly
down,
at the moment.
but we kill Slab. Come on, Walls. And Walls is just goated. And now it's this guy against who? Walls? Come on, 1v1. America versus they're portaling? They're dead, no? We're just gonna portal all the way there, and we'll be fine. Vaxlon versus Illy. There was no swap there. 1 HP, and he wins. Aurora out. We get 2 kills on that for Aurora, right? Now RC's out. Nice fucking fight from Kinotrope as well. He killed him with a scout with no scope, chat. Do you guys understand how hard that is? It's like threading the needle, dude. What is Soul holding? Like, these guys are like...
SAUL, who were in that position we saw a little bit earlier. Grow Gaming trying to pressure, trying to force.
What is this, dude?
for long enough here to now be in this God spot.
Hey, number guy, dude.
There's the lay of the land. Great job from our observer team.
On God, I'd be 40 kills deep right now.
E36 did get that res, like you say, just now have to cross though the open ground to try and
They're like these players in this lobby are lucky they don't have to experience the power of the dark side right now. Dude. Cannon, don't die. Cannon, don't die. Cannon, don't die. Walls, don't die. And they both died.
Might have a chance to push up here. Could potentially even get this
at the same time as well.
They should be able to get it as well, because Grow Gaming aren't able to push that one.
Yeah, no LOS for Grow Gaming to extend.
Pero, you got pero. Okay, I mean, it's horrible zone. Absolutely horrible zone. But we got some kills and we got 6th, so it's not horrible. It's not terrible, but that zone pool was honestly disgusting. How far away that pulled from the house is insane.
Alexi has to be careful managing to scarp away.
Grow Gaming is staying hidden at the moment. They do have Catalyst and
Hard
Mad
dicky
Maggie, and if they can
with a
wall up
rotation.
half of this, they could definitely win this game. You block the line of sight from all the other 3 teams,
So-
suddenly you take space on the north.
So
you
guys,
wait for all the
what's
fights
up
to
with
happen,
9
all comes
Impulse's
down,
name?
win game.
He
Sounds
changed
simple,
his name
see
to
if they do.
Elka? He's not 9 Impulse anymore?
Supernova trying to pressurize and break the glass on these walls. If they can do that, there's an opportunity just to pick someone off. If they can focus their fire and find one of those kills, then things become a lot more simple for them. Grow Gaming do use that cat wall, but you can see that Albrelele and Skill Cakes, they pop the Sheila Ultimate on the rampart. They're firing through that wall, trying to get some damage down, and now they're going to swing onto Nox.
That swing is big as well for them. Grow Gaming are more than ready. There's the Mad Maggie ball. Wrecking Ball does so much damage.
Skittle goes down. Noct is barely alive. And so is Keon. We need a reset in here.
It's going to be Albrelele, he's only down to 50 HP. Everyone on Grow Gaming safe.
Keon goes down, but I feel like he died to zone, so those guys don't even know, right?
Damage still coming in, trying to finish off this fight. Grow Gaming, but Albi's being a problem.
All the meanwhile, SAUL still sitting on top of the world. Supernova, though, the other side of this mountain at the moment, just waiting, biding their time. But Grow Gaming going for the revive, should be able to get back up to a 3. This is going to be a tough final zone for all of these teams. You have to be well planned, well thought out.
And when the attention of SAUL is turned away from Supernova, they try and make the move, they try and make the play.
Supernova
down, which will slow down their progress and force them to retreat.
It's scary, bro.
Skill Cakes.
How are Hot Dog Boys still alive, dude? I don't get it. Soul swings Supernova. Supernova's got only 9 in pop. But Grow's just here turf fighting hard, bro. Holy shit. Maggie Drill cooked them alive. And I think now it's a 2v3 situation. 1v3 situation? Yeah. Soul going crazy, dude. I think that puts them in first place, surely, right?
The perfect display of using the composition
Yeah,
to
he
your
does.
advantage. They
Kinotrope is still 4. We're tied for 3rd, but chat, Kinotrope is 2 points behind first, dude. That's 2 points, bro. Like, top 4 is super close. It's 39, 38, 37, 37. We're tied for 3rd. Fnatic is 6th.
Perfect use of their composition, and now they capitalize, and now they put big points on the board here.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. SAUL, I have to say as well, did such a good job.
So
of
Kinotrope got a 1 kill, a 6th, so only 4 points this game, but still. 37 points right now and 2 more games. We're doing good.
Even with the height that they did have and how early they actually chose to play that rock. There's some of the stats though coming in from Grow Gaming for the previous game that we just saw they won. 5 kills for them is going to be some extra
What about the
points
other
alongside
group?
the ones, of course, for that first place finish that they're going to get. So Grow Gaming
Not
now find
updated
themselves
yet.
on top of the leaderboards now, and that's a very, very good place to be with just 2 games to go here.
Yeah, they just overtake Oblivion by 1 single point. You can see there's confirmation of match 4 results. So 17 for Grow Gaming, 18 for Supernova. SAUL put 10 on the board, Hot Dog Mafia 5, Enterforce 36, an impressive 13 considering their finish in the end. And then everything was more or less shared between the rest of the teams. Maybe a small shout out to NIP for finding 6 kill points and putting 8 points on the board. But it does
18
make
for
things
hard
very
dick.
interesting at the top.
Okay.
Grow Gaming, Oblivion, SAUL,
Words,
and Kinotrope
you say?
Gaming all within 1 point from one another at the
You say
moment
words,
after
dude.
4 matches. I loved that final circle though, Mark. Yeah, sometimes you get 3 teams in that final circle, it looks very different because one team pushes the other, and the team that doesn't push just ends up being patient and winning the game. But that was a lot of back and forth, deciding who do we try and focus here, who's our priority, how do we win this game? And there was a lot of back and forth of going for
13 kill, huh?
re-engaging,
Oh no, this is overall?
and it was just a
Yeah, this is overall.
Yeah, a difficult end zone as well to access. You think
Oh,
about
look at this shit.
playable
It's like the
space.
top 4 is
Newcastle,
super close.
no
Dude.
caustic,
Couple
of course,
points.
to play around us, to create that
Another 4-hour break.
you're gonna need in those kind of zones to survive. So it was 5-6 squads alive in those final moments. Everybody
I
was
love
finding
Drilling Man,
somewhere
dude.
to play from and have a little bit of cover. And like you say,
Dude, he's been away from his PC more than he's been at the
it was
PC.
really was chess pieces moving around and good shots that were having the big impact onto which way that game was going to swing.
Yeah, I didn't know who was going to win it, and actually I think there was a couple of times where you thought one team was on the other side might win it, and then suddenly another team gets pushed and they have to redirect themselves, and then SAUL had to refocus. It was just a good one to watch. I would recommend going back and watching it from several different teams to see the thought process they had to go through just to stay alive there.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff, and it is going to be Grow Gaming who get the win on the board. We'll have to see if they can keep that momentum up, though, as we go into the break. When we get back, match number 5 is going to be ready to go, and trust me, we're excited for it, just like you are at home.
There's 12 days to... So, actually, like, the amount of games that got played today is 24. But then we can only see 12 at the same time. Tomorrow should also be 12. I'm gonna check right now, actually. Fire song, dude. So tomorrow there's 12 matches tomorrow too.
Gallery, the official
Stamp
PC
toe.
partner of the ALGS Year 5 Championship.
Fire. Whatever he said, fire, dude. Wonder how the other group is doing, dude. Let's check the Eureka stream. Damn, that's end zone on the other group chat is dog shit. Right now there's 9 squads left and it's gonna be end zone in a second. I don't understand how. How is there this many teams alive? What are they hiding? Who's... Riddle's doing good though, right? We're streaming every day, Damos. Every day that we're here. Every day for like 8 hours or whatever.
Razor, the official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Razor's got good shares or what? I'm not partners, so I don't gotta. I haven't even tried it, so I don't gotta cap it. Side?
I'm putting a Q on him, he's gonna die,
I'm surprised it's not Logitech Herman Miller anymore.
Shoot. I think it's solo raid. It's a solo bang, I think it's a solo bang, it's solo raid. 1-1, Hunter, not one.
It's last guy,
Razor fell off super hard.
I mean, two kill down,
Did
but
they?
we'll take it, bro.
Welcome
I
back
feel
once
like
again,
they still
everybody,
do
to
their job.
Sapporo, and welcome to Grow Gaming fans. It's been a good series so far for you with a big win on World's Edge in game number 4, setting them at the top of leaderboards as we head into our final 2 games of this series.
Yeah, that's a victory in match 1, that's a victory in match 4 for them now. Finding 2 in the series usually indicates they're going to be pretty successful for the series layout. But of course, you never really know how things are going to go. There is still a big chance they might drop down a little bit if they don't find success in these next 2.
Yeah, got to stay consistent. It's pretty close when we look at the leaderboards that we're lucky enough to have in front of us right now. So 2 games is a lot
All
of
in
games,
on
a
Gen
lot of
and
points
AI,
still on the line
really?
with how tight
What are
not
they
just
doing?
first place
What are
and
they
the rest
doing
is, but
to
even
Gen?
down the
What? How are they
bottom
Gen
end of it at the
AI?
moment. You know, one big game could completely change the
Riddle
context
just
of
won,
how
so
these leaderboards
imagine
are gonna look at the end
Bodoka
of this
is
group
like
series.
Yeah, I do think there's going to be a lot of teams there
feeling
looking at this
amazing.
leaderboard now saying this one might be for the taking. There are potential points that we could grab in these next 2. And you might be asking yourself, you know, how do our players stay so cool? Well, our players are staying cool under pressure at the ALGS champs thanks to the Razer Iska V2 New Gen. It's scientifically constructed to allow pros to stay cooler and maintain peak reflexes longer. So we'll have to see whether that can be the difference maker for these players at this tournament, because boy, does it look good on your
Made
screen.
an announcement videos with Gen AI and AI to play your games for you. What?
Science and chairs. Combining the 2, Shout Razer.
That's
Science and chairs together.
I am lucky enough that I do own a Razer Iska V2.
You are lucky.
I am very lucky indeed, and actually it has not only allowed me to stay cool under pressure, but also saved my back many a time.
Yeah, I need that.
Where I had previous chairs. Yeah. So anyway, World's Edge for match
This is
5
the-
and
yeah, this is
6.
the-
We're going to
looks
see
right.
Rampart banned
Are
away
you
from
guys
the
talking
competition
about?
as we have lost
Are you
now
guys
4
talking about the
legends.
little
And I'm
hologram
just gonna have to
shit?
dip a little bit somewhere else for your controller love here.
That you can like put on your desk or whatever?
You want those ring consoles, you're going to have to work hard for it. We'll take a look at some of the picks that are coming through from our teams as well, as Rampart will be sent to the scrap heap for now, so no more shield walls to play
Is
behind
that Gen
for
AI?
our teams, no more amped cover to play behind. It's going to have to be something else, like you say. Looking at where Zone is going as we head into match number 5 though, Dan. It looks like we might be heading down to the southwest of World's Edge for the first time in quite some time. And I tell you what, Grow Gaming have got 2 wins already in this series, are going to feel pretty darn good about that.
Yeah, and if you think about the composition that Grow Gaming have, though, do they want the zone coming to them? That would be my biggest question, considering they might want to play a little bit more aggressive with that Mad
Here we
Maggie.
go.
That being said, they're in first place at the moment, so they probably, it's a situation where beggars can't be choosers. They're saying, we'll go wherever we may need, and you are bang on correct. We are going to be heading southwest, judging by the zone.
I don't think they've
on my
fallen
screen.
off, by
Just
the
to
way.
update you guys
Just
on what
because they
legends
did
have been
some
picked
saucy
as
shit,
well.
that doesn't mean they've
14
fallen off.
cryptos in the lobby, so that'll be
Razer
the
as a
next ban
company
for the
is still
final
doing
match.
really
12
fucking
Watsons
well.
coming in to replace the Rampart, 10 Bangalores, and then we divvy out between Wraith, Valkyrie, Catalyst, Maggie, Fuse, Horizon, and
More than
Seer.
good enough. Where are we? Oh, we're
There's a
such
console to play with here. You have Grow Gaming. They do have a console.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
they're gonna know exactly where
they're peaking.
that zone is going to be going, and they're going to have the option here to maybe play one of those hill houses where the zone might pull, but also just to play the height top of thermal station. And I think if they have the choice with the position they find themselves in right now, probably a safe bet to try and play for that height, just because you can output damage almost guaranteed at top 5 if you can survive long enough and you don't have someone just like trying to hit you. And with Valkyrie not as prevalent as has been in other games, in other series, it seems like that's going to be a little bit more difficult for teams to do.
We can see how quickly teams are rotating, though. Grow Gaming will be very aware
Someone
now
give
of
me the
other
hologram
teams
shit,
joining
thank you.
them, and they have to
Okay.
decide very quickly where they want to play.
I think the
question is gonna
hologram shit would be
how
kind of
looted are
distracting,
they?
no?
How much have they been able to find on the floor here at Thermal Station, and are they going to be pushed early on? But Rock have arrived, FYR have also arrived.
Your
Hot
mouse
Dog
started
arriving
double
from the
clicking
south
after
country as
6
well,
months.
so already lots
Up,
of
down,
crazy
and you're
neighbors
saying they're
coming
bad
into
in
the-
quality.
Elsewhere, you can see that Fnatic have lost
My
one as
Razer
well.
has
One Lace
never
gonna take
double
it
clicked
down.
for me, the one I
But
have.
this fight is very interesting when you
And I've
consider the
tried
position
a
certainly be
lot
very,
of
very
other
strong for
mices,
these hill house buildings.
and they would start double
Especially
clicking in a
for those
month.
doors that you can see on the bottom.
So I really don't think their quality is bad at all.
Very good game in the previous game, and Metaculture
To be honest,
had a
it's
good
better
start to
than
the previous game,
90%
but
of mouse
unfortunately,
companies
there's
out there.
sometimes only so much you can do, and Supernova will take advantage. Little
A
spot in the face, the
Logitech
Grim
mouse
Reaper,
like G
Reaper
Pro will
hard
start
decky.
double clicking in a month.
He knows that that was
Same with Final Mouse.
generous.
Same with fucking Lambs.
to take that fight,
to say the least.
Yeah, that's going to be unfortunate.
The only good
They
one
know
right now
exactly
that
what they're doing, those Supernova
mouse that I
They are a little
genuinely
bit
enjoy is
naughty,
Pulsar.
that's indeed
doing what needs to be done.
It is interesting as well having Supernova in the lobby whilst we also have Aurora in the lobby. Very
But
confusing,
6
I'm sure,
months
for
to
fans
start
watching,
double
but,
clicking is
you know, all
actually
changes, team changes,
pretty
it does
fucking
happen,
good
and
compared to
we'll
other
get used to
countries.
it. As as will you. But now,
I
Reignite,
love
we saw
finalized
an early
shapes,
exit from
JD.
them in the previous game. They were the first team to be
I love the
eliminated
shapes
there.
and like.
A little bit to do if they want to try and catch up. Now a
I
team who
just
is
don't
at the top is
fuck with
Oblivion, but
the
they
scroll
might surely
breaking and shit.
fall out of this lobby.
Oblivion's
They have
dying.
to fight this
Fuck.
one as a 2.
Gonna be Go next and going up against. It's gonna be Fun who is down. Monsoon's trying to swing, but the shield's not looking good. Fon's gonna have to do something extremely special here. It's a 1v2 situation. He finds himself in with Henchman hitting some good shots. And we're kind of moving in to finish things off. It's gonna be Go next. He'll get the reset. Armor swap's getting dropped. Oblivion will be eliminated, Dan.
Remember, they were first place, or they were second place, sorry, when we started this second half, and now they are going to watch a lot of teams probably catch them up here in match 5, and it is going to come.
Okay, we need to do a better job tomorrow at like actually eating food, because like we haven't had. It's been 12 hours since I had food.
Some teams to really find some points in that
like,
match
what are we
6,
doing?
right now it's
Like,
tight at the top.
we're like fucking children that can't take care of ourselves. Like, we actually suck.
A lot of players who have played under the Aurora
Like, two
banner
fucking
historically.
idiots that need for 12 hours, bro.
Some of the present, some of the past.
Just get food? We're fucking retarded.
Having a little look at this as well. So a lot of teams in the vicinity.
I got the Faker mouse so when I can hold it when he's playing, so it feels like we're holding hands. Sideline, you are mentally ill.
Getting involved with this from a distance.
Just saying.
Very interesting fight as Aurora will find will find one and a finish onto Reignite. Reignite getting pinched at the moment by both Supernova and Aurora, so the EMEA teams kind of teaming
Honestly,
up with each
like,
other to help each other out.
we didn't even have time to eat chat. I'm not gonna lie. Like we just been running around doing a billion things, you know. Like we kind of just forgot to eat. Yeah, and I'm holding hands with Faker. What are you doing? I'm in Sapporo, watch partying LGS right now. It's fire.
Try and join things, or maybe actually it's about escaping with that portal.
I wonder if he was trying to.
It's fire.
Cheeky kidnapper, like you say, just escape in that situation. Rez is going to come
But
in.
yeah, Pulse, dude, if you want a good mouse, Pulsar, bro. Pulsar is so good.
Grab that banner with a drone, and then you could use that drone.
We delete your days. I don't think it's like even possible.
Aurora and Supernova, how they were having a little fight a few moments ago, where they're continuing to do so.
House
They were teaming up
tweets.
a few moments ago,
With
but
the
now
hot
friends
dog?
have turned
No,
enemies.
let's see.
As Reignite once again, like we saw in the previous game, just struggling to survive here. SBI chasing them down.
Can SBI get their second point of the game? Yes! They're up to 2, doubled their points.
100% more.
Chance to lock in. And, you know, I joke and I jest and I apologize. But at the same time, they are not far
The
behind
double
the rest of
mini
the lobby. That's
glizzy,
how tight
dude.
everything
Sorry,
is at the moment. If they
average
were to
size
find a win
glizzy.
here, they could soar
My
up
bad.
into the top 10 of B versus D. And it's surprising. When you
offended
look at
some
some of the teams that is in this lobby, does it raise an eyebrow a little bit of your Shopify Rebellion, of Rock? Like, should they be dominating a group like this? And I don't want to go back to Falcons too much, but we saw what they did on the B stream earlier. They dominated a lobby, and they looked like a team that can go on and be tournament favorites, right? But should Shopify Rebellion be doing this as well? Should Rock be doing this as well? Begs the question, are they not capitalizing on a group that is struggling at the moment?
I think everybody at this point in the tournament is like, just get through.
Yeah.
You know, just get through to tomorrow, get through to a comfortable position where you're not worried too much. It's about looking forward to the next stage, as opposed to falling down to the loser's bracket, where you have to fight your way through. So it's a difficult balancing act, but I think on day one you just want to get comfortable, just make sure you're making it through to the
Perfectly
right side.
average
I think a lot of
sized
teams wanna
glizzies,
try
bro.
and keep that in mind and keep that as their focus. Where the zone is going, though, you can see is continuing to pull towards Thermal Station.
Kino Trap a decent rotation. No one's on the south side of the circle, bro.
By the looks of things,
It will
towards the
pull
north,
south, I
more
think.
central structure. So for Grow Gaming, like we mentioned earlier, who dropped over at Thermal, still a great opportunity here to put a third
I
win
think
on
it
the
will
board.
pull south for
3 wins out of
sure.
5 games would be something for sure, as SBI Esports will be eliminated. It's VK Gaming and QQ is last alive. We're going to pick up those kills.
I am wondering whether
SBI is dead again. Bro, can this guy, can they get to endgame once, bro? Are they gonna spend the entire land dead? What's going on?
It might be a day or two before we see them back at their very best. But if they do
Dude,
replicate that
guys,
success,
remember how during
we saw
BLGS we kept like contesting us, SBI kept contesting us? Uriz has had beef with them ever since then, dude. Even when he plays in Reject. Ever since then, he hasn't forgiven them, dude.
It's a team that you could avoid.
Just pure
especially
beef.
during the elimination bracket, because I'm sure they'd be looking out to try and take some teams down with them.
insane.
Aurora and Supernova's little battle was kind of
He's not letting it go, dude.
Both teams decided to go opposite ways from over towards the stack side. Launch side is where is where Aurora will find themselves, whereas Supernova have exited the vault tunnel towards Lava.
He's Filipino built,
Shopify Rebellion, who have been quiet in this group so far, down in 16th place with just 18 points overall.
The Shopify Rebellion is doing horrible this set, which is interesting because like they never do horrible. So like they're pretty fire usually.
Taking damage here as he crosses that zip line. So teams are going to be aware of Shopify Rebellion's position, but with 3 purple armors to play with, imagine Shopify Rebellion are thinking, whoever's in front of us, we are more than willing to fight.
During scrims between these two groups, Shopify Rebellion on average were getting about 47 points, and they were the dominant force between B and D. They are a little bit behind that average at the moment, but you know, a win would suddenly put them right back up there and in contention of taking this group as well. So that's definitely what they're capable of. We know that.
Our team name builds, yes.
But as you alluded to, just been a bit quiet at the moment, and sometimes that can happen in international
I forgot.
competition.
What was our team name, Chet?
A few teams maybe playing a little bit more aggressive than they had done in scrims, because scrims, whilst they're great, whilst they do tell us little tidbits,
what was our team name, Chet?
They are not always indicative of what's actually going to happen when it
genuinely
gets to
forgot.
land, and once there is truly the risk on the line.
And it's always the question that I ask is like, are you sure you do that on land? People are like, yeah, we do that on land.
Oh, I see you. Yeah, fire name, dude.
And then you go, would you do that for $200,000?
Because I kept calling the what is the armory called?
So I think a lot of teams kind of, you're not quite sure how you'll play until you are in that position. And I think a lot of teams play a lot more reserved than they would have, even in the situation where they're trying to recreate what they believe they would do on land.
It's called IMC, yeah, an IMC, dude. I kept calling it ICU, dude.
Into a position they will be
to be fair, with how hard the IMC gets focused with landing and shit, it might as well be fucking intensive care unit, because there's boxes in there for like 14 days. You could feed a fucking village in Africa with the amount of boxes that end up in that fucking place.
How do Shopify go about navigating this situation?
Yeah, no Valkyrie in their composition to go up and over either. Like, maybe they've got a redeploy they can work with, but
what's up, Nathan?
Certainly is going to be a big decision to be made whether you go kind of east or west here. Do you go through Gen G, do you go through Go Next? Because
yeah, but you know, this game is not really that
to me. Now
funny,
there are a few teams still
anymore.
on the northern side. Enter Force 36.
It's good for watching
for
comp, but
NIP moving down on that eastern side, as are Supernova currently. Supernova
the game itself is
their way into zone. There's going to be
not
some
much,
big fights there.
not that much dopamine in this bitch, you know.
What a great read from
been good, man. Been chilling.
One of the buildings on the west
Better than
side
ever,
is
to be
gonna
honest,
safe
in terms
where
of
this
mental.
zone
Like,
goes, so they knew exactly
now I don't have to. Now I don't feel like I'm stuck in like one game and shit. Like I'm doing multiple other things.
Last alive Koiful is
great.
gonna go down, and it's gonna be Gen G.
Play with Hal. Hal wants us to drink and play again, by the way. Please don't crack it. He wants us to drink alcohol and play.
It was Go Next in the end. Gen G actually were like doing
He must be on
distance,
crack.
but Go Next heard the commotion and pushed
I'm literally gonna get him banned.
Side, but now
Gen G here.
under pressure from Enter Force 36, and Go Next will be watching this fight as well. This is the fights I was talking about happening on this northwest side. It's very difficult to force your way through these chokes. You have to have
Just wants your body
commanding fights if you're
yeah,
going to do
he's
so.
all over me.
Trying to get them out of this position. E36 is gonna.
E36 is like, fuck this shit, we're out, bro. I ain't dealing with these psychopaths. And honestly, fucking good for them, dude, because Gen G are genuinely some psychos.
We're gonna see a lot more of it.
They will chase them down.
Strong pickup. It's kind of risk reward though. If you get yourself in a range where it's a little
Sinab
bit
doesn't even have base heals.
consistent with it, if it's a little bit too far away, it doesn't have that impact. But if you could switch to it in a close range situation, like an end game situation, that alternator really is devastating at that kind of range.
We'll go next or up into the sky, as are Gen G now. And
Fnatic are flying.
To make it 3. Where do they go?
Can't Fnatic get a back-to-back, dude?
Shooting towards them, and even though Valkyrie Ultimate can give you a little bit of info,
they're going to get the house?
Perfect. Sometimes it doesn't catch everything. They will be able to maybe find a place to call home here.
Yeah, it's going to be down on the southern side of this zone, and Fnatic will have to move.
Okay. I mean,
but for now, they're going to be
it's not a horrible spot.
Safe on that southern side. Aurora are the closest team to them, and they're quite some distance away, so pretty good.
Holy shit! Bomboclad! Fucking Bomboclad, dude. Straight fucking smoked, bro.
Does have, of course, the mobile
Jesus
as well, so maybe there's a
Christ.
chance E36 can get back up to a full 3. Rock starting to move back to potentially engaging here, and I guess there's going to be a
Nipple
good chance to
gaming.
go
Don't
for
call them
Rock
nipple gaming,
Esports
please.
Listen in and see what they think about this zone as well.
I didn't see underneath. There's someone shooting mid. Yeah,
Actually blow them up.
It's two teams. Team just flew on this team. They just flew on this team. Yeah, portal.
No, 2%, 8%, 7%.
We're gonna show them do. We gonna do it while they're fighting.
Yeah.
Can you maybe port on that? No.
They're sliding down.
Block up.
They're sliding. I saw one of them slide down.
Oh, that's Gen G, bro. They're about to get cooked. They got blue armors against purples, and it's Gen G, and Deeds is just dead. Like hello? How is he dead? Aurora dead, Supernova dead. Asia is just in there, bro. He gives no fucks. Nah, what is that fake calm, bro? Like, who the fuck says there's a duo? Are we fake calming? Is it a duo?
Portal away.
The worst thing you
It's
want
a
to hear
trio.
from team comms is it's a duo. Oh wait, it's not a duo. It was not a duo for Gen G.
How is he so confidently calming that that's a duo? Of what info did he have to say that shit? He just threw their entire game.
Get that pick, and then from there, it's all about survival for Rock. We saw in the meantime, VK Gaming also eliminated down 12 squads remain now.
And that is an IGL's worst nightmare. Just going off information sadly is incorrect, but it happens to the best of us. It will continue to happen as well. Rock do get eliminated, and sadly that's going to be a conversation they have. Now Gen G are going to have to look towards Grow Gaming. Grow Gaming have been waiting
Gen
for
G's
this
gonna
moment.
get
They're waiting
cooked,
for
bro.
someone to push through.
Yeah,
Gen G will be
Jesus.
eliminated as Grow Gaming hold on to their position. Now E36
There's so many
starting to
teams
join
dying, dude. Where's Skinnertrop, dude?
Pick up some KP for SAUL, second place in the overall standings at the moment, but as last alive, we'll be able to survive.
Skinnertrop's
for a
killing
few
people. We're
seconds,
killing
but
NAP.
shots from distance come in.
And we're dying. Can we not die? Can we? We are sandwiched. Fuck, man.
From second place, if other teams have big performances, Skinnertrop go. Ninjas in pajamas will be next, and all of a sudden the pace is picking up here. There's a
God damn it, man. But I mean, it's still a good set for us, Chad. Still a good set.
Trying to take down Fnatic and not able to connect initially, but Fnatic look to be at 6s and
Is this
7s
game
at the
5?
moment.
Yeah,
Just
it's
two
game
of them
5.
still alive.
Still one more game, yeah.
Fnatic should be able to get the res off here, you would imagine. Actually, it looks like
Yuka might go get full.
SRL going to try and swing onto Yuka here and get that finish, but he's got behind cover. Donald Garcia wants to get
Yeah, and hit
position
it.
to get him
God
back on his feet.
damn,
He
bro.
finished off because Garcia took some damage, had to be put into a position where he had to pop that battery.
Oh my god, both of these guys are 1 HP!
The lives contributing to some more KP for them, but it's E36 who look like they will finally win that fight.
I'm not gonna lie, that's so troll from E36. Like, why are we both peeking the same thing on 1 HP, dude? Both on 1 HP. Like, let's chill. One go inside, the other one armor swap. You can't both armor swap, dude.
Is the lobby going to regret letting that happen? Fnatic already one win in this series.
G36. Yeah, and my name's RPR, so what? The fuck? Dumbass. Kingsmaker buff.
On the eastern side, which are the biggest threat at the moment. In the donut building,
Remember that E36 emote chat? Walking off the
still have to move
of high ground.
you can see on the right-hand side of your screen towards where this zone is going to be. Synap defining 1 HP.
Nah! I mean, dude. But that was just a KP delivery, you know? Like, what?
Still alive, competing to find points, but Hot Dog Mafia, the team that capitalizes here.
Like, I mean, we're just delivering points.
They take down Enderforce 36, and they push themselves up into 3rd place, and they are not done yet. As Albrelli continues to dominate and hold this donut building. They have been here for quite some time, as GoNext will now be forced below them. Fnatic watch from the southwest.
Like what?
SRL are going to watch from the southeast now, as we find ourselves with just 4 squads remaining.
Really strong
At least save your Qs to go through the wall sometimes, no? With the portal?
Yuka's also pushed up to see if he can capitalize on any KP that falls their way. As Hot Dog Mafia and GoNext will have to play away from this building at some point and will be forced to engage with each other, you would imagine, and certainly take some damage. And Fnatic want to try and move up on this. They're trying to get a little bit more center zone here.
I mean, every team has a Watson at this point of these last 4 teams. There are going to be 2 wraiths, though, that could make a big difference. Hot Dog Mafia and GoNext having those wraiths, and they are both the teams that were in the donut building, could maybe make a portal out to try and find somewhere a little bit more safe. But with this push from Fnatic, it becomes very different. If Fnatic were on the southwest,
Burger, Team
they
Hot
could have
Dog.
watched those
The
balls happen, done a
Blaze
lot of
Gobbler
damage,
is
but now maybe there is an exit route for
Fire.
one of these two teams.
That's why in the meantime, we're just watching all of this happen. They might have a free walk-in with everybody stacked up on top of each other. This could be a free win for them. Should they
don't
not be
know.
focused,
Why would
but
I
the
make
rest of
him
the
do
lobby
that?
kind of determines
He's
their
not
fate. If
playing.
they turn their attention towards them, then they could be deleted in the blink of an eye with 9 potential guns looking their way.
Bro, TDM2, shut the fuck up, bro.
20
TDM2.
seconds or so where teams
My
decide
guy
how they want to
misspelled
play this
medium,
one.
dude.
And a lot of it is going to come
Jesus.
down to what Fnatic actually do here, whether they decide to just be patient and force these teams
How
out
many
of the
armor
game,
subs do we
and actually
need?
what SRL do, because SRL are getting very aggressive and they will take some height here, trying to take a commanding position above everyone else.
Taking the height, but being focused.
How is Ray dead?
Lost one. Light's going to pick up that first knock.
Did
with
he
the
fall?
blaze in his hand.
He fell.
And now with that gen being destroyed, it forces them down to
And now
the
he got
ground.
full finished and Ian was gonna res him and he...
A problem. They're looking to get a Moby down themselves to get a respawn in, but I'm not sure if they're going to have the opportunity to do so. It looks like Fnatic want to swing onto this and try and
Yeah, Fnatic's gonna throw if they do that.
You have to be careful though, he exposed himself a little bit too much and the two teams still in the hot dog building. Albreleli has been able to get a knock though.
Wait, Ain got knocked on top now, bro. Are we just strolling over there in SRL?
Because everyone said no, we can't allow them
Inside rail?
to have this high ground and just give them a free win. And now everyone is creeping in because there is enough coverage for teams, but it's about to run out soon.
Fnatic just want to hold this side of the wall. If they can control this side of the wall, they will have the space to look upon everyone else in just a few moments' time. But they've got to deal with this height. This could be a juicy looking nade coming in from Ukraine.
Dude, I don't know who's gonna win this, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Well, it's not gonna be Hot Dog, that's for sure. Fnatic might use that shit, yeah.
Oh my goodness, and now Fnatic with a huge chance, but go next now, push out.
Well, they're going to swing them.
They're getting fucking swung by
They're not going to be able to by the looks of things. Live Ace is last alive. Go next, jump into the void.
Go next, just killed them.
Alongside Henchman. Trying to close this one out, and Go next
Yeah.
will close it.
Okay.
Go next will be the champions of game number 5 here. And Emiya
Alright.
again today.
Fire.
Find a way to perform on the main stage.
Let's look at the score real quick.
A really tough final circle for a lot of these teams to try and plan for, especially when utility comes into it as well. I was looking across the competition.
Kinotrap drops to 6th, but we are only 8 points behind first, so we can still do. We can probably still win the group if we just have a decent game.
Maybe a little bit frustrated that one came through. But in the end, no one really wanted to take a risk in that final circle, and I think that the point we were making about scrims, I think that would have looked very different in scrims just with what's on the line here today.
I mean, in scrims, there would have been 9 teams alive, zone 3, so, you know, very different situation. But as you can see, Go Next feeling pretty darn good. And Go Next is a name that is synonymous with this main stage here in Sapporo. And if they can recreate what they did last year, different players, different look of the team, and we'll all be very, very happy come the end of Sunday. But a very interesting end game. I'll say Grow Gaming had a great opportunity again to put points on the board. They had a great zone read with the POI that they dropped at down at Thermal. Where the zone went, just weren't able to really close out that big final moment when they had that fight in and around that building. A lot of pressure came in, and it was just one team too many that was flooding towards them.
Still 16 points for Fnatic, but maybe they're feeling like they could have done a little bit more. Do they feel like they could have had a victory and another chance to make this crowd erupt here in Sapporo, Japan? But Fnatic will continue to put points on the board and start to elevate themselves on this leaderboard. After that victory, they were only in 7th. Now they push themselves a little bit further. They are up into the top 3. There is still a chance they walk away from match 6 as the victors of Group B versus D, but it's still Grow Gaming who are initially leading, and now Go Next push themselves up into 2nd place as well. 25 points for Go Next.
I gotta pee, bro.
That is a big game for them, and that's what we've been saying since we came in after
But I don't want to get up.
is a lot of these teams have the chance
It's kind of cold,
just
bro.
surge up these leaderboards if they have one of these big
Fuck.
games.
I mean, only one dud game in all of the matches we've seen so far for Grow Gaming. You got a 1st and 8th, a 1st and a 7th, and you look at the 8th and the 7th, there was KP alongside them to add those extra points on the board. So fantastic consistency across this series coming in from Grow Gaming. Not just the 2 first places, but even the games that they haven't won, they still managed to
Piss on the floor.
collect a good amount of points
I'll
to
consider
put
that.
them into this 1st place position they find themselves in with just 1 game to go. But it
Going
is,
to
speaking of
consider
1
that
game,
one.
it's 1 point. That's the difference between Grow Gaming and Go Next at the top of the leaderboards.
Have a little peep towards the top right-hand side of your screen. Crypto going to be banned into match 6. And I know earlier you were saying, hooray, Caustic's banned. For me, I'm like, hooray, Crypto's banned, because that changes everything. That is so much more difficult.
You also
now
got a
for
bottle
IGL to make
beside
their
you.
rotation. So much more difficult for the
Yeah, I'll just
information
pull
you
it
can
out here in
gather,
front of everyone
and
on the
it's gonna
stage.
create for a very
Fire.
hectic final match here in this series.
And one thing as well is more difficult for is just getting the resets, grabbing those banners, getting those reses down.
Does Gnask not play anymore?
Taking damage, it is now a huge risk to do so without that fallback that Crypto gives you and the access that the drone
Fuck it,
gives
I'll go
you
pee,
as
dude.
well. So, like you say, game number 6 is going to be very, very interesting to see how the bans influence the games as well as what teams need points, because you have now the teams that are chasing points, you have the teams that are going to have to try and play aggressive and know they have to put multiple points on the board in multiple ways, not just by placement but also by KP. I love game 6 of these kind of series because when you get there, everybody has a different kind of story and path that they have to follow that is very, very clear for how they're going to have success in this series.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few more Mad Maggies be pulled out here to try and go for a little bit of aggression, try and find some extra kills, because there are teams who are desperate to have it, looking at those leaderboards as well, but it's still so tight. This has not been anyone's game. There's like Grow Gaming that are still only a few points ahead of the rest of the lobby at the moment. No one is so far ahead that they are definitely going to be winning these two groups, so I think that anyone can still take it.
Yeah, anyone can still take it, and while we're waiting for this final game to get ready on our main stage, how do you feel about catching up with Lace and Ryan? I think it's a good idea. What do you think? Let's do it.
Hey everyone, I am down in the fan zone and it is popping off here. I can see people around me with big, big smiles because of all the really cool activations and prizes that you can win all week long here at the ALGS Year 5 Championship. Now, behind me, just behind me, is one of the most epic new additions to the fan zone. It is the ALGS Wishing Wall, where friends, fans and family alike can come along and put their wishes on the board. And you never know, maybe the ALGS DLTs will grant their wish. Now, right here next to me, the absolutely epic Golden Nessie is in attendance. Make sure you pay your greetings, pay your respects, because this is the epic ALGS shrine with all the legends guarding tightly. Now, let's go over to the wishing wall and I can show you exactly what I mean, where people can actually place their wishes on teams they want to win, successes they want to have in their life, sort of like a omikuji, if you know anything about Japanese culture. Now, oh my God, it's Lace. Fancy finding you here. How's it all going?
Hello, Ryan. I was just peeping some of these wishes. We've got wishing everyone has a great show. I love the CEO. Don't know who that guy is. And we've got Shopify Rebellion. But I have actually created my own wish.
What does your one say?
My wish is, I wish everyone gets designated nap time. So I'm super excited to put this on the wishing wall.
That sounds like a healthy addition. Wouldn't do well in daily life without a proper nap, right? So yeah, that sounds like a really good thing. I'm definitely a big fan of that one. No complaints from me. But I hope you've enjoyed it. And casters, what would you want to write on the wishing wall? Make sure you let us know. Talk to you in a bit.
My question to you, Dan Gaskin, is the same as Ryan. And you knew this was coming during that whole thing.
I knew it.
Like, the moment that we started talking about wishes, you knew this question was coming. What would you wish for?
I wish for the CEO, Imperial Hal, to play M&K next year in competitive Apex Legends. That's my wish.
Okay.
Will he do it? No. But maybe.
It's your wish, Dan.
My wish. Maybe it'll come true. What's your wish on set? You knew this was coming.
My wish is not broadcast friendly. Anyway, let's talk about match number 6. I wish for all the people that I care about in my life to be happy and healthy, Dan.
Now my wish sounds terrible, but okay. You can be soppy. That's
that work.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm a big softy at heart, you know that.
All right, well, match 6 is just about
I just
ready.
want them
We're
all
getting
to be
there.
happy and healthy, Dan.
All right, thank you. Cool.
But you want House play MK, it's fine. I can see what
I do, yes, I do. I would love that. I'm sure everyone else would love that. But match 6 is just about to come up, and there is still everything to play for, quite literally, for all of these competitors now in this lobby. And Mark, who would you say is the favorite now to win?
I thought you were going to go, what would you wish?
What's your second wish?
What was your question again? My brain switched off.
I mean, do you have a favorite from what we've seen in these last two matches?
Grow Gaming's consistency, I think, is something that you have to kind of look towards. 2 wins, but also the games that they're not winning outside of one, they've put points on the board. And even though it's just a 1-point lead, I feel like that kind of consistency plays out pretty well. You're not relying on a big game. You're not relying on a big moment, so to speak, in these games. You're just looking for more of the same, whereas other teams are going to have to mix things up a little bit. Like, you're looking down now, I mean, when we jumped on here to cast these final 3 games of this series, Kinotrope were at the top, and now they're kind of chasing a little bit. They're about 9 points or so, 8 points or so, quick maths, probably wrong, as it always is, but that changes things, right? If you're looking and you see Grow Gaming not be eliminated early on in that kill feed, you know you have to pick up the pace. You know you have to be aggressive if you want to be first place at the end of it, and KP are going to be a huge contributor to that. With the crypto ban as well, going to be more difficult, like you say, for teams to be aware of the situations around them, so you can get the jump on people a little bit here with the legends that are available and the legends that aren't available. I think it's going to be a very, very interesting Game 6 here.
I mean,
what do you wish for?
You speak about Kinatrope were in first, Oblivion were in second, now they are in 6th and 7th, and I think what we're seeing is, you know, E-District was very successful for them, but sometimes when you go from map to map, you really struggle. And remember, we do have 4 maps available, so when we get into a position where we get to match point finals on Sunday, you need to be good on every single map. You can't really afford to have those weak maps. And now we're going to see these legends be selected, of course. With Crypto now banned, it changes these compositions completely. And we'll have to see how people are going to head their way into this one. But I said there was going to be a couple of Maggies, and you can already see on the main stage, they are definitely going to be throwing some wrecking balls around in this lobby.
Well, I can see more Seer. I had to be very good at my enunciation there to get that one. I got worried about that sentence before I even got there. But more Seer is certainly going to be prevalent. Also saw Bangalore being at the front. We're also seeing some Maggie, a little bit of Sparrow that we saw in the previous game coming in from NIP as well. So it looks like Seer is actually going to be very, very prevalent in this final game of the day, final game of this series, Dan. As we head in towards match number 6 here, in a great position to say one of my favorite things, Dan, which is it really is all to play for.
It really is indeed. Can go next, go back to back and try and put themselves at the top of this leaderboard and try and live up to the name that has resonated through this arena once before. As you said, there are a few Seers, more than a few. There's a lot of Seers, a lot of Bangalores coming into it as well. It's going to be a very different game than we've seen from the previous 5. I think just no Crypto is going to be a huge difference indeed. In terms of zone, we're going to be going north. Yet again, very similar zone perhaps to match number 4, which we had a little bit earlier on today.
Yeah, and for Shopify Rebellion, this is the one you need to make the most of. You know, this is a zone that's pulling towards Survey Camp. It's a zone that's pulling to the north. And even though we know that Shopify are a team who, if they're on fire, if they're playing at their best, don't mind playing any zone because they feel like they can fight their way in. Their fighting's looked a little bit off in this series. Earlier on, it looked great in the first series that we saw of the day between A and B, but this one, it just hasn't looked like it's clicked. Maybe a little bit of fatigue is kicking in. Maybe it's just a little bit of teams they're fighting against just seem to get the upper hand. Whatever it might be, they need to make the most of this kind of zone.
And remember, they don't need to win this group. It's just about putting points on the board and being consistent enough to get through to the winners bracket, which you were alluding to earlier. As now, Reignite again in an early fight, and who'd have thought Men of Culture are going to be on the other side of this one, just trying to ruin the day of someone, and sadly, it's Reignite once more.
Those Culture Vultures. Reignite taking damage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rohai just got absolutely pieced up. That's, oh no. Oh, Floating took him down as well. Reignite. They cannot win against Men of Culture. The 2v3. Reignite. I mean, you have to hang your head. That's not good. You can't be getting 2v3 in these lobbies.
But then Aurora have caught wind of this. They recognize there's a couple of free kills they could potentially have. But
what happened? Who died?
Make it easy, that's for sure.
Reignite?
One thing I'll say, if Men of Culture don't make it through to the winners bracket, which is going to be probably likely very difficult to do it as a duo.
What is happening here?
Very concerned about drafting close to them in that losers bracket, but they are still making it work. This is an insane
What's
run
happening
for Men of Culture.
One player alive.
What if Men of Culture does better duo than they would trio?
That one works.
To manage your tears.
Well, he's going to find himself in a 1 versus 3 with a Vault and a Sentinel. Not going to happen. Okay, Men of Cultures will be eliminated in 19th position, and Reignite probably a bit annoyed at the fact that they had to take that fight, but at the same time, they lost 2v3, so that's on them.
That's very much on you. You know, you can't win a 3v2. I don't know what to tell you. Unacceptable, I believe, is the word, Dan, that I would look to use.
I would agree with that.
Bit of a rough one for them, but Aurora.
It is the last game of the day, chat, so expect this to be the most random ass fucking game ever.
And by all regards, Dan, it might not be the last time we see this battle.
Correct. And as I said, there's a lot of history in this battle as well from names, but we'll check in with SBI and see what's happening over here. NIP are going to be also fighting Kinatrope Gaming in the kill feed as well. And I think maybe this fight might dissipate. But elsewhere, Kinatrope just trying to survive.
Algs is going to be down. They're going to have to get the banner and get back in the game if they can. It's a very busy bridge at the moment. You can see that VKG kind of controlling.
I mean, at least they get a chance, right?
Epicenter at the moment, but SBI, Kinatrope, Ninjas in Pajamas, all in the vicinity of this bridge. Fnatic not too far away as well, so everyone's a little bit frightened, I think, to make a big play, knowing that there's easy third-party opportunities that can be taken advantage of. Looks like SBI just going to play this one slow at the moment. They want to play and clear their backs. Obviously, they don't have information that we do on where this zone is going to be going next, so they're just playing for, they believe it's going to be a safe position. It will be just about safe for where this next zone goes as well, but as we move away from the zone towards Grandma's house, let's have a look at go next. Winning, of course, one of the games that we saw over at Thermal Station. Put themselves in a great position to not just win that game down, but maybe win this series between these two groups as well.
What time does it start tomorrow?
Check. I mean, when you look at these three players, you know they are definitely more than capable of finding back-to-back victories. As Hot Dog Mafia will be targeted a little bit in the air, but they should arrive to the ground safely. Blinks has just been taken down.
Oh no, tomorrow it starts quite late.
It really has not been a successful World's Edge.
Oh no,
it's
1 PM
get
tomorrow.
Back up to a 3 and try and rescue
same time.
a few points to stay near the top of this group. And of course, give them a better chance of progressing through to that winner's bracket, because that's how the group stages work. It's about accumulating as much as points as possible as you play in a round robin, as all groups compete against each other. And if you have enough to stay within the top 20, you go to the winner's bracket. If you don't, you find yourself in the elimination bracket. Simple as that.
I have a question for you.
I don't know, I'm sleepy.
Sometimes when people say something, do you immediately think of an image? You said round robin.
Sleepy, I'm
yes,
hungry.
I just thought of really round, like bird, like a spherical one.
Maybe that's where it came from. A spherical bird.
Someone give me the law. DM me the law of round robin without using ChatGPT. Do it old school.
We want to see everything old school nowadays. Actually, let's throw this broadcast old school. Let's get rid of all of the overlay.
Search. I want encyclopedias to
come back. Bro, I did not want to nail corner.
Shout out to anyone, by the way, who knows what Encarta means. Anyway, up northern side of this zone, SAUL, who of course were involved heavily in an endgame that we saw almost in this exact same zone in and around Survey Camp. They're in a great spot for this zone once more.
How's Kinatrope doing it?
And there they are, right in the northern tip of this zone. Enforce 36 going to have to move
I don't know if I like our spot, dude.
BK
Our
Gaming
spot's
down that
kinda
southern side. Grow Gaming and Supernova a long way away from the zone at the moment. And Grow Gaming, remember, they're the team that are in first place at the moment. They have 1 point as a very thin cushion over the chasing pack at the moment. So this is a setup for a very interesting potential game-changing game, and certainly leaderboard-changing game for a lot of teams here.
Well, Fnatic have been able to take 2 members of SBI down, and it looks like it is going to be a clean wipe if they can find the third, but they're probably a little bit concerned about potential third party, and it's certainly a possibility. You've got Kinatrope, you've got Enforce 36, both in the area, but they are...
Fnatic fighting SBI, bro. SBI is having a horrible day, bro. Like,
of course, it's never made easy from other teams, because why would you make it easy? Make them work for it here.
This is one of my favorite things. It's like you can run, but you can't hide, and then you realize that that actually isn't true. A lot of the time when people start to run,
and they can
hide. And Egoist is doing exactly that at the moment for as long as he can. Finally, truth be told, he could run, but he couldn't.
I feel like SBI's average placement today was 18th.
Unfortunately, their lobby has been a little bit disappointing. And that'll be the end of their series here as they will fall out.
That's rough.
Fnatic with some more KP, and they're in a pretty good spot in the overall leaderboards at the moment. They might have a chance of taking this one away.
And I will say, like,
up to third now.
If Fnatic do find themselves getting into the winner's bracket, we might look back at this series and potentially this match in particular as really the focus point of how they were able to achieve that. To really take control of this group where no one else was able to pick up big points, and some of the big heavy hitters really struggled thus far, but of course they can still change that narrative as well. Both Rock and Shopify
Fnatic has been able to get a little bit more aggressive, yeah.
Have not been able to find points yet, but
slowly.
All it takes is one big victory here, and then we don't
They're third in group right now.
Now, Aurora struggling a little bit.
Aurora's just dead.
Going to go down as well. But
He took off his headset like he's built it.
But no, it's going to be all down to Yoshako now.
Oh, don't move, and you got the knockdown. Oh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one, especially when you're trying to pop a battery, maybe trying to block some nades that were coming in, maybe trying to help with the Sparrow that came in as well. But
literally don't laugh.
Essentially, just the cover that was there disappeared very quickly as that player with the knockdown shield just crawled away and cost them their lives.
You got carried, bro.
Now, Grow Gaming, first place still.
Huh?
Every single team that dies in front of them,
yeah.
is good news for Grow Gaming here. They've just got to hold on.
And of course, it's still about putting points on the board. It's all well and good just staying ahead of everyone else, but you want to take advantage of the situation. Take advantage of being first. Get as much points on the board as possible. Really make an impact statement here for Group B versus D. Now,
like crazy.
Q will come out. It's a Q on Q, but not QQ involved.
No, it's a Q off. Like you say, no QQ, but lots of Qs being queued at each other. There's a Q for the Qs. It's getting late. We get weird. We've established this with production before.
It's always the risk you take.
They agreed it's a risk to put us on when we start to get a little bit tired.
Big fight though if it does happen, because it is going to invite a lot of
Crypto.
potential
I think they're
action. Now
they're
we're gonna
both
see Campbell
something
go
I
down,
like.
and
I
actually this is
hate
gonna
in
be
a
a chance
sense
maybe
of
for
like
Grow to
visual
escape
clutter
rather to
and like
engage here.
annoying mechanics.
Bro are thinking about rotation rather than engagement. It's very sensible for them.
But I don't know which I would prefer to see. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'd rather have Serious. But like the same shit, no? Like if they both ult, it's the same
They're
shit.
gonna have to rely on Keon getting that information on the heartbeat sensor here.
Like Crypto ult and Seer ult are the same. Like
to know there's going to be teams, otherwise they are going to be ambushed. Speaking of which, Supernova trying not to get ambushed themselves. Another team trying to push from a very similar situation from the side of that tunnel that Grow Gaming find themselves in. Gen G having to hold 2 teams at the moment.
It's been such a strange rotation.
We totally should just Valkyrie, no?
From like the southeast all the way now over to the western side.
They could Valkyrie. It's one thing
Grow
they can
might
do.
lose
They do
here.
have that available, so maybe they're just waiting for the opportunity to do so to overtake a lot of this.
But they're just give up. Like, what are we?
Tunnel. FYR trying to extend out themselves to see if they can find a little bit of KP. Rocky Sports also doing something very similar. They're going to go back using the Wraith port.
You guys remember when Gnask used to fucking Crypto fucking open all of my doors when we would hold a building?
And everyone playing a little bit safe. Grow Gaming was the biggest indicator of that. Dark Veil go down,
like,
avoid
bro,
the fight,
fuck
and now they're in a position
off,
where they
dude.
kind of wait. I think everyone wants to third party. Everyone
That's
wants to take
the
advantage
thing with
of other
Crypto.
damage
That's what you gotta deal with Crypto.
No
A
one
drone
has
flying
actually
around and
taken the
just
risk to
fucking.
engage. Now here is that Valkyrie you're talking about
Oh
from
my
Supernova.
God, bro.
And maybe this rotation that they've been planning this whole time could be perfect
This iPad
if
fail
they
clip
find
is
that
so funny.
ideal
It's got
spot. But if they do
18,000
land north,
views,
SAUL are here.
Oh, and they might be in a position where they get pinched pretty soon as well. Yes, they're going to be able to be safe for a few seconds, but Force 36 are moving up onto this. SAUL are also looking at this, and they could find themselves in a little bit of a sticky situation where they've got multiple guns looking at them here. It's going to be a tough situation for Supernova to survive in here, but the longer they survive, the more their chances of long-term survival goes up here as other teams start to move into the area, may pressure the likes of Force 36.
And even though you're survived for now, and it's not a winning position from Supernova, you have to actually take a fight and move a little bit further west if you are going to be winning this game. Now, Go Next versus Gen G. And Go Next, they looked so good in the previous game. They're going to be full of confidence after that win.
Gen G is like just gonna get
really a
slammed
struggling
here, bro.
point for
They
Gen G,
got the
because
zone
going
their
up against a
ass.
confident team, it usually means you're
If
playing
anyone
against a
from
team
Go
who's
Next goes
willing
down
to
right
take
now,
fights.
game's over.
Now the CQs we're seeing flying in at the moment is
And kind of
horrifying, to be honest with you. If you're on the receiving end of it, Gen G have just been eliminated, so they weren't able to survive on that east, western side of the zone, excuse me. They were the
Light might even
casualty as Grow Gaming now try and force their way in as well. They will be able to survive for now, but it's up to Drop to put them in a position.
What is going on? Noct is dead as well.
Catwall will go down. Nocty's not going to be
No,
able to
dude.
pick that banner up though, but with no Crypto in the
Moby?
lobby, luckily for
They
Drop,
have
they
Moby.
do have a Moby to play with, so they might be able to get it back in.
But they will get instant
Mafia just going to retreat
bust
away
down,
a little
right?
bit, not
Actually,
gonna
no, they might
overextend
actually be
here
able to
and
pull
find
this off.
themselves in a
All the
vulnerable
walls
position. They can probably say, look, this team will probably come to
Can't
us,
drop it.
and it might
We're
be
chilling.
easy KP
Can't
if
drop
they
it,
do
chilling.
move this way. Now,
Oh, we're
Hot Dog
fighting.
Mafia, speaking of,
Fire.
let's jump into a listen and see
I
how
love
they
the
do in this fight.
confidence. I love the confidence. Nice, Rumble goes down. It's a 3v2. Cannon's one, there's 2 of them down. Come on, Cannon. Use the bow! Dude. Okay. Skill case alone in a 1v2 situation and we win. Fuck yeah, baby. But we might get 30 though. Actually, there's still. It's only a duo turning us. We don't lose to this. Yeah. Well, now it's 3. How are we still on blue armors, bro? Fuck, dude. Keon goes down though. 2 down. It's a 2v1. It's a 2v1. Don't let it. Don't. Come on, Walls. Come on, Walls. Yes! Who are you cheering for, dude?
There's going to be 2 Both teams looking to try and capitalize on the
Man, they
dominance.
looked at me like we like did something like man, they looked at me like we fucking like I insulted his family, bro. Like Kinotrip is dead though, but we picked up 6 KP. I think.
Now take to the skies. Kinotrip Gaming have been eliminated as Light from Go Next will move in to get that final KP. And look at the loot that's available to them
against
now.
us.
Big moment for Fnatic. The scans come in from the sky from Valkyrie, but can they find a safe spot to land? They also, importantly, had popped an arm accelerant on the Watson
That's
just before they landed. That means when they land, they can get that gen down immediately, and they've done exactly that.
Can Fnatic walk away as the heroes of this group? They are 6 points short of first place at the moment, but Go Next are still alive. That being said, Go Next are down to just a single player. So Light, what he did there was actually able to get more KP for his team whilst he was a solo. The real question is, can you get your teammates back up? Does he even have the banners would be a bigger question. Now, NIP still alive, Edge Force 36, also down to just one. But Justin's doing a pretty good job as a solo.
Still alive. Popping the Excel as well, that's going to give him the gen back immediately. And if he can hold off the push coming in from Cersei here, there might be an opportunity to at least get one player back to their feet. He's going to try and stick this one.
They have Beacon as well, that they could get Ilya up as well.
Manage to get Cena back into the game, so a duo much stronger.
They will.
Than a solo and a trio, much stronger than a duo. They're trying to stick the res here.
Also elsewhere, Go Next just got the respawn as well. Kinder and Hedgeman back on the map. Go Next, remember, leaders of the lobby at the moment. Huge for them, and they've got the space to actually stay alive. But End of Force 36 might be back on the map, but maybe not.
Oh no, E36 is just
one player remaining.
This is
Jover. Some shield cells. Trying to get those healthy as he possibly can to maybe thinking about sticking that res once more.
Somehow they're not dead yet.
E36 just surviving at the moment. It's not pretty, but it's effective enough for them to be a part of this endgame potentially here. Elsewhere, Go Next, you mentioned the respawns that came in. Well, there's some loot for them to pick up on their way towards this zone, but they have such a long way to go. One team we haven't mentioned, by the way, Shopify Rebellion. We mentioned how at the start of this game, it's a great zone for them. They're still alive here. They're in the northern building of Survey Camp. They won't be safe for the long game, but they are safe for now.
Can Shopify Rebellion finish this series with a bang to put themselves up with a chance of just being in a better position for those overall standings after day one and get closer to that winner's bracket? Now, Darkveil goes down at maybe the worst time for S8UL because they've lost Sharky. Legacy's going to have to do a lot here, but sadly he can't do it either.
Just going to be last alive, maybe just biding a bit of time here to try and survive. Rock Esports been eliminated in the meantime. 10 squads still remain, by the way. Over half the lobby still alive as the zone starts to close in. Fnatic, though, they'll lose one. Yuka very, very weak as well.
He's still alive, though. Fnatic is...
The knockdown keeps him alive, but it's just delaying the inevitable. Fnatic will be eliminated. And Go Next now moving to first place.
How is Go Next still alive,
able to get a couple of those kills as well. Shopify Rebellion, very disappointing series for a
Shopify Rebellion, a horrible
series. Not able to get
yeah.
going here in this one. NIP also eliminated. 7 squads now remain, but Go Next still alive. First place, 56
Oblivion
points.
got eliminated.
Oblivion will go out. They weren't able to find their footing here on World's Edge.
The next closest are S8UL, who are still alive in this lobby. They're around 10 points behind Go Next's current score. So a lot of work for them to do. They have to pick up the majority of KP in this lobby if they want to oust Go Next from that first place that they currently hold down. End of 36 somehow still alive, by the way. Don't know how that's happened, but they are.
And again, that comes down to people
this
not
like the
taking
death group,
risks
like,
and not wanting to overstep their boundaries, not wanting to find themselves in a vulnerable position, allowing E36 to survive. And now they're going to punish the team that could have killed them earlier.
I mean, this is somehow, you know, cockroach-like play.
I think Kinotrip had a pretty good series. I think we're
got a decent amount of points. They've also taken control of that door. They fence that player in, and now they can swing and try and finish things off.
Fence him in, fence him out, as E36 will pick up the kills, but there's going to be a cockroach on the other side, but finally, SLR will go down. 5 squads now remain, but who is the healthiest? S8UL still sitting in a pretty good spot, but as a duo, VK Gaming still alive as well. Everyone is struggling at the moment.
Oh, Light's got a queue back here. He's got to be careful.
How can Light just do that? I was going to say, like, how can you just walk all across the entire map and, like,
E36, I want to see some red stats, by the way. I was going to say Light got away with it. He did not, because Juzza, from distance with that triple take for E36, just clipped him as he tried to pop that battery and get back to his feet. S8UL still alive, by the way. But for how long is the question? Finally, they will go down.
VK are also a duo that's still alive at the moment. Go next down to a duo as well. So E36 and FYR, the only two that
Soul
are
is
down
out.
as threes.
Go next somehow still alive. I don't even understand how they're still alive, bro. Like, I feel like they should have died like 15
Surely
times.
they still close out this group.
Well, if Amir
This
was
R9 skin is
I think the
horrible,
things
bro.
that
I
would
don't care what
survive
else
based on this game would be Keith Richards from the Rolling
shit's
Stones,
ass.
Cockroaches, and
No way you can aim with that
E36.
shit.
That's pretty much what is going to be the case because they cannot be
I
killed.
mean, dude, sponsor me
in
this
game.
great
The amount of
Blitzkins, guys.
resets that we have seen,
That's what I meant.
the amount of resis that we've seen in
AKG
situations
and
where it felt
Fear
like they
fighting
just
for
did
this
not
fucking
have the
hill,
right
like
to
it's
reset.
not gonna literally
Well,
be
now they made
outside the
position
zone
to
in
win this
13
one. Go next have
milliseconds.
been eliminated, but they took first place in the meantime.
Go next
many
is out.
points available, so many players
And
knocked
now
at this point,
E36
so
is
many
just gonna.
teams
Well,
vulnerable.
E36 is somehow gonna win this game, bro. Like I don't understand how these guys are even in a position to do this.
It would be a ridiculous
Weren't they like
victory.
they were like. Dude, E36 was supposed to be eliminated 15 minutes ago. Like unironically, how are we winning this? Dude, and they're just gonna win it. How did they win this game, bro? They were like one person alive for 15 minutes.
Who have had so many
What a crazy comeback,
in the
dude.
ALGS, both good and bad, but this is another one that will go down in the history books of just pure survival.
Kinotorpe finished
staying
7th
alive,
with 43
and they
points.
find themselves all the
It's
way
pretty
up
close
into
from
some
like
of the top positions.
8th
I
to
believe they're in
1st.
second place overall,
Still a
just
really
short
good
of
session
go
for
next,
us, to
but
be
it's
honest.
about
Like
the points they put on the board on set. 58 points from this lobby is going to do wonders for their chances in the overall standings.
I mean,
So-
13 kills in a game 6. It's a phenomenal performance.
we got
It shows
19
when
on the
a lobby
first,
is
and
tight,
we
when
got
the points
43
are so close between
right
every
here.
single
So
team,
that's
but a game 6
62,
can
right?
completely change the narrative of how
62
you feel
points
at
on the
end
day.
Of a series. It's E36 who changed that
How many
narrative
points do you
by
guys
surviving,
think
by
we're gonna
resetting, by
need?
respawning from solo to duo to trio.
I think it might be a
It just
pretty
kept
top
happening
heavy.
for them. They were not being punished for being down numbers. They were able to consistently reset into position that gave them the opportunity to put those stats on the board. 25 points for them with 13 KP is a phenomenal Game 6 performance.
And that's what happens sometimes in Match 6, right? Because people are so reluctant to push out from their spot because they want to put as much points on, they want to survive, they want to get to that end game. No one shut down E36 when they were at their most vulnerable, allowed them to stay alive again and again, and they showed what a resilient team they are. But also, when they're put in that final circle, they know how to play it as well.
Yes.
I remember, like, I think it was last year, potentially the year before, when E36 had one of the most explosive games we've ever seen in ALGS history, one of the most explosive series we've ever seen, and we understand why. This team can just do it when you least expect it.
Well, once again, though, when we look at our series results after the games are done and all the points are settled,
And there we
it's
are,
Amir
7th
again
place,
who are
43
having a
points.
great day
Not
in
bad,
the group
dude.
stages. Go next, 59 points, come in first place. End of Force 36 with that great performance, of course. In behind
Not
them,
bad, but
in that game 6 to 58
also,
points.
like,
Grow
not-
Gaming just behind them as well, 50 points
We're not
on
in
the
like
board.
top
I think they'll
10, I
be a little
don't
bit
think.
disappointed, Grow Gaming, considering they won 2 games in that series.
we are in top
they
20.
end up in 3rd place. A little bit of a tough final game for them.
So
yeah, it was
we
a
need
tough one, but at the
to
same time, 50
lock
points,
into
when you
more-
talk about being consistent,
get more
putting points for the
points.
overall standings, if you can hit 50 every single time you're in a series, you're going to be going to the winner's bracket. There's a nice,
Well, I can top
healthy
20,
amount
but
of
we're
points.
not in
Sure,
top 10.
You'll see the
We
likes
want to
of
be
Team
in top
Falcons
10,
who
top
might put up
5 to be like
90 odd in one series.
stress
It's
rated.
whatever. It's about you focusing
So
on
tomorrow
your
we
team
need a
and just
pop-off.
getting through to that winner's bracket as high as you can for a better POI draft as well. Just making sure you don't find yourself in that loser's bracket.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting day. You know, we kind of highlighted what a lot of the teams coming in today would have wanted to achieve, and I think
there
one
like an
team to just keep an
overall I
eye
could
on
see
is that's had a bit of an up and down day is Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion looked very good a little bit earlier on when we saw them on the main stage, but that series was a worry for me. There were some real red flags that I'm seeing about Shopify Rebellion because with how tight the
no
group
way, I'm
is
so tired
and
today.
just needing it felt like one
I need a
really
day where I just
impactful
rested.
game in that lobby, to not be able to find that in 6 games for a team who coming into this tournament is kind of touted as a tournament winning favourite. I think it's a little bit of a concern for them. It's not something that's they're going to lose sleep over tonight, but I think coming into tomorrow they certainly will be refocused and kind of humbled a little bit about what happened just there.
And not to go back to Falcons again, but we saw what Falcons did against this group earlier and how many points they put on the board as another tournament favourite. It does feel strange that Shopify aren't able to at least replicate that in some way. So I think there's definitely things they can look at when they go home and maybe come back a little bit better tomorrow, because there is definitely a Shopify Rebellion that would look very different when they're playing at their very best.
Yeah, I think maybe it's a case of overlooking
maybe
the lobby.
Wikipedia.
Maybe it's one of those things. Maybe it was just people playing very, very well in those 3v3 fights that they find themselves in. Maybe the zones weren't in their favour. Anyway, Shopify Rebellion certainly a team to keep their eyes on, as are these wonderful people on our analyst desk. So we're going to send it over to you. The 6th game is done, the series is done, and we're done. So take it away.
Fantastic job,
Overall
guys. Some
standings.
important points that I think they were
E36
making there in the
first with
discussion as well,
133.
as it relates to how that series
Kinotrop
played
is
out
20th
at the
tied.
end
We're
of
tied for
everything.
20th.
Let's start talking about it, okay? We
Same time
wrapped that
tomorrow.
up, and one of the biggest things that we just heard
Riddle's not in
Mark and Dan talking
20th.
about was the fact that there was a favorite in that group, Shopify specifically, who did not show up here right now in this moment, Jay.
Yeah, absolutely. There was kind of a group of 4 that was
First
very
place is
consistently
E36,
ranked
second
as
place
the
is
top
Falcons,
teams,
third place is
Alliance,
Citadel,
Falcons,
fourth place
Shopify,
is
Thieves.
Alliance, fifth
Everybody
place
was
is
universally
Unlimited,
agreeing that
then
those
Hot
4
Dog,
were the
then
favorites,
Soul,
and
then
Thieves on the
Gronext,
other
Legacy
side, and the B
TSM,
stage, they
Grow,
didn't have a great
Fnatic,
set. Shopify
Fear,
doing the same
Rock,
here.
Cyril,
These are
FaZe,
teams that
Shop for
have to
Rebellion,
have
5
bounce back
Figures,
performances,
Oblivion.
especially once we move into that bracket stage,
Wolves.
because
Wolves
the
and Kinotrop
expectations for
tied
them are
for
sky
20th.
high, and the standards
Definitely
for them are
need like a...
I'm only laughing because I just wanted to know who is everybody. Have you not seen the craziest?
general consensus.
We need like a...
people.
Not this person.
The chronically online person?
Not the chronically online person, let's be real. Because how many times
We
have
only
we seen the
play
most chaotic
6
picks coming
more
out of not
games,
only
right?
Dan, but also myself. And then Dia loves to give love to the teams that have been working so hard behind the
So
scenes.
we need like a unironically...
Just gotta say, I'm also the shill that picked Team Falcons twice, so don't let me fool you.
I mean, not exactly a bad pick. We
To
also
be
heard them
safe.
mentioning just how strong
To feel
Falcons look
safe,
after today, Dia,
40.
and that
40 plus.
I think a lot of people
like
will
be
agree is
safe
kind
for
of
top
par for the
20.
course for them right now.
Yeah, I mean,
We
I
could
cer- I
squeeze
certainly
by
didn't
another
come into
33, I
this
would say.
series or this tournament deluding
But
myself
to
into
be
thinking
safe,
the Falcons didn't have a
40
shot. I will
plus.
say I didn't expect them to have this strong of a group stage. I know that Falcons are typically a team that people look at as tournament favorites, but I also see them as teams that a team that needs to ramp up quite a bit. But for whatever reason, this new iteration of the roster
Wait, but
doesn't
is the
seem
other
to be
game
having
done?
what
I don't
Falcons
think
has
the
historically
Euresis
had,
game is
as
done
sort of
yet.
a slow-going tournament, middle of the pack,
The
figuring
B
things
group,
out.
so
Then once we get to
hold
match
on,
point,
we
we
might need
dominate.
more.
These look like group stage demons, and I'm really excited that we get to see them tomorrow play on the main stage.
Absolutely, yeah, that is something to know, chat. We will be seeing them tomorrow on the main stage. I know you all will be looking forward to that. But let's start talking about the people who did well in this series, Jayhawk. Let's give a little bit of love to Go Next as we get these highlights running in the background as well.
Yeah, Go Next
It
had
will
a
be
really
still
good
going,
series.
yeah.
One
It's
thing
about to
point out,
finish
though,
top 7.
This was the lowest point total for a winner across any of the series we've had so far. They only finished with 59 points. Every other series has eclipsed at least 60. And so that just shows how competitive this lobby was. It wasn't like Go Next was just absolutely running over everybody. And at the beginning of this set, they hadn't really even done anything. It was those last 2 games where they made their mark. And like the casters were talking about, EMEA has been showing up because Go Next is one of those teams that people thought was good in Pro League, but can they do it on LAN? The duo of Kinda and Henchman, they've never really been able to do so. You add the IGL Light, who has had extensive experience in match point lobbies, and they're showing up.
You guys hear me
I
right
think that this is definitely a good
Ah.
look for Go Next heading into
Okay.
tomorrow's day of competition. And you can see how started off a little bit slower, able to bring it back, and even with some yo-yo in
Yeah,
there,
Sky,
able to pull out some
today we're done.
KP along the way as well.
And just these
Tomorrow is another
numbers
12
are really
games,
illustrating how
and
competitive the
then-
lobby was. That our number 1 team
Can you hear me, by the
didn't
way,
even
chat?
make it to 10th half the time. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, we say it every year. The competition gets stronger and stronger.
So tomorrow
and
is
I
another
know we're
12,
only
and
in
then
group
the
stage,
day
but we're
after that
seeing
is
that reflected
elimination
here.
day.
And then on the flip side, we have some
Saturday
numbers
is
here as well
elimination
for Shopify. They will definitely be
Not
looking to
listening.
kind of pick this up tomorrow.
This isn't something that they're going to be accepting of, right?
Yeah.
We talk about Shopify Rebellion, we say they are very much a hit or miss
Top 3
team,
situation right now
and
in the
this
other
is
lobby.
talking about teams that have won
Let's see what happens.
championships. Yeah. Okay? Like you've got Zainu right there in the dead center. There's a good chance that they come back and they have a great performance.
I'm
But
pretty
if they
sure
don't, I fear it will be another
Kinotrop is going to be 21st, or like,
I feel like I'm being
yeah,
harsh,
Kinotrop
though.
is going to
I
need
love
another
it. I
40
know, I know
plus
that's a hot
easily.
take,
Are you Elim round 2ing them? I'm joking. I'm joking.
Tomorrow.
Don't-
Tomorrow we
Make
need like a
finals
really
at the
good
last
game.
land,
A really
so
good
you
day.
never know.
Honestly, we just need another. So tomorrow we need to do the exact same thing we just did.
Don't do that. I did want to talk about a Hot Dog Mafia.
Pretty
though. I
much.
think they didn't end up quite at the top. They ended
Like
up
just
falling
40
short
plus.
by about 10 points, just a little
And
over.
if we do that, we're
But
good.
Hot Dog Mafia really impressed me throughout today's games, especially for a team that I will openly admit I really underrated compared to the performance that they just showed us today.
wake up
I thought the
early.
Hot
Yeah,
Dog
it's
Mafia
hard
was going to
though,
have a much rougher tournament, and it's still possible that they might. We've
It's
got
not
group
easy.
stage left to play. But what we saw from them today, again, especially if you want to go back and listen to their comms, is a team that, much like Oblivion showed us, are really locked in on who their biggest threats are and are doing
Alright, so
a
the other
really
lobby
good
just
job
finished.
of
Let's
identifying
see
and
what that's gonna
communicating
do for
those and what
overall.
the steps that need to be taken are. And in group stage, that is proving to have tremendous value.
And we know that things obviously will change as we head into the bracket side of things, and you know the lobbies are changed up after we get out of these.
It doesn't
groups,
change
but
much. Same
it's
shit,
always
really.
a really good indicator of just the base level of competition when we are starting off with so many other teams being just as strong, if not stronger.
Yeah, I
than
mean,
some of the
Border is
teams
still
that we were
62.
expecting to be those heavy hitters.
With super
coming
close on
into
points,
this
like top
weekend.
13 and
So I
top
think,
20
I
is
think
like
this
6
is
points.
very telling of just how good this
Let's see.
weekend is going to be across the board from the
Yeah.
competition side
So
of things. I'm very, very happy with how everything went today. I think you always need to
yeah,
expect
Killtrip
the
is
unexpected
not in
little
a
bit
horrible
here
spot.
when
We're
it
in a
comes
decent
to
spot.
ALGS, and our teams are doing and bringing everything to the table to give us exactly
I'm
that.
surprised Falcons didn't win today.
But
E36
time
won
for us
today.
to kind of highlight some individuals here. It's our Sony in-zone kill leader race, and this is not going to be surprising based off of what we saw in the first series, that it was potentially a
Tomorrow is still
member
group
of
stage.
Falcons,
Last
but we have Hal
12
at
games
the
of group stage.
tippy
So last two
top
groups.
here with
Alright.
36 kills.
Well, that's it, chat.
Would it be
I'm gonna get off.
Hal wasn't at the top of this with an R99? My only thing is, did he have enough light ammo? It sounds
Yeah,
like
look at
it.
look at who woke up,
Those
dude.
numbers, Jayhawk, illustrate.
Oh, you know, you Hyper, you're here.
They are as scary
8.5 hours into the stream. You're here.
That he was
What's up?
potentially chasing in that first series. I do want
There's
to point
just
out,
no way
though,
you're gonna
all
fucking.
three of Citadel Gaming in the top 10.
Love that shout.
That roster
No way
is
you're gonna talk
popping
shit,
off
dude.
right
I
now,
clocked in
and if you
8.5
see
hours
over
before
on
you
the
even woke
grade
up.
streams, they just went crazy in the lobby today.
I
Just
clocked in
did
8.5
really impressive slang from
with this clanker,
I love that shout, and that is a good segue.
and while you were sleeping.
Our Red Bull first strike leaderboard. Now, if you guys were watching at home, this was those moments throughout the day where the first kill, the first team was,
I haven't
was
ate food in
happening
13
all
and a
of our
half
matches.
hours,
You get
chat.
to see
So maybe
how
I should go
these
get some
teams
food.
fared
Dude.
across the board. Yeah.
Can we all acknowledge
Please do,
globally
please
across
do.
the world, men of culture?
The
Twice did they wipe a full team as a duo, and we're the first team in the lobby to do it. This is like, we all talked about them today.
All right,
We were
gang.
like, oh, it's a duo getting
I'm
kills,
getting the
that's
fuck
fun.
off.
They did really well. They did,
I'm gonna
they
go
did
find
incredibly
food.
well. They're in the top 40 teams globally,
And
and they didn't come out at the bottom today during a full day of competition, but they're a roster that,
no
especially
first food
once
again.
they
Discord.
get their
Yep.
full three backs tomorrow,
Every day, dude. It's off
we should all
cooldown
be very
food
excited about
terrorism.
watching.
Excellent work, gentlemen.
Off
Excellent
cooldown
work.
food terrorism.
That's all we've got to say with that.
But yeah, that's what. Thank you guys for subbing and following. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time. 1 p.m. JST, I think, is when we start. And yeah. Let's see the venue, Piper. Fuck. Fire. Yeah, we've heard a crowd, so we have like people come up there and then wave at us. Like right now, they see, right? They can show you. Yeah, dude. Should have went and throw a water bottle. You're fucking. That would require for you to leave your fucking room, bro. Fire roasted. Are you getting off now or what? I'm hungry, bro. Nothing. I'm hungry. Daddy's hungry. Is Japan cold? Yes, it's fucking cold. Alright, guys. Bye-bye. I'm off. No more. See you guys tomorrow. Love you all. 6767. Love you. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good night. And I'll send food in Discord.